take me as I am. Oh, baby, if you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Right.
heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Welcome back, everybody, to another exciting day of Dream League Division 2 Season 4. Permasneeze and Winter taking you through today's festivities. And we already watched 4 Nigma Galaxy games yesterday, right? That was fun. They destroyed everyone else. They had some pretty solid plans. And then, I guess today we're going to watch 2 more Nigma Galaxy series. Because we got Nigma Galaxy versus One Win coming up. And then we got Rune Eaters versus Nigma Galaxy. So we're all aboard the Nigma hype train, whether you like it or not. Now, for those of you who are just joining us, this is Division 2. So all these teams fighting for 2 slots to make it to the main Dream League Season 29. Let's take a quick flash at our standings. Because Winter, I know you'll have a bit to say about how yesterday's matches panned out.
You're absolutely right. We are all the Nigma Galaxy train right now. We are on the same train, We are hoping good things will come out of this new roster. We're hoping the train will not stop, and we're hoping the train will get us to the final destination, which is going to be the main Dream League, getting a slot there, in Dream League Season 29.
Yeah, it's a bit painful looking at this preliminary standings because our good friends Ivory from Southeast Asia and Raw Gaming, they took some pretty difficult losses yesterday. Still some ways to go in terms of catching up with the rest. But of course, still a small sample size. I think no surprises that One Win, Nigma, kind of staying at the top right now. At Group B, we didn't get the chance to cover their games just yet, but we had Power Rangers take a very early dominant 2-0. But kind of, you're seeing maybe some of the struggles, right? The teams that are not doing too hot are the ones that aren't from EU. There is maybe that regional gap that needs to be made up. BTC Gaming and E-Star Backs going 0-2 to start. Are there any particular teams? So we're kind of stuck on the Nigma train, whether we like it or not. But are there any teams, just from maybe some of the games that you've seen yesterday or what you saw, that you think, okay, these guys impressed me on day 1, let's see what they can do on day 2?
I think the teams that will contest Nigma would probably One Win, One Win and Team Links. I think these 2 teams kind of, I felt like when I watched their games, they feel like they know what they're doing, and I think there's a chance that this is going to be like at least a 3-horse race in Group A. Whereas for Group B, I think Power Rangers, I felt like, it's just one day, but I felt like the games that they played yesterday, it feels like they are maybe a league ahead of their counterparts in this group, So I feel like they're probably going to be less challenged compared to Group A. Things are going to be more complicated there. And we'll see, as the days go by, we'll get a better picture of how the teams actually stand against each other.
Absolutely. Many games of Dota 2 to be played, so if you're not interested in following the Nigma Galaxy train for whatever reason, I don't know why you wouldn't want to, but there are 2 other streams happening. There is the Ember and the Storm stream live as well. Bunch of other teams playing on those streams. But for us, there's going to be, 3-4 more days of the group stage, much time to try and figure things out. And that's one of the benefits, right, of Dream League Division 2. I think we've seen many teams further build into the identity. The biggest success story, obviously, being Yandex from Season 1. Even though they had some shaky, I want to say, beginnings, they swapped in Satsa, and through those games against maybe some of their counterparts at the time, they were able to build this formula that now sees them at all the major tier 1s and finding success. So who knows, maybe Division 2 is the little road ahead for One Win Nigma Galaxy that they need to properly solidify their place at the top. Like, get back to that Dream League, start facing off against the other guys after you get a bit of that warm-up engine through this division.
Yeah, it's probably going to be difficult to see another Yandex story coming out. I think they were just kind of like a team that has a very, very strong roster to begin with. And I think Dream League Division 2 just kind of was a little bit like too comfortable for them, and they weren't really challenged. But whereas I think in Season 2, Season 3, and now we're in Season 4, there's no like similar team that came out like Yandex. I think everyone else is like a tier 1.5, tier 2 team, mostly tier 2 team, and they kind of need the experience when you qualify to the main Dream League. You get to play against the big boys. Sure, maybe you don't do so well, but you get to utilize the valuable experience that you gain against the better teams to further improve and further build on your own foundation.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of the times in the past, one of the main difficulties of teams that are stuck in their regions, like for example, Southeast Asia, you talk about South America, they don't really get the opportunity to play against international opponents, right? You might just kind of get boiled down to, okay, we are really familiar with how South America, Southeast Asia, or China want to play Dota, but we don't get to borrow these different ideas. It's very different watching a team play through a replay versus actually going up against them and feeling that for yourself. Yeah, I think that's a really big thing. I mean, Winter, you've been a pro player for yourself in the past. I'm sure you can talk a little bit more about that.
Yeah, watching a replay definitely not the same. Being in the game against all these top players, you definitely feel the pressure. You definitely feel like the game is a lot faster. And I think even in the current day and age, I think it's less of differences between styles of region. It's just more about finding the most efficient way of playing Dota. I think there's no longer... I think like back in the day, China is a team fighting region. They like to drop heavy team fight. I mean, maybe it's still partially true, but overall, you see the styles evolving into just more efficient way of playing Dota. Like the C teams, they only want to kill heroes. They don't want to push the lanes. They don't want to get objectives. The European teams, they're better at farming the maps. But if you look at Dota as a whole, at the moment, even the South American teams, they are catching on. They know that they can't really just play the same way that they used to play. They are adapting. They're changing. They're trying to improve on what they should be doing better in the game while still maybe keeping a little bit of their identity along the way. But overall, big picture wise, you kind of have to play Dota in a certain way, which I know a lot of people may or may not like it.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough. I know a lot of people from the past, or at least people who used to enjoy Dota 2 esports, one of the main criticism is that, everyone's kind of leaning towards the same thing now. But actually, that's what makes it more interesting, right? Because when a team does come out and put their own interesting spin on what everyone else is doing, it kind of looks the same, but then there's flair coming through it as well. So I think that's what we all look for, whether a team can define their own style. And maybe this is the first place to start, right? Because Nigma Galaxy, at least for them, they made some major changes, bringing in Devai. And I mean, Devai, he's the definition of polarizing, right? You love him, you hate him, he's feast, he's famine. He brings a lot to the table. Some people don't like that. Some people, maybe Nigma Galaxy, are trying to figure out whether he's a good fit yet. We don't know how long-term this is going to be. But for now, it's been kind of up and down. I mean, from watching their game yesterday, Winter, we didn't really feel like he was completely on the same page yet.
I can get the idea what type of composition they're trying to build at Nigma, because Noob is more like a team... a very team player on the mid lane, so you need an off laner that's greedy, right? I think they kind of need to adjust the level of risk that Dava is taking, because I feel like sometimes he's just taking too much risk and he needs to connect more to his team, and because he's dying a lot because of the risk he's taking, then it creates that imbalance, right? They want to fight, but then Dava is either late or not there, or Dava is pushing the lanes too much, then he's not there, he's in the wrong place on the map, so there are things like this that have to be kind of sort out, quote unquote, and playing a lot more games like this is definitely going to help them figure things out.
Yeah, it's going to be a good stretch for them for sure. But talking about roster changes, the other roster that they're up against today, One Win, their counterparts, also kind of went through a major change. I feel like for the greater part of 2024, 2025, they remained the same, right? It was like the Munkushi, Sweden Strong, I mean, respect, like these same dudes. And then suddenly they make small changes here. Fishman in, respect out. And then suddenly Fishman out. Then you're just kind of making a lot of different overhauls. Munkushi leaves the roster after such a long time. And then, now you got Mr. Morale in on the offlane after Triple S went to Paravision. So this team, they've been shaken up a lot. And now they even bring in Violent, who recently came in from Liga. So this is a team that's still very much trying to find their footing. I want to say they have a strong, stable core. Maybe the foundation that they built up over so many months of, I guess, being in this setting because the core is still the captain, right? It's still Sweden Strong who's leading the charge along with the coach. So maybe there's still not much shaken up just yet. But I think this is a team that we can't really attach to the former one-win name, right? A lot of it has changed. And you'll see here in the draft, right? The name's completely different from what we've known before.
Yeah, only Squadix and Sweden Strong remain. Everyone else is kind of newish, you know. Even Rain. Rain joined December last year. And the final two members, the Violent and the offlaner joined this year. You know, just a
Mr.
couple of
Morale
months.
is his name.
Okay, Mr. Morales. He's been the latest or second latest addition to the team. So, but the core of the team is still the same, roughly. You know, they have similar ideas in terms of strategy, and they're building things, I would say, quite similar to what they had before, just different players right now.
How do you adapt to that, Winter, when you're bringing in so many different shifting components? Because you're used to working with a certain core, and you can argue to say, okay, Sweden Strong, Rain, Squadix, they've been around, but you're always talking about the side lanes being the most impactful, right? And you're bringing in two side lane core members. It sounds really hard to manage.
To clarify, I'm saying that changing a side lane duo, the teamwork, you know, the partnership, that's the hardest part of when you're having a roster change compared to having a mid laner swap in and swap out. It's probably a lot easier on the team because the mid laner is always on his own, so you kind of maybe have to only adjust the drop a little bit here and there, but the overall play of the team is still there, you know. But when you swap out a side laner, that's why you see a lot of teams, when they swap out someone or somebody requests a transfer, they're always with somebody. The offlane is always with the 4. The carry is always with the 5. Because they want the same type of cohesion in the lane, which is extremely important the first 6 minutes, in the 6 to 10 minutes. You want to be able to have a certain level of understanding of your partner, what he wants to do, what he likes to do in the game. And here we see
I wonder
Phoenix.
whether it differs so much, because you're talking about the first 6 minutes, and you mentioned a bit earlier, Winter, how everyone goes towards the same type of Dota now. Is there really such a big variance in terms of laning and what people want to do?
I think the strategy is the same, but the laning part is definitely not going to be similar. I think some players, they like to do certain things a little bit better. Like you have to out-efficiency people, your opponents, you know, in small little things. Like now we see a lot of the Phoenix and Rubik picks. I think especially Rubik. Rubik is like I think a top tier position 4 right now. Like the small little things you can do in the lane by trading, because they buff the hero, the Fate Bolt, the Curiosity. Everything is just very, very strong in the lane. You know, small little things like that could change a certain specific matchup. You know, and obviously you also need to understand your partner. When he sees an opening to go, ideally nothing needs to be said, and both of you know it's a go.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm sure you played with someone in a lane where, hey, I don't need to tell him what to do. Yeah, we both know and we see the same exact opening and we just go. You know, that feels awesome.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard to get that kind of synergy in pubs, but I imagine that's like the ideal state for pros, right? Of course, we talk a lot about these two teams and the team states and bringing in these new players in. Let's focus on the draft, Winter. You love the draft. Phoenix, Rubik, you already mentioned these two heroes, top tier supports. Banning out, honestly, leaving in quite a bit, though. There's still Alk, there's still Shadow Demon, potentially, if one of the team wants to go for it.
I mean, you can still go for it. I don't expect one win to go for it, but they can definitely still go for it on the Nigma side. I think Rubik is probably, in my mind, the best position for at the moment.
Yeah.
You just need to set him up with a specific lane, right? We've seen Rubik Underlord, Rubik Brewmaster, Rubik, what else? Rubik Tide. I think probably those are the 3 best. And then there's like the Rubik Centaur, Rubik Slada, which is also okay, you know, and Rubik Bristleback. So those 6 heroes that you commonly see in offlane, or Rubik Pango at 7, are very, very strong with Rubik in lane and in the game. That's why you see a huge rise in Rubik in the current meta. And not to mention, all the lane bullies on position 5, they got nerfed, especially Jakiro. Jakiro got nerfed. I think right now, maybe you want to have like something like a warlock against it, something to sustain. Because I think, especially against all these Rubik lanes, he usually spams the shit out of you and you can't lane, you know. So
I know some teams wanted the Enchantress, right? Like Enchantress into Rubik, but then I feel like that sucks into Underlord.
the Ench is okay 1-to-1, right? We always spoke about this. Okay, 1-to-1 support matchup, 1-to-1 call-to-call matchup like the Underlord against the Ursa. That's really bad for Underlord. But when you put the Underlord with the Rubik, it changes the dynamic of the 1-to-1 matchups because you have a lot more kill potential. Firestorm does a lot of damage. I think same can be said with the Ench, right? You put the Ench against the Rubik, but because there's this Underlord, you can't really fight. The Underlord just needs to come over to fight, to help, throw a spell. And the Ench, you can kill the Ench from full to 0. There's all this lane dynamics that changes because of the synergy between the 3 and the 4. That's why it's super important not just to have the 3 and the 4 on the same page in terms of like their mindset, but also the hero, right? The hero pairing is super crucial.
Lone Druid coming out really early here and Hoodwink rising in popularity. I know you mentioned Rubik being sort of the best position for in your mind right now, but just looking at other tournaments happening like PGL Wallachia, Hoodwink seems to be the consistent go-to. Maybe it's just stable.
Second place. Second place. Hoodwink is second
Not as
place.
good, but you just gotta get it if you can.
Yeah, what else? Position. I think position 4s right now tend to favor the range hero. So it's Rubik, Hoodwink, and
There's Koto, Io.
That's Koto, Io for some teams. But I think the main ones, the general ones, right? When you talk about general ones, it's going to be Rubik, Hoodwink, and Shadow Demon probably most likely. I think the melee hero just kind of fades out because it's difficult to pull the waves at the moment. So you don't see a lot of priority in terms of getting a melee hero to pull the wave. Maybe you can round out the draft, like if you feel like it's good for a melee hero. But I think in general, the melee post-force kind of got phased out, with the last couple of changes of the patch. So we're probably going to just see mostly range heroes right now. That's why you also see a change in the position 5 heroes, right? We've seen the rise in Silencers coming back because you're able to actually play this type of range post fights when the post fours are no longer like all these bodies that can kill you, right? That's Tuskar, Tiny, that can easily kill you in the lane. They are no longer here. So you see Silencers coming back into the meta.
Yeah, every time there's not a lot of aggression coming out from the pos 4, pos 3, I start to hover over the silencer a little bit more. Starts to feel real nice. We saw Nigma Galaxy use it pretty effectively yesterday, right? GH pairing with the Lone Druid. I think that's not a lane that most people would expect to be that powerful. But with the changes to both the heroes, they were able to push back the opposition. Nigma Galaxy today, they're opting to pick up their Lone Druid a lot earlier, maybe expecting not to be able to get it in the final phase. There's still the Muerta that they were also using a little bit, maybe one win, one to go for that. But so far, they've snatched themselves up the Tiny, and Tiny is a hero that we only see played pos 1 right now.
Yeah, Lone Druid is going to be first phase hero at some point. People are just getting better and better using it and realizing, oh wait, there is actually no counter to this hero, yeah? The traditional counters, the Tide, the Underlords, they no longer really matter to you because you're split pushing. You're not exactly coming into a team, and you buy Silver Edge on your pet,
Yeah.
So the Tide and Underlord, they're weak against the Silver Edge. And one win, they're going to go for Venomancer, another percentage-based damage hero. Was it max? It's max HP as well, right? Similar to Firestorm. So it does really well against Lone Druid. So the ultimate does max percentage damage on your health. So it's pretty good against Lone Druid. Maybe you can use it on the bear. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. Get that 300 gold. But yeah, that's probably the idea here from one win.
I guess Venomancer also presents a safe option for pushing out waves without exposing yourself, right? That's kind of the main thing that Lone Druids prey on.
The problem is when the Lone Druid, he gets an Aghanim's, the wards are like easy pickings, It's not like you're standing in the tree and you drop a Firestorm and you just get the wave out, Like the Venom wards just take... I feel like it won't be so effective. It takes too long to clear the wave, and the bear can just come in and mop up all the nice little delicious Venom fingers, right there, just like some extra gold for him.
Fingers. Okay, that's certainly a way to put it. We've seen Nigma do this before. It's going to likely be the new Beastmaster in the mid lane, and he's like to go for the Helm Dom build, right? So his job is going to be open up the map for the team. Nigma Galaxy, they've shown this homework to the class before. We know what to expect. The question is whether One Win did their homework and studied Nigma Galaxy yesterday.
If they studied Nigma Galaxy yesterday, they're gonna know we have to hunt the Vi. He is the weakness of this team. He's the one always pushing waves very dangerously, and he's the one connecting. If we can break that formation, take him out before he connects, that would present One Win with a good opportunity in the game to control the map. So you want to be able to do that. I mean, Underlord's kind of good because you can always connect to the +1, whoever it is that's ganking him, be it the Tiny, be it the Rubik. I think this itself is a pretty good way of dealing with Nigma's playstyle.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see whether they identify that. Yesterday in this draft, Devi was playing that Pangolier. Had an Underlord game as well. Both of those heroes no longer available. So what else you got, Devi?
What is he going to play today, yeah? It's no BB. I mean,
What do you want into Tiny Venomancer is the question.
I'm sure he's going to want some kind of mobile hero against Venom. What does he want? Something that can deal with the Gale. Actually, I'm not really sure what he wants to play here. Maybe he wants the... Does he want the Beast on the off lane? But Beast off lane with the ball, the Tiny can kind of deal with the ball. So maybe not. I'm not entirely sure. It has to be some fucking weird hero, some NS, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna play NS. Like some funky hero. Melee hero that can lane with Hoodwing and has some sort of team fight. So I can see Night Stalker. I don't think he'll play Mars. Maybe he will consider Timber because there's an Underlord in the game. He can cut the Underlord down. And because it's Underlord and Tiny, right? The Whirling Death is super good here. Yeah, maybe he'll play Timber.
The Rubik's gonna be pretty rough versus him, right?
Yeah, what can you do, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Rubik's gonna come out on every game. You ain't. Why are people not banning Rubik? Is it not strong enough to not want to play against?
There are games teams are banning Rubik in first phase. They are. I think if you're playing against Bad Boom, maybe you should consider banning Rubik. It's team specific, but I definitely feel like it's going to be a thing. It's still taking a lot of time here. Maybe are there any other options? Yeah, so he goes for the Dispel. I was also thinking about this hero. I mean, the hero kind of feels okay right now. Gives them a catch because at the same time, every time I say when you have Lone Druid, if you remember yesterday, you want a hero that can go with the bear because people will try and kill your bear, right, when he's pushing out the waves. And you want a +1 hero that can move over and just get a pick off. So I think LC really fits that criteria and it's also really good in the lane against Venomancer. So curious to see what does One Win do here, you know. Do they... I mean, I imagine you probably can't even change the lanes anymore, right? You just have to... Okay, maybe you can. Maybe you can, alright?
I don't know if I like it though.
Okay.
I mean, the mid-tiny, there's a reason why it's not as popular anymore. I think people are realizing it's pretty hard to get that same tempo and he's such a snowbally hero.
Yeah, because you don't have the slow from the toss right now. So, I mean, you have a better lane at the moment because the changes was his laning phase got buffed, but then his ganking portion of the game is weakened until you get the shot, dagger and shot. So, I mean, I've seen some teams try and do it, but I'm not like I'm on the same page here. I'm not really a big fan of mid tiny anymore. And right now, if you look at the composition, Phoenix is up against 3 tanky heroes: Underlord, Tiny, and Elk. This is like a god tier Phoenix game. It's an overall first pick, and I don't really feel like there's too many answers. You know, there's maybe none. You know, no answers. Who's going to be hitting the egg? Sure, your Elk can hit the egg when you use your chemical rage, but there's a raw, there's a duo, both going through magic immunity, and also the Lone Druid bear. You know, that can root you. So I don't know. I feel like
not just the root, right? If you expose yourself to just kind of standing there and hitting the egg, then it's an easy bushwhack. It's an easy like Lone Druid. You talk about the Beastmaster Raw, there's also the Lone Druid Raw, right? To push you away.
I don't think we're going to be seeing too many scrambled eggs this game, you know. I think it's just going to be egg, rebirth every single fight. You know? It's going to be a challenge for One Win to take down the GH egg.
Yeah, the only time he's going to die in the team fights is after he comes out from the egg when he disappears for a little bit. I think GH is going to have a stellar game. And you got to keep in mind, this is one of GH's signature heroes. I'm sure Enigma Galaxy very happy that, you know, all these Kottles, all these Phoenixes are in the meta right now. Definitely feels like they're patched to potentially shine. And they've established a very clear idea of how they want to run their new lineup, right? How they want to play this. It's the Vi on the connector, Noob on the guy who's going to open up the map for you and play active. The 2 supports run to him, and Rincey's connecting with the Lone Druid. Just kind of play map. Doesn't really matter that there's not a lot of team fight, and in the rare case that one win actually try and jump any of their targets, you have that dispel save that you were mentioning and the egg to back them up. So suddenly, committing for this lone druid is going to be a very tricky affair.
Just
Also,
wondering
one win
how,
going for
how's
some sort of a move though.
this one. Yeah, they're gonna. This is like a common move nowadays. So you're dire, right? You start the game, you walk through the river on top, you go to the gate, and then you smoke. You go bottom, you come in from behind. Because usually the carry is standing beside the tier 2 tower trying to take the safe rune, right? So you can maybe get a potential easy first blood like this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a pretty interesting move. Considering normally I would say that it works when people have like some kind of like really weak carry that doesn't want to join the fights, you know. So maybe they think that the lone druid is going to be afraid to. You're usually going to just hide with the hero and you scout with the bear, right, to figure out where your enemies are. Then you try to take 3 runes. So maybe they're figuring that the lone druid will be hiding bottom, so they want to try this maneuver here.
Yeah.
This is my favorite maneuver, Mike. All
Yeah,
the
you
level
like
1
it?
maneuvers I've seen this week, this is my favorite one.
Yeah, I think people are getting more and more creative, which I
Wait,
love
what?
to see.
Both teams are actually going to the gate? What the hell? No, right? Okay,
No. I don't think they're going to the gate.
Okay, they. What
I'm not
on earth
really.
is
Wait,
happening?
what's
Like,
happening? How
they
did
are
they
just
both
mixed-
know?
No, they don't know. I don't think they know what each other is doing, you know? They're just beside each other for some reason.
Yeah, the smoke is gonna break now with Rain coming up to the high ground. GH.
Bro, this is crazy, man. This is.
Oh, for level 1 ward though. Level 1 ward to scout. I don't know whether that's what Rain wanted. Okay. So now he's dead. Rinsey Q got first blood.
Okay.
He
okay,
leveled
okay.
level 1 ward.
You know why he did that? Because he's going to go jungle anyway. Aha! Aha! The story continues. The jungling Venom returns, Mike. You shat on me yesterday. You said it will never be a thing, but here we are, witnessing history once more with the Venom jungle at level 1.
So just to be clear, you're talking about the Venomancer that are fed first blood. It's like
I'm just kidding. They're probably not going to see that, you know. I was trying to tilt you.
Do you think
But why is he getting what? I don't understand.
No,
bro.
that's what I'm saying. So I think he wanted to use it to scout, right? But regardless,
bro,
it's such a bad decision.
It's even worse than getting live on Rubik at level 1.
I agree.
I mean, what are you actually going to do in this thing?
Maybe his mindset is that with the alchemist, they don't want to go for like a level 1 play anyway, like Gale and then what, right? So maybe his thought is, okay, I'm just gonna play wards and I trade. Like I put wards in the lane and then I trade.
I understand. Maybe he just feels like it's against LC, so there's no way he get Gale, the value from Gale. Okay, now I get it. I'm stupid. I forgot it's LC. But then now the LC doesn't even get the because he knows he has the ward. I don't know. Man.
It's also level 1, right? I think you don't get regardless of what happens. I don't think you get it.
Yeah, I still feel like no matter what, you just get the gear. Sure, he's gonna dispel it, but it's also gonna affect the LC's lane, right? If he doesn't have his nuke, his overwhelming odds in lane, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I think no matter what, you still get it.
I feel like this is one of those cases where you're kind of 4D chessing yourself. You know what I mean? You're thinking a bit too hard. Just get the Gale. You know, make it happen. You know, if you had a Gale here, it would have been maybe an easier kill, but
he gets
it works
the kill,
out.
he gets the career, everything works out. Shut the fuck up, casters.
You guys don't know shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try getting wards at level 1 in my next game. I'm sure I'm getting 5 reports up my ass right away.
Whoa. Yeah. Okay,
Bro,
but
if you
that
ever do
didn't.
this in a,
Yeah, no,
there's
that's
no
true.
fucking way you don't
Actually,
get reported.
okay, look, it's not even that bad, okay? It's not even that bad because I think in the past, if you get ward level 1 and not Gale in a kill lane, it's like kind of cringe. Maybe you get like Poison Sting, but because Poison Sting's the innate now, it's actually fine. Big Gale, the Alchemist is kind of in trouble though. Is he really going to be able to walk this one off with the slows? Okay, Violence survives. He has himself a salve, and the Enigma Galaxy offlane duo taking a lot of damage from Rain, just trading a lot of HP.
Now yeah, he's back to at least 60-70% health. He gets the pull, so he's actually fine. So they'll be in time to fight for the Lotus. The Lotus is always the key component in the lane. You want to be able to manipulate your wave so you can actually contest the Lotus, or you call for backup, you know? That's why you see sometimes supports like the post 4s that move to the safe lane, or the post 5 moves to the off lane during the Lotus fight. Probably not going to see that this game. I don't think anyone will be moving around. They need melee post 4s with boots to do that, unfortunately.
The Spiritman taking a lot of damage. They get themselves some nice gold there. But Rincy just with a full resummon means that those resources were dumped into a 190 gold exchange. That's pretty good, right? That's like 2 full creep waves, basically.
Yeah, overall, this Lone Druid is just a hero that's very hard to deal with in lane. You look at the CS. If the Underlord has 5 CS, if Underlord Rubik has 5 CS in his lane, it means this hero is first pick. I'm not even kidding. This hero is first pick.
Yeah,
Not picking
yeah. You pair it with like a strong laning support like the Silencer or the Phoenix, and things are gonna feel real nice. Devi and Oma getting their revenge up here in the top lane, finally taking down Rain.
Yep, finally.
Violent is not farming up a crazy amount, but I think he's still happy. You have to account for the Grievel's greed, of course, bumping up his net worth. So, Devi, try and chase this courier down.
What?
Ooh, got him.
All the way drags the creep just to kill the courier. And now he's in a very awkward spot. But meanwhile, the Hoodwink drags the creep into the jungle, so they're gonna deny a wave. But do they have a salve for him, you know, once he gets out of this sticky situation?
He's still got a
I don't know.
Lotus.
Is
Still got a fairy.
worth it for him?
I mean, he's
don't
wasting
know.
a lot of time. Violent and Rain have been chasing around this LC for a hot minute, and there's a full wave deny. But yeah,
I mean, he's so low though. I don't know if it's worth it for his game.
Right, so you just gotta walk back to the
Yeah,
fountain.
what? No, he's not gonna walk back. He's gonna wait for a salve, I'm sure.
He literally has like 100 HP. Put in damage here. TP in.
Somebody's dead.
You need the vision. Oh, nice little save
no,
there.
That was a bad choice right there for Violent to stun the Hoodwink. The Venom gave him vision of the LC. He's supposed to stun the LC, so LC can.
Yeah, so she can't purge herself, right?
Yeah,
GH
that was
might have to dive, buddy. There you go. Nice little coordination there. Throw the bushwhack out at the same time as the dive so GH can get it off without the lift cut interrupting it. A lot of tussling up here in the top lane. Everyone's low as hell. And no one can really get anything done. Now
Where's
Wave's
Zeus?
gonna push in.
We need a Zeus ult.
I mean, at some point, I feel like someone else has to TP just to offset this 3v3, but it seems like everyone survives over the course. It was 1.5 minutes ago where the LC dragged away from behind the tower just to kill a courier, walked all the way around. The 2 supports from the other lanes have all come in. Try for a bushwhack, try to focus down Rain. Oma dropping really low though. The spell comes a bit too late, and Rain's still fine because of the infused raindrops. Now they might turn around onto Devi as well. Gets stunned out. Very last moment. That's a lot of damage, but no help coming in. The Lone Druid and the Beastmaster, they're busy with their own lanes, which means that Devi still needs the Fairy Fire, still has the Dispel at the very last moment. Devi has been on 200 HP in this lane for what feels like forever. GH gonna dive in. That is ballsy. Nice bushwhack onto 2. Devi's back in again. Overwhelming odds. Standing his ground and now chasing onto Sweden Strong. What the damn hell is happening in this top lane? And it's not even done. Devi now, he's playing back and forth. Got the Sunray to back him up. Sweden Strong has auto-attacked more times as a Rubik than I've ever seen before in my life, and he'll pay the price for it. 1 win. They're still trying to fight up here. The Snakebite not gonna do enough to Omar. Literally, what the hell is what's happening? It's like the other 2 lanes are just having the most peaceful tea party ever, and these guys are just brawling to the death.
The Rubik has 20 right clicks onto the LC. I counted personally. Trust me. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, I trust you. I always trust you. No, but he
This
was
all-
just right-clicking like hell, man.
This all started because he dragged the wave and he killed the courier on the gate. And it just never ended. Literally. For 2 minutes.
Yeah, Rincy might still get a kill here. Okay, balanced hero. My finest creation. Is he? He's gonna get a. He's gonna get a frick.
1v3?
He's gonna get a freaking triple kill.
Just
Stop
pick this
him!
hero.
Oh my
Just pick
God.
this hero. This is
Oh my
illegal.
God.
This is illegal shit. They're gonna get the wisdom shrine. All right, this game is over, Mike. This
Guys,
game is over.
holy
Lone Druid is broken as shit, man.
Bro, how the hell did he just get a 1v3 triple kill in 7 minutes?
He literally got away with mass murder and he stole the money from the bank vault as well. You know, he took everything away.
He started that entire like he got ganked, right? And he was like half HP. He was half HP. All of the 1-win heroes, the 3 of them, were full HP. They just died. They just what?
It's not over, Mike. Underlord,
Oh my God.
I'm looking for you. I'm coming for you.
Bro, what am I watching?
Yeah, we're watching bear violence right now. The bear
That's true.
is the one taking revenge.
I just can't. I feel like this game has been such a clown fest. We've
Bro,
seen.
meanwhile, the beast takes the mid tower after
Yeah,
everything
why
that's
not?
happening.
And now Rinzi's gonna take this tier 1 as well, right? Because now that the beast has opened up the mid tower, he's gonna move over to this triangle. He's gonna occupy that space. Oh dear.
I don't know what
mean,
to tell you, Mike. This game is Jover at this point.
Yeah, I
LD
don't
is
know.
busted as fuck, man.
Yeah, this is okay.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it should be a first pick hero. It looks like it's a first pick hero. It really do, you know? Like every time I see it being picked, like people are picking at 18, people picking at 16, 17, 13, 14. I don't know, man. Every time I see it pick whatever the face is, the hero just looks insane, you know? Why not just first pick it? If he's laning and just totally dumpstering an Underlord and Tide, it means that nobody can lane against Lone Druid. It doesn't matter
true.
what's the pos 5. Like, nobody
Yeah.
can do anything.
Yeah, actually, I'm trying to think of any semblance of maybe a bristleback. Maybe a bristleback could do it.
Maybe, you know, I'll have to see it to believe it. Right now, I don't even believe what I think about the hero.
You thought it was already first pick worthy. Somehow it has to be picked even before the game starts. That's how disgusting it is. Rain's gonna get himself out with a nice TP. Bushwhack
You
probably
know,
coming too late.
every patch, there's this one hero that you know when you see it getting picked, the game is over. Every patch, there's that one hero, you know.
Yeah.
And maybe Lone Druid is the hero right now. People think, oh, it's the Elk. Oh, it's the Bat Rider. Oh, it's whatever the fuck it is. You think it's the Sand King is the base, but I think it's the Lone Druid right now. The bear is your nightmare.
I'm not gonna lie, Winter, with how much you've talked about it, I'm starting to think the bear is your nightmare as well. And you're not even in these games. You're just getting secondhand PTSD.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
I go to the off lane as a support. I see a bear, I run. You know.
Yeah. Oh, and this bear is really getting Winter all riled up here, but understandably so, right? Because Nigma Galaxy, they did this yesterday. For those of you who are just joining us and you didn't get to watch the matches in Division 2 just the day before, this isn't a secret. They did this to 2 other teams already. So 1-win, whether or not they did their homework is still
Everybody thinks they can deal with it, Mike. Everybody.
Yeah, why did they?
I thought I could deal with it last week, you know, but after the last couple of days, no, man. Just no.
Just ban it. Just ban it. I mean, so what? We got 2 seemingly OP carries coming up now. We got the Muerta, we got the Lone Druid. Those seem to be the new flavor. I mean, I don't even know what happened to this Alchemist because there was so much partying going on in the top lane. I think that disrupted his farm quite a bit. He's still doing decently in terms of net worth,
Yeah,
but
he
not where you
doesn't
want to
want-
be, right?
He doesn't want the party to be outside his door. He wants the party to be elsewhere.
Yeah.
That's Alchemist.
He wants to show up to the party with bags of money that he was able to farm in the time
Show
that
up
you
to
were
the
busy
party?
partying.
Bro, he
No,
doesn't
like-
even show up to the party. He sends you agonyms from a mile away, long distance.
Oh, yeah.
support.
A postcard, a moral support.
That's it. That's all you're gonna get from him, you know.
I don't know how much you're getting from him right now, though. Squadix getting rawed up. Laser beam, sharpshooter, everything thrown out on the raw. Stolen raw's pretty nice, though. Nice toss up. GH, he should
he
be
got
able to...
egg.
No! He didn't manage to egg. Oh, that's not what you wanted, Nigma Galaxy, and kind of underestimating the fighting prowess of 1-win here. Not respecting the damage that could come out. They thought they could blow up the Tiny, but he seems to be a bit too tanky for them.
I mean, he still died, but at a hefty cost.
Very
Probably should
hefty
have
cost.
probably should have used egg earlier, or maybe not committing with the dive to use the egg in the middle because I felt like he wanted to cast it in the middle, just costing him dearly. And I think he got pushed back by, was it the Raw or someone just cancel him mid dive and he couldn't get the egg, or something must have happened in the middle and then he just died. And
Yeah.
now a breath of fresh air for Team 1Win. The game is kind of a little bit back for them. It could have been a disaster, you know. But now, Davai casually kills off a Venomancer.
That guys,
1v3.
we literally.
Rinzi,
How does this keep happening? Like what?
Rinzi, you can do it. I can do it too. 1v3, no problem.
Yeah, they're trying to show each other up. Like they're the two newest members of the team, right? They're not going to be outdone. It's unfortunate that the Divide didn't get the dual damage, but still, that is a very nice reversal on that situation 1Win were trying to set up.
Gotta impress Lord Kuroki, you know, if you want to stay in the team. Gotta do everything you can to impress him.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Oh, okay, he gets the egg this time. Alright, he got the egg off this time. They got the tiny. This time he wasn't stingy with the egg, you know, that's what we call it in Malaysia or in Southeast Asia. You don't be stingy, you know, use your spells.
Yeah,
Don't save
true.
it.
I don't even think he was saving it, right? He kind of, like you say, he was trying to get in there. It almost seemed like a little bit of lag. I don't know why. Like he was in there. There was like
lag.
no, for real. There was like a good half a second that I feel like he could have pressed the egg, right? I don't know. It didn't look like anything stopped him. Devi's gonna be punished now. Nice setup there.
On the outpost running away. This is the Davai
That's his
post,
favorite
you know.
spot, yeah.
I'm changing this outpost to Davai post. I'm calling this the top left outpost. This is called the Davai post from now on.
Okay, I can accept that. It is in fact the Divide post. But another 2 Wisdom Shrines going the way of Nigma Galaxy. So even though they are losing some of these heroes here and there to the tiny catch and Mr. Morale connecting in with the Dark Rift, it still isn't really helping things go their way, right? We still have yet to really see this mid-tiny do anything. The Underlord's having a miserable time. It's just your Alchemist. It's Alchemist versus all. And in these situations, I wonder how much value an Alchemist can have, because the game plan for Alchemist is he wants to get his Radiance, farm up an Axe for someone else and have them do the dominating. I don't know whether he actually wants to come in and be part of things that early on, like you said.
Who does he want to feed the axe to?
I mean, I feel like the Underlord one is so strong, but like...
Yeah, does the tiny axe actually like change the game a lot?
I don't
Like,
think
a lot of games where you see the L on safe lane, you see like Void Spirit mid, you see like Pangolier mid, so the Aghanim's or the Queen of Pain mid, right? So the Aghanim's instantly powers up the hero to another whole new level. But with the tiny one, yeah, you're like, okay, maybe you need more damage item for this to be really good.
Yeah. Just the spell itself isn't good enough, right? You need to add more juice to the mix.
Yeah, probably not him, right? Who are you gonna feed the axe? Is he even gonna be feeding axe? I feel like.
I mean, at this point, I feel like you don't. I feel like you just
don't,
farm
right?
your own items.
The only people they are asking for the axe is probably the supports, you know, this game.
Yeah, you know what? At this point, even if he gave it to the Rubik, I wouldn't be mad, because I feel like Sweden Strong's actually doing a pretty good job.
Does he deserve it? So you think he deserves the axe?
I mean, he's the captain. If he says he wants an eggs, you give him a goddamn eggs. You know, stay on 1 win, kid.
Benefits of being the captain, yeah? You get to make
that's what I'm
demands
saying.
on your teammates.
Absolutely.
They can't say no.
I mean, he has to help with the drafting, so there's a bit of a trade-off there, but yeah. Violent, gonna start something on to Noob here, but easy dispel, disengage, which makes it difficult for Mr. Morale to want to come through the Dark Rift. And now they can just wait it out, right?
It's called Fiend's Gate. God damn it.
Alright.
Duel onto the Alchemist. He is dead. Oh no,
He's
not
so
dead.
alive, actually. He's so alive. I can't tell you how alive he is. He's coming back in for a reinitiation. 1Win, tossing in their Rubik onto Noob, but they don't really have a way of stopping him from just walking away. Hit's gonna be slightly off the mark. All they found is a hook wing, but the Avalanche catches 2. Noob standing his ground to try and fight, but he should get run down now. 5 members of 1Win standing their ground. They trade out the mid for support. I mean, we look at the other side of the map, but even our observer knows what's up. Ritzy Q's just farming for free.
Yeah, mind you, Mike, that was a 4 versus 5. One
Yeah.
man brought 5 heroes. Enigma
You
had
saw the
4, and
ultimates?
they traded 1 for 1 still. The Lone Druid is happily in his own jungle, in his own playground, just farming away. When the axe is going to arrive, that is Yeah, that is the nightmare. The nightmare begins with the Aghanims. It's coming. It's coming, Mike. I fear for one win. I fear for everyone that's playing against Lone Druid right now. We have to come together. We have to band together to figure out a solution to this bear. This bear running around rampant with Aghanims, Maelstrom, Mjolnir, just destroying everyone with Silver Edge. This is on top of my first banned hero in my pub games right now. Lone Druid.
I mean, surely, if you play like a giga aggressive draft and you run at him in the early stage, you keep ganking the shit out of him, surely that's fine. Surely that's gonna work. Because the main issue that we've seen from Nigma Galaxy's opponents is that they haven't even been able to win any lane. Period. You know, like this game is the closest that they got. I think there was one other game where they dived Rincy 2 or 3 times early on. And then they just decided after killing him twice, they were like, yeah, that's enough. Let's just chill and go focus on everyone else and just let Rincy Q farm. That doesn't work. I mean...
And they're getting
I
rushed
feel
right
like-
now.
the
Dude.
Enigma.
Yeah, Nigma's also getting rushed right now. Dude, the fact that they are 3k ahead against an Elk says a lot, and casually there's another duel onto a support. This time he did not get the damage, but they get the kill.
I mean, it's
look,
fine,
bro.
right? Like, who cares? Who cares?
Bro, look
like,
at the map. 2 heroes
Yeah.
are killing Rosh, 2 heroes are killing a support top, and the loner is like, thank you guys for the saves, he's farming around bot. What the hell? What is this game, man?
yeah, I don't know.
Is that
It's-
Aghanims is online in 30 seconds.
Bro, doesn't this kind of look like a pub, like low key? Because one team, they're trying their best to kind of play coordinator, right? But looking at one win, they're connecting with the underlord. They're trying to sort of coordinate. They have the tiny eggs, like you're saying. Maybe that can turn things around. They're playing together. But then Nigma Galaxy, they're all kind of doing their own shit, but it's working out for them.
I can tell you this much, my pubs definitely do not look like this. Every Lone Druid player that I had looks like someone that has never played the hero for 2 years.
I can't blame them. Who's played Lone Druid in the past 2 years, bro?
I know, right? Everyone's trying to copy it.
Yeah, everyone's trying that. Then now they're pulling up all the old Admiral Bulldog replay. You know, they're asking everyone's. You know, Koifa's DMs have never popped off as hard as in the past 1 week. Everyone's asking him, "How do you do it, brother? Tell us the tricks. What's the idea?"
It's not even about saving a skill point, you know, for the Lone Druid bear nowadays, you know, or you save that skill point before when you root someone, you click it again, then you get another root, you know, right away, you know. Like,
Yeah, right
it's
now you
no
got a
longer-
button to root. You need to tell the boomers it's different.
You keep track of the number on top of the enemy hero.
Yeah, it's not really that hard. Most Dota 2 players have eyes and they look at their screen, so it's actually pretty straightforward.
We used to play, it's a lot easier to. I guess it's a lot easier to play the hero now, yeah, compared
Yeah,
to
because
before.
you can actually reliably root. Like, you know when the root is coming through, so you can plan for it. That makes it easier to chain stun. That makes it easier to set things up. You know, you press this button at any moment, you're gonna hit the root count and it's gonna root. So you can really just drag it out and mess with your opponents as well. The power is all yours. That's kind of what it feels like with this Lone Druid. That's kind of what it feels like with Nigma Galaxy. They're thundering ahead this game. It's just a 4k gold lead, but against an Elk, that should not be allowed. I mean, he's given 1 eggs over, which is why his net worth doesn't look as hot right now. But we just haven't really seen this Tiny do much, right? A fresh eggs, maybe he'll try and fight now.
Tiny X is not something that you immediately get value out of. You need to farm a secondary damage item. He's working on his Daedalus. Once you get the Daedalus, yes, you get value, but you know, then the problem arises, right? You're going for Echo Saber into Daedalus on your mid Tiny, then who's going to be moving on the map to set up kills, right? Then what? The Elk has to be doing everything and farming. He has to play Dagger Initiator. He has to play Jungling Hero to feed Eggs. Like, he has so much to do on the Elk.
Put him in the factory, put him to work. Boss Squad
Yeah,
X wants his
overtime.
pay.
Bro, you don't even get paid overtime now.
Dude, the money that you make, you have to give it to your allies. You don't even get to keep it. What does Elk eat, bro? He just eats dirt while he's farming. So sad. But he did get last pick priority, right? And maybe he chose this for himself. He's like, guys, I'll give you X. I'll just farm.
He chose this life, yeah. I can't blame anyone else.
Exactly. He could have picked any carry hero under the sun. He didn't have to do this.
Yeah, could have stuck to the Tiny, but no.
Yeah.
No.
But I kind of get it, right? The tiny carry seemed a little bit scary in this game. You're trying to play Shadowblade map versus ultimate map playing team, where they're going to be able to find you very easily with a lot less committal.
Oh, by the way, the tiny went for a dagger, so he didn't finish his Daedalus.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I mean, well, he needs to, do something. He can't just sit and relax. It's too early for retirement for the tiny. He needs to do something. He's still, the day is still young. The game is still young. Gotta make some rotations with tiny.
I feel like nothing has happened for the side of OneWin. The only thing they've done is respond to Nigma Galaxy's moves, but in terms of actually finding something for themselves or setting up any semblance of a play, they haven't even taken the tier 1 mid of Nigma Galaxy. They've just kind of stood around each other, the supports are right behind the cores. They're waiting for maybe Nigma Galaxy to commit before they react to the Dark Rift and everything. Maybe, at least for the past 5 minutes, they're waiting out their Aegis, which is going to expire in 40 seconds. Still feels weird though. It once again feels like another team where Nigma Galaxy are playing their game and their opponents just are a bit confused about what they need to do.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just completely waiting for the elk to feed everyone that agony himself and just defending high ground. I feel like the way they're playing, they're just like surrendering their fate, right? Okay, we can't do anything now. We're just waiting for Violent to farm us the eggs. We defend the high ground. We just farm whatever scraps we can get, put some defensive walls, and just play around it,
Yeah. It very much feels a bit. They are surrendering, right? They are in a way saying, you know what? We don't want to play outside of this certain area. We're scared of the LC. We're scared of the bear. We don't want to mess around. The Aghanim's complete. So Rinseq, now he's gonna go through the usual motions. And yeah, I'm not sure whether you saw that on the map, but the tiny drew out exactly where the lone druid is going to be. This entire stretch, this is where we need to go, because that's where the lone druid is farming. Come here, smoke me up, let's move, and let's find him. Rinseq. He's just kind of using the bear at the moment, as we've come to expect. Looking for targets, doesn't see anyone, not a single OneWin hero showing on the map. So suspicions have to be at an all-time high here for Nigma Galaxy. Where could their opponents be hiding? What could they be up to? The answer, unfortunately, as it has been for the past 20 minutes, is still nothing.
Avai here. He's gonna find his his usual snack of a Rubik or Venom. I mean, he has a pipe here, so pretty interesting here to have a pipe here. Just wanting to play more for the lone druid, get a pipe aura for the zoo heroes, the beast and the lone druid. I kind of like
super
it.
value pipe game as well, right? Versus OneWin.
Never expected him to buy this on LC. Have you ever seen any LC players buy any aura items for the team? No, right?
I actually have. I have seen some. There were 1 or 2 instances where. Oh, hang on.
He's fine. He's fine.
It actually turns around with quite a bit of damage. The bear's in some trouble. Rinseq losing his bear. Squadix is
actually
doing quite a lot of damage. Yeah.
He's gonna have his Daedalus soon.
Uh-oh,
guys. I think I'm stupid right now. I didn't know that the tiny is actually the answer. That's why they're sitting back and farming the eggs for the tiny. He is the answer to the bear.
Yeah, I think you kind of need to meet the bear in the same way. Like, you need to fight fire with fire, right? The main problem with the bear is that he's so goddamn low committal and he can do so much damage. But if Nigma Galaxy don't want to commit, and if they want to just play this weak poke prod and AFK farm style, then I guess the Alchemist kind of makes sense, because you're amassing a lot of net worth to keep up with this lone druid. And you have a bunch of heroes that scale pretty nicely. Your Underlord, your Tiny. In a way, the Tree Toss also is low committal, because the Tiny doesn't have to get into the mix to deal with the bear. He can just throw a whole bunch of trees from a safe distance, and suddenly you need to resummon or you need to heal.
Yeah, the bear kind of needs a armor item, but the beast has already purchased the AC. So what do you actually buy on a bear that gives you armor against this tiny eggs? I actually don't really know, yeah.
Yeah, and like, not just the tiny eggs, right? There's so much percentage HP damage that we were talking about. The Firestorm, the Acid as well. It's a lot that stacks up. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I'll bring him to the low ground. That's cute. And the Blink should be fine. Good play there from Sweden Strong.
Yeah, actually, maybe I'm reading this game totally wrong. Maybe they're just fine sitting back and farming. The lone druid, maybe you can't really win late game. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because
don't
who's gonna
know
hit the
anymore.
towers? I think is the main thing. You fully invested into this Nigma Galaxy lineup with the lone druid, and if he brings his bear up to a tier 3 tower, it's a firestorm, it's a gale, it's a lift, it's tree tossers. Rain's dead though.
Yeah, this is the nightmare of all supports. You see a bear, you have no Ghost Scepter, bye bye.
Yeah. I think even if you have Ghost Scepter, I don't know if you're getting out, right? It's just gonna delay your death a little
Yeah,
bit.
because you can use Savage Roar to cancel a TP. You can't even Ghost TP out. What can you do? It's actually so legit broken. You shouldn't be allowed to cast that spell on your bear if you're like...
Oh, they thought
Far
they're going
away.
on the bear. Damage raining in. Nice dispel. Still might get pitted though, no. Managing to survive, and Violent wrestles away his Shrine of Wisdom from the entangling claws of the bear. So one win needing to bring 4 people to defend that. I guess they don't have anywhere else to be honest with you.
Can't farm the map. They're stuck in their base, but they're still keeping up because of Elk creating gold out of nothing. There are only a couple of heroes that can do that. Elk, Doom, Bounty Hunter. They can create gold out of thin air.
Bro's forgetting Ogre with a Midas.
I said hero, right? Midas is an item, right? Bro.
Okay, but you can't really say the same for any other hero with a Midas. It doesn't create it out of thin air, but Ogre suddenly multicasts where he's not supposed to.
Okay, fine. You gotta give me shit, every day,
No, I gotta. With I feel like okay, obviously we're still locked into this game. We're trying to figure out which one of these teams is going to take the advantage because so far, the lone druid, this foolproof strategy, not looking quite as foolproof. They need to put out a lot of tools to try and defend themselves against Rinzi though. Hiding away, nice dust.
Look at this shit,
Wait, it's
you
gone?
need to have hit action, you need to have multiple heroes in the area, and he can still run away. Like, what the hell?
I feel
That
like
is
this
so dirty.
this lone druid pick has really riled you up. I feel like I have not seen you this pissed off or this worked up in a game in a while.
I think even if you don't show up for work or if you late 1 hour to work, I still don't get this pissed off, Than seeing something so illegal in the game being allowed.
That's true. Sharpshooter in, Phoenix in as well. The egg just can't be hit, which means Violent has to BKB, get the hell out of there. You've lost your main damage dealer, and now you might lose more. One win. Trying to contest around the pit. They're giving Nigma the fight that they want, and Rinzi's gonna clean up 3. Really, really nice setup there from GH, but honestly, it looks so easy. I thought that one win were gonna keep turtling. Why did they come out?
Yeah, why? They wanted to contest the Roche.
Is under attack.
And now you see the power of the Phoenix, right? Against all these tanky heroes, the Sunray, he just destroyed the Tiny in the duel. Total destruction. Look at the damage tab. 4,100 damage on a position 5 in that fight.
Holy, yeah, GH. He is so giga strong right now, has the Shivas complete and the Partisans brand. That's even more spell damage amp for himself.
Just Shiva's lost a lot of value for Phoenix. There's no more magic amp right now.
Is there not? Am I high?
No, yeah. They move it to Bloodstone.
Emits a freezing wave. Oh, I'm high. Yeah, you're right.
They moved it to
I
Bloodstone.
misread it. I misread it.
Why do you not trust me?
No, because I was just reading the Shiva's guard and then I saw emits a freezing wave and I'm like, oh, the freezing wave. I feel like I've registered the freezing wave to do increased magic damage for so long that it's hard to shake it off. It's like when they shifted LC's like regen or like the attack speed portion out of it, out of the press. Or again, okay, you know what, I'm getting myself confused here. You know what I mean.
No, I don't, Mike. Keep explaining, Mike.
Okay, sure, wait. Let me make sure I know what I'm talking about then.
I'm just kidding. I know what you're talking about. I'm just trying to.
Wait, do you? Do you actually?
Yeah.
Wait, now I'm getting confused. Did LC used to get bonus attack speed from press the attack? Yes, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is
A million years ago.
So like
Yeah.
1?
You can check the change log.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but anyways, another free Aegis there for Nigma Galaxy. I feel like that's been the trend for this game.
Radiant's bottom
Running away from there, got yourself a boomerang. Nice bushwhack, nice setup. Swedish
Yeah,
Strong's gone.
this is definitely the nerf I'm giving Lone Druid. You cannot cast Savage Roar on the bear if your hero is too far away. Fuck, man, this is
But what?
hitting
How
you.
does that even work? You're telling me the bear goes mute just because you're not around?
Attack.
Yeah, you cannot cast spells. Your Savage Roar. Savage Roar is not usable if the hero is not nearby. Oh,
This
shit is
might
so,
be some bullshit. This might be some bull. Yeah, you're
This
right.
is
Okay.
fucking bullshit, man. I mean, what changed? I know the axe didn't change, but the hero just became suddenly so oppressive.
I honestly think it has to do with the fact that the bear is now innate. The fact that it's like a lower cooldown and like it's low, because in the past the bear would always be 300 gold, right, if you give it up, but it
Yeah.
scales with the levels. But now you baseline have a pretty strong bear, and like maybe you can say that the scaling got knocked down or whatever the hell, but without a doubt you get it baseline and you have the entangle as a spell. So combining those two factors, you now don't have to rely on, oh, I need to get lucky and get a root, right? You can control that. And that makes his laning so much more powerful. So that's kind of why I'm thinking this Lone Druid's that strong. Also,
Yeah,
it
just
doesn't
hope-
seem like there's anyone that can punish him in lane.
Yeah, he has a strong lane and he has a reliable disable to cancel TPs to kill off heroes. That's why he's so powerful.
Yeah. It wouldn't even be that bad if they made it so...
No, it's like it's so disgusting, he's so strong early game in the lane, and then after that he doesn't even play the game, he just split pushes, and then you lose roars, you lose objective because you lose map control and he picks your supports off. It's so difficult to deal with the bear.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's picking your carry off. Your carry's just dead. There's 3 toss, lots of damage coming out to Divide. Sweden Strong's looking for a piece of the pie as well, but they've already lost the poor Violet.
I know what they need. They need a rapier on a tiny right now. Right this instant, Mike. Give him a rapier.
I think that might be a good strat at this point. But the thing is, the game still isn't over, right? Nigma Galaxy, they've picked off these heroes. They've put one win in dire straits. Haven't been able to touch a tier 3 tower just yet. And that's with ages. So they're just kind of busy cleaning up the map, playing this slow game.
Can't imagine that would be any fun for one win.
Yeah.
Imagine
To be
if,
fair, the one win, I also think they messed it up. So I'm realizing now, and Winter, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the first and second level against the Lone Druid, there are very specific things you need to do. So right now, according to how Nigma Galaxy are playing it, they always split up the lane. So they make sure that GH is solo trading with the 4, and Rincy gets to solo trade with the 1. I think when you pick heroes like Phoenix and Silencer, you make it sure that you will always win the trade versus the 4 no matter what, right? Those are the only 5s that remain that can do that. And then the Lone Druid's going to win the level 1 trade against any offlaner. So I think what you need to do is be aware of that and try and counteract that. Maybe fight as a unit instead of being split up or distracted. Even if you have to let the small camp get blocked, even if if you get distracted or like GH is on some bullshit, I think you just need to double pressure the same hero. Whether it's everyone into the Phoenix or everyone into the Lone Druid. Because the second you start trading against these guys individually, it's not going to work out. Then you go into level 2, even if you have a power spike with your Rubik Underlord, you're just like 200 HP.
I
He now
appreciate
has
the effort you put in to figure out a solution.
I'm trying, brother. I know this is a matter close to your heart.
How to deal with Lone Druid 101.
No, I
today.
genuinely, I feel like, at least from watching the Nigma Galaxy games, that has been a common point, right? Like, by the time we're watching the lane at level 2, their opponents have already been so shat on and out-traded that there's nothing they can do.
I mean, there's nothing they can do right now too. Just wait in base. It's
Yeah.
so sad.
Yeah, welcome to Division 2, folks. This is unfortunately the world that we live in right now. Lone Druid abuse by Nigma Galaxy. Not the most exciting gameplay. I'll be first one to admit that, but
Would you rather see this than Tinker?
Radiant are scanning.
getting stuck. In
Actually,
base
you
is
know
just
what?
bad.
You know what? I actually don't mind Tinker compared to this because I think at least Tinker, at least this modern Tinker, he's got to put himself in the fray. He's actually got a TP to the fights. And Tinker, there are some weaknesses. You can catch him while he's farming, at least in the first like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, bro, look at this. This is so dumb. The four of them are just together, and then the real hero is farming top jungle. The bear is farming bot jungle. They're farming literally everything because of the agonyms from the bear.
Yep. 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 I don't know. You kind of go in for. I don't even know whether this orchid. I'm looking at all the items. We still are not looking at a divine rapier for the tiny just yet. He's completed his BKB. He just kind of needs to be put in a position where he can do damage, right? Or maybe treat.
Straight up think he just needs to be all out DPS.
Yeah, like you rely on your Underlord and your Rubik to control them somewhat.
Yeah, out, go die for me, go tank for me.
No,
Tiny
for
is
real,
the
yeah.
I mean, the BKB doesn't really. Okay, fine. It helps with the Sun Ray, but doesn't help against the Roar and the Duo.
You might
I
not
mean,
even
it
get the
helps
chance
us
to pop it, right? Is the scary thing.
It helps him survive the Sun Ray, but surviving and then what? Do you have enough in the tank to kill them off? I'm not sure.
Yeah, me neither.
He's gonna get level 20 soon. That's some extra 63 grab base damage. That's gonna help. Need some new neutral items, new enchantments that give him damage, more damage. I mean, he has the Giant's Maul right now, so I guess this is one of the better ones for him. I don't know, the Tiny has to do so much that I think his hands, they no longer have room for any more things that he has to do in the team fight.
Yeah, he's a big guy, but like he can only lift so much, It's tough.
If Tiny
feel like
ain't
we've been
lifting the load, no one else is lifting the load.
Yeah. And this is the thing, right? Nigma, they have a pretty terrifying lineup, but they also don't feel the most comfortable going high ground just because they're worried about the damage. But now if they find Squadix, nice avalanche, but it's not going to matter. He will get very, very quickly worked down. BKB, turn around with the damage, turn around with the damage, god damn!
Okay. Imagine he had a rapier there, Mike. Just imagine. Obviously, he's still gonna drop the rapier, but at least he's gonna kill off the bear.
Yeah, you know what, Winter? I'm glad he doesn't have a rapier there. I imagined it for a moment. I thought the bear was gonna get the rapier, and I got so scared I had to stop imagining. So thank you for planting that thought in my mind.
Lone Druid bear with rapier. That's gotta be something. 1v.
I mean, this is this.
I don't even have to tell you how ridiculous this looks.
Dude, whatever. Just ban the lone druid, man. Like, what? We were saying that this shit yesterday. We were telling Nigma's opponents, was like, okay, if you watch any of Nigma's games and you learn anything, you take anything away, you just ban the lone druid, ban the Muerta, see what else they come up with. But right now, Rincy Q, just really insane bear cosplay. Hold up. I don't know why I'm saying hold up as if there's anything One Win are doing other than running back into their fountain. Bear's gonna go down. There's your resummon. You gotta be a bit more careful with it now. But it'll take a while for the bear to reconnect with the rest of the team, which is why Nigma, they're deciding to bail out. Still, easy lane of racks attained, and Rincy Q's back on his bullshit. Okay. Alright.
Another day in the bear office. I just want to see him using the fetch and drag someone over.
I don't think I've actually seen that spell used.
Because you don't freaking need it when everyone's just dying.
What are you fetching? Their dead body? Okay.
I didn't even
Bear's
know
gonna
it
steal
does
Shrine.
damage. What the hell? It does 300 damage?
What the hell? No, damage every
does damage.
0.5 seconds. Wait, now I'm just looking at the back. Okay, you think he's gonna fetch something? I don't even know whether we've already seen it on our screen. I've never seen the animation.
Inefficient for him to use that spell, right? Can you even?
No, yeah,
attack
he
him?
auto attacks once and he does more damage, I think. Yeah, like especially if he crits or gets like a true strike proc on Serrated. Very cool. All right, Nigma. They're not in a rush. I can respect the discipline. And the slight fear that they have going the high ground, because at the end of the day, no matter how far behind one win are, there still is that combo potential. The underlord can put out a lot of damage, but you really get the feeling that one win, they haven't really left their base in 20 minutes at this point. There's not much for them to do. It kind of feels inevitable. It's just a matter of waiting it out.
Is the rapier online, Mike? I'm telling you, the rapier is the answer.
Oh, he's going for a Swift Link at the moment. That seems to be what he thinks is the answer on Squadix.
No, he needs.
Oh, he switched it. Wait,
needs
does he already have a
yeah.
shot?
He needs another damage item. All out damage. Oh no. Oh, the elk. He's alive? They're feeding the Lotus. Alright.
Okay, there's a fight on the GH. Out gets Raw. The rest of the team can't help. There's a bit of a separation here. It kind of makes you wonder whose pits are on the ground. They're stopping them from actually proceeding. Dive in, lift back to safety. I mean, your Elk just died for no reason. Tiny's still not in the fight. There's the egg. Tiny on the side, doing the damage. Oh, still saved Devi. Had a big Lotus and he'll be fine. Now onto Squadix again. GH has himself in a bit of an awkward position, but the Sunray. Oh, the damage coming out from this Phoenix. He just can't stand up into it. Buybacks come through, but the second egg, GH, playing it safe, not wanting to give away much. Meanwhile, Bear cleaned up the bot lane, killing off Squadix. Okay. I mean, you gotta keep... Whoo! Long range shot there. Omar lands it. Buybacks are there, but one win is a 3v5 situation. There's not much you can do. You could barely 5v5. In comes the Hex. Underlord still surviving for now, but eyes on the prize here. Enigma Galaxy taking down the final lane. And they will not be denied. Another duel in, trying to steal the Sunray, but Noob's on to the support, and they don't stand a chance. GG is called. The disconnects are quick, and I mean, one way. Oh, there's the fetch. They're fetching the Venomancer. There you go. Okay, that was pretty funny. That was kind of like a little non-fiery lasso situation, but at least if you're a one-win fan, nothing really funny about that game. I think you just move on by banning the Lone Druid, and that's that.
Yep, there is only one lesson you learn this game. You do not even think of having a solution to deal with Lone Druid, because Lone Druid is just that broken, you know. Do not even think about challenging the Lone Druid. Unless they can play it, maybe they can pick it away, you know, if they're first pick the next game. I don't really know what can you do against this hero. It just looks so ridiculous if you can play it like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And I think that's all we can really say about that game, right? Nigma, we've talked about it at length, Winter. They have a very clear strategy for what they want to do. This is not difficult to see at all.
The only reason the game went on for so long was because that disaster in mid lane, when they lost that, they were ganking the Tiny very early on. They didn't egg, and then they lost the Beast and the Phoenix trying to kill the Tiny. I mean, that kind of swang the game back towards one win. Otherwise, it would have been like some 5-6k lead pre-15 minutes into the game against an Elk. That would have been, I feel like insurmountable, you know, for one win. Yeah. If that actually went on to happen, you know. But they were somehow able to save the game a little bit. They were given a second chance in the game, but still, you know, slowly but surely, the Lone Druid just choked them out of the game.
Yeah, it's also kind of funny because Nigma, they've thrown so many games on the high ground that now it seems like they have some sort of phobia of it. Even if they're so far ahead, they're like, by banning out the Lone Druid, ban out the Moyata, and then try and take that to your advantage. We'll see whether they're able to do so in game number 2 after a short break.
My eyes are closed.
dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
There's typically a lot to say about the beautiful game of Dota 2, but unfortunately for that previous match, Winter, I think there are only two words. Lone Druid, or maybe you can say ban LD. Let's go with those ones, because Enigma Galaxy, they've already done this 5 times. We know what they want to do. We know they want to pick the Lone Druid. But for some reason, OneWin thought they could beat it. Well, they were wrong. So hopefully they ban it, or at least come out with something a bit more convincing, as I didn't really like their response with the tiny alchemist situation.
So we are back to square one. Yesterday we had this discussion. What heroes are good against Lone Druid? Do you remember the best hero according to statistics against Lone Druid?
Necrophos!
Yeah, you remember.
Of course.
So, are we gonna see one of those heroes? Necro is actually I mean, I can understand, but with the way how Lone Druid is being played, I feel like it's gonna be very hard to counter it. Maybe the stats is like kind of skewed in pubs, but if you can play like how Rinseq is playing it, I don't even think that there's any specific counters to it.
Yeah,
No,
that's kind of the problem, right? Like, it's less about. I think we discussed this yesterday, right, Winter? It's not even really about countering the hero himself, like what he wants to do. It's like the way it's being played. So you look at the stats about what historically counters LD, it doesn't really work because the way that he plays is so different now. I don't know. I still feel like you need to start by punishing him in the lanes, and then after you punish him in the lanes, you need to play mad.
You can't, you have to be able to find a way to play the map. It's the map, you need to be able to push the waves. So I'm thinking heroes like Trian Protector may be okay, like because you can hide and push out the waves, and you're also kind of useful at killing the bear. Or maybe something like, I don't know if there's any other supports. So according to the statistics, Wyvern is like a good hero. But I don't even know
We
if...
already talked about this though,
Yeah,
right?
bro, this is like, what the hell, man? What can you... If he's just split pushing, what do you actually even do, against it? I mean, I guess you can shove the waves with your Splinter Blast, but yeah, you gotta figure out a way to push out the creeps. That is like the problem number one. The lane is whatever. I think I've already seen enough to know that you can't really beat the hero in the lane. You just have to suck it up and play the mid game.
Yeah. It's not too great. It's not too great. We'll see whether OneWin decide to still leave it in, whether they think they have a solution for it. Necrophos has been seeing some play, but it's like a pause one thing that feels very much player specific, right? It's not like something that has come out because the meta favors Necrophos, at least not that we can tell just yet. So we'll have to see. So far, it's a bit hard to really understand what else Enigma might do because they've only shown us one strat. They've only shown us one thing that they want to do. The closest other thing that we've seen is Muerta, but then they were able to win so quickly that it didn't really tell us much. So if this continues and people don't ban Lone Druid, they're basically giving Enigma Galaxy a pretty free group stage. But OneWin, they have a chance to put an end to all of that. They have a chance to crossing my fingers because it's a good strat, but boy is it boring.
Does it help if I cross my fingers too?
Yeah, let's keep all our fingers crossed. You know what? Matter of fact, do your toes as well. Cross everything.
Do you remember the hero's name in Dota 1?
Scylla?
Yeah, Scylla Bear. Good job. Good job, Mike.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself.
You remember where Lone Druid comes from? His roots. Used to be a Radiant
I don't
hero.
actually know the lore. Like, why the hell is there just some dude with his bear?
It comes from the Night Elf clan. One of the units. You can turn into a bear. You're a spellcaster, but
because druids are like a big part of World of Warcraft and everything. Like
10 seconds remaining.
okay.
yeah, you're a spellcaster, but you can also fight when you change into your druid form or bear form, whatever you want to call it. Not so much of a Night Elf main, but I still remember a thing or two.
Oh, that's fair. It's been a long time. No people still play World of Warcraft Classic.
I see the bear in the pool.
Bro, ban, please, for Christ. Ban the bear! You have 2 bans, you can do it. One win, take out the Phoenix. Okay.
A moment of silence.
Here's the question. This is the big question, right? Are they going to take it? Because I think that one win, I don't know if they play Lone Druid.
They might be secretly hoping that Nigma doesn't overall first pick it. The fact that Nigma is taking time is showing that they're considering it.
Radiant team pick.
A moment of silence.
Wait. No. I think there might be a shot here because I think the Phoenix helps the Lone Druid a lot, right? So now you know that GH, he probably wants to look at something like a Silencer, another strong laning component. So maybe you can try and plan around that. The Beastmaster is also available, so one win could go for the Beast if they want. That was a really high value pick for Noob. I mean, I know for sure you're not picking the Rubik into this shit. That's all I'll tell you. It still go Underlord.
I think conceptually, it's kind of like a good hero against LD. You can shove the waves, your global presence, you can catch with your pit. I mean, I can understand the idea. It's just the lane, right? The lane is just so difficult to play. Like, if only the Underlord was not getting bullied so much in the lane, we could see a lot more impact, from Mr. Morales, like the last game. I just felt like the hero was nice against Lone Druid, but you need to find a way to get out of the lane. He got bullied so much in the lane. They got utterly destroyed in the lane.
Yeah.
Like, how do you play the lane? Like, what? I don't even know if it's a thing that you can solve by, we just need to pick another different 4, They had Rubik Underlord the last game, and they couldn't play the lane, bro.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know, man. Like, what?
Now, how does
do
it
you
get better,
actually
right? Like, what do you
play?
do to? I don't know.
I mean, they can soften the blow by maybe removing Phoenix, but yeah, it's gonna be Rubik and Holdwing in the next phase. Each side is gonna get one. And you certainly cannot give Rubik to the enemy team when you have Underlord. So I think they are forced to pick Rubik. If they don't want to pick it, they have to ban it here. That's why they're using time. Tricky moments here for one win.
Okay. How do you deal with the bear? How do you deal with the bear? That's the big question right now. One win are presented with.
We've already offered a solution. They did not agree. We said ban it, but they did not
we
agree.
need to go to the secondary solution right now.
What is the secondary solution? Is there even a secondary solution right now? Okay, they have to pick Rubik. They didn't ban Rubik. I mean, surely they pick Rubik, right? I mean,
You can't afford to give
you
them.
can't play Underlord against
Yeah.
Rubik, man, bro. You just can't,
It's way too rough, yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think
Because the thing is that so if you pick Rubik,
there's only one pick here. Why are they using time?
no, bro, okay, look, like you pick Rubik, Enigma Galaxy literally go Beastmaster, and like
Oh, Beast
don't
is
know,
banned.
Hoodwink.
They remove Beast.
Okay,
Yeah,
they remove
definitely.
Beast. Thank goodness.
They're
Okay.
most likely gonna pick Hoodwink, maybe with a potential Sand King. If they play Sand King,
Bro,
If they want
literally
Sand King.
literally just go Hoodwink Lycan.
10 seconds remaining.
But they don't. They prefer the Helm heroes mid.
Yeah. There you go. First step.
Most teams will go Hoodwink Sand King, I think. Okay, Hoodwink BP is fine too.
I guess that's device hero, right? Even though Noob can probably play it mid.
Yeah, with the Hoodwink you can really pick your offlaner early because Hoodwink is such a strong lane with anybody.
10 seconds
All right, one win. How do you build your draft? There is Phoenix. I feel like they need to pick the Phoenix here.
Yeah, unfortunately, they banned it first.
Oh yeah, sorry, they banned it first. Sorry. My
Yeah,
bad.
no, that's why I'm trying to think. Like, how do you take down
Okay.
these these two tanky dudes?
You need a vessel hero. You need a anti-heal hero, anti-tank hero.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, this is good because according to the statistics, Treant Protector is a very good hero against Lone Druid. I like it. And it pairs really well with Muerta. Muerta is also kind of good against the Bristle. Bristle is full physical damage. It's also actually really good against Lone Druid because Lone Druid is full physical damage.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
So now you can't really afford to go that Helm hero in the mid lane because you're just not going to have an answer for the Muerta at certain points in the game.
Maybe they don't care. Maybe that's just how they want to play. I think
True.
Nigma is not a team that will shy away from what they think they're supposed to be doing in the game. You know, people will shit on them, they'll lose games, but they will stick to their guns. This is how we play. This is our identity. We're gonna stick to it. Remember our roots.
So you think they're still going to go for maybe like a Helm-esque hero to open up the map? Like play more for the map and less for sort of the traditional sense of ganking, runes, trying to make things happen.
Yeah, because there's just so much farm on the map. You have to absolutely play for the map. That is something that I kind of feel like with the changes to the maps and everything, you just have to put certain priority in the draft, you know, for that. So Puck is not a Helm hero, but it's a farming hero, right? You get to push the waves, you get to farm a lot, control the map, you get to catch as well with the Lone Druid Bear. And with
It gives you a
Rubik
late
and
game option into Muerta.
yeah, Rubik and Treant, they do not capture you.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
they can't really hold you prisoner. But with the Underlord is kind of a decent solution against Puck with the root. The pit is nice against Puck, and you build pipe of insight, you know, so you can mitigate a lot of damage coming out from Puck. So this Nigma lineup is going to farm the whole game. But
And what are they going to do after that? Farm?
yeah, but one win, do they feel like they are comfortable farming back? You know, are they gonna be also saying, guys, it's okay, you know, we have Muerta, we can just outscale them in the late game. But then again, the question also arises, right? It's not just about okay, I farm, you farm. It's about how much are you farming and how much I'm farming. Yeah, if the game is late, yeah, that's also a
Yeah.
question about the amount of map you are controlling. Because this Lone Druid hero, he takes away the map with this bear, with Aghanim's and Silver Edge. He's pushing you around. He's forcing you to cover inside your base because you're just so afraid to come out and farm,
Yeah.
you know. So that's also a problem. It's not about you farm, I farm. It's about the amount you're farming and the amount I'm farming. You have to also calculate that amount. So you're taking what kind of trade are you taking? You know, is it sufficient for you to get into late game?
Sure. Yeah, I think that's a very important question to ask. And that's something that Nigma Galaxy have prioritized for themselves a lot, right? Opening up the map. That's why they go for these Helm heroes in the mid lane. But now, without that option to inherently pressure the buildings, you're not going to get that really early mid tier 1 tower as a Puck. It's very hard to do so without things going very, very much in your favor. The Bristleback has the chance to pop off, but like you mentioned, with the Muerta Treant Protector, that's a solid combo. And the Treant Protector, that's a very important part, right? He's going to be healing these towers. If Nigma Galaxy don't bring a concentrated effort to open up the map for themselves, they're not going to get these towers. And we already know with Lone Druid, the plan is to be as non-committal as possible. So I wonder
Yep.
how that dynamic's going to play out.
So they go with the Oracle here to finalize their lineup so they know where the runes are spawning for the Puck. I actually kind of like that idea. The lane is also pretty strong because with Lone Druid, you can kind of pick anything on your 5. I was even thinking about Grimstroke, you know, so you can copy the Muerta and counter, but they decide that they want to just play for the Puck, get the runes. They have a Dispel against the Treant root, so it's kind of nice. What else are you? You're actually also kind of decent against Muerta because you can disarm her, you know, doing her Pierce the Veil until she gets BKB. So maybe you can actually be annoying to the Muerta. So I definitely like the Oracle pick here. It makes a lot of sense. It keeps your BB alive. It keeps the Lone Druid alive. And one win, they will go back to the Sand King. Sand King against Puck. Just gonna farm it out. Like both teams are just trying to run a competition who can eat more, who is gonna be able to gobble down 60 plates of steak in this game.
Yeah. There's a buffet for them. It's all over the map. They're just trying to collect as much as they can.
Without a time
those-
limit.
Yeah.
Is
It's all those
there
old
even
school-
a time limit, bro?
It's one of those old school kind of iPhone games where you're just running around collecting coins on the map, right? Those tempo runs, Subway Surfers. You're just gonna try and collect as much as you can before your time runs out,
Take
or
a
at least
guess.
before the other opponents come for you.
How long is this game gonna last? There's Underlord, tanking, defending towers, there's 3 armor, there's Muerta farming, there's Lone Druid split pushing, there's Park farming. How long is this game going to end? Is this game ever gonna end?
I actually think that it's either going to be 25 minutes or 50 minutes, because even though Nigma Galaxy are a really farm heavy team, I think with their heroes, if they get an early advantage, they can actually just run over one win. And you think about Sand King, Muerta, Underlord, these are not very dynamic heroes. Sand King needs his time. Whereas the Park, you imagine a Dream Coil into a couple of spells from Hoodwink can actually get things done. We've already seen what Lone Druid can do. Bristleback can snowball and become a threat as well. I just feel like the potential for Nigma to take off is a lot higher than one win. Even if Sand King's getting 1 or 2 kills here, or maybe Mr. Morale's getting a bit of an earlier pipe, it doesn't necessarily mean that they can close out the game, right? The Muerta still needs time to get online, but I don't know if you remember, Winter, last game 7 minutes, Rincy Q 1v3 on the Lone Druid.
No way it happens again. No freaking way.
As in, I don't think it's going to happen again, but I think it's a testament to how strong the Lone Druid can be even in the early stage of the game, without the Aghanims and the split pushing shenanigans. It's just an overall strong hero. Right, so they're going to have to try and figure something out. I'm not sure whether one win really want to be hanging back and farming. But maybe they think the Muerta outscales. We'll see.
They're definitely going to be hanging back and farming with their lineup. Underlord, Sand King, Rubik. Like late game, they have like a very, very strong, I think, argument, you know, to be said that they have the better scaling. But I think I kind of agree with you that Nigma, they don't really need to go late game. They have a kind of like lineup that can actually end the game with the Rosh, with the second Rosh, you know. They get the first Rosh, maybe 15, 16, 17 minutes, second Rosh, 25, 26 minutes, and then they finish the game pre-30 minutes, you know, get a lane of Rex. Because they can control the early game a lot better with their heroes. They can move around, play the map better with the Park, the Lone Druid. They find pickoffs here and there. And they have Oracle saving heroes, you know. It's going to be very difficult to kill the BB and Lone Druid with an Oracle in the game. So definitely Nigma, they don't have to play ultra late this time.
Yeah, they don't have to if they don't want to. Nigma can go fast if they please.
Or they don't need to, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So, Winter, at this point, we've observed 5 Lone Druid games. I know most of them have been stomped. Okay, not 5 Lone Druid games, but just many games of Lone Druid. We've watched maybe some of the other ongoing tournaments as well. Even last week, there was a little bit of Lone Druid popping up left and right. What do you think is the hero's weakness? I know it's a big question. That's something everyone's trying to solve right now. But just from your initial impressions, is it really that unbeatable? Like, is there really nothing that people can do?
No weakness. Good in lane. Can speed push, farms really quickly. He has stun, he has catch, he has everything. He can fight for bounty runes. Look at this Lone Druid. Lone Druid got 2 bounty runes. Like, what the fuck, man? Every game I see Lone Druid start the game, he always gets 3 bounty runes because you can just scout with the bear and pick up the runes. I'm sorry, Mike, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I'm just trying to get ahead of the curve here. It's kind of like medicine, right? If I develop the cure first, it's gonna go for a lot of money. I'm gonna sell my solution to these.
Who's funding your research, man?
Bro, at this point, the amount that you complain is funding my research. The amount that you're tweaking out over this bear is inspiring me to find.
He's killing the Underlord at level 1, bro, man.
I'm telling you, it's level 1. You can't mess around level 1. This is what I'm saying. I mentioned this last game. I think the level 1 timing has to be like it's kind of like when you're laning against a Husker, right? Is it unfair, or maybe you just bring your second support early? Bring your second support to the lane early. Ask the Treant Protector to come in, hide in the trees, beat up Rincy Q, and prevent this from even happening.
Okay, at least he has the wave at his tower right now. Man,
Yeah,
he died that. This it's just so sad. Okay, there's something good happening for 1 minute. They get the first build on Omar on the bot lane. We were so glued on the top lane, we forgot that the Treant and Muerta is also a very strong lane.
Yeah, you say we very generously
Okay,
there.
me. I'm dragging you into the trenches right now. Okay, it's my fault.
Your Lone Druid bear fetching me to the top lane, whether I like it or not. Just being dragged along and taking 300 damage on the way. I get your frustration. I really do. I think it's quite a silly concept. I think it'll probably be nerfed in the next letter patch for whenever we get it.
You say
Hopefully
that,
sooner.
bro. You say that, you know. Bro.
Wait, why?
You,
Do you not think it's gonna be nerfed? I think it's gonna be nerfed.
you expect things to be so simple sometimes. Oh,
I think
it's
they will.
OP.
I think they'll either adjust the like tweak the numbers a little bit on the agonyms, or they might just kind of dog down some of the bear stats. Because the problem isn't even just the axe playstyle, right? It's just the bear itself is pretty ridiculously strong in the early stage.
So you don't think my suggestion is valid? You cannot use Savage Roar if you're far away from the main hero.
I think that kind of takes away from the spirit of the hero. It doesn't
Okay.
it doesn't really like I get what you're trying to bark up, but I think that might be a bit too dramatic.
What, you think
Because
that's too
that-
much of a nerf? Holy shit.
Yeah,
have you seen-
because then the whole point of the agonyms is a bit stunted, right? I don't think you actually need to nerf the axe. I think you just need to nerf the hero's early laning prowess.
why
Because-
is it nerfing the axe if you can't use the Savage Roar if you're beyond a certain amount of distance away from the hero?
Because the only reason why you would need to use the Savage Roar when you're away from the hero is when you're split pushing with Axe. If not, the Lone Druid is most likely near enough that it's not going to matter.
I guess. Yeah, I guess. You're right.
Yeah, I
you're
think
right.
it's just one of those like super specific things that it's like punishing the Axe, right? But I think why Lone Druid is even sort of because bro, we just saw him almost solo kill someone at level 1.
Yeah, look at the CS. Underlord has 4 CS onto the left of your screen. 4 CS again. 3.5 minutes.
Yep. Yep. That's the problem, right? Why is this
Not
guy so
saying it's
strong in the
a
early
freaking
stage?
Underlord Rubik lane, and the last game you're thinking, oh, maybe it's the Phoenix. The Phoenix is a strong lane. And look, this game he has an Oracle. It's the same shit.
Wait, is Oracle not that good of a laner or what?
Yeah, compared to
I think
Phoenix,
he's pretty decent.
Yeah, but Phoenix is stronger, you know. So it tells you that Lone Druid is just the hero, you know, in that lane. There's
Yeah,
too much,
and
you know.
that's what I'm suggesting in terms of the nerfs. I think maybe the base stats or something at the start needs to be tweaked. Maybe you lower the damage on the initial levels of Entangle or something like
It's
that.
too oppressive in the lane.
Yeah. Or maybe, because right now the Entangle is like you hit 5 times and then you get the proc, right? Maybe it's one of those things that kind of scales with level 3. Like a Grimstroke, Phantom's Embrace. Like you hit level 3 of that spell, then the numbers go down. Like you need to hit it more to get the ghost off you. Maybe at level 1 and 2, you need 6 hits to Entangle instead of 5. And then it
Yeah,
scales.
that would be actually a reasonable nerf.
Yeah.
I might
Because right
use-
now,
you should-
like he's like...
I
What
think
we're
you should
seeing
be
in the lane...
balancing the game, right?
Yeah, thank you. I've won that privilege back. Thank you very much. Okay, but Lone Druid aside, this game, 1 win, they've set themselves up in the other lanes pretty nicely, right? The Sand King's basically AFK farming, nothing much that the puck can do. And Muerta is having a swell old time. She's actually out farming the Lone Druid.
Oh, that's bro. How is she out farming the Lone Druid? Lone Druid has more net worth. What are you saying? Just CS wise?
Yeah, CS-wise,
yeah.
CS-wise.
Okay, but net worth wise, Lone Druid is ahead by 200.
Okay.
The net worth is what matters, Mike. Gotta
Yeah, I
look
wonder how-
deeper into the numbers.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. It's not like there are any additional creeps for Muerta to kill right now. Rinsey, I guess the 200 gold is literally
Druid.
just from that 1 kill.
Yeah, just that one kill. It's the kill.
Yeah. Oh, Squadix, winding out an epi. Here comes the bait. Nice silence. They've fallen for the trap. Looks like Omar will be the first one on the chopping block. Rain, gonna try and survive, but you can't get that last quill spray off because you're bone dry on mana. Devi, he did not calculate the values well enough, and he will get run down. Beautiful gang there from Squadix. Not really a typical move you expect the Sand King to make upon cracking level 6, but he gets himself a very, very nice advantage for his Muerta.
Yep, and Noob finds the rune because he has Oracle. He knows where the rune is spawning again. I'm gonna have this discussion. When you're playing against Oracle, you need multiple wards in the mid lane to see where the Oracle is going, to kind of play against it. But 1 win, definitely having a much better start this time around on the other lane. Except for the Underlord. Underlord just totally getting shat on. He's lower net worth than a Treant Protector right now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
There's no freaking way you play this lane, man.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of hits. He's level 3 and Rinsey Q is level 6, bro.
Man,
He
what
might
do
be
you even
dead.
do, man? Yeah,
I think he's dead.
Bro, what do you even do, man?
I think you go jungle to be honest
Can't
with
even,
you.
bro, he can't even jungle. He doesn't have
Level 2 Firestorm.
Yeah, I guess okay, fine. He can, but it's slower. Very slow.
That's better than dying over and over again. 6 minutes, being contested here, coil available onto the high ground, only tagging the Rubik. That's awkward. Squaddies can now
the
stand his
Lone
ground. Lone Druid's
1v3.
coming in. We've seen this before. Rincy Q's gonna try and make it happen again. TP's coming in, damage is there. They have themselves the Fate's Edict. They will take down the Treant Protector first, but everybody is standing in the Sandstorm damage. That's not something they accounted for. And the Bear will go down. The Lone Druid's dead. No more 1v3 for him. And all of it is just because Squadix has stood here in the Sandstorm for 20 seconds in a row. Nigma Galaxy lose big numbers. That's not what they wanted at all.
No, the Sand King totally made a difference there. Just saving the game with the gank previously on bot lane, like very, very nicely using the epicenter and Barrage Strike, killing off 2 heroes on bot lane. And now again, with this rotation, it's totally putting his team in a very, very commanding position. Okay, maybe not commanding, but a comfortable position compared to what happened in the last game, in the first 7 minutes. Now, runes are going to spawn 8 minutes. Nigma, they have the Oracle, so they'll know where the runes are coming up.
Yeah.
So it seems like it's going to be bottom, because Noob is just going bottom right away.
Yeah.
Bro, I just wish we could see it, man. If there's a way we could see it.
Yeah, it's just. I feel like typically Oracles will ping that out for their team, but GH he likes to keep his secret, so unfortunate for us. But we could get a pretty good idea from how Nigma Galaxy are moving. But that's it. Squadix, I just wonder what the game plan was there from Nigma Galaxy. They severely underestimated Sandstorm damage. That's like the biggest I don't want to flame them, but.
No, Sand King is the best defender of areas, right? If you're trying to attack the Ancients, if you're trying to attack the stacks, if you're trying to attack shrines, this hero is the best, with Sandstorm. It covers the whole area, it defends, and it forces your opponents to take so much damage. It punishes over-aggression easily.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah.
is under
If you can't get in, get the job done, and get out, then you're going to be taking a frick ton of damage, and that's exactly what happened. Enigma Galaxy thinking they could stand in that area inside the Sandstorm ends up costing them, but still, not enough to really
Right.
slow Rincy Q down. He's still top of the net worth
I feel
here.
so bad for the Underlord, man. I feel so bad for him. Just getting bullied the whole 8... This game is already played for 9 minutes, and he's just getting bullied for 9 minutes straight.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, I mean, he might be named that, but I can't imagine Mr. Morale's morale is too high in this situation. I think if I had to play 2 games in a row, Underlord just eating absolute shit to a Lone Druid. It's like, I go into the next game, and I just tell my drafter, look, this Lone Druid, really, really stupid.
Yeah,
and then he picks me the Underlord into the Lone Druid
why
anyway.
would they do it again, I just don't understand, I just... It means they thought that something went wrong last game. That's why the game was so hard, But I feel like I'm seeing the same laning phase, from the Underlord.
Well, maybe they thought that the Underlord's later game value was just too good to pass up, right? Because we did reach a point where Nigma Galaxy, the fights were trickier for them to maneuver. A lot of firestorms, a lot of pits just causing chaos. So I can get it. He did get to a point where it wasn't too big of a deal that his early laning stage was shit, but overall the net worth advantage being lost to that degree was what did him in the end. And overall, Nigma, they paced this game a lot slower than game 1. So we're in for a bit more of a competitive one, I want to say.
Let's see how the middle portion of the game looks like. Can they actually use this Treant and hunt down the Lone Druid, I assume this is the idea of picking the Treant here.
Vi starting some aggression onto Violent. A BKB rush is the option here for the Bristleback. That's what he wants to go for. What do you think about that?
Interesting. He just wants to survive in a team fight. I'm not really sure why. Is it just... What's the reason? He just wants to fight early? I guess they're actually maybe playing for a very early game timing. Like you said, 25 minutes. They're trying to get to the high ground. They're trying to siege and end the game before this greedy lineup coming online. And one win, they're
Going in
call
onto
out.
the Rubik now, yeah. In some trouble under the tower. Underlord's coming through. Big epicenter. One win ready to reply, and they will get Oma as a response. So 4 members from Nigma Galaxy come down here. One win bring
Yeah, again.
5.
Yeah, again, 5, but they don't lose a lot because it's the Fiend's Gate, so he can just go back to top on the Underlord. But still, the Lone Druid is just farming away. We always see Lone Druids do this, and then you get the Mjolnir and the Axe. then the game just completely changes, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
They need to find a way to gank him somehow with the Trian. I don't know, like maybe when the Sand King has dagger, so the Trian finds him and the Sand King smokes with the Rubik and kills off the Lone Druid. If the Lone Druid just sits here and he keeps farming, we are probably gonna see the same timings.
Stolen Bushwhack a little bit off the mark there. Overgrow for nothing. Swings and misses from both 1-win supports. Net them a miss on that puck kill. Very, very embarrassing stuff. Happens to the best of us.
Everybody makes mistakes, Mike.
True. Everybody has those days.
You gotta be more forgiving to your teammates, Mike. I'm sure you know that.
I mean, I'm just... Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what happened. It's not Flame. They objectively missed those spells. Now, if I started hurling personal insults, that's where you could probably tell me to stop. But
No, I don't want you to stop, you know, I want you to keep going.
hang on. Big bullet. Very nicely lined up. Violent. Knocked Devi with that and bounced that into the Oracle. And now Devi, he's in big trouble as well. The Bushwhack's going to land this time. They're putting out damage onto this Bristleback. He's replying with a little bit of his own, but ultimately not enough to threaten any of these kills. 1-win, it still feels like Squadix. That's his big... He's the man with the performance right now. He's doing a great job. And Muerta, as our observer, is pointing out, 7 stacks of the Supernatural already. Pretty nice.
How much magic M you have? How much is this?
I believe right now it's 7.
10%? Is it max M?
No. So the max amount that she can get is 10, but she currently has 7%. Because it's kind of like a galvanized thing. So every time she gets a stack, she gets 1% up to a maximum of 10. It scales with her levels. Yeah, I know the tooltip doesn't really do a good job. So right now she's level 10. The max spell M that she can get is 10. If she gets 3 more kills, she'll get up to 10. But then level 11 raises it to 11. It scales with levels, plus 1 every level.
Yeah, I get it now. I think that was a very nicely explanation.
So 11 comes after 10, because if 10 plus 1, you get 11. And then if you plus 1 more number to that, it becomes 12, just in case you didn't know, Winter.
Yes, thank you so much. I know now.
Do you know what comes after 12, by any chance?
Yes, I know the Sand King is killing everyone on our screen right now, Mike. I know.
Well, that's business as usual for Squadix. He's been on a mission.
Yeah, he's been making all these rotations to the safe lane. He has made 3 rotations so far to the bot lane. Every time he's killed Davai Lama every single time. Davai Lama is 0, 3, and 1, and he is the victim of Squadix on the Sand King every single time.
Yeah, Squadix is really putting on a show right now.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And you know, Lone Druid farming his Aghanim's now. He's still not online. They still haven't been able to put a finger on him, but they placed a ward to scout out his farming patterns. So maybe they can use this to find him with the Sand King. Small little efficiency play there, double stacking the camps to farm.
Really nice, yeah. Quick question, do you think this is okay for 1-win? Obviously, this game is in a much better state than it was for them in game 1. But as you're saying, the Lone Druid, you know, he's still farming, he's uninterrupted. You're getting some of these kills on the rest of the Nigma heroes. The question is whether it's enough.
I hope it is for their sake, but I have a feeling it's not going to be enough. The moment the Lone Druid Axe come out, we're going to see the game start to turn on its head again for 1-win. They have to quickly take all these towers, as many towers they can right now. They've only claimed 1 tower so far, so they have to try to get more towers. I mean, I don't even know if they can though with their heroes. They're not exactly the best sieging lineup. They're really good at defending their area and towers with the Underlord and Sand King, but not the best at sieging. And if you don't take the map away from the Lone Druid, he's just going to substantially outfarm you once he adds the Aghanims.
Yeah.
It's all about the numbers, baby. All about the numbers. How many camps can you farm? How much can you get?
Noob's in some trouble. Gets saved by the false promise. Nicely done. Squadix finds no purchase there. 1-win were ready for that though. Now don't have to deal with the false promise. They don't have to use any ultimate while they were at it.
Yep, they're doing a good job keeping up with farm. I look at the map, you know, they're trying to farm out as much as they can across the map, splitting up. I mean, at the same time, just keeping up in terms of network. They're not really falling too far behind. In fact, they are slightly ahead in terms of network, thanks to all those kills on Davai.
Violence trying to get connected with his Shadow Blade pickup, but gets spotted by a ward. Has to be careful. Might just run into trouble, but the pushback misses. Oh, that's not what you wanted. Dead shot off the mark. That will save the Hoodwink, but that could have been a very free pick off onto Violent, which would have been huge.
I mean, they're gonna get the tower at least with his pop, but I don't think it's gonna save the tower here. So I think this is what they want. Once you remove this tower, then you can think about whether you can actually fight and take the Rosh. So the last game, I think Lone Druid has just, I think he secured all the Roshans, if I'm not mistaken, for his team. So that's also a problem, right? So now, one win, they have the opportunity to maybe turn things around, change the narrative. They killed the tier 1 mid of Nigma, so maybe they are the ones that can control the Rosh.
Finally catching the puck here. This is what they wanted. The damage laid in, and Noob will get caught.
Very, very nice. And just taking advantage of having that invis scout, you know. Finding a big pick off here on the Trian. Good job.
Yeah.
Good find by Rain, yeah.
I think Noob's kind of looking a little bit uncomfortable. Not that his puck is bad or anything, but I think they've gotten so used to playing that opening the map style from the mid lane that now that they're not able to do so, it feels like he's a bit off tempo, right? The Treant Protector coming into play, not just finding him, but keeping these towers alive. Nigma's plan is starting to derail. They're not really able to hit the same peaks. They're not able to carve open spots in the enemy jungle. And now they're the ones being pushed back in their own triangle.
Yeah, still waiting for the Aghanims on the Lone Route. Almost there. One more component. Yep, they're probably not gonna get it so early this time. Rain is gonna die. Oh, is he
really tanky though.
This game is way slower compared to last game. Nigma had such a good start last game. Too much snowball that the game just ran away with the game so quickly. Now the Aghanims is a lot slower than last game. It's probably gonna be like 2 minutes slower. And that's going to give them a lot more time on the one win side to regroup and just figure out what they want to do, right? The Underlord, he has kind of come back into the game a lot. He has Rod of Aethos done. He's building into his Gleipnir. So he has that catch. I mean, we're going to see them try to figure out if they can actually get the Roach. The Roach is going to be a very substantial objective for both teams here. They want to get their hands on it.
Yeah, Essence Distiller picked up by both Pulse Falls. This seems like the new nice little item for supports.
Not every support. For some
hopefully not, yeah. What do you think it's good for? Why do you think we're seeing heroes go for it more? Is there just no other small good item? Okay, I have to hold that thought. Sorry, I'm baiting you a bit because looks like there's a fight for the Tormentor potentially. Both teams grouping up. We'll get back to the Essence Distiller shortly. Daytime Vision, Raid's gonna try and spot them out. Thinking about an overgrowth, but all he sees is Device the problem. Device very happy to soak up the damage.
He wants to run in with the BKB. Lone Druid is waiting for his axe to arrive. Oh, this is very tense moments, Nobody wants to make a mistake here.
It's just Device on the front lines, turning his back in the right direction. Needs to be wary of where the damage is coming out from. Squadix, he's peeking around on the side, looking for an angle in. He would love to find the backline, but here's the Lone Druid with his Aghanims. The timing's been hit. A lot slower than game number 1, but the bear is in and ready to rumble. Still going to take quite a bit of damage. They're going to start laying into him. Rinsey Q, he's got to watch himself. The Purgers are there. Bear's in trouble. In comes the Epicenter. Squadix will eliminate the first bear, but Device in with his BKB. Overgrowth to try and stop him, but they found the back line. Coil out onto the Muerta. She pierces the veil. She's living on a sliver. She still pops the coil. She pops the coil on her own accord. She had nowhere else to go. And Muerta will get run down. The second summon of the bear does in one win. And we're back on track. Nigma, they finally take down this tier 1 and they can go for the Tormentor to boot.
Yeah, the moment the Lone Druid enters the game with the axe, we're sort of seeing the same old story playing itself again and again. They get the team fight win, they kill the tower, they get Tormentor, and Roche is going to be the next on the agenda. Can one win stop the rot here? I have no idea. They have to try. If they give up the Roche, then they're going to be playing defenders mode for the majority of the remaining of the game, so they have to try to stop the rot here. They have haste on to Squadix. He's still 5-0, no deaths yet. Very, very good performance on the Sand King. And he needs to figure out how they can find a good team fight once more.
It's just so hard because Sand King, not really the type of hero that can get it done all by himself. He needs his team to play distraction. He needs his team to at least survive, cast a spell or two. Right now, they're being run over. And it's back into Lone Druid gameplay. Now you can see on the other side of the map, Rain is trying to do something sneaky. Look at where he is on the Treant Protector, setting up a very deep ward in the top part of the jungle where he expects the Lone Druid to be. Now, that's going to be really useful at trying to catch him out while he's farming, and maybe even bring in the Underlord through a
They're
Fiend's Gate or
scanning.
some sort.
Guy is scanning that they kind of knew he was there or something.
I think they saw him in some daytime vision,
Are scanning.
because he walked really near to the tower, and there were sentries in that area, so maybe he accidentally showed himself where he didn't expect to. One win. Looking for that team
coming
fight
in.
that you were mentioning now.
They're coming in, the epicenter needs to be huge. Somebody is gonna be the bait.
He has the
Overgrowth.
Aghanims. It's only onto Omar, but that's not the target that they want. They'll have to settle for him. Sharpshooter stolen. That's pretty nice for Sweden Strong. Additional damage for him to lay into. You also have your shard on Rain, so he's going to start setting up those eyes in the forest. Enigma Galaxy, they want no part in it. They're just going to move on to the other side of the map and farm.
Yeah, they're just waiting for Lone Druid Bear to push out the bot lane to force rotations, force reactions. Underlord probably has to deal with this. Very, very crucial moments here for Warren. They have to be able to contest the Roche. They have the eyes on the forest up, as you can see on the map. 2 trees up on the top side around the Roche. Gonna be very, very crucial for Nigma to get a gem on at least sentries to devote this. They're gonna smoke up. Do they have a gem? I don't think so. Just a couple of sentries. So they have to try to figure out where the eyes are located. But they're looking for kills instead. They're coming in from behind.
Dire's top
This could be a devious wraparound.
The Vi is
Omar
far
ready
away
to
though.
set up. The Vi is not in the picture like you mentioned, but Violence showing right now. They know exactly where the Rubik is, and they jump in first. That's the easy target, eliminated, and now they want to look for more, but everyone else has escaped. Violent away into the jungle where the sentries will keep him safe. Spot out onto Rain, though.
The Vi is starting the rush.
Okay. They don't want to get distracted by this lowly Treant Protector. They want to go for the bigger target. Roshan on the menu.
That was a little bit unlucky. When the Roche came out, he actually killed off the eyes of the forest. I didn't know the Roche actually breaks all the trees when he walks past that area.
Oh, did he actually?
Yeah,
Where was the eye? Like outside the pit?
Yeah, it was outside the pit and it's just missing right now. Did
Oh,
he
damn.
just cut? Yeah, there's no way anything else killed it, because they had no gem, nothing, there's no quelling blade. The Roche just walked past the eye and it's gone.
That's check the replay type situation right there.
It's not that they will be able to contest it, but it's just annoying. Unlucky, I guess. Screws are definitely starting to turn in this game, Now the Lone Druid is starting to the Lone Druid show is starting basically right now. He's starting to show his true colors on what he can do on the hero. Shadowblade done, he's going to scout the Rubik, he's going to try to hit the Rubik. Oh boy, do you have Ghost Step?
It just really begs the question. Like, what did they think was going to happen? Like, this is not even that bad of a game, right? Violence started out really well in the early laning stage. Squadix made some really sick plays to keep his team at least with some semblance of momentum. I guess you could argue that things would have felt a lot different if they managed to come out on top in the Tormentor fight. But if you can lose one fight and then the game spirals so far out of control like this, then maybe it's a bigger problem, right? It's not supposed to be this hard to play. Epicenter being thought about, but the Sand King knows there's no follow-up and he'll probably be sliding his way into his death, so he just backs up.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like it's the same old game again right now.
Yeah, I don't
We've
even
seen
know
this-
what to like. What do
we've
we
seen
even
this so
do?
many
What,
times.
like literally,
They're
what do we
killing
even
the
say?
bear now. Okay, they're killing
Yeah.
the bear now.
The bear might kill them if they're not careful. There you go. Control them up.
Bro, you need to bring 2 core heroes to kill the bear. You know, like that's. It's so inefficient. You have to bring so many heroes up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now here comes the cavalry. Noob has a gem. He's gonna see the Sand King. You can't hide in a sandstorm.
The clash coming up.
Oh no, he sees everything. Oh boy, this is a disaster, Mike.
They want to get the Sand King. Bushwhack will find him. Sweden Strong surviving for a lot longer than expected. But Sand King's gone. GH heals himself. Yeah, okay. Is GH even gonna die? Okay, GH dies. They got GH.
Yeah, I'm sure it's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They killed GH. GH is the carrier.
Yeah,
of the team, right?
they killed GH. They killed GH. That's. Yep. Okay.
The sadness, right? The abyss, you know, you feel like you're just walking down to the same old abyss again, you know. You're falling into the same hole once more.
I just don't know why they would willingly subject themselves to this. Like, I think, okay, we're just gonna ignore this. I think even on a player like mindset thing aside, even if Mr. Morale himself and Sweden Strong, they're troopers and they say, yeah, we don't mind playing it again. Like, you know what to expect, right? You know you're gonna eat shit. What was the caveat to that? Because if you're choosing to try and do this again, you must have thought that, okay, we just needed to adjust something slight. What was the adjustment? I mean, it was Squadix kind of popping off, but I don't think that's something you can do on command, right?
Yeah, it's not something that will happen every year. This game only looked competitive in the early stages because the Sand King did so much work.
Yeah, it's like on a regular, you can't even expect that much from your Sand King. So, like, the fact that he even got them there was already such a big deal, and like now you just back to regular biz. Okay, more Nigma Galaxy Lone Druid gameplay. Thank you very much, One Win. You've chosen this for yourself.
Maybe they're doing everyone a favor by allowing Nigma to show how broken it is. Yeah, maybe everyone.
The nerf's gonna
thank
come
them.
sooner, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Thank One Win, you know, guys.
Yeah. All right.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well,
Radiant's bottom
this one wasn't really that fast, but One Win, they've very much run out of options either. And I guess this serves Nigma well, right? The whole concept of just sticking to their own game plan. One final fight here. Rincy Q, the bear will drop, potentially, but he can just do a quickie little resummon. Okay, bear's gonna take some time to reconnect back with the team, but Nigma know what to do. Just back up, chill. Bit of a late consecrated wraps there from the Vi. He still has to be careful about the damage that can come out. He's back up to full. Wonderful.
Yeah, BKB done soon on the bear, not the hero.
Yeah.
Good luck killing it. If I ever wanted to know what is a pit of despair, I'll just tell you to watch a Lone Druid game. You know, playing against Lone Druid is like literally the pit of despair. You know, like you're just stuck there, you can never escape, and you know what's coming.
And to be fair, there's a lot of heroes that kind of fill that gap when they're this far ahead. But I think what Lone Druid does is... this feels like it's levels of OP that we just... Okay, maybe it's just that One Win are not a strong enough team, as we'll see the final team fight here. The Sand King doesn't even get the epicenter off. Yeah, this one's done. He's gonna try and run around. The Vi, he does get broken up a little bit, but will just get pulled back out to safety. Yeah, I'm just wondering whether there's actually an answer for it, because obviously PGL is also happening, and this Lone Druid is not valued as highly. It's coming out in some games, but it's not like a every game thing like Nigma.
Some teams are picking it every game.
True.
Aurora is
Nigma, one of
picking
them.
up everything.
Okay. Lone Druid, he has another resummon, right? Because it's 95 seconds. There you go. 1.5 minutes for each bear. And his bear's back in. Very cool. Do you think the resummon time should be longer?
Yes. Everything should be longer on this hero, bro.
I think the resummon time should get the Aeon Disc treatment where like every time you resummon within a certain time window, the cooldown increases. So it's not like every 90 seconds you have a new bear and you can just throw the bear and die.
And why are you making this sort of suggestions and then you're saying my suggestions don't make sense, you know? You can't savage raw with when your hero is far away.
No, but I think that one would make a bit more sense because the way that Lone Druid is being played now, like, if you can just throw away the bear like a pile of dirt and resummon it every 90 seconds, it's just kind of disgusting. Noob's gonna get saved, nice false promise, and again, Squadix, he just doesn't stand a chance. Levi, he picked his bristleback to get a bit more greedy, and now he's looking for Violent, hiding away. There's the overgrowth, immediate Lotus Orb, he'll be fine. They're still trying to break the bristleback, but he will be okay because GH is there and no one's on him. We've seen what happens before when the Oracle gets a free game, shot to the head, Rain is dead, and now Violent, he can't even bring the guns out because he's got no one to shoot. He's the one being chased down, hiding under the cover of the Silver Edge. They have the vision. Looks like it doesn't even matter because the bear's just wrapping the racks. Meanwhile, your carry's going down. Yeah, this one, there really is not much to say about this. Maybe try and turn it around to Noob, the last second BKB. Still trying to juke away, but Devi putting on too much pressure. Meanwhile, Mr. Morale just dies to the bear in the mid, and Noob's going to come back for revenge. GG is called, 1 win. They can't even get a single dub against this poor Lone Druid. It really just makes you wonder, you could have just banned it. You could have just banned it.
It definitely got Sila bad today. There's nothing more to it.
Yep.
Let's just thank them, you know, thank them for showing, giving us a chance to see how broken this hero is and maybe present a couple of like solutions. I think the Underlord was like a reasonable solution. I think, because personally when we were looking at the hero yesterday, I was also figuring maybe Lone Druid could be dealt with by Underlord, right? Because you can push out the waves, you can kind of reduce his damage with the aura. It seems like a reasonable solution, you know, but then I see the games with the way the lane's being played, I'm like, oh, there's no fucking way, man. This hero can't even stand in the lane. You know, you might be good against Lone Druid later, but the start is already so difficult. You're giving Lone Druid such a big advantage, and then the moment he gets Aghanims, the game is just completely difficult to play, you know, so hard to play. You can't push up the waves, they keep catching you, and then you have to commit so many resources to kill off the bear, and then it's on what, an 80-second cooldown. You have to move 2 claws to one side of the map to kill it. It's just so hard to deal with, you know, like just being able to do that to a team is just too much oppression in the game, you know, to face off against you. You just can't play the game, you know, especially on the support heroes on the other side.
Yeah, no, really, at multiple points, it just kind of felt like 1 win, they had nothing they could do. And this is with Squadix pulling off a really nice Sand King performance. It's sad that his play is going to get buried under just another Lone Druid game because, to be frank, he did an excellent job. He punished Nigma in some of the early overextensions that they had. He had really nice team fight setups, but then you just reach a point where you walk into the fight as the Sand King and the bear chomps you up in 4 hits. So then there's no gameplay to be had. And unfortunately for this series, that's going to be the end of that. Enigma take their 3rd straight 2-0 win in a row, just proving themselves to be the top dogs, or top bears rather, of Group A at the moment. But we have another Enigma Galaxy, maybe more Lone Druid games on the horizon, because coming up next, we have a series between them and Rune Eaters. Let's see whether Rune Eaters can topple the top bears, or whether Enigma Galaxy will continue on and trample everybody else. Of course, that is going to be a bit of a longer break away. We need around 15 minutes to get everything sorted. The teams are not ready just yet. But yeah, 45 minutes, 50 minutes, maybe go play a pub, maybe queue up LD yourself, maybe get yourself something nice to eat if you're in Southeast Asia like us. It's around dinner time. We know everyone's getting a bit hungry. But yeah, Enigma Galaxy, you gotta be hungry for their next series, which we'll see you guys for after a longer break.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All I want, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In the morning, well, it's early in the morning, late in the evening, baby, late in the evening, right around noontime, round about noontime, 24/7. I believe it's 24/7, baby. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. Happy people gather round. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know
my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when nobody's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's bright and nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up.
Nigma Galaxy looking to continue their domination here at DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. There are only 2 slots, and Nigma, they are hungry, hungry little bears. Keep picking this Lone Druid, keep picking this Muerta, and destroying all their opponents. Now, this will be the 4th opponent on their chopping block. Let's see whether Rune Eaters can come up with an answer, or maybe, honestly, just ban it, Winter. Just ban it, right? We keep saying the same thing. Stop letting the Lone Druid through.
What have they done against Lone Druid? Did they play against Lone Druid yesterday?
You talk about Rune Eaters, or?
Yeah, Rune Eaters. Yeah, did they?
I'm gonna have to
Must
check.
be.
I didn't really...
Trying to check whether they have a way of dealing with the Lone Druid. I mean, they beat Raw 2-0 in their first series in their... Wait, they
Yeah,
only
that
played
was
one-
it, though. Yeah, they only played
Only-
once.
Okay,
Yeah.
so not much data to go on. Hopefully they ban it, because I don't really
Yeah.
see... I mean, just looking at the stats, right? Even the heroes that are supposedly good against him just don't really even feel good with the way you're playing Lone Druid right now. So I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
Lone
Somebody's gotta
Druid
put it down.
currently in this tournament so far, just of the statistics, 13 games picked, and it is 11-2. So,
Wait, what did
That's-
you lose to?
1 win, lost the game with it.
What was it against?
Okay, give me a moment. Let me.
It was against Tide. They lost against Tide and Phantom Lancer.
I would say it's an execution thing, to be honest. Because the Lone
Phantom-
Druid game that they 1 win lost versus Slada, Phoenix, Luna, Kotal, and Ruby.
Yeah, they also lost against... Oh, they won that game. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. So probably...
Yeah, the Tide beat it. The Tide actually ended up responding to it pretty decently. Maybe that is some sort of a solution. But then again, the game that they won versus Lynx was like 72 minutes. So that feels to me like that's late game Lone Druid madness, and maybe Lynx actually had an early advantage but just couldn't close it out because PL also kind of a shaky hero right now. But we are seeing it more and more. Maybe it could be a solution to the Lone Druid, right? The illusions can probably deal with the bear decently. The only concern that you have is the Mjolnir static charge. That's about as much AoE damage as you get.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could be a solution. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure. This hero, as of right now, it looks incredibly insane. I would be imagine it will be very difficult for teams to find a solution just in one day. You probably have
Yeah.
some ideas, some theory that okay, maybe this on paper could deal with it. But if you don't have time to scrim, so you will never know. You will only know in the official game. So you can only just try and hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, just looking at Rune Eater's recent history as well as what they've prioritized up against Raw Gaming, there were some 40-minute games here and there, and it seems like Rune Eaters really prioritize the Bat Rider. They also like the Ench for themselves. These don't really feel like heroes that would be great into Lone Druid, right? Because Bat always sings to me like the type of hero that wants to farm up the Storm, get to his items, and then play sort of pick off, maybe get auras for his team. I don't think you really get the chance to do that versus a lone druid, because by the time you come out of auras, he probably has just finished his X, and then the game just devolves into this weird mess. Maybe Blink lasso the lone druid bear? That could be something. Yeah.
Sure. That's
Yeah.
all the laundry bar. Sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be real nice. I'm sure that's going to work out splendidly. Okay, within the break, I'm sure you've had to think about this, because this is something that has racked your brain, right? You were complaining, you were swearing, you were not happy.
I did not think about it. I can tell you that much because I've already
Okay.
thought enough about it during the game.
You decided it's enough. You decided you don't want to deal with it. It's just a ban. It's an instant ban, you think?
I've decided that until I receive further information, this hero is a ban.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I can I can see that. Well, I think we're gonna probably have to reference some of the tier 1 tournaments happening right now, like maybe Wallachia, if any of the teams are able to solve this problem. We're still waiting for our upcoming series, the two teams, to make sure they're entirely ready in the lobby. Just completing some final checks here, folks. Rune Eaters versus Enigma Galaxy. I think overall, Rune Eaters, for me, they have a lot more to prove, right? Because realistically speaking, and this is not to talk them down, they haven't really achieved much. I think, like, in terms of their players, the most significant one is Kidaro. He recently joined them, if I'm not mistaken, just like literally, what was it?
Yesterday. He joined them yesterday.
Yeah, he joined them yesterday after leaving them for a little bit. So it was
he
like,
joined them yesterday.
I think so. I think he rejoined them because he had this like little blip of time where he was on Pipsqueak +4, right? Yeah. So he's rejoining them. I think he's the closest thing they have to someone who's been, I want to say, closer to tier 1. I don't know whether you can call the OG roster he was on tier 1, to be honest with you. But we shall see.
Well, you can, but whether it's a fact, that's up to debate.
You can say anything you want, man, but like you could lie, you could cheat, you could pick Lone Druid, but it gets banned out. Rune Eater's very smart decision. Love it. Okay, now
we gonna
Nigma need to play a
see-
bit more of a normal game.
Are we gonna see real Dota
I think so. Winter. We're in for a treat.
finally? A real
It's
Dota.
about damn time. It's about damn time, okay? You know, when I found out we were casting Nigma, I was so excited. I'm like, yo, they're going to show us some cool stuff. Maybe some throws on the high ground. The game's going to be exciting. And then fast forward, it's just Lone Druid gameplay. Like,
That's not my fault.
no, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that I think Lone Druid is an interesting concept of a hero. But at the same time, I agree with you where right now, it's a little bit much. It's stacking up. I don't like it very much anymore. The Moeta is still available for Nigma Galaxy. That's the other strategy that they were running in the first few games, at least. Let's see whether they bring it out or try and set up for it versus Rune Eaters.
They're just banning whatever they played the last couple of games.
Yeah.
I don't exactly agree fully with the puck. I think Beast plus Lone Druid is fine, but banning the puck.
Yeah, the puck seems a bit much. It's not like Noob
it's a bit
really.
much,
Yeah, I would say so.
I feel like the Lone Druid was the primary problem. I would
Okay.
prefer to ban out GH heroes. I think the
Yeah, like the
Kotal and
Phoenix, right? That's gonna come
Yeah,
out.
Kotal and Phoenix has been a couple of bans where a lot of teams have been utilizing against him. So if you choose to ban out a puck, so something is going to leak through, which is going to be the Phoenix this time. And we've seen many games where Phoenix has been like a comfortable first pick for Nigma Galaxy. They certainly are not afraid of just picking up the hero right away.
Sure.
I mean, there's an elk in the pool. I don't know if they care about the elk. Okay, they don't.
Yeah, Out kind of locks you into that Aghanims gifting gameplay, right? Then you need to pick heroes specifically that would benefit the most from the Out. Kind of limits your draft in that sense. Rune Eaters go for the Pango. This is something that their off laner and mid laner can both play. Yowai and Anko do it well.
Yeah, it's also the fact that elk is not exactly Nigma's playstyle because they have like a four. I feel like they have like a 4-hero setup where Davai is connecting. So if you play with elk, then the elk is non-existent until later in the game. So I think it kind of disrupts the natural way of Nigma playing. So maybe that's why they don't really like the hero, or maybe they just don't value the hero a lot. I think there are certain teams right now that has not valued elk anymore because they feel elk is it's not as strong as it used to be after the nerf. So it's more manageable right now. He's a lot slower with the goal and everything. It gives you enough time to be able to punish the elk in the game, and yeah, you can pretty much deal with it, with certain heroes, especially Terrorblade. I think Terrorblade was already shown as one of the better solutions against the elk.
Yeah, just super high armor. Terrorblade in general just considered a solution against a lot of these physical damage heroes, right?
Yeah, you farm the map. He's farming the map. You also farm the map, and you scale way better than the elk. Sure, you can feed some Aghanims, but it's okay, TB is the king of late game.
Yeah, you need to hope that those Aghanims help you somehow destroy the TB because he's got to pop his meta and he's got to laugh at your chemical rage. Skadi, natural build up for him as well. Yeah.
Okay, so here Rune Eaters, they have removed they're gonna remove something here. They need to remove whatever combination that is with the Phoenix. So they remove the X. Something that is not exactly super popular, but I see it like every now and then. Some teams still like to pick the X, but they're gonna go back with the Rubik. This is by far, again, in my opinion, the best pos 4 right now. It looks like the best pos 4, the top tier one, Rubik and Hoodwink. So you usually will see the trade between Rubik and Huming if none are banned.
I kind of feel like with this X ban, they might be setting up for like a Muerta on the Rune Eater side. Because in the past, the Muerta coming out, then we saw Davai pick the X. Okay, Nigma snatched the Muerta instead, so I like that a lot.
That was a very good spot right there, Mike.
Getting witches approved. Let's go!
Let's go.
I'm so proud of myself.
Muerta with Phoenix, not really like, I would say the most conventional like duo for the lane. You always want like a body, like a melee hero with Muerta. But overall, it can still work, like in the game. And Muerta is like also very nice against Pango because of the Pierce the Veil. Pango is all physical damage. You are like almost like a full counter to Pango there with the silence and the dead shot as well. Everything you have in your kit is a nightmare to Pango.
Yeah. Kind of difficult for the Rubik to get in the fights as well, right? Because the calling is such a tricky thing to maneuver around. Later down the line, maybe you get a bit of cast range, you get mobility items, it's going to get easier, but kind of a solid response to the
items, brother. Every Rubik player wants their Aghanims.
Sure. I mean, I feel like I've seen a lot of Rubiks rush the 4-star for Essence Distiller though.
Yeah, but do you think they want to? Have you ever asked yourself the question, if you are playing Rubik, do you ever want to buy 4-star? If you have a choice?
It's kind of, look, 4-star can set up for some pretty stylish plays though. I'm gonna be real with you. I've seen. Do you remember? I can't remember who it was at this point, but I remember we saw a Rubik 4-star lift the tide and put him on a cliff. That was hype.
Bro, thinking just about what fancy plays you can make when you have 4-star on Rubik, yeah. Instead
and
of
saving my team, obviously.
Bro, the Aghanims gives you even more fancy opportunities, brother.
Yeah, I guess it might be decent this game.
Imagine getting dead shot and you have the Aghanims, and then you get...
Oh, yeah. And the Bushwhack, maybe.
You get Bushwhack, Sunray, like, there's so much you can do, And the Doom has made a return. This is one of the heroes that I think also quite decent against the Muerta. It's actually quite good because you can just Doom. You can't hit the Muerta with a lot of the heroes, but you can just Doom her, and stop her from using her spells, or at least still kill her through the Pierce the Veil, So I kind of see why the Doom's been picked here, Enigma. The standard Doom solution. We haven't seen this hero a lot, but run away when you get doomed. Reset.
Yeah, it could
Also
be a
good against Rogue.
tricky situation because you press Stampede on the Doom target and then Rubik maybe just lifts them or the Shadow Demon disrupts them, right? So there's going to need to be a bit more, perhaps, on the Enigma Galaxy side to bail out whoever gets doomed. No save for them at the moment other than the
Yeah, but then
workhorse.
again, if they're dooming your teammate and then they're using disrupt on your teammate, it's kind of good for you also, you know, if you can force them to do that.
Yeah, you're talking about anyone other than the Muerta, right?
I mean, even the Muerta, it's kind of okay, you know. Like I think you don't, in general, you don't really want to use disrupt on the Doom target, but the Centaur Stampede can definitely force you maybe to do that, you know. So it's also not really that great for you. I mean, they're definitely counter plays, but I think it can be annoying for Doom, you know, to figure out what to do in the team fights against the Centaur. And most of the time, you'll see, okay, the easy way out is just Doom the Centaur, so you don't have to worry about it. No
Yeah, Rune
Stampede.
Eaters are banning literally based off of what they saw Enigma Galaxy play. So in comparison to maybe some of their other opponents, Kidaro has definitely done his homework, but just remains to be seen whether this is the right solution or not, right? Because Enigma Galaxy, so far, they've only shown us a few strategies that they look comfortable on.
You know what? Maybe the Centaur is a noob's hero. It's a Helm hero.
True,
He's playing
true.
the Helm hero. I think maybe he's
That's
playing the
true.
Centaur.
That's true. There's a chance, right? And it's probably okay into Pango in the lane. Like, it's not going to suffer.
What is Davai gonna play if Noob is playing? Davai is probably gonna play some Night Stalker, some like that DPS carry team fight hero. I kind of like Night Stalker right now. You know.
Night
We haven't
Stalker
really-
Phoenix, though? Isn't that kind of...
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they have Phoenix. Maybe not. Yeah, that's
Yeah. No, that's not. No,
but
I get what you're saying. Like, jump the backline, right? You need some sort of backline disruption.
Yeah, it's very good against the SD Rubik and even the Pango if you can catch them with your silence. You know, so definitely something that I would hope to see more. I think the hero has potential. Some teams are starting to use it, but I don't know if it's going to catch on or it's just going to be like, oh, that one pick and then done. You know, nobody's going to try it. You know, but I feel like maybe there's some hidden potential with the hero. So Nigma removing the life stealer, that's a Centaur counter and a good hero to hit the egg, and then they remove the Husker. So I actually feel like maybe the Centaur's actually legit going mid, yeah? Judging with the bans. Maybe it is the mid hero for Enigma Galaxy. Rune Eaters, do they know? Oh, they ban so they don't think it's a mid hero. They ban out the Corp and the Lycan. And if they want to pick like some conventional hero, it's gonna be like some spirit type hero here. Ember Spirit, Storm, probably. Those are good options here. You need somebody to jump the backline to catch the Rubik and the SD.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, but I'm looking forward to the mid Centaur, I'm afraid. I don't wanna be blunt. I don't wanna hide it, you know. I just wanna tell you. I can't wait for some Thompson Centaur, you know. He was the one that did it the most during the Facets era with the Counter-Strike Facet.
That's not a thing anymore, though. But I think it's still solid. I can see why it will work for Enigma Galaxy. I think in that previous game, like with the puck and everything, Enigma Galaxy got a taste back of what they used to do with Noob, maybe trying to open up the mid lane through ganks and movement like a typical mid laner would instead, right? And it didn't. There were times where it didn't look super great. Like Squadix was definitely outdoing Noob. So I wonder whether Enigma will stick back to their comfort.
If they want a Spirit hero, there's definitely options. Like I said, Amber, Storm, if they want to play that type of Dota, the more conventional one, that's fine. But also on the other hand, I feel like Enigma should stick to their guns and stick to the Helm hero in the mid lane. You know? I always felt like it was something that was possible, but not many teams kind of want to do it. But then Enigma's like, okay, our mid went to off lane and now he's back from the off lane, so he's going to play off lane heroes on the mid lane. But nope, he's going to play Void Spirit here. Another hero that's really good at jumping the back lines. Very good against Pangolier. You have the physical barrier with your Resonant Pulse, so you can kind of deal and tank through the Pangolier damage. And the Aghanim's very good at killing this Rubik and ST, which are going to be very, very important targets for Enigma to focus on in the team fights.
Are there any carries that Rune Eater can pick now to abuse this Centaur on the offlane? Doesn't really seem viable, especially with an SD, right?
There's Ursa, if they want Ursa. I mean, Doom is carry, I guess. I
Yep.
was thinking
Okay.
maybe Doom will be carry also. Doom's like a decent carry hero. So they want to kind of try to punish the Muerta in the lane with this Enigma. But the lane will be Enigma and Rubik.
Rubik. Yeah.
It's a very weird lane though. I guess you can kind of kill it.
It's kind of fine, right? Yeah, you can.
But it just looks weird, Enigma doesn't really like you kind of want a body in the lane for you so you can play aggressive, with like double range. It can be a little bit awkward.
I will say that from my limited amount of experience watching Anko in like tier 2 tournaments and stuff like that, this Enigma is a signature of his. This is something that he's very, very comfortable on. He falls back to it when he wants to crush a lane. And I think there's a good chance. Although, on paper, I agree with you. I think Enigma really wants a body. And I don't think Muerta and Phoenix are that bad into the Eidolons, right? The Fire Spirit and the Dead Shot can very easily clear them out or render them less effective. So I wonder what the idea is here.
It's definitely not an automatic lane that screams at you, oh, Enigma is really good here. They can't do anything to the summons, It's definitely not that, So it's something that he just really wants to play. He's comfortable with it. I mean, the Enigma is good against the Muerta later. Same like why I said the Doom is good against Muerta. You can Doom her through the Pierce of Veil. You can black hole her. But is this like too much of an overkill, right? They have too many things that are used in the team fights and very long cooldown spells to deal with the Muerta. We shall see, in this game. Because again, Enigma Galaxy, they have a lineup which they don't really have to play late, With the Centaur, with the Phoenix, Hoodwing, Void Spirit, they can definitely rush the early mid game at a very fast pace. Go to your jungle, invade your jungle, prevent you from farming on this Doom, Enigma greedy heroes. Take your stacks, because you have SD, you're gonna create stacks. And if you're not getting runes on the Pango, how are you supposed to fight that?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out whether there's options for the Doom to get active early, but Kidaro, the re-addition to Rune Eaters will get very quickly swiped down. Unfortunate place. And Noob will get themselves the first blood. So really nice discipline there from Nigma. Just kind of all backing up, not getting too hasty with it. They understand that Noob in this mid lane gets himself an advantage. He can play that map for them really easily.
It's not over. It is not over. There might be second blood, Mike. Okay. How often do you actually see that? Like after somebody dies first blood, then 5-10 seconds later, another hero just gets caught again,
Yeah, just like thinking, oh, they're probably done here. Let me just walk back up to where they were for some reason. Nah, they're Rune Eaters, they're no pushovers, they're no silly boys, they know what's up. They'll clear the way. I say that, but Kidaro's kind of coming back in here, getting stomped again. Has himself a disruption. I feel like he should be able to walk his way out. He also didn't use the TP, just walk back here, but bushwhack.
Sure?
Oh dear. Oh no. Kidaro. That's not the start that you wanted.
I predicted it. Just kidding. The same hero dying.
No, that's still a 2 death in a row situation.
How rare this actually happens. The hero that fed first blood dies again after first blood.
What do you mean? That's every one of my games. I literally did this in my previous game. I died first blood and then I TP'd back into the lane and I got cooked again. Happens very often. I don't know what you're talking about.
Downloading your replay now. It's below 8.5k. I have access to the replay.
No! Who gives a shit? It's okay. I don't play this job for a living. So I play this game for a living, so it's all G. These guys, though. These guys trying to get to DreamLeague is serious business. It represents a really big opportunity for them. Nice small camp block by Anisan. Pretty important there. With Enigma, especially so crucial to maintain the lane equilibrium where you can constantly control the wave with your Eidolons and everything. So far, Rincy, he's doing a good job denying the Enigma. The Enigma only has 2 CS, which is pretty crazy.
Normally, you see some insane 8 last hits, 4 denies.
Yeah,
that is the CS score you want to see on Enigma.
Kidaro goes down a 3rd time. This is...
Bro, is it my fault right now?
I think so. I think you might need to issue a formal apology to Kidaro. I'll be real with you.
Damn. I'm so sorry, Kidaro. It's all my fault, I've been jinxing you too much. But if a person dies and you talk about it, and they die again. Is that really jinxing? I'm not exactly jinxing. Right? If somebody is having a good game, then I talk about them, and then they die. That's called jinxing, right? That's the actual.
Yeah,
jinxing.
I guess the actual sort of term that we should use is a self-fulfilling prophecy here. You've kind of projected this reality onto him that he will continue to die. And he's living up to it splendidly.
Yeah,
Well, whatever the
not
case, things
best
should calm
of
down a little bit more. I think somehow even after
Hopefully.
3 kills, it's, hopefully, right? Because somehow even after 3 kills on Kidaro, he's still the same level as Omar. Maybe it's because there's a big creep wave coming into Divide and Omar that they've yet to get the EXP for. But yeah, early game seems to be going pretty decently. And I'm kind of concerned, right, for this Enigma because I feel like it's the type of hero that really needs to snowball or at least get a good start. Doesn't really look like that's the case for Anko at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. You know that I feel like the matchup is just not that great of a game for Enigma. You know, he just wants to play the hero.
Yeah, I
8
think
and
so.
4 to the 16 and 3. This is not the start you want as Enigma. You know, and this is a hero where you're very greedy by nature, and if you don't get a good start, how are you going to get away with the greed? You know, and you don't really get a lot of value out of the hero in the mid game because you farm a lot. It's in the early game where you actually get a lot of value by winning your lane and getting the tier 1 tower early. You know, if you don't get to do that, I suppose your team is going to be handicapped on one hero for quite a long time, you know, in the mid game because you don't really fight a lot as Enigma. Things are definitely looking rough here for them. You know, Enigma not having a good start. The Doom's kind of okay right now after the SD fed 3 times mid lane. Panglia and Void Spirit kind of like 50-50. This is kind of expected, you know, between Noob and Ethereal. Runes are going to play a huge role here. See the rotations coming out. The 2 mid laners fighting for the bot rune and the 2 supports fighting for the top rune. This is top tier Dota right there. That's why they are called the Rune Eaters.
True. They're hungry. Kidaro's gonna snatch that one away. Pretty cheeky. So Ethereal's gonna be in a bit of a tricky spot.
No runes?
Yeah, no rune. Some pressure coming in. Still got stick charges though. Keeps himself safe. The Void Spirit not level 6 yet, but he's getting real close.
Yeah, unfortunate for him. He has to make the walk back to base. Didn't get the bottle refill with the water rune, so that's a huge blow for Ethereal. His team is already struggling. They're kind of counting on him to rotate, and with this rune not getting going to his bottle, he's going to have a hard time, you know, helping his team. He's going to be slower. So the early game definitely not really going well at all, you know, for the Rune Eater side.
Yeah, no, not at all. Still kind of, I guess the caveat is that when they all get their level 6s, they can come together and try and look for a play, right? The calls especially. You got Doom, you got Black Hole, you got the Rolling Thunder. It feels like you should be able to maybe rotate to these side lanes, try and put some pressure on there.
Yeah, it's a
That's the hope,
catapult wave
certainly.
though. If they want to go, they should go now. Go to the bot lane now. SD is making his way through the gates. Prince Q uses the Fairy Fire, keeps himself alive, and GH is diving into his death. I'm afraid.
That's crazy. That was crazy. Oh, disruption? What's happening? They're gonna fortify the wave, try and dive Rincy Q, runs into Anisan. Where's the help is the question. Rincy Q gonna get clicked down.
This is just not a time where you can actually help. With the Siege Creep plus the Enigma with the summons, this is like a timing that's very hard to defend, you know, against Enigma. So they found a way to create an advantageous situation here in the mid lane. The rune goes to Ethereal as well. So Rune Eaters getting something back on the board for themselves here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what this timing is from Noob because he decided to TP, but he only TP'd after everyone else had died. It's not like he didn't have level 6 or anything, so now he TPs, he tries to get a cheeky return kill onto the Enigma who had a Salve and a Lotus, so that's not gonna happen. Ethereal's calling missing mid, so they know things might be happening. They still run into Ethereal, whoa!
Hey.
From out of nowhere, did not see that one coming, but he had a ward. Did he just not respect the damage or something?
No, he didn't see him because he used double jump instantly. I mean, the ward is not at the rear, right? So he was far away when he did the double jump to catch him. That was very, very good recognition. I think he knows where the position of the ward is, so he knew he had to use the double step to be able to initiate undetected. So that was a very good recognition there by Noob. Well played.
Yeah, a bit of a sleepier gank earlier on to the bot lane, but lights up now. First two earn charges going his way and looking to continue that momentum. Oh, Device finished off this Helm of the Overlord and now will stampede out onto Kidaro. This poor Shadow Demon has been on the receiving end of the Centaur's aggression, and these body blocks, Devi, he is going to make him hurt for it. Really, really nice stuff from the Centaur Warrunner.
Yeah, all his deaths on Kidaro are just very, very bad. You know, look at how fat the Centaur is. Look at his net worth, 3.5k, 3.6k net worth, 7.5 minutes in. This is a hero where if you give him a good start, he's going to be incredibly annoying to deal with because he's very hard to kill. You need to bring a lot of heroes. It makes it very difficult for you to play the map when Centaur gets really, really farmed. On the other hand, the Enigma, he's kind of doing like a good job pressuring the Muerta. He's not really fat, but Muerta also kind of got dragged down to her to the Enigma's level. You know, both of them are not really fat. You know, it's been a very contested lane so far. I'm probably looking to get another rotation down here. See Ethereal making his way this time. He has a roll up, Shirun in his bottle, so Nigma Galaxy, they know something is up. So just wisely backing off and just forfeiting the tower. Yeah, overall, still, game is still okay for the Rune Eater side. I think the last couple of runes have been really good for them. You know, they got both the runes, so they were able to create something out of thin air here. You know, pressure. And Devi is actually, this is such an early rotation. You came all the way to middle to try and gank. All right, gonna work out, I guess.
Yeah.
He just dragged the wave with the Helm creep and just made his way with his real hero to gank the Shadow Demon again. Alright.
I think Devi is doing a really nice job on this Centaur this game. I feel like he has dominated the early game, thanks in part to him and of course Omar's laning prowess. And then every single play that he's made, maybe you can blame Kidaro a little bit because this Shadow Demon is just seems a bit lost in this game.
Lost in the woods, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I think he got a little bit tilted from the early deaths and now he's unsure, you know, of his position in the game. You know, he's trying to do too much. You know, sometimes when you have a bad start, you're trying to compensate for the fact that you fed a couple of times. You're trying to do too much, and then you keep feeding. You know, it's a mental thing. You know, he has to calm down right now and just get his levels. You know, get his level 6 as soon as possible. And here we go. We see Enigma making a move. Encore on the way. Hopefully, you get to see a nice black hole here.
Nothing's really happening at the moment. 10-minute rune will be into the top side, so Noob will snag himself a regen.
It's so random, like the Sandal is dragging. It's actually pretty smart. You know? He's dragging all the wave all the time, so he can be in the river to contest the runes, and he doesn't miss anything.
Yeah. I think this is what people were really mad about when Helm Dom first got reworked, right? This whole change of playing like Pokemon on the map with your different creeps and stuff like that. It's surprising that people stepped away from doing this a little bit. Here's a bit of a fight. Onto Anko. Enigma should be able to walk this one off though.
Yeah, they
catapult pressure not going to be valid, yeah.
They just wanted to defend the tower against the catapult. That's very good, I think, understanding again from Nigma. They realized that the Enigma just wants to use the catapult timing to take the tower. So once again, you know, Santos is dragging the wave to ensure that he doesn't miss anything on top and using his body to defend the tower. Again, very excellent play here from Devi and his team, you know. So I think this is also another hero. Probably would be really, really good with how Devi is playing with his team, you know. We've been questioning maybe he doesn't have a lot of heroes that allow him to be comfortable with this team. And now we're seeing this Centaur, which is working well.
Yeah, to me it just seems like Nigma Galaxy, if you leave any semblance of a Helm hero in, they're gonna find a way to buy that item. It's just working out for the way they want to play the game a lot now. So whether it's Devi or whether it's Noob.
Well, at least now we know
it's
not limited to Noob, you know. Noob is not the designated Helm hero. It can be Noob, it can be Devi.
Yeah, and it's working out real nice because they're keeping Rune Eaters very much occupied. The Doom has not been able to leave this post in the top lane. On the bright side, he is farming up a Storm. He's amassed quite a bit of net worth, and he's not had to take any pressure as a result. 0-0 and 0. Midas running, looking at finishing up that newly sort of buffed Harpoon. It's going to be very
He's
useful
making
for
a
him.
move right now. He's coming over for the 12-minute rune. Haste rune on Ethereal. This is the time to strike for Rune Eaters.
Doom thinking twice. He's thinking he's probably not needed. Still a bit indecisive. Noob, he might just run into the Doom if he's not careful. Still has a step. Manages to escape. And they will just have to settle for the creep, it seems like. Devi still keeping that bad boy alive. Will be able to survive on the Wild Wing Ripper. Nothing lost. I mean, they're still trying to
Tower's
put
still
pressure on the
alive.
tower.
Tower is still alive.
There you go.
Enigma just definitely throwing everything they have to defend this tier 1 tower and finally denying it. And all this is for space for the
Yep.
Morita to farm.
Rincy might get caught out here. It's just Kidaro for now, getting the vision.
No purge though,
Needs-
only the disrupt.
Yeah, I
They
don't...
don't have a... Okay, there's
What,
no way he
what,
can do
what's
this.
happening? Yeah, okay.
I have no idea. It seems like he's not... He didn't really get the memo that the Enigma is too far away or something, you know.
Yoi gets caught by the bushwhack. Finally, they interfere with the Doom farming up in the top lane. Sunray not able to cut him down. Very tanky customer, but finally Noob will get the last strike in. And the TP comes late from Kidaro.
Yeah, this is not looking too good, you know, last couple of minutes. Like, Hidara seems like he doesn't really know what, again, you know, what he needs to do on this team, you know.
Yeah.
The moves are not synchronized, they're not really on the same page, and even then, you know, the game is still not in a terrible spot for Rune. It's just 1k behind. I think in terms of scaling, they're pretty darn good late game scaling. Ethereal is going to try to steal away some creeps here with the diffusal timing. Burn some mana away.
It's not really getting much done on the Pango so far. I feel like I haven't seen a Rolling Thunder just yet.
Yeah, they're not
14
exactly
minutes in the game, kind of
connecting.
scary.
They're not connecting on a location together to have the numbers advantage or to just force a advantageous fight with the Pangolier, you know, so far. Not really moving together as a team very well on the Rune Eater side. Just happy farming right now. Just sitting back, chilling, using the Midas, using the Devour, and sitting back and farming. They're gonna finish Vlads on Enigma. I think this is probably a time for them to try to use the auras to fight. Maybe even secure the Roche, you know. Like, when the Roche moves bottom, I think they should definitely think about getting Roche with Enigma, the Vlads. Okay, Daro again, you know, like how many times has he died so far? 6 times. 9 kills on Enigma, 6 of them is Kidaro.
Yeah. Stampede just to escape gets stolen though. That's unfortunate. Might be a problem. For the side of Enigma, Stampede stolen, charging forward onto Devi and the Rolling Thunder. First one of the game will be used. Enigma
Very
want to
tanky.
respond. They're bringing in the numbers, and the problem is, yeah, like you mentioned, Devi, way too much HP to work with at the moment. Anko just can't catch up.
And Rolling Thunder is down. Roche is moving bottom. What can you do now, Rune Eaters? Apparently
Get
nothing.
caught on the Rubik. Yeah, nothing much for them to offer as Devi now heads towards their tier 1 tower, daring them to use a black hole, daring them to use a Doom, but Rune Eaters, it's just not much of a response. This draft, it's starting to look really clunky.
Dire structures are fortified.
I don't know about you, Mike. I think the plays are just clunky, you know. Can't exactly only blame the draft, you know. The way they're moving as a team, very uncoordinated. The team play is lacking. They're not connecting to each other, not utilizing each other. It's like they're playing a pub, you know.
Yeah, I feel like there were certain moments that really showed that, right? Like Kidaro, he runs in, he finds the Muerta. In any other situation, everyone's around ready to get that jump. But then Anko is saying, I don't even want to come. I'm just farming. Like, he's ignoring the calls. No one's coming through the gates. Yoi hasn't moved from the top lane at all. They've not connected Ethereal to any of the moves. Rune Eaters, they might have secured some runes, but right now, they're eating shit right now in this game.
There's still time to turn this around, you know. I think with the lineup, like, there's still some good team fights to be executed. If they can get like a good Doom, good Black Hole, good Rolling Thunder, they can definitely win some team fights, you know. I don't know why they are being like so passive. Centaur is probably the last person you should try to initiate on. They have to try to look for the targets, the easier targets, the supports or the Muerta. Those are the key targets you want to find kills on. Or even just go for the Roshan, you know, with the Vlads on Enigma. Just do something, you know. I mean, look at them. They're gathering bottom, but they're not really. It feels like they're thinking about it, but they're not committing to it. You know, they're not exactly gaining anything from whatever that's happening right now. So Roche is definitely finally the decision. Disrupt, the Vlad's coming in from the Enigma. Finally, Rune Eaters decided to do something.
Yeah. Enigma Galaxy not really in position to contest. This Roche is going down pretty quickly, all things considered. Enigma Galaxy starting to smoke over. Divine Llama's Wolf will scout out the festivities. Roshan is in fact being attempted, but it's Rincy, Q and the gang going to try and connect. Looks like Annie-san getting caught out first. Doom straight away onto the Phoenix, so no hope of escaping and no hope of an egg. Noom now found himself in an awkward corner. Rune Eaters choosing to take this fight first. Sharpshooter lands on the Rubik, finishes the job, and now Rincy Q shown up. Anko on the sidelines cannot finish off the hoodwink by himself, but here comes the Doom. Second salvo. Noob back in, looking at the Doom, and Doom will get shot down if he's not too careful. Need a bit more move speed. Slowing them down is Ethereal, trying to get in the way, trying to be a distraction. The Pango saying, look at me, guys. Don't try and kill my Doom. Back onto Rincy Q. They have themselves a black hole. Might be able to commit. The Muerta's in trouble. The Muerta's caught. Rune Eaters managing to find something out of nothing. And the AD Rune snagged up by Omar, but coming through. The Stomp is there. Devi helping his teammate escape. The Rune Eaters cause they are still all alive. Anko now trying to fight. With GH coming back in, he can lay down a perfect sun. On the high ground, that's not something Rune Eaters can stand up against. But the rest of the squad looks like they've managed to escape, but no, Ethereal stomped for the moment, but actually getting cut down by the return damage. The return damage and the chip vest ends up causing Ethereal to slice himself on his own blade. Enigma Galaxy, that was a lot messier than they probably would have liked, but at the end of the day, they still come out on top.
Yeah, but I feel like that was because Rune Eaters chased too far. You know, they got the initial kill on the Phoenix and the Muerta. Probably should have been happy with that. And now Kidaro, again, yeah, we've seen this movie 8 times so far.
Yeah.
8 deaths on the Shadow Demon and 19 minutes. You know, this is not a number to be proud of.
Absolutely not. This is far from... at this point, you're far from beating a dead horse. This horse was dead, revived, brought back to life again, beaten 2 more times, and just like, you double it and pass it to the next person. And that person is Kidaro. I don't know. This guy... I don't even know what like the plan is there, right? Like, he's kind of standing around, he's expecting that no one on Nigma is there and he can just easily maybe assume that position, but no one on his team is even around to help him. Maybe in his mind he thinks that these deaths are not super important because he's a SD5. He's like, I'm just getting info, you know, but I feel like these deaths are adding up and they're helping Nigma kind of survive in this game.
I don't know, it's not a very good outlook, you know, for Kidaro on this team. You know, it just feels like he's the captain, but they're not really working together with him, you know, or people are just not listening to him. It just feels that way right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna also lose probably the Tormentor here. I don't see what else can the Rune Eater side do about it. No Black Hole. They only have Doom and Rolling Thunder. They just lost a fight. I don't know if they really want to contest here.
Yeah, well, judging from how Rune Eaters have been making decisions this game so far, I don't think they know if they want to contest here either.
And Rubik's gonna try to steal.
Fateball from high ground could be cheeky. Got himself a dead shot to work with as well. Anisan could come up big. Misses the mark though. And in comes the stomp. They found the return. Device so ready with the reaction, and the Fire Spirits will tick out the Rubik. Another kill going their way, even the Stampede being used to chase on for more, because they found themselves Anko. Manta just to get those auto attacks in, and the Enigma is in big trouble. Trying to juke, but another jump forward. I mean, I got to say, Devi Llama Centaur Warrunner really performing for the team this time. Looks like they found Yowai as well. On the other side of the map, he tries to get cheeky if it's steal away the Shrine of Wisdom and is successful in doing so, but Rincy shoots him down.
Yeah, good TP by Rincy. Just bailing his support out right there, and killing the enemy carry. And this game has just gone from bad to worse to nightmare to whatever the hell this is in the last couple of minutes. Everything just crumbling, you know, from the Roshan attempt to the team fight to the over chasing, everything to the spells being used. Everything just went down the drain for the Rune Eater side.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching a car crash. Like, I don't even... Like, no one... I don't know who's driving. But they need to be taken off the steering wheel instantly.
Maybe there's no one driving. That's the problem.
Well, it seems that way. It's just an absolute mess here. Rune Eater's not their best showing. This is the first time they're showing up on our stream. We haven't had the pleasure of watching any of their games so far, so maybe the performance yesterday against Raw was different, but at least today, maybe waking up on the wrong side of bed, or maybe just not strong enough to challenge up into Nigma just yet. Now, Devi, he's gonna run straight into a black hole, give a big mega kill streak over to Anko, over chasing this time round. You have the Aegis on Noob, not on yourself, and Centaur. That's a hefty price, close to 1,000 gold for him.
It's not a Davai game if he doesn't have one of those deaths, yeah? At least from the games we watched from yesterday to today, every game there's at least that one mandatory Davai diving, trying to go for a kill and feeding, go back, you know, to the enemy team. Discipline is
Devi,
not,
you know?
yeah, yeah, it's not discipline.
It's not discipline. I mean, it could be determination, but it's definitely not discretion. I'll tell you that much. He just he named himself Devi for a reason. He just
you
goes
know?
in.
You know, Mike, Phoenix has Aghanim's. I just wanted to let you know. Yeah.
Shit.
Since when did GH get an Aghanim's? What the hell?
He's been part of many of these kills.
That's
That's
how you
stellar
save your
game for
carry.
himself.
In the Doom or in the Black Hole?
That's true.
Bro, I haven't really seen a Phoenix Rush Aghanim's in quite some time, and this is the type of game you actually want to do it on. Now, Phoenix is
Yeah,
also
I mean,
just really good against Enigma because in the team fights, other than a save, you just stop the Black Hole.
Yeah.
You stun him to the Black Hole. Even if he has BKB, there's nothing you can do against Phoenix.
Of course, this is one of those things where you have to like pre-egg, right? Like you need to have egged before the black hole has come out. But then in that sense, it makes the Enigma's job really difficult because does he want to commit the black hole in the time where his teammates are dying? Because there'll be no follow-up, but if he waits after, his teammates might already be dead. So then you're just kind of left in this catch-22 situation.
Easier to be the Phoenix 100% than the Enigma. Way easier. Yeah, I don't know. They just look like they don't even want to be here, you know? Like the way they're playing as a team. They don't even want to play with each other. Haven't really seen them make any meaningful plays together as a team. Apart from that pathetic attempt to get Roche, you know, it took them so long. It was the right play, but they were hovering outside Roche pit for at least a minute before they decide to go in. Or at least 30-40 seconds, you know. And then it obviously cost them a lot, you know, because they couldn't really get the Roche in time because of that. Hesitating in game, there is no room for hesitation.
Yeah.
In competitive Dota.
Oh, Hidaro?
That's what, 11?
Yeah. Cool. Wait, hang on. Set up in the top lane. Duma onto Rincy.
Where's the
He's
Phoenix?
in a bit of trouble.
I want to be in the egg. Put me in the egg. GH, where are you? Oh no, GH.
You got a bit distracted by Kidaro. Look, okay, see that right there is... I can't even say this without laughing. That right there is worth Winter.
Of course.
he baited, and then everyone was like, look, it's the free Kidaro kill that happens for us once every 1 minute. Phoenix goes over, and then they pounce onto Rincy. That's the play right there.
I can't argue with that, Mike. I think you're spot on.
Yeah?
That was the plan.
It literally is Kidaro, go die. And then we jump Rincy Q, who thinks he's safe. Okay. Well, Nigma Galaxy, like you mentioned, the game isn't over just yet, but they have shown us in the past that they generally are not too much in a rush, right? They'll spend time clearing out the map slowly but surely. They're not as effective in this department. I think that's probably something that at least I'm identifying is maybe going to be tricky for them facing off against stronger opponents. Even if they do manage to get themselves to an early game advantage, sometimes the way they close out the map or choke things out is a bit sloppy, right? I feel like Rinsey, it's natural, it's very human. You just got caught farming aggressively, so you just pick the most defensive place to farm. But then it's just about optimizing the team's movement and spreading out nicely, right? In that moment, now GH just has to know he has to play nearer to you. It's not necessarily that you need to make this 180 response and suddenly stay away from the team fights, per se. And he's unable to escape with a value 4 staff. Just kidding.
Nobody escapes the Vi Llama Centaur. Nobody.
Yeah. Holy. How many are we got? Is that 12 or 13? 12. Stampede coming through. Looks like Noob's found a chase. Getting doomed up in the triangle. His support is still quite far away. You can even try an egg, but the bait works. They get themselves the Phoenix. What a nice play there from Anko, but Devi there to respond. The workhorse in Anko is going to pay for this. Devi goes in just like he always does, and he chops down another. This is the Centaur War Runner show.
I want to see the shot, man. Centaur with the shot when you're having this good of a game is going to make you an impossible target in the team fights. BKB plus shot on the Centaur soon. It's
Why
one
not?
Of those dream Centaur games, you know. Not
True.
often that you get to have so much fun on this hero.
Yeah, and honestly, a lot of the times when you win a Centaur, it's not really like this, right? It's not this flashy. When you're winning on Centaur, it's because you got Giga Aura and they can't kill you, but you're not really killing them. You just kind of stand in their face. This Devi Centaur, he is going in, bro. He is slapping people around.
I can tell you, if you look at a spreadsheet of games, of Centaur games, you will rarely find a game where the Centaur is 8-1.
Yeah. Like the more common scoreline is 1-1 and like 24 or some shit like that.
Bro, 1-24.
Wait, is that crazy? I've seen that shit. Okay,
I think
maybe I'm being a bit too dramatic. Like
Bro,
three kills, 2 deaths, and 17 assists.
If you have only one death, sometimes it means that you're not doing your job, you know. Like you gotta get yourself dirty, you know, Centaur. You gotta be in the thick of things. Go in the middle tank, you know, die sometimes, but bait the enemy into a bad position.
Sure, take a whole bunch of damage on behalf of your team. I can see that.
Return
Yeah,
some
Noob,
damage.
he's gonna... Yeah. Noob's gonna work on that Lincoln Sphere, so that will help him out a lot versus the Doom, and maybe even the Malefice. Stomp slightly off the mark there, Ethereal a bit too quick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, they got the BKB on the Enigma. That's potentially something that will help them out a lot in the team fights, because then your only interrupt is going to be GH on this egg pop that, like we mentioned, isn't an instant click and stun, right? You need to wait for the full 5 seconds. Anko did a great job just now catching the Phoenix as well as Noob inside the black hole. Let's see whether they can do something like that again.
That is something that will only happen once in a blue moon, yeah? If you catch the Phoenix in the black hole. You're gonna hope that you can actually do it, but yeah, GH is not going to allow you to get him again. He knows he is the only answer right now to the BKB black hole. And in this sort of situations, you have to sometimes preemptively pop your egg if you feel like the black hole is coming and you need to protect your carry. Not easy to execute it cleanly every single time. Gotta have the right intuition, the right gut feel. And the vision, of course, you know, if you see the Enigma, it's gonna help.
Here we go. This is what Rune Eaters were waiting for. Found themselves Omar, easy pickings. It could be nice if they find one more kill, they could go into Roche, yeah.
Just presented with a random squirrel kill. I guess he was trying to break the smoke. I guess it looked a little bit weird. But then again, if he broke the smoke, he had no way of escaping. He has no dagger, no force up, nothing. You know. He was just gonna die. And he also didn't have buyback. They're not done. Rune Eaters, they're coming into the triangle. They see the Centaur and thinks twice about it, going on the Centaur.
That's not the target. Maybe you try for him anyway. If you get a Doom out, the time's running out, the Hoodwink's coming back.
You have to black hole him, you know, I think, if you want to kill him. A Doom is not going to be enough.
Yeah, he knows something is up, but they still have a really nice ward. Now Rinty Q shows himself, could be scary. Oh?
And you probably know there's a ward here.
Oh, they
Actually,
don't
no.
seem to. They just
They
smoked
don't.
under it.
They're going to use their own ward to maybe catch out the Doom here.
Oh, this could be big. What? Rinty, why did Rinty just auto attack that ward? What the hell?
Okay. That was a substantial mistake right there. He actually gave them,
He kind of messed it all up.
Yeah, he gave their position up, you know, and then Doom realized what was going on and he ran away.
Hang on. High ground roll up is there. Anysound should still be in trouble. The supports, they can't really save themselves here. Kidaru will have to disrupt, but Rune Eaters, they're in no position to fight. The Rubik somehow able to escape though. Not really sure how he got out of that one.
That was really good for Rune Eaters that only one person died, and that is Kidaru for the 13th time this game.
Yeah, okay. Here comes the Roche attempt. Do you still want to fight as Rune Eaters? Do you need Kidaru around? I mean, the Pango's not in position at all, so my assumption is that this is just going to be a free Roche.
It's dead. It's too fast. There's no way they can come in time to contest.
Yeah.
So now how are you going to kill the Muerta? You certainly can't just solo black hole her this time with the Aegis.
Yeah. You think Rune Eaters are in full dodge mode, or you think they can potentially defend high ground? Because I don't know.
They have to
Enigma Galaxy are
yeah.
coming.
I don't know. They have to. If they want to give, they're gonna give more than one lane, or probably 2 lanes. So I think they're gonna try and fight here. Rolling Thunder's gonna be ready, so they're probably gonna make a stand here. Are they waiting for any big items? Enigma's trying to finish the Aghanim's, but it's so far away. 700 gold.
Yeah. Yeah, the BKB on the Centaur. You got Scardy complete on Void Spirit, so he's full right-click mode. He's gonna be putting out a lot of pressure. Let's not even talk about Rinty Q. Daedalus complete. The Silver Edge as well.
They're just completely abandoning their home.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a second lane of Rags, guys. Like, and Enigma didn't have to use anything for that. So what? Honestly, what's stopping them other than the creeps from just going on to this? And Rune Eaters just decide to give up 2 lanes of Rags. The only thing saving them in the third is the fact that there's still a tier 2. So maybe Enigma will reset to try and get themselves a better position. Here's a wraparound though. Rune Eaters maybe trying to catch them by surprise. Yoe coming in with the Silver Edge. Rolling Thunder first, survive the initial save. Jump in, Doom on the Phoenix, eliminating the save potential from the Black Hole. And now, watch for Anko. That's big. They're looking at Rinty, still got the second life. Anko coming in, Black Hole.
Black Hole!
Hey, that's huge! That's what they were waiting for. Sequential, but perfect. But the problem is, the Vi, he's just way too tanky. You've taken out the supports, but Noob's still surviving. He finally goes down, and the Vi still trying to put the damage out. Looks like the Muerta are still hanging back, ready to back up the Centaur. That was about as good of a team fight as you could ask for from Rune Eaters.
That was the best Doom target ever, you know, the Phoenix. Finding GH, taking him out of the fight, not allowing any sun rays, any eggs coming out. That was the key moment there. Nigma just kind of panicked after GH got Doom. They clumped up, they tried to... I don't even know if they needed to use the axe, you know, to save the Muerta initially. Right off the Rolling Thunder. I felt like that was a little bit done hastily. You know, they could have maybe waited and be a little bit more patient since he had the Aegis anyway. They could use him to bait, you know. But after the save, it kind of revealed their positioning, and I think it gave Rune Eaters a very, very nice opening to jump there.
Yeah, and the fact that Enigma Galaxy also did not expect at all that Rune Eaters would be coming from that angle. They kind of decided a very awkward time to finish that off. AD Rune being snatched away, Device still fine. Stampede stolen by Anisan though. Again, the Rubik's gonna be able to empower his team with some move speed. At least for them this time round to try and get out or go in. Omar turns around for the Bushwhack just to try and save his own life. Enigma Galaxy repositioning. Device up front again. Rinty in position to do the damage, but Kidaru's keeping him in place with that disruption. Both teams poking and prodding, but no one really able to catch on to the other. Looks like no casualties will be suffered by either side.
That's really good for Rune Eaters. They are the ones that don't have their ultimates. Doom was on cooldown, Black Hole was on cooldown, and they managed to escape without losing any hero. So that is very, very good news for them. In the next fight, Nigma, they're not going to get the Aegis, on the Muerta, so she's going to be vulnerable to getting either Black Hole or Doom, and she's going to die. I don't know if Davai is going to be able to save him every single time. His saves are going to be super crucial. He has to be a little bit more patient with how he uses the workhorse in the team fight.
Yeah. Refresher here for the Phoenix, but none of it really matters if you get caught by the Doom. That's what Rune Eaters have been doing successfully for themselves in the past 2 engagements, finding GH and eliminating that save factor. We see a bit of an adjustment from the Muerta. She's gone for a Hex. Now, I know she's an int hero, but is there any merit to this game?
Yeah, they feel like they just need to initiate and find the Enigma. Because if the fights are long and they don't see the Enigma, they don't get the jump, and the Enigma finds a black hole, it's going to be very, very hard for them to stop, right? With the egg. So he feels like he needs to make the first move with the Hex. It's not a very conventional one, but I think a very understandable option this game.
Okay. I'll see what that pays off. Rune Eaters not out just yet. We mistook it a little bit, right? Maybe both us and Enigma Galaxy got into a false sense of comfort, thinking, oh, they're just giving us this lane of racks for free. Absolutely not. They were just waiting for the right time to strike. And just because of that, 11k gold lead doesn't feel like it means quite as much if Rune Eaters can land the initiation that gets them their key targets. It's the Phoenix, it's the Muerta. They both need to die.
The Phoenix is the first target, I think. You want to use your Doom on the Phoenix, like what happened just now.
Yeah.
You Doom Phoenix, use the Black Hole on Muerta. I think that should put them in a good position in the team fights.
I mean, it's one or the other, right? If you Doom Phoenix, or rather, if you Doom Muerta, then you Black Hole the Phoenix, you're still going to kind of get the same result. You just need to make sure that those who are dealt with, one after the other. Or do you think if you Black Hole the Phoenix and you don't kill him, then suddenly Nigma just turn the fight around, is what you're concerned about?
Yeah, I think it's probably easier for them
just
to
the safer play, right? Doom the Phoenix.
Yeah, just Doom the Phoenix and deal with the Muerta with the Black Hole. Because Muerta is not exactly that mobile, right? So I think there's a quite good of a likelihood that you catch him with the Black Hole.
Sure.
It's probably easier that way.
Enigma Galaxy is, I think, understandably, a bit of hesitation setting in, as if they weren't hesitant enough before. They weren't entirely sure about going up until that high ground. Without the Aegis, and things have slipped out of their hands a little bit, but they still have their control of the wheel right now. It's still very much their game to lose, it feels like. Just have to be really careful about GH and his positioning. It's not a skill issue, right? We've seen before that GH can pull off these crazy saves. It's just that Rune Eaters are doing him one better and finding him at the start of the fights.
He's going the lens, though. I feel like he needs dagger on the Phoenix, so he can actually dagger and use the axe to save.
Yeah.
During the Black Hole.
Or some semblance of safety, right?
Yeah, without the dagger, I just feel like you don't really have the mobility to get the safe reliability off every single time. So not too sure. He's going for the Aether Lens, which also kind of helps with the cast range, but I feel like it's going to be harder compared to dagger.
Yeah, I guess he's just kind of taking it as the last 2 fights were kind of my misplays, right? I was positioned in the wrong spot. So I'm not going to let that happen again, and I play more for additional utility. If I get pulled in by the Black Hole, at least I'm going to have the Aether Lens range to save my carry. I can kind of understand that. Just thinking that you can course correct through your gameplay alone. Stampede up. Uncle's been found, and the Black Hole, not a problem. But you still have the buyback available from the Enigma. Enigma Galaxy gonna come knocking now. Roshan may respawn really soon, though. They might want to try.
They're gonna try for a push first, at least, Maybe force a buyback and try to run away. No stampede, though, so they gotta be careful not to overextend without the stampede.
Yeah. You're closing in on that Muerta level 25. Level 25 for the Centaur and the... not the Void Spirit, but rather the Centaur. Pretty close as well. Noob's jumping in. Just a little poking and prodding. Gets himself out. You got the banner down as well. The Muerta illusions do quite a number. They even use the Purge. Starting the fight out, immediate response, Divide, popping the BKB, but meanwhile, backline, Doom. They found Noob, Black Hole in, only onto 2. GH can still come in the save, but he's being pulled in. Finally, the egg comes out, and here comes the sun, burning all of them up. And the heal is there. The idea was solid. The Pango did a great job locking up the backline, but this is exactly why you say you have to doom the Phoenix. Once the egg comes out, it is curtains, and Rune Eaters, they are losing HP on all these heroes. Ethereal trying to get back to the safety of the base, but in the backline, Rinsey Q's been caught. Not sure how exactly that happened, but must have found himself in the way of some semblance of illusions or poison or something like that.
It must have been the poison damage to the end. Like he got popped by the poison damage. I don't even know if Kidaro did that intentionally or it just timed out, you know.
I don't think it looked like it timed out. I'm looking at the dev summary right now. A full 10 seconds between the last time that she took damage and the death. Yoa is now on the hunt. They have some vision though. Yoa, what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
That is not your home. Oh boy.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, well, they got the Muerta. That's pretty decent. They managed to push Nigma Galaxy away. That's not too bad. But then you lose your Doom randomly. I don't know about that.
Just any Doom. Your carry Doom.
Yeah.
Your carry going down.
I will say, though, this Pango is putting in a lot of work in the fights. I don't know how he was able to find both the backliners and bump them into the range of the black hole. That's honestly crazy. Devi looking for a target. Maybe just stampeding so that his team can find the targets right now. On the side, Ethereal gonna get caught, but roll-up is available, and he's just gonna need to maneuver this one nicely. Getting bumped around in the corner, but through the defender's gate, he'll be fine. And Rinsey's gonna rejoin the team in 10 seconds, trying to take advantage of this period where the Doom isn't available, Winter.
Winter's alive. He's gonna TP back to connect to his team. No black hole for the 30 seconds.
A lot of damage coming out from Ethereal, though. You gotta watch yourself. Noob saved by the egg, and you can't commit for it. That should be a sign for Rune Eaters to take a chill for now. Noob back up to full HP. Here comes Noob. Back in.
To back off a little bit, maybe. They don't have any.
Doom buying back. The Doom bought back. TP's in, gets instantly hexed. What was... The Doom was alive in just about 3 seconds. Why did he buy back?
I have no idea. Somebody just maybe yelled at him, let's go, you know, and then deciding to buy back after just 3 seconds remaining on his death timer.
They waited like 1 full minute. I mean, sure, there were some points of that situation where he didn't have buyback, but I mean, I thought you were consigned to mega creeps regardless. Now that was really strange, but okay, Rune Eaters on the prowl.
That was definitely not the decision making they needed, you know, for that fight. It's too indecisive, you know, on the Rune Eater side. If you want to buy back and go, just go early, you know, like don't wait till the last moment.
Yeah. Scan comes through. Rune Eaters know where Nigma Galaxy are positioned. Nigma Galaxy choosing to just walk in to their opponent's side of the map. Roshan's gonna be attempted, but the Void Spirit Illusions are gonna scout this out. Now Rune Eaters in a really rough spot. They need to come back and address the waves. TP starting already.
Nigma's just gonna go to the base.
Yeah, why not? The Roche is moving already, so it's not like Rune Eaters can rush it. The second someone shows to address this wave, they're gonna make their jump. Eyes out on Noob, eyes out on Devi. They've been the ones shooting first this entire game. But some discipline being shown, a repositioning to the bottom pit. Make the safe play happen. Why not? Look at how fast it goes down. Easy pickings there for Rinsey. Your cheese, got your refresher. Ready to rumble.
It's all or nothing right now for Rune Eaters. They have to make their last stand in front of their base, in front of their ancient. Gotta use your buybacks, you know. Do they have buybacks? They have 2 buybacks on the supports, buyback on the one of the core spangler, so 3 buybacks.
And Noob's starting to become a real damage threat himself as well. Daedalus complete, so his jumps in are going to pop heroes if they're not expecting it.
They're also gonna get Abyssal on Centaur so they can cancel the black hole. Very close.
Okay.
I think this is a good choice for Devi. Aether Lens Abyssal on Centaur.
Why not? You look on the other side. I mean, your Enigma's item progression has very much just plateaued. You have a Butterfly on the Doom, that's pretty nice into Moeta, but that's not the only thing you need to worry about. Looks like they found the Rubik. Vision granted. Ani-san killed. We'll keep memeing about Kidaro. Okay.
What? The carry's dead?
Yeah, Rincy just found him. Hex out. Tries to farm the triangle thinking that Enigma are busy in the top side, and yeah, the buyback is gonna cost them because guess what? He doesn't have it. Oh, is that just it?
It has to be game. Unless somehow they can land a magnificent 5-man black hole.
It's gotta be 5-man or nothing. Uncle, you gotta come up huge, but really asking that of him when there's no one to set it up feels so impossible. They can just slowly beat away at this tower. Rolling Thunder's already used. Nigma understand. They just need to stay apart from each other and stop that black hole from happening. Workhorse gets stolen, that's cute, but how much is it going to do realistically? Kidaro's already down. The Shadow Demon is buyback, needs to come back in immediately. Ani-san has got his own card working, but the creeps, the black hole, all it finds are creeps, man. Oh dear, that is not what you want in the slightest. I mean, at this point, just call it GG. That was a messy game from Maroon Eaters. That was not what they wanted at all. Enigma Galaxy, sure, you ban out the Lone Druid, but they get just about everything else that they're comfortable with as well. Devi looked amazing on this Centaur Wall Runner.
Yeah, definitely a hero that I would recommend going back to, if you're Enigma Galaxy after watching his performance here. I think Rune Eater's just kind of self-destructed. I felt like the draft was maybe not the best, but still, I felt like it could be something that
it's workable. It would be fine.
It could be fine for them. They just needed to coordinate better. They didn't really have the coordination between the supports, the cores. They didn't really. I felt like they knew what they were doing, especially the first Roshan. If you remember, minute 15, minute 16, they stood outside the Rosh pit for a very long time before deciding going for Rosh, when it was pretty clear you could Rosh with your lineup because Enigma has Vlads, right? So the moment you have someone buying Vlads, it immediately tells you that you have Roshan potential. And on top of that, you have Shadow Demon with the innate, stacking damage onto the Roshan. So they definitely could have done that. They could have gotten away with that if they just didn't hesitate. They waited too long, and then they got jumped by Enigma when they were about to finish the Rosh, and they couldn't finish the Rosh, And it just tells me that this team, they are not really good at making decisions quickly. There's a lot of problems in terms of dynamics. Maybe talking too much or no people talking, so they couldn't really make decisions quickly enough. I think that was probably the main reason why the game just felt so difficult for them. Just not even gonna talk about the draft. I think it was fine. They just needed to coordinate better, and they have to find a way to do it in the next game.
Yeah, sounds like the type of thing that takes more than just 5 minutes of a break, but that's all we got for you, Rune Eaters. You better figure out something fast. If not, Nigma, they're going to trample on to their next 2-0 before you know it. I have game number 2 for you after a short break.
That you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say
Nigma Galaxy win after Nigma Galaxy win. I'm sure the fans are so pleased. Back to DreamLeague Division 2 here for Season 4 with Permasneeze and Winter. And we have just been watching Nigma games, Lone Druids, Muertas. At this point, I feel like the teams just need to ban those two heroes out so that they're forced to show us something new.
I'm already becoming a Nigma Galaxy fan.
Were you not already?
Not completely sold, but now I'm completely sold. I'm down the
feel like
rabbit hole with you.
Okay. I feel like you're a little bit more critical or at least you're usually a bit more critical. You've been won over rather easily. What is it about Nigma Galaxy that's captured your heart?
I think GH, I think can anyone say no to GH?
No, that's a
GH
cop-out answer. That's a classic answer.
What the hell is a cop-out answer? I give you an answer, you say it's a cop-out answer.
I'm calling what I see. I tell the truth, Winter.
Okay, I'll tell you the actual truth. The actual
let's hear it.
truth is I like the drafts. I like the way they set. They have a clear identity with the helm. I think the idea of the helm, like having the helm hero controlling the map, I think it's something that maybe teams should revisit. I think sometimes items get nerfed and then teams forget. Oh, maybe it's too bad. It's too weak. And they don't actually just try it on certain heroes, because the item, I feel like, especially on a hero like Centaur, it still feels extremely valuable, right? Centaur, Lycan, Beastmaster, those are heroes that naturally want to buy the helm. And so far, it has been hugely successful in the Nigma games. And after watching the games, I don't think that it's just something that they are really good at. I think in general, in the game, if you look at how teams are playing the map, it allows you to like pressure the map somewhat like, like a you have a lone druid bear on the map, like shuffling the waves and dragging the waves. It's the same thing, like you have the helm, you can kind of pressure, and then you're playing on two fronts with the hero and the helm creep. You're not losing goal efficiency, the economy, and you're also defending and pressuring the towers. So I kind of like that aspect of the helm in the current setup, because there's a lot of emphasis on the first 20 minutes where you defend your tier 1 towers, if you don't defend your tier 1 towers, you're losing Roche, you're losing Tormentor. This is why like all these early game items, they have so much value in the game. You don't really have a lot of I feel like plays to be made if you lose the Tormentor. You lose your tier 1, you lose Tormentor, you lose Roche. Or one of the two, Roche or Tormentor. You don't really have any way to maneuver around the map apart from just ratting, split pushing, so you don't want to get stuck in that position. I think Helm is an item that could force you in that position.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I love that you mentioned the whole concept of, an item gets nerfed and then players just kind of forget about it. Maybe they don't give it as much value. But Nigma Galaxy, it's not even like they are overvaluing the helm, right? I think they know exactly what they can get away with on it, and they're using it to its full potential, which is really fun to see. The biggest question that I have is, if opponents find a way to answer the helm strat, do they have anything else cooked up, right? That's the big question, because if they're a team that's a one strat team, then that can very quickly come crumbling apart, especially against the better teams at DreamLeague Season 29. A lot of very solid problem solvers among the ranks of those coaches, those captains, those players. Okay, so Muerta, LD, Beastmaster. All gone. What do you do now?
Are you happy? Have to ask your opinion. Are you happy? What is the prognosis? Are we getting an actual game this time? I mean, we kind of got an actual game.
I think last game was considered an actual game in my book. It's funny because we keep talking about it as if Nigma Galaxy are the ones who are causing the game to be not actual. But I feel like last game, the Rune Eaters draft made things a little bit weird.
I mean, in a way, it's like they are comfort picks, but I felt like in terms of winning, whether they had a chance of winning the game, they definitely did. They had clear chances in the game where they could take control of the team fights and use their Black Hole's Dooms well to win important engagements. I do feel like they had options. I only want to blame drafts when they clearly couldn't do anything because of a draft, But otherwise, even if I don't like the draft, even if I don't agree with the draft, but when I watch the game, I feel like there's a way to win, then I think objectively that draft is going to be fine.
Yeah, I also think it's hard to blame the draft when your Shadow Demon has like 13 deaths, right? Like, it's...
I mean, still,
at that point, you're not even playing the hero.
Bro, it's excessive, but they could still win the game, Like the Roche, if they made the decision quicker, they decided to commit to the Roche, they get the Roche. It could have been a big deal for the game. 60 minutes on to get the Roche, and yeah, I mean, who knows, Maybe the team just felt like, oh, we have like something to play on, the Aegis. Maybe we can actually move aggressively. They make different decisions. They play with more confidence, with more finesse. Who knows? Some small little thing like this could just completely change the direction of the game.
Interesting to me that Rune Eaters ban out the Enigma themselves. Now, we do know that Devi likes the hero, but I wonder what it's setting up for.
No idea. Enigma
Like, what would be so scared of an Enigma?
anti-mage.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
Terrorblade. Terrorblade is bad against Enigma. Can clear the
Okay.
creeps. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Actually, I'm trying to pull strings from very, very far places. I don't really understand this too much. I gotta be honest, it's a little bit strange, but maybe the pick in the next phase will tell more about the story.
Taking quite a bit of time on this as well. I guess the concern is whether they want to take out the Koto or not, because Nigma, they will slam that BB Koto anytime they can.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to team pick.
Oh!
Monkey King has been like a first phase ban in a lot of the PGR games here. I don't know if you're watching. So there's something to be said about this hero. Maybe this hero is actually really strong right now as a carry, I think. Mid, maybe in certain matchups, but I like it a lot as carry. I think Bad Boom were one of the teams yesterday that really liked the Monkey King on carry, and carry takes. He looks absolutely like a beast, on the Monkey King carry. I don't know if it's him or the hero.
Well, what's the build? Is it just like the regular Harpoon? Is it because Harpoon got buffed? Is that why you think it's coming back up a little?
Yeah, the heroes that can use Echo Saber, Mage Slayers, those are heroes that are really good. It feels really good on carry role. You buy those items, you just participate in the fights, you're very active, you put a lot of pressure on the enemy team, you enable your teammates, especially with an off-lane Bristleback. I think Monkey King is perfect with BB because BB doesn't like to move on the off-lane. Whether you put him off-lane or safe lane, BB doesn't like to move. So the other person on the off-lane or the carry needs to be the mover. I think Monkey King plus Bristleback is a match made in heaven. Even though
This is a hero I've been waiting to see. I really have wanted to see this Winter Wyvern. I think the changes to her innate are a little bit confusing, but overall, I think this hero has good potential.
So you don't have the XP thing, but the Eldrum scroll or something?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the new innate? I saw the hero getting a lot of win rate in the patch.
Yeah, so basically how it works is that at any point in time after a set amount of time once the game starts, so it's kind of like a Black Grimoire, right? You can consume the item. And what it does is it gives you an additional level in any one of your spells, and at that point in time, they will take a percentage of your int and like give it to you as a bonus. So it's kind of like a Black Grimoire where the longer you wait, the more value it has. But then at the same time, you might want to use it earlier so that you can get the extra skill point for a certain power spike or something like that. I've seen some Winter Wyvern.
Does it work for ulti?
No, just the basic skills.
Oh no.
No, but I've seen some Wyvern spammers actually. I feel like in general, Wyverns like to max out the W just for wave clear, but the Wyvern spammer was just putting the extra point and maxing out Q, because they made a small change to the Winter Wyvern Q. In the past, when you hit someone with the Arctic Burn, they'll take the the debuff damage, and it's like, let's say 5 seconds, right? But now, when you hit them a second time, the duration refreshes. For some reason, it never used to do that. So Wyvern gained a bit of attention. I think it was played once or twice by players that like it, like Bet Boom's Kataomi. There is potential here. I think especially into a Monkey King Bristleback, you said match made in heaven. If they all come together and connect, they're all going to find themselves in a Winter's Curse.
So they rebalance the spell also. So the burn duration has been reduced to 3 seconds from 5 to 3. And the move slow also nerfed to 30% from 40% at level 4. And so I think overall, I think they're just trying to make it more reliable in the early game for the laning phase. But when you get it to level 4, it's definitely, I think, weaker than before.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I guess it's a buff because you also can refresh it later. Like if you're a core Wyvern, for example, you can definitely use the refresh on your Arctic Burn debuff. But as a support, I think outside of the laning phase, this is hardly useful for you.
Sure. And we'll see how Rune Eaters choose to pilot it. I think it's interesting, especially that it's Kidaro picking it, because Kidaro very well known for having a pretty small hero pool, right? It's always the Warlock, the Jakiro. Now his 2 baby boys are nerfed. He's going to something else. The Shadow Demon didn't look too hot, but maybe this Winter Wyvern can redeem himself a little bit. Queen of Pain coming out, meaning the Pango is off lane though.
He needs to be a wave shuffler, I think. Like in those games that I've watched him play, I didn't watch a lot of his games, but I watched like a pretty decent number. I felt like his style is more wave shuffling, range, team fighting hero. So Shadow Demon is not like it's not a wave shuffle, but it's a very different type of wave shuffle because he wave shuffles a lot slower than like say your Warlock, your Jakiro, your Wyverns, and you have to go right when you're doing it. So I think those are the things that are different, and then maybe that's the reason why he's dying a lot, right? He's overdoing it on a hero that's not supposed to do it so much.
Yeah, that's true. And then when he's not wave shoving, he doesn't really know where he can be because he's not shoving the waves like.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know where he's supposed to be as well, you know. So I think he's a greedier player by nature. Shadow Demon, it's more like it can be greedy, but it can also be more like a team based play style, right? You follow your core so you can save them with disrupt, and then if you are trying to defend a tower, you need to be there early so you can use disrupt and purge to sort of start the engagement, right? So you have to be at places earlier, so you cannot be greedy. I think Kidaro's playstyle is more like the connector, you know, he wants to connect last. He's pushing waves and he comes last.
Yeah, a bit more of the follow-up, right? The fight starts and then you land a crazy Ice Path Macropire or your Golem comes in as a counter-initiation type thing. We'll see how well he does with the Winter Wyvern. There is some potential for him to be an excellent follow-up. Out comes the Death Prophet. Okay.
So Slady.
So this is a hero we've been seeing a bit more of. Did receive some buffs. Saw some EU position 5 players playing support.
Position 5?
Yes, you already did this whole reaction. We had this discussion already. But whatever it is, this is going to be a mid-Death Prophet for Noob. Up against Queen of Pain. Pretty interesting.
I saw this also yesterday. I thought, like, why would you actually want to pick DP against Corp? Yeah, because Corp is a counter in a way, because you cannot stick to her. She can just blink away with your... So you can't do damage with Siphon. But then DP is like later in the game, because Corps right now, they don't buy BKB. So you can actually die to the silence from the DP. And also the fact that I think DP is a very fast-paced lineup, right? Like they're looking at the Rune Eaters lineup. You have Corp, slow hero, TA, slow hero. So you can actually abuse the two cores that are slow. They need time to farm, and DP excels at taking tower, taking map control away, so you can accelerate the game. Especially when you have Kotal, you know, you have multiple ways of giving you resource, the heals and the mana. And you don't really care so much about the Winter's Curse. I guess you care about the Embrace because you have physical damage from your ultimate. But apart from that, I think I see why people are picking DP into this sort of meta where the enemy team is slow, you know. The pace of the game is slow, so you can take advantage of it.
So the idea is the pace of the game is slow, so you move fast, you take the towers. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you take the towers, you take the objectives. She's really good at taking Roshan, taking Tormentor, everything, you know. Basically, if you can get out of the laning phase, okay, you don't lose your lane. You get to somewhat pressure your opponents, depending on how much advantage you gain in the first 10 minutes. You know, I think DP is a hero where you never want to play her from behind. You always want to have some sort of lead or at least even, and then snowball with your levels and take towers and take the map.
DP can also go for a lot of decent team items, right? Which fits the playstyle that we were talking about for Noob. He's more of a team player. He's going to buy the items that set up for his squad. I saw some DPs go for Greaves still, even though it's been docked down a little bit.
It's nice on DP because what people do against DP, they will buy Vessel. So you get a Greaves to cleanse it off, you know. Definitely nice. Against TA is nice. You can remove the melt, minus armor. I guess against the co-op, the Shadow Strike, it can be a game for it.
So what do you think of the drafts overall? Are you favoring the Enigma Galaxy side? Because we were talking about not getting a real game of Dota because of these LDs, these Muertas. Now we have ourselves pretty standard drafts, I want to say. Some interesting hero picks from either side, but we're going to see a bit more of a normal game of Dota, I hope. Is there any side that you favor, Winter?
I have to favor the Wyvern, right? That's my hero. I have 400 games on this hero.
Wait, actually? Is that why you called yourself Winter?
No, that's not why.
Oh, that's separate. Okay.
I'm just saying, I have around 400 games on this hero. So I love
Would
this
you say
hero.
it's your signature hero?
No, it's not. I just love the hero.
Okay. What's your signature hero? I don't even know the answer to this.
It depends what year you're asking.
Okay, and what would you consider your own signature hero, Winter? You better hurry up. A rune fight might start.
Probably bad, right? I'll stick to bat.
Jesus, you're disgusting.
Thank you.
Rune fight's gonna start. Okay, Devi being poked at, still choosing to stand his ground. He's taking a lot of damage, but Yowai, he's the one in trouble. Devi will go down first, and they don't manage to find a return. Looking towards Kidaro, need a few more auto attacks. The Fairy Fire on the high ground, though. Last little hit. The blast comes through. GH will secure it. Still, not really that great of a trade for Nigma Galaxy, losing Devi like that and First Blood being drawn by Rune Eaters. But I guess you're forcing the TA to be a bit later to the lane.
Yeah, overall not too bad. Yeah, TA has to walk back to base, and every other call on Nigma is on the lane, on time. Actually, maybe they are the ones getting the benefit of the trade, even though they lost First Blood. Who got the first kill? It was the Queen of Pain got First Blood, so maybe maybe no, he's not gonna be too happy. He's not gonna be too happy about it.
Sure. You talk about the DP, it's very important for her to be ahead or at least stay even. For now, still doing okay in terms of the CS, but missed a couple on the first waves. Every single one of these matter a lot. If the Queen of Pain gets level 6 first, might be able to just full commit you from range with the Sonic. I also wonder, is it worth it? Like, you know, Queen of Pain, you always talk about whether she's going the Scream build or the Shadow Strike build. Is there a preference in your mind this time?
Well, normally I'd say Shadow Strike against DP so you can pressure her in lane, and you stop her from getting close to you. But I've seen yesterday in a couple of games in the Wallachia tournament, people are just doing Scream and Blink, you know, just so you can get, I think especially Lau, and then he seems like he really understands the hero, going for the Aghanim's Bloodstone build, skipping the Kaya and Sench. I think we had the discussion about this 2 days ago about, oh, you don't have Kaya, you lack a little bit of damage, you farm a little bit slower, but it seems like you're still able to farm pretty decently, and you want to hit that Bloodstone timing quickly, you know, with the Queen of Pain. Bloodstone. Okay,
to be fair, Winter, that discussion was about an Ember Spirit, so it's a bit of a different story there. But funny that they both have the exact same build-up, and we're kind of barking up the same tree here. Devi doing a pretty good job so far, putting pressure, I guess, on this safe lane duo. But that's one of the weaknesses of the Wyvern, right? She's not the best laner.
Having to get Embrace and I guess the Embrace is a nice value point in the lane, you know, if you have like, it heals like 150, 160 health. So, I mean, it helps, you know, but still, you don't really get to play aggressive when you have a Wyvern on your side, you know, in the laning phase at least. And whereas bot lane, the Hoodwink Pango, they kind of have the tools to play aggressively, but they're against a Monkey. Monkey is a very, very strong laner. So, it's also not easy for them to be aggressive, you know, against the Monkey King plus the Rubik. Not a very conventional lane, but I guess it works, you know. Nigma has done this a couple of times where they have the Rubik on the safe lane.
Not often that you see a Winter Wyvern win a 1v1 fight, but I guess against a Kotal, it's not too hard.
Everybody beats Kotal, yeah. Kotal can't fight 1v1. Maybe if you have Blinding Light, you can fight, you know. If you blast, you generally don't really get to fight 1v1.
I mean, it's just unfortunate for the Kotal as well. He had his blast on cooldown. If he actually just started channeling, I think Kidaro actually has to walk away. This is starting to work out here for Noob. The early levels were a bit more precarious, but now Ethereal has to blink every single time he comes up to the creep wave because Noob's just attaching a little Spirit Siphon on him.
Yeah, this is why I think players have chosen to go for the Scream plus Blink build against DP, not even choosing to contest the lane. Because if you choose to go for the dagger and you don't win your lane, then it's going to cause a lot of problems. You're going to farm really slowly.
Omar finds himself in the spot of bother, trying to come over, contest the rune. Might have been ambitious to say the least.
That Rubik hero, this Rubik hero with the Fate Bolt, reducing damage, magic damage and everything.
Oh, Ethereal!
I can't believe he blinked that. I can't believe it. He had a ward. There's no
he knew?
He doesn't know that the DP was up there.
Yeah, why did he do that? That was insane.
Now he's back to base to ponder whether he made the right decision. I'm sure he regrets his decision all the way back to base.
You think that was one of those things where he muscle memoried it and then he blinked before he even thought about him blinking?
Yeah, I don't.
'Cause
Think
that's my only explanation. I don't think he thought about that.
I don't think there was much thinking done there. You know.
Yeah, that's true. We might be giving him a bit too much credit.
Yeah, just a muscle memory thing. It's reacting. Not much of a thinking doing. But Noob gonna get pushed back with that pushback. So he's going to also have to make the track back to base on the DP. So I guess it's one trip back to base each on the mid laners. And GH, from your reaction, gets a snipe.
Yeah, so it was a bit of a weird situation. The Winter Wyvern tried to go into the pit to get a deny onto Roche, but instead of letting the Roche deny, at some point, she just started cold embracing herself. So, as you can imagine, the cold embrace just kept the Winter Wyvern in place for the blast to land. I don't really know what the plan was there from Kidaro, but they're now on down to Rinse EQ. Lotus, Stick, and the Fairy Fire, but can't get up to a tree.
He tried. He didn't skill it. He tried to skill it to jump, but just didn't get it in time. Unfortunate. Was it the Arctic burn debuff just preventing him from instantly jumping? Because you get to refresh
I would say
it,
so.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe that's the new change coming into play.
Presence in the mid lane now. Shield Rune for Noob as two supports on Nigma, grouping around the Death Prophet, trying to apply maximum pressure. Kidaro's come in, the Hoodwings looping around as well. They just need to try and keep this catapult alive, but they're doing a good job. Noob just tanking some of it. Tower down to half HP. That should be that though. You don't want to overextend. Nice tree card. That happened so quickly, and Anisan could not connect on the bushwhack.
That's why both supports having a Quelling Blade. Against Hoodwing, everyone buys Quelling Blade. Instant value right there. Still, gotta be very sharp with the reactions to do it instantly.
For sure.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I can never do that, even if I get a
Yeah,
Quelling
no,
Blade.
I don't. That's why I'll be real with you. I don't even get the Quelling Blade. I know it's gonna be wasted gold. I'm gonna forget to do that shit every single day of the week.
Even if I remind you before the game starts when I see a Hoodwing.
It's not happening. It's not happening. I'll be real. A nice little run down there. Yowei able to kill Devi. Meanwhile, bot lane, Oma goes down as well. So side lanes kind of striking hard for Rune Eaters just out of nowhere. Devi kind of farming a bit too far forward, and I'm not sure how Oma actually got caught there.
Yeah, it was just in front of the tower, the tier 1 tower, and he just got nuked by both Hoodwing and the Pango, just not respecting the damage. He was playing really aggressive because they were, I think, at the same time looking for an opening with the monkey to try to jump in, but they got jumped first by Rune Eaters.
I mean, overall, this early game looking okay, right, for Rune Eaters. They're doing a good job keeping up. They're releasing some of the mid pressure. Side lanes aren't going too rough either. 8-minute runes.
Yep, but the mid game is going to be the actual test because they have a slower overall lineup and Nigma has a faster mid game timing. So whether they can hold on to that remains to be seen.
And what are the item timings that you're expecting for Nigma Galaxy to get going? Is it just maybe a Mage Slayer or that Echo Saber for the monkey before he starts running?
Yeah, Deso, Echo Saber.
Debating a bit on Oma, but the DP's TPing away. Trying to respond to a play in the bot lane instead. He's left him high and dry because they're looking at the Pango instead. Can they stop the roll from coming out? Anko, he's out of mana, but he's got the distance. Weird decision making there from Nigma Galaxy. I thought they were setting up with Oma in the mid for the bait, but Noob decides to look elsewhere, and instead he gets nothing at all. Still gonna try for the silence, but now running into 3 heroes. Really trying to make the most of this AD rune, but there's no disables. No one can lock these heroes down, and Rune Eaters, they just escape.
This is the problem DP has, as a mid laner. You have no catch, no stun, and if you're alone, what can you do, They tried to set up with the Monkey King stun there, the Boundless Strike, but it was just not enough disable time for the DP to stick on the Pangolier there. So that was a wasted attempt by Noob to try and gank the side lane. And this is really nice for Rune Eaters. They are feeling like they have the momentum of the game right now. They have the much better scaling lineup. So every time you use DP ulti and you don't lose any tower, that is a huge loss for the Nigma Galaxy side. Niowa is definitely also having a very good time on the safe lane TA. 5.2k net worth, 10 minutes. This is a dream start, a perfect start for the TA. 96 CS and 1 kill to his name.
Yeah, TA is going to be set up for success here if Nigma can't make this mid-game timing work. DP, I don't know what the scaling is like, but TA is not the old school TA, right? Like, sure, she gets outscaled by some carries, but late game TA is absolutely terrifying as well. I'm not even talking about the Queen of Pain yet. Oma's gonna get caught in the mid lane again. Aggression onto the poor Rubik. Still pretty tanky, all things considered, but can't get saved by GH. Now the silence comes through, the blast on all angles, and Kidaro trying to save there with the last second cold embrace. Can't get the blink out. Spells come out, and the Queen of Pain ends up going down. Now Noob with this haste rune trying to chase on for more. Where's Kidaro though? Hiding over the tree lines, able to escape. Nice play there from the Winter Wyvern.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
GH still chasing though.
Structures are fortified.
He's got mana to work with. Okay.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Slow's gonna wear out.
Not level 60 on the Wyvern.
It's a little bit awkward. Here comes Rincy. That's what he was waiting for. You need to wait out the cold embrace, try to jump back down, do the damage. Hit is there. Found themselves two. And a stack to boot that Anko can't really do much to challenge.
He has the Rolling Thunder though, but his two supports are still dead. When he tries to get some last hits there, but not really gonna be able to gain much out of that. I mean, you see the problem with the Corp, right? If you go this build, you're not winning your lane. You look at her net worth, she's not exactly that fat, you know, in the game.
Yeah.
Man, I'm starting to understand why the Corps that I've seen recently, they all just go max blink and scream and they just focus on farming. They don't even try to win the lane.
Yeah.
Just farm.
I think we saw a carry Quap literally go soul ring, max blink, max scream, and just not take part in any semblance of a fight, right?
Yeah. You don't take any risks because you take Shadow Strike, you try to fight, and then you die, it's gonna hurt your progression so much. I'm starting to understand why people are doing this right now. Because the Corp, when you get to that Bloodstone plus Aghanims, Kaya Sage if you want to, or Shivas, you're just unstoppable, you know, on the hero.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a while before this Queen of Pain gets to that point, though. Ethereal's got a long way to go, but right now, continuing to hunt, continuing to play active with the team. Ward set up, Rincy Q spotted, the jump in is there. Rincy got to set up with the ultimate.
Oh no.
What the hell was that? I mean, they're still gonna get the kill, but it just goes to show you the team play is so lacking. Kidaro will be punished for that, and here comes the rest of Nigma Galaxy. There's nice vision on the high ground, spotting out Noob and his position, so they should be able to dodge away from this DP with no lockdown whatsoever. That's not a good feeling, man.
I know it's not. I mean, sure, they get the kill, but it's supposed to be a clean kill and out, you know, nobody dies. That is something that dampens the morale, you know, when you see that in the game. Davai. Okay, I guess there's a price to pay for killing Davai.
I mean, he's tipping Yoai as if he did the work, bro.
Yeah, but honestly, it was definitely not worth it for the Rune Eater side. Losing your carry, losing one support for that one Davai kill, they chased him for like at least 10 seconds. Yeah, definitely not worth it for them. I mean, I got to say, you know, the past couple of games, Davai has been doing a much better job playing around his team, you know, compared to yesterday.
Yeah. I think even though that was obviously a pick-off that Rune Eaters were able to find, it's not like the first day where it was like Davai gets picked off, but his team's nowhere near enough to respond, right? Like Nigma were ready to connect and ready to play for that. It feels like maybe the communications are starting to flow a lot nicer. And you talk about Davai, he's actually top of the net worth. He's had uninterrupted time for the most part as the Bristleback in the top side. He's made full use of it.
Yeah, gonna have the same build this time, rushing the BKB after the double bracer with Treads and Soul Ring. I mean, I've got to say, I'm not the biggest fan of this build. prefer the SMY Lotus build. Like the BKB, the BKB build kind of falls off a lot. If you don't get value out
Yo,
of
is
it.
dead. What a nice
Oh,
setup
boy.
there from Rincy and Omar. Anko, thinking about the Rolling Thunder. Now we'll try and go in. The changing of the guard, allowing Rincy to just juke though. What nice acrobatics coming out from him. And Noob now standing his ground, but all the spells being thrown out on this DP. She's healing up a storm. Nobody can kill the Death Prophet at the start. Still with the Spirit Ciphers, the last scream will finally finish her off. But look at Rincy causing havoc on the back line. Managed to find Ani-san. Winter's Curse forced out, but it's only onto a solo Monkey King. Gonna try and control him now. In comes Ethereal with the damage, but a big boundless. Rincy lines him up and knocks him down. One last kill to get on Ethereal, but the Queen of Pain understands there is no more fighting. Enigma Galaxy, that was a 4v5 fight that they win favorably.
It's the power of the DP. She just soaked up. I mean, you can't see how much damage she soaked up, but she soaked up so much damage in that team fight. It took way too long for them to kill the DP there. They're getting killed by GH, the Locket as well. And you're starting to see that they don't really have a high amount of like burst damage right now on the Rune Eater side, outside the Sonic Wave. Everything is just like a small little poke here and there. And with the heals coming out from the Coddle, the Locket, and the Spirit Siphon, you're gonna have a hard time bursting on the DP, and maybe she's not exactly the best target to focus on. You have to try to maybe kill the Rubik or Coddle first, especially the Coddle, prevent the heals from coming out.
Yeah, you started to see this Monkey King be so obnoxious in the fights as well, right? He's popping in and out of the trees. It's really hard to maintain formation against a team like this. The only one presenting themselves is the Death Prophet, so you kind of feel like, oh, let's kill this guy that's in front of us. Bah, wrong move.
Not very ideal to always jump the hero that you see first, Always have to pause and deliberate. Is that the right hero? You never want to just, okay, this is the hero that shows, just jump him, It's a very common mistake in teams that are not as experienced. I'm sure you also had your fair share of experience with this in pubs, people just jump whoever they see first.
Yeah. It's happening here with Yowai, but in this case, it might be the right target. TPing in en masse on Rune Eaters just to try and protect their carry. Yowai will be able to walk out of this one today.
Yeah,
Still grouping around though.
Ethereal's going BKB. Okay, never mind.
Where
the fight's
is
still
Noob
happening.
going? I mean, he
He's
still
going
finds the
in.
supports. Nice little setup there. Kidaro needs to try and find a Winter's Curse, throws it out onto the DP at the end, but the heals come through. They're completely fine, and now Yowai being kited around upon. Omar's in some trouble, but Yowai now surrounded. The poor TA just doesn't have legs to stand on. Sure, the supports go down, but again, Rune Eaters trading 2 for 4, and that is not fair to them at all.
Once again, I feel like they were not really prepared though, even though it's kind of obvious that Nigma might be coming because no one's showing on the map. And they didn't really coordinate their spells really well, like once more, on the Rune Eater side. Just not ready for whatever that's coming from Nigma Galaxy. Just catching
It was
them
also
by
kind of
surprise.
weird, right? Because I feel like the way that Nigma went was not great. Like, they just blinked in blind on the DP and just hoped to find somebody after a scan. I don't think that should have even worked out for Nigma, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it looked really risky the way they did it, but just somehow catching Rune Eaters off guard. They weren't prepared, so they couldn't really come up with an adequate response to the aggression from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, if you're the aggressors, I feel oftentimes you're rewarded, in high tier Dota. In pubs, maybe not, because the more aggressive you go, the more mistakes your teammates will make, and then things just go out of hand. So people just tend to sit back and farm, But this is where the actual Dota is being played, When you have the right lineup, you have the fast-paced lineup, you take the aggression, you take control of the game, you put things in your own hands. You take matters in your own hands. And this is the type of Dota I love to see. Harpoon done, Monkey King. He is going to be a crazy hero right now. Big timing.
Getting in there. I mean, the amount of damage he's doing is insane, but he's getting controlled right now. Sharpshooter onto him. Winter Wyvern there, but they're focusing him down. The Harpoon not even available to be used. Good discretion there from Rune Eaters to focus him down first, but look at the Rolling Thunder. Stolen by Omar. The control is there. Device coming back in. Omar's got to watch himself. He's taking a ton of damage from the TA. The KB now pop Device. He's in. And Yowai, there's no way out for the TA, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Noob on the other side of the fight, managing to clean up Ethereal, and now looking towards a manaless Uncle who will still try and TP away. No stuns left for the team of Nigma Galaxy, and they have to watch the Pango escape. But Rune Eaters, as much as they are still losing these fights, it's getting a bit better for them, right? They were trading 2 for 4 in the past, and now they've increased their count just a little bit, 2 for 3.
Classic caster curse, telling you and everyone about the Monkey King timing, and then immediately he jumps in with the timing and just
Nice one,
speeds.
Winter. Good one, good one.
You're
Okay, to
welcome.
be fair to him, it's not exactly... I can't really fully blame him, right? I think that's more of a Rune Eaters kind of reacting well. That's not something that we've seen from their lineup throughout, but it's what you expect from a team looking to fight at tier 1. The instant decision making, okay, this target has exposed himself, we're all gonna cast spells on him. So that's reassuring to see, at least.
And Roshan is gonna go for go to Nigma Galaxy. This is a prize they're gonna get after winning that teamfight in the mid lane. They have the tier 1, so it's easier for them to connect to Rosh. And now they're gonna bring their heroes bot to try to chase the Rune Eater heroes out of this bottom section of the map. It's getting a lot of farm across the board, you know. Monkey King pushing out the top lane, the supports are shuffling out the mid wave. I mean, last fight, I don't know if you were able to follow the Koto. They're just doing a really good job kiting the Pango. Pango was trying to finish GH off. They were involved in like a 1v1 duel behind the team fight, and the Koto just survived by making a lot of excellent juking and jiving from the Pango spells, you know, just keeping himself alive.
And GH has always been excellent at just playing the backline heroes, and part of that is being able to keep yourself alive when you're being hunted down. So no surprises, but still extremely impressive from GH so far, what he's been able to do for the team this game. Now to the Tormentor. It's not really the same as the previous patch, Winter, but it still stands that if you get the Aegis around this time, the Tormentor usually feels like it's yours.
It's not as efficient as before because it's a lot harder to kill, you get less gold, and yada yada yada, but still an important objective on the map. But if you ask me in the game, if you were to choose Rosh or Tormentor, I would say Roshan is oftentimes better than getting Tormentor if you're trading. Okay. A little bit of a loose play right there from Rinskyu.
Yeah, that was a bit strange. Not really sure what he was doing alone in the area. My impression was you get the Aegis and then maybe you start pushing some of these tier 2s, but no one was really ready for that.
Don't want a game to be too easy, you know, Mike.
True,
Get
true.
I guess you want to give it away. Give it back to
I
the
mean, bro,
enemy.
Nigma, they're probably pretty sick of getting these 2-0s as well, right? They've just done nothing but win.
People want to play more games, you know, more practice games to get better. The benefit of going all 3 games in a series. Instead of the game wise, I think scaling, I would still favor the Rune Eater side. You know, I think late game with their heroes like the TA, Co-op especially, and then the Wyvern. Wyvern's extremely strong in late game. Getting big ultimates off. It's looking for one here, but nope, not gonna be able to find one. Wait, solo? What the hell?
Rincy
The
getting
monkey
some
just-
revenge, baby.
The monkey just soloed the co-op?
Yeah, I think he managed to catch her basically in a
She must
Wukong's
have
command with the
blinked in.
stun. Yeah, probably
Must have
blinked into a
blinked in.
creep wave or to farm a camp or something, and then Rincy laid down the Wukong's easy pickings. Now 30 seconds, well, Ethereal, Kidaro, you're gonna have to come up big. Bigger than you have before. So he's kind of matching the build. He actually he used the innate, and he pumped one more level into the Q. Not that any of that matters, of course. Kidaro has yet to really make his mark felt this game.
It's gonna take a long time to figure out what to do with this hero. Whether you pump another... What's it? Probably pumping another level on your Splinter Blast could also be valuable. Does it increase the flight duration? Oh yeah, it does. Half a second. Okay, whatever. That's whatever. So it's not even like a full level increase of everything. It's like a half, 50% increase.
Yeah, it's not crazy. It's still a boost, right? You're gonna take everything you can get if you're in Kadaro's position at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'll try playing it later, and you can, make fun of me for trying things. I know you love to spy on me when I play my pups.
No, I wouldn't actually. I would love to see like someone make this work, right? Because after this class, I'm loading up the Kataomi replay where he played this hero because I think there's potential. I thought the shard change was really cool. It's just really hard to make work. Now Noob instant BKB. He knows he wants to stand his ground. The question is whether Nigma actually want to fight in this area or whether they just want to retreat. Device circling around. Has that BKB to work with. I guess that's why he wants the BKB, so he can run in like this. But still, BKB, Anko, just kind of getting caught in a rough position, not able to chain stun Devi. And because of that, you're buying back on the Wyvern for what?
The panic buyback, my friend.
I mean, maybe they're trying to find out that Devi doesn't have his BKB. He'll show again. Where's the save? Noob coming back in. Big silence off the floor. Everyone on Rune Eaters has to shut the hell up and watch their poor Pango go down. Finally, the curse. Noob is going to go down because of this, but the stolen curse. Pull you back in, straight into the Wukong's command. They need more control for Ethereal, or else he's just going to blink out. The Boundless slightly off the mark there. Rincey going to eat a Sonic Wave for his troubles. For the first time this game, the curse coming up big for Rune Eaters in a moment where they needed it most. The fights, they are so damn messy, but still you get the feeling that Enigma Galaxy are coming out on top.
Forcing the buyback from the Wyvern.
Yeah.
The Monkey King is starting to be such a huge damage source, in the team fights. You cannot really fight in the arena. You have to run away, Have to choose your fights wisely. I think it's not so easy for the Rune Eater side to take the fights because they have to kind of kite in, kite out, use the roll, wait for the right curse. The TS to blink in, blink out. Whereas for Enigma Galaxy, once they go in with the BB or the DP, it's like everyone just runs in, together. It's easier to execute.
And actually, the more I see it, the more I'm liking this BKB pickup from Devi because it really suits the way that he wants to play, right? Because he has that BKB, he knows he can run in with impunity and just set up for Rincey and Noob to have the big ultimates that they're looking for. Without Devi and his body, I mean, that 4-man silence, the Wukong's commands, they wouldn't be possible. But Devi now might be having to pop his BKB. Steam's coming back around. Last second BKB pop there, just to keep the gem up and running.
Rune Eaters, they have to kind of wait on the high ground right now. I mean, that's probably their best bet on landing a big curse. And the Corp she still needs some time. She's very, very far away from her timings. She still doesn't have the Bloodstone, working on the Lotus Orb to give her armor. There's nowhere near her final form yet on the Corp.
And a lot of that is what you mentioned a bit earlier, right, Winter? The fact that she went for that Shadow Strike, tried to bully out the DP, it didn't work. And Ethereal spends so much of his time early game trying to find these moves with the Sonic Wave and the supports. It's really slowed down his progression. He's sitting 1k below the DP right now. Is the Lotus really necessary, you think?
I don't know. I feel like she's just worried about the silence and she doesn't want to buy BKB. So she chose to go for Lotus.
I guess.
I mean, getting defensive items on Corp is just not very, I think, ideal. Like Puck, you just want to get your damage items so you skill and you kill everything. If you are forced to stop for any defensive items at all, it's going to hurt your timing so much.
Yeah. This is not the co-op of the past. I feel like old co-op, you get defensive items, you get the bondage facet. And it's a different look altogether, right? Right now, with the co-op, you're looking to scale, you're becoming that giga late game shadow striking monster that never dies. Yo, nice blink away. A bit late, but Rinsey still might be able to chase with the harpoon. No, can't find him over the tree line.
His Monkey King has been such a menace around the map, just looking for solo pickoffs here and there. It's new harpoon, just something that is really, really nice to have, you know. Not just for the offensive capabilities, but also because you can use it to run away, escape when you use it on the tree, you know.
A Winter's Curse on the Pango, was hoping there was someone on the high ground to beat him up, but Omar probably just using that before it expires. We once again find ourselves in a territory Nigma are very familiar with. Nice little snipe on the courier. That's Daedalus down for the TA. Very unfortunate. But yeah, Nigma, they've been here plenty of times before, slowly but surely choking out the map and preventing their opponents from finding any options. A bit of an awkward gem usage there. Divide doesn't get the trap on the high ground. It's kind of up to Rune Eaters to try and find a way to break out of this prison right now.
It's not going to be easy. I mean, if you have a little bit more time to farm, maybe, but they don't want to give up the rush. And they need to use the roll to create some kind of diversion so they can get a big curse off on the Wyvern. Not going to be easy. Enigma, they're not really giving a good opportunity for Rune Eaters to find a good initiation. They're splitting up. They're using the smoke. They're coming in from behind. Rin's Q, he's going to scout them out. And Wyvern is dead. That
yeah, Kidaro just doesn't really get the chance to do anything there. And Nigma, I feel like the Wyvern kill is fine, but they need to find a little bit more. I feel like they're just in such a strong position that finding only the Wyvern kill doesn't really feel that impactful. But yeah, job's done. Into the Roach Pit. That was an Exorcism with an Arcane Rune as well, so Noob's going to be very happy about that one. Ethereal. Dodging out of trouble there. Oh, nice boundless. Right on the head, but still able to blink. The great escape. They try to make it happen. Ethereal silenced up, chased down. Lotus Orb not gonna help, and Queen of Pain caught out. The tips come through. Like you said, Winter, this Monkey King, he has been an absolute menace here. And they just can't get away from him. There's no getting away from this Monkey King with his harpoon.
And they're not able to find the right team fight, the right initiations. Coordination just not there, you know, for the Rune Eater side. And this is the last stand. 30 seconds before the corp is alive, but I don't know if they have time, you know, to wait for it. Maybe they can just wait for the last Rex, you know. They won't be able to defend the middle set of Rex here. They have to give it up. The Wyvern's found again. Oh boy,
yeah,
Kidaro.
I mean, at this point, just turn around and curse something, brother. Just press your spell. There you go. It's still gonna die though. Ooh, the amount of damage coming out from that bristleback, and that is why, ladies and gents, you do not see Wyvern in this current meta, because apart from the fact that Kidaro is literally getting killed off cooldown, it's just really hard to make work.
And you also have to buy dagger on this hero. I think not having a dagger makes it really, really difficult to play and get in position for your ultimates. Like, force stuff is nice and all, but dagger is the real item you want.
One last lane of rack stands between Nigma and another easy 2-0 victory. Really doesn't feel like anyone in this tournament can stand up to this yet, at least not in this group. And put themselves in a nice position for the playoff seed. 3% is the win probability here for Rune Eaters. They haven't really shown much to us to be impressed about, not gonna lie.
They have one more team fight remaining. Can they actually find a way to win the team fight? They need to kind of maybe swing from behind, get the Cotter, Try to get the Koto and Rubik. Those are the heroes you want to kill first, you know. The rest of the heroes, the Monkey King has Aegis, DP and BB, they're so tanky. It doesn't seem like they can actually touch those heroes, you know. And what is the Wyvern gonna do if they're just showing one hero sieging the base?
What is the Wyvern gonna do when Devi can just 3-hit you and can BKB anything you want to do? That is the big question. They get Ethereal, the Tormentor. That's pretty cute. Sonic Boom now available. Not sure how much of a difference maker it's going to be, though. Big wraparound. Here's Rune Ethers looking for the backline, as you said. Omar in trouble. They're focusing in on the supports, but they're doing a good job at keeping them alive. For now, the blink away. Now Noob on the front lines. Look at Rinty on the back, swiping away on the Ethereal. Sonic Wave to keep him at bay, but still striking down the Queen of Pain. Rinty, he's found his counterpart. Meanwhile, Devi on the front lines. The curse is just a nice cold shower for him. He's just gonna turn around and kill the TA. GG is called as Rune Eaters stand no chance in this game number 2.
Yeah, what a back and forth game initially in the early game, but then in the mid game after one like Roshan fight, I think Nigma just took control of the game and they just never really looked back. You know? I think the early game was kind of okayish for Rune Eaters, but after one fight and they just couldn't really, I felt like they couldn't really find the momentum in the game. You know, like one bad fight, they lost all control, and then their heroes maybe also kind of doesn't really have the ease of execution in the team fights. It's kind of hard to coordinate their heroes to set up their spells with the curse, with the Sonic Wave and everything, and they just really couldn't find the openings they needed to though. But the beginning of the game was really nice, you know. They had a pretty good farm on TA. She was like the highest farm core, but they just couldn't find a way to capitalize on it and get the objectives, you know, the Roshan, the Tormentor and everything. And they just fall short in that department when it came down to the coordination. Nigma once again showed that they're the better team here, and yeah, I mean they did well. They had a good showing. They picked DP. But again, you know, I'm still concerned about whether they were challenged enough, you know, in this series and whether what they're doing is good enough to beat the better teams.
Yeah, that's kind of the tricky part, right, Winter? When you start to win a lot against maybe opponents that are not quite at your level, they can't match what you're doing, maybe it feeds you a bit of false information. Maybe it starts to get to your head, oh, these things will work, but then suddenly you make it all the way to DreamLeague Season 29 just for a swift exit because suddenly all these tactics you used against weaker opponents, the Liquids, the Falcons, they ain't gonna let you get away with that. So I think between me and you, we have already identified some parts where maybe Nigma can, you know, improve upon, but until we get there, let's not yuck their yum. It's still a really nice record for Nigma so far. They are storming through this Division 2 Season 4, so props to them. But Rune Eaters, I mean, their game versus Raw yesterday looked a lot closer than you would want, and then coming into today also not really showing us much in terms of promise. Hopefully they can buck up and clean up their act for the next 2 days of the group stage. But for myself and Winter, we're going to be done with DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4 for today. We're going to start back tomorrow here at the same stream, but this stream ain't done. We have the very handsome Malibu Jesus and Atomo coming up to bring you the next series, one of the top series, I want to say, in Group B. It's Breaky, Cheeky versus Power Rangers. These two are going to be vying for the top spot in the group, at least initially, and I have a sneaking suspicion that they'll be placed very highly at the end of the group stage. So you don't want to miss it. We'll be back for that game in just about an hour, so stay tuned, stick around, and you don't want to miss more DreamLeague Division 2 action coming up.
That you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me.
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up, Tanola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you chose it, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around with vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing the song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing the song.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
Hello. I bet you didn't expect to see us here, folks. We are reporting for duty here at the second shift. We got 2 teams raring to go. But I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my pal Atomo. He's pulling the late shift for y'all while I am bringing you into lunchtime over here on our side of the world. Atomo, how you doing, brother?
I'm not happy. Honestly, I feel pretty bad. I lost 4 games in a row today.
Oh, no.
And one of the games was the classic. The person plays on your team, 1-14. They plays on an enemy team. He's suddenly 20-0, and you're like
14-1.
How are you the same person? You were just is it me? Am I the problem? I don't know, but there are no problems here on the ASL main channel, as we are going to be bringing you 2 games of Power Rangers, one of the strongest teams in the group. Sorry, and they're going to be taking out Breaky Cheeky and followed by I believe Zero Tenacity. So pretty solid matchups, I think, for Power Rangers.
Absolutely, Zero Tenacity on a pretty good run. You know, moving from South America to Western Europe, a good move for the young lad. He's shaping up quite nicely over here with a bit more regular practice in the pubs. Always good to see. But TA2000 heading up the roster here for Power Rangers. We got Nikki Cool, Alberca, Immersion, and H Duo. So not fully, sorry. We get 3 Russians, 2 individuals from Kazakhstan. Rounding out the Power Rangers roster. And Atomo, we did watch Breaky Cheeky yesterday on ESL Dota 2 Ember. That roster, Dark Lord, Chodex, 1J, Azdecor, and their mid player. I do not know the translation, but he had an absolute banger, and he's got a Batarang as his avatar. So
a Batarang?
Yes, the Batman insignia, the boomerang. Yeah,
I see it. And then I was looking at 1J has Pudge. I think he plays a lot of Pudge. I believe yes, he does. He's a very strong Pudge player because I have some notes on these players. I was like, I remember one of the players on Breaky Cheeky plays Pudge and is 1J. And what a way, right? To just announce that your profile picture is Pudge. You play Pudge.
You know what you're gonna get with this.
Yeah,
guy.
It's like you know, like when you have on Tinder or whatever profile dating, you're like, this doesn't look the same. But here you get exactly what you're expecting.
No catfishing. No catfishing at all here for 1J. But we do have our 10th final player now joining the lobby. No draft time penalties. Very nice. We did see one of those draft time penalties yesterday in our final game. I believe only a 30-second to the reserve time hit. But I mean, when you're gunning for a spot to the big dance, DreamLeague Season 29, every second matters. Tomo, draft's coming up. Do you think we'll see any evolution of yesterday's drafting? Just LD banned outright? I don't think we saw that hero lose, right?
No, we didn't. Interestingly, neither carry on either side has played Lone Druid this patch. Now, obviously, that might change, but I personally feel like LD should be banned. If you have first pick, it's a massive advantage. The hero has practically no downsides from what I see. He's a decent laner. He has a no risk, split push. Maybe early on he doesn't contribute too much to fights, but we've, in Dota, no one's really losing the game in 15 minutes. That's very rare. Games tend to go a little bit longer, and we saw, even in long games, when the Lone Druid team is losing, he still rats himself to victory. The asshole.
He does. He just sneaks by enemy lines, whether it be with a Shadow Blade, a Blink, what have you. Of course, the Aghanims is requisite, but just creates problems everywhere. Breaks the team discipline, breaks the ranks. One goes back, then all of a sudden, boom, you get the bear back, and then you go 5v4. It practically writes itself, right?
But yeah, we can look at let's talk about some of the players on both sides. So Power Rangers, we mentioned TA2000. He's been playing a lot of kind of tempo carries, a bit of Beastmaster, a bit of Slark. So just kind of rushing with his team. Nikki Cool has been playing a lot of Keeper of the Light, and I have been a big fan of his Keeper of the Light. I mentioned yesterday another player was playing Keeper of the Light mid. Nikki Cool has a different style where he can sometimes rushes Orchid if he's going up against like a Puck or an Ember. I feel like that's very clever. That's not something we see very often. So I'm looking forward to his Coddle for sure. And H2O, by the way, in the end, he calls himself Till the End. is probably one of the
Mm.
best Yakira players I've seen. Rank 50 as well as a position 5. Not an easy achievement.
No, not at all. There are. It takes a real sicko to grind that high as a rank 5. I know Whitemon is up there pretty high. Who else are some of the other high-ranking Boss 5s that come to mind?
I know Paravision was all of their players were like the MMR was like the highest of all teams back when it was the Ducalis, No One,
Yeah.
Satanic. So Ducalis was also like top, I think 70 or something. It's very high. It's very high there for sure. But speaking of getting very high right now, we're going to go into the game in just a little bit here, and we're going to seeing what the two drafts are going to be. Wow, that's all right. It's not too bad of a segue. And we're going to be seeing what the two teams are cooking up for us.
Yeah, get it out of here. Let's go. On our way to the draft, folks, you will see a clockwork. First band on your left.
Was it 1J yesterday on the clockwork who was just kicking people left and right? It was was wonderful to watch.
Yeah, Mr. 1J on the clock. Getting a lot of play across the competitive scene, both our tournament, DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4, Valahia going on, seeing a lot of clockwork. I think another reason for that is we're also seeing a lot of monkey. So this hero excels. Maybe not going toe-to-toe with him, but the vision you provide, the cogs, make for an easy way to get him out of the tree. The flare, the hook shot, it all works together.
True. Another thing is that also, but we are seeing them go for no battery assault, just going for max cogs with 2 points in rocket flare. Very interesting. So we'll see if that's going to be something that continues this one. They do ban out the coddle for Nikki Cool that we talked about. Again, one of the best I've seen. I feel like 9 in his peak was another one, and Power Rangers start with the Beastmaster. As we mentioned, TA2000, if he can get his hands on it, he'll take Beast or Slark every time.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not? This hero is... this has to be one of the highest contested hero. Top 3, I'm saying. What do you think?
Okay. Beastmaster, yeah, too flexible, right? Can go in any lane. Has 2 different item builds with the Helm of the Overlord, which is a bit rarer right now, and the Axe build to rush people down. BKB piercing, Refresher Orb, good catch with the blink. Looks like he exercised every day. Well, what more could you ask for from a man?
Yeah, no rest days.
Good with animals,
Beastmaster.
right?
Good with the animals, handsome, pays his bills on time, no debt. Well, I mean, good father.
We're kind of making some assumptions there about good father pays his debts, but he has 2 axes. That's pretty cool.
That's how he pays his bills.
You're like, if I'm in the forest and we're cold, this is a man who can chop a tree for me with those axes.
Have you ever chopped down a tree, Otomo?
No, I do the wood chopper exercise. Is that the same thing? Roughly the same, right?
Okay. Have you ever held an axe?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, okay. Maybe, yeah.
All right. Just trying to zoom out and gauge how different our lives have been.
Because I'm looking from your shirt. You're wearing the same shirt I see every lumberjack wear in American TV shows.
Got it from the set. Got it from set.
So you guys know, the flannel shirt. Usually it's like red and green or something, and he comes in. I'm from Montana and something like that.
They always say Montana because it's very similar to the word mountain. Yeah.
Well, Breaky Cheeky, they got the chin and the hoodwink. No, maybe they'll get tiny, and that'll be a mountain for them to climb. As good break. The break is also good against the Beastmaster to remove his drums of Slom, and the Chen says that we can play very fast. However, I've been feeling that with the way Dota 2 has evolved recently, the Chen fast push is nowhere near as effective. And late game with the auras doesn't feel like it provides him too much as a hero. I've soured a little to the Chen over time.
Okay. So are the auras no longer relevant that we get from the Chen's itemization, or what are you looking at here?
Quite sure. Just like he goes for drums usually to try to push fast and rarely works. Okay, you push fast. Let's say you take all the tier 2s by 20 minutes. you're still not going high ground. You're still going to wait for Tormentor 1, for Roshan maybe 1 or 2, and then the Chen timing and all his aura items feel a lot less impactful because 200 health heal is great 10 minutes, 200 heal at like 35 does nothing to you.
I see. Do you think that we are going to see maybe a focus less on... Yeah, this is a rarity. A Wyvern first pick that you and I have certainly seen, maybe even for the entirety of Div 2 Season 4. But great answer against the Chen. You lost
For sure.
Recursive, which is a huge bummer. That was an amazing facet.
It was.
And you lose the extra blast on your shard.
True.
So Wyvern took a bit of a hit, but Tomo, what did she gain?
Well, she got a new shard where after you heal someone, they get like 60% damage and some, I think, movement speed possibly. I have to check, but they get 60% damage for a few seconds when they come out of the cold embrace, which is pretty bonkers. I think. Oh, she also got the level 5 innate ability. Remember, like you have the book, the Eldworm's Tome or something.
Yeah.
Which gives you a level 5 ability that you can select. Not sure what's the best one right now with that, but because we haven't seen Wyvern, so we'll see what Till the End can do with it. As Breaky Checky, they take the Queen of Pain, so quite a lot of damage between the Quap and the Hoodwink on anyone who is being healed.
Mm-hmm. And also, we've seen the Quap come out as an answer to the Alchemist, which is still in the pool. So maybe just looking ahead for Breaky Cheeky. But, Quap, I feel like she is in an excellent spot right now. Quite flexible, high burst damage. Though good aggressive up tempo. You lack a little bit of control, but maybe you make up for that with the vision of the Chin, the presence of the creeps, and just the reach of the Hoodwink.
Thinking they might go for Timbersaw, actually. Chodex has been playing it a lot, and if he gets hit by the Winter's Curse or someone next to him gets hit by the Winter's Curse, it doesn't matter. Because right now, all 4 of these heroes don't really care about actually hurting. Like, the Winter's Curse is great lockdown. But, ever been a Crystal Maiden Winter and you're next to a Juggernaut and Troll Warlord and you get Winter's Curse, like, this is the worst thing ever. But if you're, a Chen, you're next to a Quap and a Timbersaw, it's not too bad. I was like, I think I can manage this one.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you in a few seconds. I've got a Sonic Wave with your name on it. Okay.
What's it gonna be?
So, if it's the Timbersaw for Breaky, what do you expect on Power Rangers?
The Viper's been banned. What did they take? They take the Tide Hunter. All right. A hero that also doesn't care about the Winter's Curse. Although I'd say he hits a little bit more than the Timbersaw at the moment. But it's like he can basically remove pretty much everything except the Winter's Curse. I like the Tide Hunter. Nice front body for the team. Can also build auras if he wants. Mage Slayer is good. Blink is good. Axe is good. It's just a very solid hero to have right now. Now, Power Rangers, you mentioned Carry, but I think they already have it in the Beastmaster. As Nikki Cool and Alberca, they don't... Alberca plays a decent amount of Beastmaster, actually, so they could change it right now. Could take a Slark if they want, or a Mort. Slark or Mort could be picked up right now.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see it. It's gonna be the Slark. Line him up and knock him down. Most likely gonna be the Beastmaster mid. Could be with Alberca. Oh, in the off? Okay.
Nikki Cool doesn't play a lot of Beastmaster mid. So, I mean, obviously, you could be right and they just swap it around. But, we're going by data that we have, which is that historically Nikki Cool doesn't play it and Alberca loves it.
Oh, but think of the rune control, Atomo.
Yes. One
Water
board
rune
here.
denied.
Would be fun. Power Rangers are going to get... We're going to go with the fact that they're picking a mid, and Breaky Chicky needs a carry. So Power Rangers, what mid is in the pool still? You have... Some of the spirits are all there,
Yep.
It's not bad. Whichever spirit you want, you can pick and choose. Which brother you like. There's no Sand King. Okay, still, you have every brother if you want.
But what if no brother?
No brother?
Yeah, what if no brother would be chosen? What would be our, fourth out?
Let's see. If it's not a brother,
Or fifth.
Tiny could be okay because he builds Silver Edge, I suppose. I mean the catch from the enemy team is not very impressive, to be honest with you. So what was it? Hoodwink, Bushwhack, and Ravage. You can probably see this from basically anyone. So
A
I would
mile
like
away.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like something elusive that can dodge it.
Okay.
I mean,
Sounds like a good
Ember's in the
storm.
pool.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say. Could be Storm. Could be Storm. I think Storm suffers a bit more from the Quap in the lane, though.
Yeah. Just not as durable. Essentially a melee hero anyway.
But of course later on things get pretty good, pretty much a lot better for him. And it's only like the first 5 minutes. Like, come on, you can take it for 5 minutes from a Quap, then life's good. No Tiny. Yeah, they want a Spirit to come out, by the way.
Okay.
Because if we are seeing this and we're thinking a Spirit's pretty good, definitely Breaky, Cheeky, far superior players than us, of course, would also recognize this. But they don't want the lockdown. They don't want the Tiny Silver Edge, which we mentioned. The Sand King is just maybe something they don't want Nicky Cool to play. All right. So we think the Spirits for Power Rangers, which is a very easy guess, is going to be Ember. It's going to be Huskar. That's
All
different.
right. It is different indeed. Didn't see it coming.
Breaky Cheeky. They still have to carry Muerta if they want to take it. Relatively immune to the Winter's Curse if you're in the ulti form, but definitely shreds everyone
What about
else.
carrying Necro? Oh,
No, Sniper, Habibi. Sniper comes out. What?
Did you see Gamer Legion ran the carry Necro yesterday?
No, but I've been seeing it come out. By the way, it's a carry Quap and a mid Sniper to deal with the Huskar. This is pretty wild. We're seeing a bunch of new heroes for us, the Sniper as well as the Winter Wyvern.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your current read on the power level of the Sniper? I think we've discussed the Wyvern decently.
Well, first, I love his cosmetic of the gun. That is a very nice looking gun, I gotta say. Beautiful.
Yeah.
But my issue with the Sniper is damage is good, very nice. I think he got buffed in the patch based on what the numbers we've seen. Unfortunately, you're up against Tusk, Snowball, Slark, Jump, Beastmaster, Blink. Huskar usually builds Blink later on as well. So how do you protect this guy when your other supports are Hoodwink Chen? They've got no protection for the Sniper except the Tidehunter. And because of that, I feel like it's a very brutal Sniper game. I love the damage he deals, but even then, sometimes I feel like it's a bit lacking. So I'm all in on Power Rangers. Power Rangers, bet your mama on it. Wait, that's...
Yeah, why not? Why not? Bet your mother. Throw her in the kitchen sink as well. But the Sniper approach here, Atoma, I think you're going to have to play it almost like a Muerta, but one that cannot go ethereal and still hit. A little worrisome about all the gap close and all the catch available. I think Sniper is just a nice asset for the Wyvern at this point. But I would love to be wrong.
I like what you talked about, by the way, when it comes to the Winter Wyvern. Because Breaky Chicky's got a draft that tends to not want to stick too close to each other. Hoodwink will be in the trees. The Queen of Pain will sort of blink in. The Sniper keeps his distance. Tidehunter will be frontline. Like, they're kind of all going to be sort of like in a square or, I don't know, rectangle, where they're not exactly,
Talk
bunched up
geometry to me.
together.
Yeah.
The triangles, circles, baby. Hexagons.
And rhombuses.
Oh, rhombuses.
Oh, rhombuses. Don't get me started. But it's a ruckus, not a rhombus here, folks. We got Breaky, Cheeky on the Radiant, Power Rangers on the Dire, and myself, Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo yesterday, today, tomorrow, and the day after. Bringing you all the action here. We got a game one. This is a best of three, as are all of our group stage matches. If you are unfamiliar, we are here in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. Top two teams qualify to DreamLeague Season 29. Tomo, who are your early favorites to qualify? I know it's quite a long shot away, but what do you got?
Power Rangers and Enigma Galaxy look like they're very strong contenders for sure. I'll have to look at all the other teams, but those would be the two ones where I'm like, yeah, I can definitely see those two in the finals.
Yeah.
What's the shape that's like dodecahedron or something like that? What's that? That's 14 points or something? There's a shape like that.
Dodeca. Yeah, Deca's
Something
10.
like that. Yeah. Maybe it's 20. I don't know. But Dark Lord, Smoke's gonna break. There you go. Smoke's gonna break. He's got my blink.
Dark Lord has to take the blink first. Tough. Okay, great wrap from Power Rangers, forcing the blink. Level 1, going to be an easier laning experience.
Denied. Not too bad. So 2 bounty ruins for the Dire, 1 for the Radiant, because 1 was denied by Azdecor. You know, had to do it. And they're going for the classic kill the... Oh!
Okay. Kill the range creep, shard block, and, you know, Dark Lord's got the blink. So you're forcing quite a bit of damage here onto the Quap.
Let's talk about lanes for a second here, Malibu. So it bottoms 2 range versus 2 melee. Now, in most situations, 2 range is pretty good, but Tusk is a unique melee hero. Oh, look at that. He takes the pick for himself.
Yes. What an annoyance. So get over here, pig. Oh, man, he's got a lot of damage. Alberca. Maybe, yep.
Wow.
Early aggression from the Zealot. Underestimating that damage. How much damage is that, level 1?
I don't know. Was it like 100 or something? What did when it? I don't know where it's written actually. Honestly, don't know where they wrote where that's written down, because I'm like the whole skill description is a novel basically.
Right.
But
we'll see it again. It's fine.
Yeah, probably. Top lane is going to be the Winter Wyvern as well as the Slark going up against the Hoodwink and the Tide Hunter. Now, in general, my issues with Slark as a laner is his very, very low health pool. Up against the constant, Anchor Smash, Gushes, Bushwhack, and Acorn Shot, TA2000 will probably remain relatively controlled. So, I imagine Breaky Chicky is going to do well top. I thought they'd struggle a bit more bottom, but they get first blood. In mid lane, you pick the Sniper to do well against Nikki Cool's Huskar. Not a matchup we see very often, but so far, looking pretty good for the Sniper.
And you're seeing why you don't see it that often. Usually not picked if that Sniper's still around. Good start. Orb of Corrosion as well. Just a tiny little sniper-sized middle finger pointed right at the Huskar. All right, can we click on the Zealot creep?
Oh,
Let's
yes.
see what the damage is.
I'll click on it. It's doing 27. When it sacrifices, it deals 25 and 20% of the current unit's current health, which means 20%'s got 550. So 20% of that is, I believe, 110.
Yeah, 110. Not bad. Then the 25 on top. Yeah. Oh my. A lot of damage bottom lane. Alberca getting revenge. Has to eat the fairy fire. That's a sad inventory, Otomo. That's a sad inventory indeed.
I like what 1J was doing though, kind of baiting Azdecor to follow him. He's like, yes, I'm a weak and small Tusk. Please don't hurt me. And this allows the Beastmaster to actually get something going and then harass the enemy carry. Unfortunately, still quite a distance behind. As Nikki Cool just taking it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, shells to the dome. What can you do? You just gotta embrace it. Did Nikki he go boots first?
Nikki
on the Huskar? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Boots one lace, yeah.
Poor fella. As Azdecor actually loses his courier, there's another one. Immersion doing very nice here.
Oh man, Ghost and the Zealot. Dark Lord able to close the gap. Snowball delaying, but gonna go for the TP out. Huh. Okay.
You think they couldn't have sacrificed the Zealot and got him?
Maybe. I don't know. But then now you can pressure the Beastmaster, who's by himself and has no response for it, right?
I mean, look at it. Look at how well he's recovered. By the way, just having top lane.
19-4. Jodix on the Tide. 15-4. Not too far behind his counterpart, the Beastmaster, but TA 2000. It's at a 20 CS. Acorn shot onto 1, but Cold Embrace. All right, that, yep, you get level 3, and then this lane is a little more bearable. But Mickey cool. And Immersion bring down the sniper.
That's the issue, right? Like I've seen a lot of times the sniper beats a Puck, beats a Huskar, beats an Ember. You know, like in the lane, he's like, "Oh my God, this sniper so strong, but also so insanely fragile and slow." And just one snowball brings him down. Look at the CS now. It's like, it's even, and I just don't feel like the game is going to get much easier for the sniper as it goes on. The catch only gets more. He'll probably have to buy a shard and a hurricane pike just to stay alive.
Yeah. Yeah, sniper beats 1, but oftentimes does not beat 2. Did think that we were going to see Immersion go back again for round 2 with Fade to Night, but sniper, nighttime vision, pretty good.
Well, probably not really worth it. It's like, I showed him who's boss. You know, let's give a guy a chance to breathe.
Oh. Aggro top. Immersion. Snowball in. Shards to boot. And a pounce. That's going to be a permanent stack coming out for TA2000.
Very good rotation by Immersion. There's no trees there for 1J to like connect them to with a bushwhack. So it's like, all right, I guess I'll just, die now.
Guess I'll die. Of course, he can plant his own tree, but you chop it down. You fly over it, break it.
Oh, Burka? Okay, Dark Lord links in and wow.
Jodex. Oy, oy, oy. Eating a couple more shots, but was that TA2000 cutting that tree? I think.
I believe so.
Yeah.
But we didn't quite look at the inventory, but TA2000's got 2 Agi stacks already. He is a very happy fishy boy.
Yeah. Might be another happy fishy boy, depending on how this Wisdom Shrine shakes out. Do you give it to your tide? Hope for an early Ravage? Or are levels on your supports too important? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, that's not a support. That's an offlaner die. Alberca losing the 1v1. But Immersion tagging in for round 2, but a blink will get Dark Lord out of danger.
That was a level 1. He would have been in a little bit of trouble, and looks like 1J is going to take it. Hey, listen, if you're an offlaner, you can get your own EXP. So Chodex is like, okay, well, I guess I'll do it that way. So far, Chodex has been the sort of the person who's been not sacked, suffering the most. That's the word I was looking for. But Tide, I think he'll recover all right. I believe in him. He'll be fine.
Anchor Smash good. He is the lowest net worth core, 700 behind the Beastmaster. Huskar actually top of the charts here.
Yeah, who could have seen it coming? When you kill the sniper once, he starts playing a bit scared and trouble. Oh, wait, got TPs. We got
Dark
Sonic
Lord.
Wave.
Sonic Wave, but the snowball. Beautiful dodge from Immersion. And you had to know that was coming, right? You had to.
Well, he didn't. He thought that he's like, maybe my fingers are too fast. Maybe he thought that the push, you can push the Beastmaster away from the snowball, so like you can't grab him, but that was a little bit of wishful thinking right there. And Dark Lord, that's a tough one.
Yeah, and I mean, relying on the push there is a little gimmicky because people can add themselves to the snowball. So all the Tusk has to do is just start it. That, that essentially halves the reaction time of the entire process.
Yeah, it's very hooky, right? Like, I was like, maybe I'll throw it and push it.
Tail end of the bushwhack.
Whoa!
And that'll do it.
That's an
Double
AD
damage.
ruin. Oh, yeah. By the way, the AD ruins twice, it was like kind of double value with the Assassinate because you deal an actual right click and a spell hit. So they kind of both get buffed at the same time.
Yeah, it's wicked. Oh, nice dodge. The old 247 move speed dodge, you love it.
Oh, poor guy. Because I was looking at the Huskar's health, I was like, he's probably gonna survive the assassinate, right? Then he takes damage, you're like, oh yeah, okay, okay, I get it now.
Hit it with the Scud Storm coming in.
How much is it? It's Oh, deals snipers attack damage plus bonus damage. Oh, it's plus bonus damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Look at these
Oh.
2 healing trolls. Cute.
They are rather adorable. No, pretty efficient healing as well. It's like 60 health for 15 mana or something. Not bad.
I thought it was 100.
I think it is 100, but it's not the healers. It's his friends. You know, the backup dancers who are like kind of there. It's like I'm healing and doing all the work, and these guys like. Woohoo.
Actually, Atoma, I think the most important part is the break.
That is true. Although, at this point, I'm not quite sure what exactly you want to break.
Just the Huskar passive, right?
True. If you can get on top of him, though.
Yeah. Well, he's coming to you. That life break, slam dunk, lining up. Oh.
I'm of the opinion that if he's jumping on you with life break, you're gonna have to accept your fate at that point. I'll break it. That was Nicky cool. Got himself an armlet. I suppose one worrisome thing for the Huskar throughout this game is that Assassinate can pretty much always one-shot you if you're walking around with health like this. And pretty hard to armlet toggle it, because it's like your attack is what, 100 basically, plus next to 300. Oh, you got some damage.
Yeah, big first ravage of the game, but a big pounce from TA2000. Sacrifice a Tusk. Not a bad deal at all.
Thought he might be able, he was going to use his ultimate on the Slark, but that doesn't seem to happen.
Yeah. A little bounce out of there. Nice.
So Breaky, they have the Chen and the Tide and the Sniper in one lane. That's a pretty effective push group. You know, you have the Tide Hunter for the team fight and the body, the Chen with the creeps, and of course Snipers just stands out of range and hits the tower down.
Do they keep going here? Kind of split, and I think that will be their demise. It's going to be the insta TP out, but Winter's Curse on the creep pulls him out. What a play. Till the end. Live up to the name.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to check, but Sniper does have an interesting new innate, if you've noticed it, where you do 2% more damage based on every 100 units between you and the enemy. So 1,000 units, which is not crazy, is an extra 20%. Not bad.
And that works for attacks and spell. Is that just flat damage buff?
It says bonus damage. I feel like it's outgoing damage. That's what I'm gonna feel like.
Yeah. Okay. So you're Assassinate, double dipping on that, right?
It does say attacks though. So I don't know. Like if you press, it says attacks. Oh well.
Okay. Well, you would get the attack damage applied, right?
Fair. But not like shrapnel and all that other stuff.
Right. God, can you imagine? You shrapnel, then just TP away.
Hey, that's how we used to do it back in what was it? Was it 7.36 or something? Which one was it? The ho ho ha ha patch?
That was 6.79.
6.79. 6.
The troll and sniper.
We could, yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. 6.79 or something like that. Spin to win meta. It was with the axe, juggernaut, troll, and of course sniper with ho ho ha ha. That was great.
Or was it 679 or 683? One of those.
You'd think we'd remember. It's like, what year were you in Vietnam? And like, I don't remember the war.
I tried to pull it out, man. Yeah, you asked me to go back into that personal hell and drudge it up. No, sir.
My therapist says I should think about those times less, actually.
But back to madness we go with. Was it a Mask of Madness coming up on the sniper?
I saw that as well, and he's got it. But we're gonna have Drums of Slum on Alberta flying out. Winter Wyvern still has the. Oh wait, what did he use the book on something? It's not. Usually it's in their inventories. I think he must have used it, but I'm not sure what he upgraded with it.
Arctic Burn. There are 5 little pips. There's a dark one.
Okay, I can't see it here. It's so late. Oh, there we go.
Whoa. Look at that. Uh-oh. Curse into the roar. Hand of God coming out. Is it enough? Dark Lord, but he gets hit by the bird. Sonic Wave push back. Lifesteal on top of it. And Alberca, uh-oh! Pull back to your demise, and the Huskar also died prior to that.
That was some miscommunication or misplay coming out from Alberca, because he roared when there was still a decent amount of time left on the Winter's Curse. And I was looking, I think you could wait there a little bit, buddy. And that cost them. Because the Quap barely survived. But in the meantime, they do get both Wisdom Shrines. I'm okay with this. Oh, careful though, bro.
Oh,
careful there, buddy.
Nice heal coming out, but the assassinate sharpshooter. My god, what a 1-2 punch.
The assassinate shooter? There you go.
Yeah.
And this is, by the way, this was a problem I felt like we're gonna have throughout the game, is that the saves from Cold Embrace sets you up for a lot of enemy spells pretty nicely. You're in the shrapnel the whole time that, nullifies the heal, the gush, the sharpshooter, of course. Assassinate is just too much damage. Sonic Wave.
Oh yeah, I should point and click right there. Just an icy X marks essentially.
You'll be like, I can yell right in his face. There you go. Just right. What are we looking at in terms of the Chen? Chen's got surprisingly not much in items. Arcane boots and wow, there's a lot of Orb of Frosts, by the way. Oh,
Frosty time, and put the squirrel on ice. Baiting with that ward. Oh my god. Close call for Nicky Cool.
that's gonna be a lovely thing. He's gonna have to worry about the entire game as they assassinate. Now, Breaky, Cheeky. I feel like they're gonna need to play a bit fast though. Our Tide Hunter has not got a whole lot of net worth. Your scaling, well, speaking of Tide Hunter, he's fine. Your scaling is fine, but I don't think the Quap scales quite as well as. There you go, Winter's Curse. There you go. Buddy.
Okay, lessened duration on the curse, but still enough to bring down the Quap.
And I worry about the Quap as the game goes on. You're going for the magic build, the Ags, the Kaya Sanj, and that's nice and helpful, and it's really good damage, but Glimmers, Pipe, doesn't go a lot to nullify it. Oh, hello, Titan.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Does he want to be in there? Oh, I think he does. Look at the damage from the sniper coming in.
The man just peppered him. Holy shit. Yeah.
Still got the Ravage available as well. Tidehunter being the body, but his boys not really close by. Hand of God available. Ravage tail end catches him.
Assassinate.
We have an assassinate coming in. We do it. A dead Huskar to boot. Oh, Roar has already been used, and it's not looking good for the Rangers. Need to get to the Megazord quick. 1J.
Boy. I want to point out that he's got Dagger of Wristful on the sniper, by the way. Costs you 100 health, but the 25 damage is very significant when you are attacking, 3 or 4 times a second. So
dude,
it all adds up.
Yeah, hit take aim, hit Mask of Madness, Dagger of Wristful, and you are just a wrecking ball.
You're hitting for a pretty amount for sure. 80,000 should know he's spotted. He's like, this ulti doesn't work as well as it used to. Something's wrong, boys. I can feel it. So Arctic Burn was what till the end took. It's by the way, no, it's not. It's Splinter Blast. He actually didn't put the 5th point there. Very strange.
Whoa. Okay, Nicky Cool with a quick kill.
Because when I was looking at it, I thought the same. I was like, Arctic Burn looks like it has space for a 5th one, right? Like if you compare it to every other hero. But no, it's actually the Splinter Blast that gets the 5th point. Wait. No, it doesn't. So it's only 4. Jeez.
Yeah, both are level 4 right now. Cold Embrace level 3.
Why does he confuse us so much? As Nicky Cool dies to Roshan, one opening.
Why do they confuse us indeed? Alberca dodges the sun. What the fuck? What was that? Oh, blink it up out of that. Looking for a Cold Embrace. Heal onto somebody, but the ultimate already used. Punch up on the sniper head, folks. It's a knockdown, drag out, brawl. You lose your quap, immersion next to fall. Aegis consumed
Down.
already. And looking
Oi,
for
oi,
Alberga
oi.
to give the damage to punch through.
don't need it.
Bushwhack will interrupt any TP hopefuls. And that's a fish for the Kraken.
Breaky Jakey in a very good spot right now. Power Rangers. Well, I like the scaling, but they're having trouble getting on top of the sniper at the moment. Slark is working towards the Acceptor, 1,000 gold away from it. Once he has that, suddenly the sniper is significantly easier to catch. They have a blink on the Huskar, and they need... Well, Alberca's going to go for BKB before he goes for the blink. But I thought that the sniper was gonna be dealt with sort of organically. Like, oh, we'll just kill a few of them, we'll catch the sniper. But nah, they're gonna have to make solutions specifically for this guy.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of happens when your Huskar dies to Roche, right? You lose your blinker.
That is true.
You're just left with a stinker.
No, that's actual Tinker. Tinker Stinker. That's the one. Boss comes out. All right. Gives us a chance to look at some of the items. Oh, disconnects Razdakor. What has he got? Nope. He wants the mech, but he went for the drums first. Mech should be coming out fairly soon. It's still useful. Like, mech is always good. As Mouse. Okay, Chodex, we believe you.
Do you think can TA2000 do it, Otomo?
Yes, but it's a little bit harder than I thought, to be honest with you. Sniper is also going to go for the Silver Edge. So Shadowblade, I think, quite close to being finished. And now you're like, oh, great. I got to jump around and put, dusts and sentries and whatnot from TA2000. Not ideal. I like the wraps from Nikki Cool. But if I'm not mistaken, the wrap activates after you take a hit. Like, you have to take a hit from a hero, then the shields come out.
Yep.
So if you're very low health and Assassinate comes out, I don't believe it actually keeps you alive.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just a... it allows you to be in a spot where you do not have to be running out, maybe.
Could be, yeah.
It's all damage as well, so it really frees up some room on your armlet toggling.
Agreed. That's Nikki Cool. Oh, poor guy. I feel bad for him. He's like playing...
I don't. He's playing Huskar, bro. Come on. You feel bad for this dude? He chose this willingly.
True, but I don't like when I see a person unable to play the hero the way they want this. Oh, they just walk past each other like, hey, we'll catch up later.
Yeah. I think... So the fact that Beastmaster did not roar their beautiful shards. Oh, does Darkwood step in? No, timid. Okay, but I think the fact that Beastmaster's reluctance to roar the Quap as she passed by gave the Radiant maybe a little bit of information to let them go to that Wisdom Shrine with a little more confidence.
They do, but they get both Wisdom Shrines in the Dire, but they get the Torm on the Radiant, which gives you the chance to take the big boy creeps. Dragon, Granite Golem, Thunder. The Thunder one, you buff up Chodex with, 50 or 75 attack speed. Very nice.
Frenzy. The Frenzy goes insanely hard.
Call him Chodex, but actually I don't know his name. It's something with a C. Give me a second. I'm going to find his name on the sniper. I will find his name. It's the last thing I do.
Wait. You call Sniper Chodex?
Yeah, for a second I made a mistake. My bad.
Oh, I thought you were doing it as a joke. Chodex and Chodex 2. Oh man, they don't give the Chin the Thunderhide. Atoma, what the hell? My sniper's so selfish, bro. My sniper's so selfish. Okay, well, smoke play coming out.
Oh, his name is Sportic. There we go. Sportic. All right, we got it now, boys.
Okay, Mr. Spork. Oh, bushwhack off the mark. Chodex wants to kill the boars. He is the only pig that can remain.
Close game. Power Rangers 2,000 gold lead, but that's very little right now, as they have to deal with this Sportic sniper. Quite a threat for them at the moment. However, with Acceptor finished on the Slark, things become significantly easier. Double jump, and he's going for Silver Edge himself. So the days where Sniper reigns supreme, I think might be coming to an end fairly soon.
Yeah. Yes, sir. It's time for a new king on the map. Expect to see him. I mean, when you have the mobility afforded to you of double pounce, Shadowblade, you can just run the map, take out all of the vision. All of a sudden, Radiant playing absolutely blind.
Shadowblade, Jim Octarine Core. I think that could be a build.
Let me check with my sources. Computer call Slock 87. Get this guy on the phone. Stat, please.
We need his input immediately.
Computer needs the most reliable hacker ever to be found. Uh-oh. Speaking of hackers, now Burka gonna have to hack it out with the BKB. Oh, that's a tough bake for the Beastmaster.
Does not want to lose his life though in that situation, and I mean, the BKB is meant to keep you alive. That's what it does. So, no real issues there. As the core on this, Chen's got some money on him, baby. Working towards a solar crest. He's like, let's just put everything we have into Sportic, and he will carry us to victory. It's a bold.
God.
It's a bold decision.
Yeah. Can he
but
go
net
toe
worth,
to toe?
But his net worth doesn't really suggest he's that much more farmed. He's got the shard, by the way, and the Hurricane Pipe is great against Lark. If he's pouncing and you use it on him midway, you can actually push him and like interrupt his pounce. Very nice.
Right. It used to be for a while. Pike was the only thing that would break the leash as well, but I think that it's been changed. Is that still true or?
I think it is. It's like once you're rooted, you're rooted.
Yeah. Damn. Slark players, man. What can you do? What can you do?
Well, so far, they are just kind of both teams not willing to make a sort of risky move here. But I don't like it, the things that are happening on Breaky Checky. You want to play faster. You do not want them to set the pace. And you look at the win percentage, as the game goes on, the last few minutes, it's been dropping down steadily in favoring Power Rangers. Still, I think 51-52 for Breaky Checky, but they don't want to go late game. It is not ideal for them. Oh, here we go.
Nope.
All right,
finally, some good food. And it's a Kraken for dinner. Hand of God coming out to heal him up, but the stack steal. 48,000 adding up. Still holds on to the Ravage, however, not enough mana. Soul Ring available. Alberca looking for more. No, they find the Sniper covered with the Ravage. A BKB on Alberca proving true, but the heal's coming out for Sniper right into the Tusky. Goes Snowball to land, and TA2000 will clean up Cardell.
Till the end. Still has his ultimate, by the way, if he feels like he has a good chance for it, as Alberca saying, I want more. Blood good.
Heal him up. Go again. TA2000 leading the charge. No ultimate available, but they find the co-op. Beautiful. Winter's Curse coming up. Is it enough? Yes, sir. Make that 2 dead on top. Jodex next to follow. You lose the Huskar, but you claim 4 and a tier 1 tower. Not a bad shake for Power Rangers.
This is what I've been worried about for a while now. You know, you look at it, you're like, guys, if both sides get their items, that is not a good thing for Breaky Checky, because the catch from Power Rangers is going to increase, but the durability, the survivability, the Sniper, it's capped. It is not going to get much more evasive. And that fight kind of proved it. They jump in, multiple blinks on him, and he does what he can, which is a lot, but it's not enough to win them the fight.
No. I don't know, man. Just the saves from the supports, now that you have kind of outscaled the 1-2 punch of the Assassinate Sharpshooter. So the damage, the ability to weave in these fights on the Slark as well. Very good.
Yeah, that's one of my issues with the Breaky Checky draft, is that I would have felt a lot better if they had saves on their supports, but it's Chen and Hoodwink as she's being yelled at.
Speaking of who will save the Hoodwink, well, Hand of God coming out, but roll through with beautiful shard, Sharpshooter over the gap. Still not enough. Return kill coming out. support for a support, but Nikki Cool looking for a jump. Got life break, got the blink. TA2000 eating the peppered shots from the
He
sniper.
wants more.
But goes into the depths, looking for his
Oh,
next target.
dear.
Finds the sniper. Hurricane Pike buying some time. Trying to fight under the tier 2. 1J bot back, mind you, from the hoodwink. Clark waiting patiently. Bottom side goes under the tier 2 tower, and now in and out. Chodix mounting a defense for the Radiant.
3 versus 3. Power Rangers got all their cores though, whereas they are working with
Crazy. They're gonna get the double damage. They got Ravage. They know they're
Big
looking for
one. That's a
Roche.
big one.
Oh, that's a big one indeed.
He's thinking about it.
He's going for the Octarine too, Atomo. My God, the madman. Is TA2000 the real Slark 87? Chat
He
box,
is.
Don't you think?
He is
One if yes, two
definitely.
if no.
But it's only complete when he has a gem, though. Until he has a gem, he is only Slark 86.
He has not achieved his final form. Okay,
Like, I still
well,
got-
boys, your Huskar, you got him dead. Go do stuff. Threaten them.
Well, the Roshan is up. If they want to get for getting Roshan on Sportic, kind of unlocks the chances for Breaky Chicky to win a big team fight and really the game. However, I'm still worried. But he's going all in on the damage on the sniper. He's kept Dagger at Wistful till tier 3. That is unusual, I will say. Is there no other item better? Oh.
I mean, flat damage for the sniper, pretty value, right?
True. But like, no serrated shiv, no gun, no what was it called? The gunpowder thing.
Gauntlet. Yeah, Wolfeye breaking out, immersion with his own gauntlet. Finds the sniper at the snowball, shards to block off the escape. Good positioning, dodges. Okay, Dark Lord just eating a couple anchor smashes. Immersion very low. Has to be careful about re-engaging Slark. Looking for Chodix. No Ravage. He needs mana. But can you get it? Sonic Wave coming in to buy time for the sniper. Hand of God even, but the durability just simply is not enough. And now Nikki Cool
Oh dear.
sinking his spears into Dark Lord. Ravage not enough either. Atomo, the BKB on the Quap. But has the damage been done? She gets back to the fountain. Chodix hit with another pounce. Hoodwink TP's out, but you lose 2. You only get Tusk.
Well, that was unfortunate. Virgin kind of sets them up very nicely here, loses his life, but that's fine. And as we've been saying, the chase, it's all, they look at Sniper, they're like, there he is, the bully from high school, everyone kick him. And they all make a beeline with their blinks, with their catch. They got 3 blinkers and a Slark. Sorry, my bad. They got 4 blinkers and a Slark. Oy.
My God. Yeah. Wyvern Blink. This hero loves this item so much. It opens up just so much potential.
And we love Winter Wyvern in this stream, don't we?
Do we?
I don't know, I guess. As 1J.
I'm
1J.
impartial. Oh. Jeez.
It's fine. But Nikki Cool now has an Aegis, which means that he can, jump in, throw his life away for one person, and that's fine because it won't be as big of an issue as it was. Till the end, gets the shard, 60% more damage after the heal. That is a lot.
Oh shit, dude. Oh my.
Now this on a Slark who's got like 40 or something agi like stacks would be pretty insane.
Yeah, does it only count your base damage or
I was
total attack damage?
I was wondering the same thing actually. Let me see. Says bonus attack damage. That is not clear at all.
It is not. Oh,
But to be
what's
fair-
clear here is the go.
Oh,
Beautiful
boy.
bait
Oh,
and
boy.
switch. Here we go. Roar following up on the Queen of Pain. She is dead for over a minute. Chodix. No Ravage from him, and he has it now.
What a winter
Curse
skirt.
on the back line. Nikki Cool looking up for the sniper. Beautiful setup. Forces him to the low ground. Inner fire doing a lot of work. The Ravage not enough. Nikki Cool saved with the Cold Embrace, and he's going to have bonus damage coming out of it. 4 dead. Atomo GG's gone. 33 minutes in favor of Power Rangers.
Cannot blame them at all for seeing the writing on the wall there on Breaky Chicky. Very innovative draft, bringing in the sniper last pick, putting the Quap in the carry role. But I think we saw something very similar yesterday, right? When some other team did a similar
Storm
thing.
Spirit Flex.
Yes, they put Storm Spirit carry just so they can have a Huskar mid versus Emperor. And I was like, okay, it worked, the mid, but you lost the other lane. So the same thing happened here.
It actually was against Cheeky Breaky.
Yes.
Because
those
Cheeky Breaky
BTC.
played the Clock 4 and the Bat off into the Storm Spirit safe lane that summarily got absolutely smacked, like 0-4 in lane. It was brutal. But Power Rangers, very convincing victory in game 1, able to kind of bide their time, hide their heads under the sand, and wait for the right opportunity to strike back and win it. Tomo, what do the boys on Breaky Cheeky need to do if they want to win in game 2?
I actually like the fact that they went for sniper. I think Sportic played the best in the team. Like his sniper was phenomenal, great in the lane, fantastic later on. But if you're gonna run that, you need a bit more saves and a bit more or a bit more front line. If you wanted to put, you could have put a carry that is something like, I don't want to say a Sven, but something to that nature that is big, beefy in front line rather than a Quap, or supports with save like a Shadow Demon, a Ringmaster, an Oracle. Or they can go for something completely different and just go for more standard lineup. But I would prefer the first choice. I want to see more interesting hero picks.
All right, folks. Well, tune in after this break and we will ask Breaky Cheeky, where's the beef? We'll see you soon.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello, everybody. We know you missed us, and we missed you too. So let's get back to it. Game 2 coming up very soon between Breaky Cheeky and the Power Rangers. But before we dive into that, let's take a look at our group standings just to check in where we are after the first day and a half of play.
Looks like I'll take Group A here. Enigma Galaxy, kind of no surprise there, going 2-0, I believe. Modus, not sure I've seen this name before, but also doing fairly well for them. Tied with 1 win, who has 1 win, 1 loss. Nemiga, Ruin Eaters, and Team Lynx have gone 1-1 each. Whereas Roar Gaming and Ivory, the hopes of China and Sea, and South America, from what I can tell, not too hot right now, Malibu.
No, it's looking a little tough. You are right, my friend. But over in Group B, let's just move on. Power Rangers, Breaky League, South American Rejects. This roster, this is the one I'm hoping about. This is the hope of the Americas here in Div 2. Zero Tenacity, Ali Venturas, BTC, and then a Starbucks, yada yada. But South American Rejects notably scoring a win in another tournament over XG Gaming today. 2-1. Did you happen to see that?
No, but I heard about it only. No surprise, really. There's a lot of talent there in the South American region, but there's also a lot of talent right now happening in the draft.
That's right.
We'll go in, boys. We gotta see what we're cooking up for you. I just don't want to see any. Oh no, Bat Rider. Oh, there he is again. Oh.
Yeah. Well, you knew what you were getting into. Bat Rider in the draft, gonna be a Slardar. Response.
Where will Breaky Cheeky put this Bat Rider? I believe they played it as an offlaner mostly, and that is where I expect it to go in this game as well. Whereas Slardar, both Nikki Cool and Alberca love this hero, so could go very flexible right there as either a 2 or a 3.
Yeah, a lot of flex. Do you wish for a time to come back in Dota with less flex potential, Atomo? I'm not quite sure how it would be implemented. You do?
Yes, I think that too much flex is a little bit annoying, and I don't like it too much, honestly. I don't know. Like you said, I don't know how it works that way. I suppose if you make a hero skills scale less, they become more support. If they make them scale more, weaker early levels, better late levels, makes them more of a core kind of role. So that's generally how I would feel like if you want to balance them out as being sport or core.
Okay.
Breaky Cheeky. They say that's Larky Malarkey. We don't like him. He's doing too much jumping around. And since he's probably going up against the Bat Rider, he can remove, I believe both the innate, the Risen, if I'm not mistaken, as well as the Napalm. It's sticky to everyone, but not the Slark.
Yeah. And Breaky Cheeky just didn't want to deal with it after suffering game 1. Can you blame him?
No. This also protects them if they go for something like the Sniper again, which I'm like, if I see it again, I'll be happy. If I don't see it again, I think that might make more sense, because already I see a Slardar. He doesn't care about shrapnel. He just runs fast. He blinks on top of the Sniper, instantly provides vision thanks to the shard, and you go, well, maybe we should have picked Sniper in this one, boys.
Yeah. Well, what can you do? I don't think we'll be seeing Sniper again. Do you?
I don't think so either. I agree with you.
Unless?
Oh, right.
I don't know, man. They banned the Faceless Void. That kind of tells me.
Tells us that maybe
someone that's vulnerable to approach, right?
I feel like it tells us more that they're scared of the team fight from TA 2000 rather than anything else. I don't know. Like if we see Slark, we see Face Void, then we see any kind of guy with getting a Blink Dagger. Nah, we're not gonna see Sniper. Let's temper our expectations. We will not be blessed twice in one series. As
you think Sniper's a blessing for viewers?
Yes, I think any hero you don't see a whole lot of is a blessing.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
It's like, oh look, Muerta LD again. Bob, bring the popcorn. It's the cinema's about to start.
I mean, I think it could be a fun viewer experience if you count the headshot procs in a fight. Like if the crowd would clap every time a headshot would proc, kind of like the Earthshaker totem whenever you're drafting.
Okay. Because your first sentence was a little bit more.
Yeah, no cloud
can't do
heroes
that.
in Dota, right? Other than a Zeus. I mean, that Nimbus, you want to get out of the way every time it lines up, that's for sure.
Yeah, Power Rangers though, Winter Wyvern, not great against the Batrider in really any way, but you know till the end feels very confident with the hero, so he takes it. Mirana, we're getting something new. I don't think we saw the Mirana in this tournament yet,
No.
but my God, do I despise this hero? I don't despise her because she's bad. I'll be very clear. I dislike this hero because I've looked. My worst win rate is against Mirana. I cannot beat this hero somehow.
Have you tried buying Dust?
I have bought Dust. I'm buying gems more than ever. Sentries. It's just historically. But remember, it's not me. She's jumping. She's killing someone else as well. Yeah, Moonlight Shadow. Someone else dies. And you're like, what? No. So I am not a fan of the Mirana at all.
Oh, also, Atomo, there is a bug with techies right now. Are you aware?
Which one is it?
One that gives permanent vision around his shard. MAD explosive.
Haven't seen it. I will. I did encounter a bug today. All right, you want to know this one? This was crazy.
I lost 4 times in a row. How? That's the bug.
That's just people. I saw Enchantress enchant the Lone Druid Bear and take it for herself.
No way.
I swear to God, man.
No, you have to download that replay. You have to download that and upload it.
What was interesting was that Lone Druid summoned the bear, and then we had 2 bears in the game. And I mean, I'll like find it and share it with you. I'll show it to you because I was shocked. I was like, what? That is not right that you get that. That should not be happening.
Did it still have the items?
It did, but I seemed to die very quickly, so I wasn't sure. I was like, is it like it's double bugged? Like, wait, why do I get it, but it's weak? That doesn't seem right.
Right.
But going to this draft, Breaky Chicky has a very similar problem to the previous game. No front line. Again, it's Queen of Pain, Morta, Mirana, Batrider. I think this is slightly better. You know, you have Quap Blink, you have the Pierce the Veil, Morta, Jump from Mirana, Moonlight. Like, it's slightly better to deal with what Power Rangers have. Unfortunately, Power Rangers has a Tiny who's really good this patch, just finding targets, bursting them down. I'd say 3 of these people on Breaky Chicky, very burstable. The ladies, not the Batrider. You have Star providing vision. Techies jump. Like, I'm not feeling the love for the Dire Draft just yet.
Yeah. Is there anything that can tie it together? I'm thinking like maybe a Mars, maybe?
A Mars, right? But we're assuming that this Batrider is going to be off-lane, so something mid could be coming out for Breaky Chicky here. Or a support, right? Morta carry, mid Quap, off-lane Bat. A support comes out. Something like an Undying, maybe? A Claw? No, not a Clockwork.
Okay.
You're not getting Clockwork.
I just think it's bad, bro. Breaky Cheeky, they've drafted themselves into a hole twice now.
Yes, I agree with you there. I think that they definitely seem like they're in a tough spot. Could they put Mirana 5 more to 4, pick a carry that's melee? That's also an option.
Sure. It's flimsy. It's a little temperamental. I mean, Breaky Cheeky, they're good players. They could pull it off, but
for sure,
I think you've stacked the deck against you.
The thing is, this could have worked against, I feel like, a weaker team, but because Breaky Chicky is talented, but Power Rangers is top dog. I think what's it going to be? It's going to be the Monkey King, so they're going to move Muerta to a support and pick a melee carry. Monkey King gives you decent vision, but I feel like it is the same issue as the rest of the draft. Very burstable, not quite a frontliney kind of guy. Usually someone else goes in, you're in a tree, you throw the Wukong, then you jump in. So it doesn't fix any of the problems that they had.
Yeah, who goes first? Who goes first? And I think the only answer is your entire team has to go at once. You have to kill the Wyvern, not get 5-person avalanched, not get 5-person crushed.
All good.
Then
Don't get
there's still a 5th hero that we haven't seen yet. Probably gonna be a mid laner if I would be a betting man. Who is the most devastating mid laner available?
Could be a carry, right? Tiny could go 1-2, Slaughter can go 2-3. So could be. I feel like it's either a carry or a mid.
What about a
depending on
Templar
where.
assassin for TA 2000? She's available.
I mean-
You have a already.
TA 2000 playing his actual namesake?
I know, crazy, right? Imagine
That would
that.
be wild.
And they'll let them
carries I
sweat
guess-
it out.
The only carries I see coming out could be either an Alk or maybe a Luna. You know, Luna kind of deals well with the Morta and all that magic damage, kind of very sort of tanky. What's it gonna be? If it's a carry, it's gonna be the mid Ember, the carry Tiny. Okay. Oi! Oh man! Oh, this is.
All right, pack it up. I've seen enough, folks. Everybody, great cast, great work production, chat, amazing as always. Good copy pasta. Thank you. See you next round. I'm calling it.
You know, I feel the same. I mean, we people have been wrong before, but you still have to have feelings about every draft. And my feelings is that Power Rangers is in a very, very good spot to take this series right now, and to give me enough time to queue up a game so I can be even angrier before our next series begins. But Breaky Checky, what do they need to do to win? Firstly, their damage is pretty solid in a nice mixture. Pure magic and physical. You know, you have the Queen of Pain giving you the Sonic Wave, Monkey King physical, and of course Bat Rider magic. So that's kind of nice, actually, that you have all this mixed damage. Very hard to itemize against it. Vision game is pretty solid. You have Monkey King jumping and Bat Rider flying. That's quite nice. And of course, the Moonlight sets you up quite well. Breaky Chicky, if they play an assassin-style game of Dota, I can see them winning. Malibu, you guys can't see his face in the camera, but he gave me one of those things that, usually that's like indigestion looking, like something's not right in my stomach.
Yeah, I mean, it's copium. It's the copium that my body's rejecting. You know.
I see. Okay.
Simply administered too much recently, and my body's fighting back.
Malibu's body repels all things that are not good for him. It was like, this is not good copium. I don't like it. The thing is, despite what I said, I feel like that's the best path for victory for Breaky Cheeky. But Power Rangers is just much easier. You're fairly durable. You have great counter team fight with the Winter Wyvern. Pretty solid lanes, right? Wyvern, Techies are great supports in the lane. They have this assassin style coming out from the Tiny that I absolutely love, the Silver Edge build. Never see it in my pubs, of course. Now we would blink. Oh, animals. But very, very good. Very, very good. Also, the catch for the Ember might be a bit tough. They have decent, lockdown on the other side. Boundless probably the best. But Arrow, Muerta, Lasso, you can kind of usually jump out of all of them.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a shoddy draft. You put a lot of responsibility on the Monkey King and his Wukongs. And
it is.
If you have a slow level 6 on Asdecor as well, you limit your offensive abilities with the lack of Moonlight. Oh, man.
Oh. It's a position,
What's that?
position 5 Mirana. Very interesting. And does have that new innate, what's it called? Salamene's Celestial Quiver. Mirana's next attack will deal bonus magic damage. You have 2 charges and 8 damage. You get 3 damage per level. I thought it was 1, but 3 is not bad actually. 3 damage per level.
It got updated.
Yeah, I was like, this is. And you get 1 charge every 7 levels. That seems like a lot to get extra charge, honestly.
Yeah. Yes, sir. And, we are charged up and ready to go here in our game 2, folks. We got Power Rangers on the Radiant, Breaky Cheeky on the Dire. They have swapped sides from game 1 to 2. Power Rangers playing with the 1-0 advantage. And if you're out there listening, you have the true advantage because Tomo is joining me, Malibu, bringing you the action. What do you have to say about that, Tomo?
Saying we're gonna hopefully get lots of action in this one in the laning stage. But also, guys, it's not just me. You should see Malibu, man. What a nice guy, you know. I'm very glad to be working with him. You know, we have sealed the deal, our covenant in blood, and we have decided we will never cast with anyone else ever.
Blood. Atomo's a liar. He did tournaments recently without me. Get him, Jack! Get him! Get him!
Several, in fact, but it's not my fault. It's not my fault. Look, they wanted me. They were like, we have you set up with someone else. I'm like, but no, I'm married. They're like, nah, you want this one.
Chat. Listen, folks. If you're out there, the world is I don't want to quote it directly, but world is messed up. Get your bag, secure your future, protect those around you, but get your bag. Don't let others hold you back. I would never slight a colleague or comrade for securing their own well-being. And I don't know how Breaky Cheeky are going to secure their well-being. Now, this draft is just
it's wild.
Again, you have to win the lane so hard. Oh, let's see if I can do it.
It's not too bad. I mean, it's got some. Like I said, if they can assassinate people later with the vision advantage, it's not unplayable. I wish though instead of a Bat Rider, we had a Night Stalker. Though that would have been, I feel like, gives you a lot more of what I'm looking for. But it was first pick Bat. Sometimes you don't see how the draft is going to develop till halfway through. You're like, wait a minute, guys, what are we cooking? You know, we've got some sugar.
But I mean, Bat is very good. Bat is very good. I will not discount a team for picking a first pick.
For
Bat.
sure.
How they follow up around it, however.
The two range supports is my issue as well. Like, imagine if obviously Tusk and Clockwork got banned, but maybe before that you could have secured yourself some sort of melee guy. Undying, then again, Spirit Breaker possibly. Make it cool. He is taking it right now, multiple times to the chin.
His poor chin.
Oh yeah. He's like, give me another uppercut. Yes, another one. Thank you.
You ever heard the phrase glass jaw?
Ah, yes, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Look at that.
For
little sticky mine, sticky bomb.
Oh, he has the core. Taken just hits that celestial quiver. Not quite doing too much, gotta say. I mean, it's a nice bit of damage, but I'd rather deals more early and scales worse than the other way around.
Okay.
That would help Mirana quite a bit.
Yeah, because you lose the I mean, her real benefit of the trading was the percent mischance, right?
Oh yeah, on Starstorm.
On Starstorm.
That.
Flame break. TA 2000 in a bit of trouble, but till the end, trying to play the bodyguard.
He's doing a really good job of keeping TA 2000, at least in fighting shape, but because it's 2 range.
Wand. 5-stick. Wand with the avalanche. Oh man, the trap could be set here. Jodix does find it, folks. First blood does go to Breaky Cheeky. Another
one more
light taken to the skies in the end. Will eat the death, but getting a kill topside. Folks, it is bloodbath wherever you might find yourself on the map. Dark Lord gets crushed.
Oh dear.
Oh dear is right, Atomo.
Well, that's a little bit unfortunate.
I don't think Slardar means that, by the way.
Oh wait, what does he say? I didn't catch it. My deepest sympathies, yeah. I think he's actually not as nice as he seems. I think he's a bit of a mean guy. But top lane, in terms of the heroes, I feel like you could argue is a bit even, But I like the Slardar Tikis a little bit more than the Monkey King Mirana. Feels like that's just easier. The Slar is significantly tankier. Dark Lord. Oh, here we go. There's a taser.
Boom! A blast off and another kill onto the Monkey King. Yeah, man, this is. I'm telling you, Tomo, Techies 4 with the melee offlaner is
So
a
good.
nightmare. Get the
So
Slardar, you get someone like a Sand King, bada bing, bada boom, you got a Kill Factory. And Kill Factory's expanding. Bottom lane, finding themselves in luck. TA2000, of course, getting a kill on that Muerta.
A little bit surprised that Chodex is having as rough of a time as he is. I mean, I know he got the kill, but CS wise, I would have thought, imagine him doing a slightly better right now. However, it's coming, what we were worried about. The lane's not going quite the way Breaky Cheeky wants. As we mentioned, as the game goes on, we just do not like the draft. So a good laning phase can fix a lot of things, by the way.
It can.
So, but if you don't even have that, oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, if the bad laning stage persists after 5 to 7 minutes, please contact a doctor. Which, okay, trying to right the ship, correct the course. Breaky, find a kill on the Tiny.
Very good, very good. Have you seen a lot of this? Mid lane, Queen of Pain going for a soul ring. I feel like that is not typical.
Well, it is an atypical game. Oh, the calling coming out, but will not be enough to get you out. So soul ring, armor, HP. You have lifesteal on your spells, kind of nice. Good mana.
Sure, I guess.
But I feel like it's a bit of copium for me.
I feel somewhat the same, and I'm like not used to seeing it. Then maybe Chad will be like, "Oh, this is very common." As that is not common at all.
Nope. What goes up must come down. Bat Rider touching down. T2000 in the catapult, bottom side. Going to get some chip damage on that tier 1. But Queen of Pain will benefit from Muerta's presence. Gets the Invis rune bottled up.
Make it cool. They're trying.
How's the core? Nice silence coming out. Oh, the fear on top. Beautiful. Peanut butter, jelly, bread, making a beautiful Ember Spirit sandwich. You like peanut butter and jelly, Tomo?
I like it, but I like peanut butter and honey more. I think that's underrated. Everyone's like, jam's so good. I'm like, yeah, jam's alright. Maybe I just haven't had the best jam just yet. Of course, lots of sugar there, so sets you up for the day well, though.
Ooh, I'm a big sugar guy. Oh man, don't get me started. It's about lunchtime over here, folks, in beautiful Cleveland, sunny Cleveland, Ohio. The high of, I don't know, 67 maybe. What's the weather like over there, Tomo? You all sunshine and smiles, or you got some rain?
It's midnight. We ain't got nothing except the moon coming out right now. But it is a bit of a rainy season right now, so it's very hot. 20 to 31 degrees during the day, and then it rains. It goes down to like 22. As 1J, he's going down to 0.
It's very hot here. One more attack, and it does have to come from a tree, but going down all the same double pounce. Do they have it short range arrow? And that's a dead wyvern.
Still favors Power Rangers. You have 2 people here going up against 3 and trading evenly. You're quite happy with how that's working out for them. Sportic is having a good time with this Queen of Pain. Big. I expect him to make a lot of space for the team right now. So, the silences again, but no Sonic this time.
Nope. No Nikki Cool. Playing it cool. Sticking to the middle of the circle. Doesn't eat the silence twice. Very important. All right. Breaky playing nicely around the mid lane here. Making opportunities for the co-opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah, treads now.
Going for a Veil first. Cool. Does amplify, once you get the Shivas, does amplify quite a lot of damage. As Alberk, it's quite a bit behind enemy lines. No one nearby. Might be in a lot of trouble here.
Oh no! Oh my God! He stops for the sentry. It was a bait the whole time. He's fine.
I love it. Azikor hits Alberca and he literally loses no health whatsoever. And you're like, yeah, that's Celestial Quiver thing. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
Why the hell do those creeps go? Do you see that? Oh, those creeps just walked away from the Slardar, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, baiting the Marana into some denies. Immersion coming through.
Are we going? Nah. Wait. No.
We
No.
are
No. No.
blasting off, Captain. But the response from the Dire coming through the Twin Gate, back for more. Immersion eats a staff, an arrow, a dead shot. Okay, the reach. The reach is quite impressive. From an otherwise, oh no. Oh no. This is not what you want to see if you are a Power Ranger. Red, yellow, green, black, blue, pink, white, whatever. You have a favorite Power Ranger, Otomo? Green Ranger? Of course,
Green
dude.
Ranger, yeah, come on. Didn't he become the White Ranger after?
He
Come
did.
on, that's
He did.
Yeah. Tommy, if I'm not mistaken. Poor Red Ranger. They set him up as the leader, and then he just gets outshined completely by Green White Ranger. He gets that cool lion-ish mask. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Let us know
well.
your favorite Power Ranger in the chat, folks.
And why is it Billy? Well, the interesting thing is that Breaky was able to get kills on the side lanes that they were struggling with, evening it out quite a lot. And they are doing these nice pickoffs. We have mentioned a bunch of ways for Breaky to win, but we didn't mention one of the best ones. Power Rangers making a lot of mistakes. That's usually the best way to win. It's like, wait, they're screwing up a lot, and that's good for us.
It is. Now, why do you think Power Rangers are making these mistakes? They played a pretty clean game one.
They might believe that their draft is really, a lot better. Like that dive top. Come on, man. Like, well, what you doing there, Immersion? Not really necessary. You forced out 2 leaps from Asdecor. Going for more was just being greedy.
Sure. Okay. It's just believing in the power of the draft a little too much, perhaps. TB coming in. Oh, numbers benefiting the Radiant blast off, clipping Muerta. As she pierces the veil.
No
Attacks are delayed. Yeah. And, Moonlight.
There we
said,
go.
Otomo, buy your dust. Otomo, buy your dust. Increase your win rate against Marana. Oh. Quap, level 10, coming in. Sonic Wave is available, but Quap kind of low mana. Gonna have to use that Soul Ring that we pointed out earlier. Goes in, has the Veil now as well. Wyvern to fall. And Tiny arriving, but Monkey King as well. Dark Lord, who can make his presence known. Blast off, short range, but still potent double proximity. And a dead bat. That's right. Quap, of course, using that Sonic Wave. A little bit of juice for a big squeeze, though. But you get a kill, get the spell on cooldown. You're fine, right?
Yep, I was doing the whole time. I think Alberca, he was just farming away on the slide. He's like, sorry guys, this is on you. Oh, going top. Wait.
There's a joke. Big crush interrupting the Wukongs. Uh-oh, Sun's coming out. Keep him down. Knock that monkey off the bed, but a lasso keeping you in the statues. Combo breaker and reversal in favor of Breaky Cheeky. Chodix with a clutch play.
And see that is the risk that we were talking about, right? You see the Monkey King, he doesn't have enough attack speed to sustain the stuns and prevent him from getting the Wukong off, right? So unfortunately that happens. There is no Winter's Curse in between, so it's like, all right, I'm not getting the next one guy. You Winter's Curse, then we kill him. And they end up giving a pretty big kill, and this is the scariest thing for Power Rangers. They are their own worst enemies right now. Who's your worst enemy, Malibu?
Let me think on it. If I speak, I will get in trouble.
That's a fair one. All right. I was like, all right, I don't want to say. He's like, it's a caster. It's who? Like, okay.
No, the absence of friendship is my enemy. Absence of friendship. We need pals. We need them now more than ever.
True. All right.
Oh. 1J. Cheeky play. Dead shot into the rune deny.
I go for the tower right now on Power Rangers, and they're tower damage for both sides until maybe the shot and the bat helps a lot, but other than that, the tiny of course when he joins it, but the rest not super good tower damage. As there is I won't say a lull in the action. Oh my god, sporting. It's like blood. Hey, whoa.
Okay, interesting.
Not a bad amount of damage actually being dealt to the. And that was just from 1J. I was like, yeah, this guy's actually like he's hitting pretty hard.
Yeah. All right, TA2000 baiting and immersion, but no, he's still on that damn tree. Does not get knocked off. Wukong's coming out. Big Boundless goes into the statue, but Avalanche mischief dodge, but not enough. Big gift for the Rangers.
Alberca, it's got the blink and working towards the shards. Mage Slayer on Nikki Cool. I like this from Alberca. I usually see them going for the BKB before that, but getting the shard when you're up against the Mirana, very good because detection is king. And also, we hate the hero. Bash.
Yeah. Your single veil buying a little bit of time, but it's Techies time. Finding you. Oh my god, I love a good Techies game, man.
I'll never look at Techies as anything other than the guy I used to, I'm farming the camp. He's got, 4 of his ulti mines, those old green ones that explode in your face, and you go, oh, you just die. I remember Aoi2000, he said that the best way to play against Techies is to pretend Dota 2 is bugged. You just go out like, oh, my hero just disappeared. Must have been a bug. Something's wrong with it. Because otherwise you're going to go crazy. Be like, how? Why did he set this up?
Yeah, I will say that most people whenever they go into Roche Pit nowadays, they they still sentry around it, but rarely do they sentry all the way in it. And you can put your little MAD down once you get that shard, or you can just go die to Roshan and you can have Roche vision all the time.
Multiple options there for the Techies, and couple of thousand gold lead here for Power Rangers. Not too big though. What is the win? Oh, Sporting.
What the hell?
Into him.
Nikki Cool just face checking the Quap. My god. All right. Queen Pain calls the bluff, and it was not a bluff.
He just walks into the 2 of the most mobile heroes literally walk into each other like, hey, what's up? And gets himself a nice kill there. I think 65% right now. Win for Power Rangers. I think it's slightly low, higher than that, but Gaben's a nice guy.
Sure. Forgiving. Gaben forgives, but the Rangers do not. We're gonna get revenge on this damn Bad Rider, who is going for the Lotus. But we'll have to wait to finish that Lotus.
All right, now it's really on. Power Rangers, they've got the tiny Shadow Blade. This is terrifying. They are actually putting their own sentries. They're like, wait, look at the map. There's more dire sentries than Radiant at the moment, actually.
Yeah. Also, Otomo, something we didn't mention. I like the Techies as a response to the Mirana. Proxy Mine. They pop it. You don't even have to have the sentry done. Just keep it dust with you.
Oh, come on.
And the Macaco has been found. Disarmed. Not dead yet. Ooh, wow. Boundless on the perimeter, but Remnant, Dark Lord. And the Sonic Wave to follow. Plop rooted. Gonna need a proxy mine.
Here's TA2000.
Very short duration. TA2000. Make it happen, buddy.
Ooh, the sentry.
Oh my god, the sentry reveals him. He's stunned, but now he can return fire and open up Bat Rider to fall. Plop going back in with the Muerta.
Cool.
No. Pierce the veil. But unfortunately, Quap cannot go ethereal. Contrary to popular belief, TA1000 picks up a secondary.
Even with the vision there, what they end up losing, just the supports. The enemy team all loses 2 cores and the Muerta. So a very nice fight there for Power Rangers. quite an unfortunate engagement there for Cheeky Breaky. A lot of it comes down to the fact that Monkey King loses a lot of health early on, so he's kind of not able to join the fight as much as he wants. As Dark Lord, I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be the Deso, yeah, but Deso before, of course, the BKB. But I wonder. All right, I'll tell you this: if he gets a Deso, I'll be shocked if he gets more than 12 charges on it.
I got 12 charges, 12 charges. Chat, do I have 14? Can I get a 14, 15 charge? 16, no. T2000 picks up another one.
He'll get 14 charges. Like, all right.
No. I don't think he'll break 10.
I didn't want to be mean and say 10. I was like, I'll give him come on, give him a little bit more than double digits. But you look so much nicer than me. You know, you look like such a sweet guy.
It's a trap. The old Venus flytrap of appearances.
I'm so sweet. Just come sit here. Oh no, he's got me. He's got me.
Honey and vinegar. That's right.
What do they have on the other side? Asdecor is working towards his mech, by the way. He's got the headdress. Poor guy. He's got the headdress on the Mirana. It's literally Arcane Boots headdress, Mirana.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Can't cry about it too much, as 1J is working towards the Ags, has the Ogre Axe. It's only 3 more components. I mean, the items are somewhat trickling in for the cores. Queen of Pain is about to finish the Aghanim Scepter. That's a big deal. They really believe in Queen of Pain on Breaky Checky, picking it as a carry and then as a mid.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this tiny base damage after the Wyvern Shard just go through the roof, man.
Can you imagine? He gets hit with
60% of 350. My God. On an Echo Saber tree attack, man. Jesus.
That's an extra 210 damage per hit, by the way. If it is 350, it's like, gee, okay. Techies has the mech as the core working towards his, but he's not even the most farm support. It is, I believe it's because he got the Tormentor, right?
This is the second time we're seeing a Manta picked up on the Tiny, but can they rescue Wyvern? No.
Nope.
Nope. Maybe they can get some revenge. However, Immersion, trying to do maximum damage before he goes down, will not have the luxury of securing a kill for himself. And in fact, Breaky Cheeky, beautiful fight, and the dead shot hits the Invis Tiny, so that does give the information, but my God, March somehow able to pierce the veil before dying. Sonic Wave coming in. Mr. Monkey with a lasso. Uh-oh. Power Rangers absolutely throwing 4 dead upon 2 separate skirmishes.
Okay. What?
No. Oh, Nikki Cool. Was it worth it? You gotta ask yourself. No, throws the remnant, but still dies. Oh, 10 charges. There you go. He proved us wrong, Dark Lord. Oh, no. Quap just tickling the monkey. That doesn't sound good. Well, Power Rangers throwing absolutely any lead or semblance thereof that was once possessed. Good job, boys. You've done the impossible.
It's over.
Perka with the BKB going in, bringing down the monkey, putting a bump on his head. And I think the Power Rangers might have a little earworm. They say, Malibu, you're talking too much shit. We're coming back for you. And your Breaky boys. Oh, the toss! Do we have another crush? Yes, we do. Marana giving up the ghost. Will Chodex die? Everybody's in that damn fire. It goes down. T2000 picks up a double. But, Tomo. So, second time we're seeing Manta picked up. Why?
On the Tiny.
On the Tiny, yes.
It's a nice, cheap way of getting some dispels that you need. The silences from Morta, the sticky napalm. If Bat Rider jumps in, he's about to lasso, you can use the Manta to dodge it, so that he's gonna have to click again. So there's certainly definitely a certain amount of value, in this Manta style for the Tiny. So I don't hate it. He got it after the Shadow Blade. If he got it before, I would have been annoyed. But I think he is, right on the money with his item build so far. As he also gets the
saw it picked up yesterday before the
yeah,
Shadow Blade, which was a nightmare.
Not good. And Monkey King's already got 14. That one guy in chat was like, he's right. He's right. Good job, dude.
All right. Well, Deso charge is acquired. However, the Rangers looking to acquire an Aegis of their own.
The arrow comes in. It's Roshan.
Smoke breaks.
Breaks up.
Tiny avalanche. Boundless and nice spot with a reset. Oh, okay. Setup here. Following the crush, the blast off as well, but Muerta just weathering the storm. Lasso pulling the tiny back.
Lasso.
He's got no way to get out of this. Wukong's either. Silence applied and a boundless. Good setup, just dangling the Muerta. When we were looking for heroes to engage and start the fights, Muerta was not on the top of my list, but Monkey King having to go toe-to-toe against the Slardar. Nicky Cool healing up. Will they have the damage? Yes, surrendered in. And Mirana going in for round 2 with Queen of Pain. However, rooted and burning, but survives for now. That little headdress that could keeping her alive, Atomo. Of course, now it's turned into a full mechanism. But don't forget your roots, folks.
Dude, Nicky Cool is insane. Despite the fact that fight, honestly, pretty bad start for Power Rangers. The Virgin just losing it like that. The Winter's Curse wasn't really much. And of course, TA2000 dies. He's still, Nico's like, I'll salvage it. All right, you guys just sit and watch. I'll salvage it as I always do. He is playing out of his mind. And the jumps at the end to stay alive, very nice as
Right.
Now, what do we have in the item? Alberca, he has been doing some really good work with the BKB, but now it's down to 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Not much you can do there.
No. Speaking of items, Satomo, you see what our friend Muerta just picked up?
The Aghanim's Scepter makes her shots nice and thick, I believe.
Yes, sir. Hit multiple heroes. Oh, disgusting.
Man, I love Muerta, but I've never actually played her once because I saw the people bouncing the shot off the tree and vector target and all that. I was like, this is not going to work for me. No, this is... I know what's going to happen. I'm going to shoot it and I'll save someone's life and not the person I want to save. So... And then you got these people over there throwing dead shots and hitting 3 people. Like, okay, that doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, lack of equity in the dead shot market.
Like, we can't hit 1, and he's out there hitting 3. As Alberca, Moonlight Shadow, which is apparently a song, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
Who sings it?
I have no idea, man. Some of the other casters, I'm like, oh, Moonlight Shadow, have you heard the song? I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know it was a song. They're like, yeah, it's a classic. How could you not know it? They make me feel very ignorant.
I do have a tune in my ear right now.
Something like Dancing to a Moonlight Shadow or something like that. Wow, did I just know something about music that you don't? Because usually it's like, Tomo, what song from the 70s from obscure band do you like? And I'm like, I don't know, man, but I'm going to prove my ignorance yet again. This time it's me who knows something. As we're looking at here, Sporting gets a shrine and Nicky Cool as well. Both teams are like, our mid laners are superstars.
Yeah, mid laners certainly leading the charge here for both teams.
Particularly Nicky Cool, by the way, considering his net worth, actually only 4th in the group. BKB finished on the Monkey King, so some of the draft issues seem to have been solving themselves. We're wondering about the front line for Breaky, but Power Rangers kind of throwing bodies in some of these situations. Yeah. Not working out too well.
Muerta, my frontliner.
Oh yeah, crazy, she has, dude. By the way. She's thinking like some wicked person.
I lasso into the Wukong's curse coming out onto absolutely nobody. Darkler looking for his next target. TA2000 I would be content with a reset, like a complete reset from Power Rangers here. But Ember going in, Nikki, not cool. Nikki aggro. Nikki Angie.
Alright. Wukong used, Lasso used, and Ultimate Form as well as Moonlight. So lots of things used by the Dire. Radiant as well. Do not have the Winter's Curse, the kind of the biggest team fight. But I would say that they're ready to fight more on Power Rangers, and they seem to agree. As the core.
Oh.
Careful there, buddy. Chodex.
Big wrap from Alberca. No! Chodex is too fast.
Miha! Hold on. As he is working towards his BKB on the Batrider. Looks like Roshan might be the objective here. We're going to have to wait for him to move in about 10 seconds. So apparently, there's this new trick with Roshan where as he's moving, you let him hit you or throw you so he runs faster to the other side. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Tomo, people have been doing that for a bit.
Oh, when I said new trick, I meant for me.
Okay.
Yeah, so. Chad already knows this stuff.
Maybe you don't play with enough trolls because my friends are like, hey, watch this. Watch him go faster. I'm just like, you're also taking max percent HP damage, brother. Stop.
Yeah, that's why we don't do it. We're like, we don't like taking the damage, but apparently it's oh, he's taking some damage right now. Oh dear. And they are Power Rangers. I think are they gating? No, they're taking the top.
They are responding. Somewhat. Tiny shard.
Actually, this is taking a while.
It's a very slow Roshan, yeah.
Oh shit! The tree!
Okay, get that off the screen! Oh, Dark Lord! Tree coming through. BKB already used big Sonic Wave on a multiple TA2000 going in. Blink. And Wukong's on the back line, but Quap very low. Does get the blink out. Piercing the veil, looking for Nikki Cool, but TA2000 without a way out. Big nice Winter's Curse coming in. Can you kill the back? Finally getting low, and the double kill coming out, but 3-4 dead on the Radiant. It's only Nikki Cool alive. This Shiva's
is it happening?
Sportic is so good. Tiny, of course, already has terrible attack speed.
Yep.
Shiva's Aura pierces BKB. Very powerful. Also making Slardar's life miserable. There you can see it just. The swing. Massive for Breaky Cheeky. And not even to mention the Aegis of the Immortal. And I think, is that the second one, Atomo? So a banner, assumedly, as well?
I am not seeing a banner on anyone. But I thought that was I was like very sure that was the second. Huh.
Is it in the pit?
No, no one's got it. Was that really the first Roshan in the game? Could have been, I guess.
Wow.
All right.
All right. Number one.
I gotta say though, Power Rangers, it feels mostly like it is till the end and Nikki Cool putting this massive mountain on their back. As the other three kind of jumping in willy-nilly most of the time between the techies, Slaughter and the Tiny and losing their life. And look at that EXP advantage. Very nice.
Starting to get big. 32 levels. What the hell? 32 level advantage? That can't be right.
No way. Wait, is it saying 32?
It says plus 32 levels.
I do see that, yeah. But I mean, I'm seeing +6, but that's the team that's losing. I'm seeing +6%. I think that's the one that actually matters. They have, there's no way. Plus, what the hell? I'll be frank with you. I don't fully understand the EXP graph in general. I'm like, what does it mean? Like, I can see 6%. I'm like, okay. What does even 9,000 mean? I mean, they can't have 9,000 total, right?
We'll never know.
Is that like average? Like, I don't get it.
Oh, they'll keep their secrets.
They will. TA2000, Alberca, and Immersion certainly have had sort of odd jumps. I guess Breaky has also been playing fairly well, sticking together. Good use of the Moonlight Shadow. TA2000 has not found the assassinations I thought he would on this Tiny. He's 9, 6, and 8, which is not bad. but certainly dying a little bit more than I thought.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just been a sloppy game.
It
Right.
has. It has been. I feel the same way. But one way to fix that slop is to bring a gem on till the end. You can put it on your. You can give it to whoever you want, just to make sure you get some of that vision on the front line. Preferably, who would you give it to? The Tiny, maybe? Nikki Cool? I feel like Nikki Cool has been playing insanely well, though.
Yeah. I think Nikki
Yeah,
Cool probably your answer because
Yep.
you know, TA2000, he blinks in or like Shadow Blades in, and then he's just kind of left holding the bag. And I feel like we see him die on his way out of so many fights.
And they give it to Nikki Cool. 9, 2, and 5. Impeccable game from him. Sporting as well, by the way, on the Screen of Pain. I'm thinking that this guy, like based on game 1, game 2, his performance feels very much, you know, like Tai Long before he was discovered. Remember, like we were seeing him in Tai Long Mafia, Tai Long Group. I don't know what his team name was.
Tai Long Mafia. Yep.
Tai Long Mafia.
That was one of the rosters.
And people were like, "Wow, this guy's really good," and you know, I think he's gonna go far. I'm feeling the same way about Sportic as Chodex. He's fine.
Like an early Chira Jr. here.
Yeah, like no, he's been maintaining #1 net worth in both of these games.
Whoa, Alberca.
Alberca.
Forced to use the BKB, even in the river. The master, the fish man. Turned into fish
man,
meat.
dead man.
Ah, yeah. Okay, are you getting anything on the other side of the map? Forcing the Wukong,
no.
but you lose. Oh, they come through the Twin Gate. Tomo, great coordination from Breaky. Cheeky had the Aegis to work with as well, but they bring down the Monkey King. The Rangers in, the Rangers out. But can you get Nikki Cool? He's got the Aegis, or sorry, his Aghanim, so plenty of remnants to work with.
He is fine. Oh my God! Run, brother, run!
Sticking around. Nikki Cool head. Nikki Cool, calm and collected over here. What? Immersion.
I'm telling you, these plays I've been seeing from Immersion Alberca and usually occasionally TA2000, it feels very strange where they're just like, just go in, whatever happens, happens. It has been not the level I expected from Power Rangers in this game.
Yeah.
Now, Bat Rider, he's got a gem, so Flying Vision, very nice, helps you deward quite a lot. Sporting, by the way, is level 24. We're going to hit that 25. Potentially take that Sonic Wave or Blink. Both good. He's got the Shard. So, massive damage on the Sonic Wave or even more silences as TA2000. No, not going to help you there, buddy.
Nope. Got the gem. The chase is on. Oh.
Wait. It's not over.
Techies and Slardar are making their way up here.
And he's dead.
But I think it's going to be a little too late.
Hell!
So, folks, a moment of silence, please, for the chances of Power Rangers 2-0. It's nice knowing you.
Oh, it's still very possible. It's still very... Like, I need to play a game before the next series, all right? I'm on a loss streak. It's affecting my mood. But no, Power Rangers, maybe disrespecting Breaky Cheeky a little bit here. Courier gets killed as well. And he takes the blink cooldown on the Quap. Every 4 seconds, you have a little bit of extra damage and silence. As Alberca reveals himself, there is a lasso. He's baited.
Ooh,
He's
the
baited.
lasso. Pulling the Slardar up to the high ground, but no, the status resistance. Does he have Axe? Oh, they find the Wyvern. And Immersion next. Pulled back with the Harpoon. Says, get over here.
Wow.
Yep.
They got what, 30? They've got the full death. No, 24 damage on the Deso, but still the minus armor is good.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to town on that building. Chodex is working towards an Aghanim Scepter on the Bat Rider, by the way, not too far from it. You know, lassoing one person, that's kind of old. Anyone can do that, but lassoing two.
Very good. You need a Lotus yesterday, I feel.
I don't believe that anyone on Power Rangers is working towards it either. Still, by the way, still working towards the silver edge on the tiny. Not about 1,000 gold from it, but my god, it has been an absolute masterclass by Breaky Chicky. I do not want to take anything away from their victory.
No, they have fought tooth and nail all game here to have this advantage.
8,000 gold lead. Worka. Oh, TA2000, he's not too far. Oh, TA2000 running. He's quick. They is next to the sentry. Is
Okay.
it? Right, team.
A little in and out, but now Sardar isolated. Going back in. Okay, double lasso coming out, but the curse just really not punching through the armor of the Quap. And now Sonic Wave coming back out. The Dark Lord on the high ground. Looking for the tiny, pushing them away. Ember, Nicky Cool doing a lot of work, taking out both supports. The 2-to-1 advantage for the Radiant, but quickly nullified. And back in, back out. Sporting.
Thousands here.
Blast off. Mine's coming out. Big boundless strike onto 2, but the BKB from the Quap isn't enough. Yeah! Brings down the Techies. Looking for more. And TA2000 has to TP out Nicky Cool left to his own devices. A Spirit. But Quap coming in. Will we see an avalanche? Will Harpoon coming, pulling her in? Yeah, the stun coming out. And the dive is your enemy. Buyback on the Slardar. Dead back.
And Sporting! Oh, Sporting!
My god. No, it's my hubris. My hubris is much better. My wings will not melt. My hubris is better. We can dive. Better than the other team diving.
Deeper! More! No. Oh dear. But they actually almost bring down TA2000 several times in that fight. He wants to jump into it, but Chodex is like always within vision, providing with that gym. And you're thinking, this is tough for TA2000, but the jump at the end, Sportic.
Crazy.
You learn more from losing anyway.
Oh.
That was a good timing for that.
Sad trombone. Sad
yeah,
trombone. Very good.
Well timed.
Learn more
right
from
there.
losing. But Atoma, I mean, we're towards the end of the second day of group stages. You got to start thinking about your playoff berth here.
True. We're entering the. I mean, we still got about half the tournament left. Last day is actually only half a day, so roughly you can say by the end of the day we are going to be halfway through the tournament. So if by today you're at the bottom, great spot, Dark Lord. We got vision.
Butterfly on the monkey. The evasion seems to be paying off quite nicely. Returning fire, boundless strike. But Alberca
need to start making their way out of here. Anyone on the Dire with a gem? No gem. Big problem.
Yeah, they lost it after that, a little dip in the Radiant base.
My man, those guys went looking for the Titanic in there. That's what we call that.
They're going to need a better submersible.
Oh, that was that. Yep. Now, Power Rangers, 4,000 gold deficit, but we're entering the territory where gold is no factor, really. Anyone can really burst anyone at this point. Roshan up in 20 seconds, though, as they smoke up on the Dire. Moonlight Shadow, not used, sorry, on cooldown. Nicky Cool. See, a lot of spells. I think that was an illusion or something there. Yeah, that was a Nicky Cool illusion. That illusion will think twice about going there again.
That's right. Okay, Matt. Oh, Ember. What a hero. 5 spirit charges, 2 sleight of fists.
Multiple searing chains. What? 3 people now? What was it? What's it now? 3 or 2? Only 2. That's sad. That's Nicky Cool. There is an assault cuirass on the slaughter, by the way. Goes a long way towards some of the damage they're receiving. But as we mentioned earlier, there is a lot of mixed damage types. There's magic, physical, and pure as well coming out from Breaky Chicky. So itemizing against that defensively is hard. The Greaves is good, but that's about it. Actually, how come Immersion doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter? That's new. Oh, we're in. We're in.
We're in. There we go. Shodux. Oh,
Lasso.
BKB lasso coming out, but status resistance for the Slardar. Very nice. Very nice. From a Satanic now on Tiny. Can you rescue Private Ember Spirit? No, you cannot. Okay, a heal coming out. Maybe I'm a little too preemptive, but the Boundless Strike makes
Jim.
quick work. Jim down on the deck. BKB on the quap. Low mana, but the chase is on. Oh my. BI back on the Ember. Here he goes. Chase is on. Dark Lord in the trees. Nicky Cool looking for the quap. Toss on the Slardar, interrupted by the Flame Break. Cheeky.
Going for sports.
But finding the supports. Yes, sir. Jump from Mazdakor. Tree pursuing till the very end. Given vision, given information, and bashes from the Slardar, adding up. Marana dead for 70. Looking for Dark Lord next. Big KB on both cores, piercing the veil. By TP coming in on the buyback. Marana. Dark Lord with the Wukong's. TA2000. Get the hell out of the circle. Circle bad. Marked it dead. Then Slardar looking for a way out, but it will be in a casket. Another lasso coming out on the TA2000. Toss up, but throwing down is the Dire. Wiping the floor, TA2000, no Satanic, no nothing. Getting kited, Kingdom Come. Immersion next to fall. 4 dead
Oh.
for the Radiant. Nicky Cool
That's
had to play it cool using that buyback.
Alberca, this is a dieback for him, by the way, as he did die in the the previous fights when they were diving in. And is this second? Yeah, this is second dose. So the far one that died earlier was the first one. And TA2000, he's like kind of dancing around. The Wukongs can't go in. They try to bring down Dark Lord, but he's too tanky. And even Sportic bringing down pretty low health, but he just jumps away. They're not able to stick on their targets.
No, they're not. I think, I don't know, Wyvern Techies is like, they don't necessarily overlap, but they do not complement the weaknesses of the other a ton.
I mean,
Right?
I guess I feel like Till the End has done a fairly good job with a lot of these winter curses. To be fair with you, like he's 3, 12, and 15, but he's not playing like he's not feeding a lot. Like a lot of times he has to jump in, gets a big winter curse to save someone or set up the
Right.
fight. Like I don't blame him for how bad the game is currently is.
No. But on the other hand, I mean, all of these winter curses, I do not think there's been a big pivotal kill off of them.
Yes.
They've
He's
all
only got-
been,
Oh.
oh shit, we are losing. I need to curse for us to reset.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, up to the high ground! Oh, healing himself up high, but the lasso pulling him right back down. You're seeing X, Y, Z axis, it doesn't matter. Breaky cheeky want revenge, and they want to push it to a 2 or 1-1.
Till the End was trying to fly into another game. He's like, wait, I'm going out of here.
Get me into game 3. Get me out of here.
It's like, is that League over there? Looks safer than this. But, nope, you're stuck in here with Breaky Cheeky. Does have buyback. Some interesting items have not been picked up. There is no...
Oh my god, there's no BKB now on Tiny.
Yeah, so some interesting items have not been picked up. There's no Blink on the Winter Wyvern, and there's no Ags on the Techies. And I find that unusual.
Okay.
That's good words. Somewhat surprised that they do not prioritize these two items, because kind of seen as pretty good ones. Winter Wyvern sets up. He's been getting. You talked about not having pivotal ult. It's true, but that's because he doesn't have a blink.
The blink. Yep.
Yeah.
Big oversight, maybe.
He did want to go for that pipe of insight. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Quap in with a lasso on your Wyvern. Sonic wave to boot. Wukong's down. Dead Wyvern bought back, but Slardar very low. The Techie's already falling. Curse coming in, but on to only the Queen of Bane. DA2000 trying to pump the damage into the Quap. Is it enough? Crush to complement, but healing up is the Queen of Bane. Slardar dead for 100. And all 5 intact for the Dire. TA2000 forced to withdraw. Low on Monkey, but not low enough to make a difference.
The mine's coming out a little bit. Actually, even though the Winter Curse was there, TA2000 was like, I'll still pummel him. Don't worry, guys. I'm teaching him a lesson. Unfortunately, that damage ended up not doing too much, but I understand you want the moment the Winter's Curse to end that you are mid-attack, just to maximize the damage, but still a lot of, bit of a wasted effort there. No buybacks on any Radiant hero. It will take a beautiful Winter's Curse for this to happen. Oh, Spectral Slug. Very nice.
Yeah. Good ability.
Nicky cool.
Oh, Nicky cool. Not playing it cool. Lasso on the techies. Pulled all the way down to the low ground. My God. Already fighting. 3v5. Tier 3 down. Quap. A nuisance with this silence.
Winter Curse in 5. Has it now.
Damage is done. Dire withdrawal. Still have the Aegis. Banner down. First ready.
Smoked Winter Wyvern. Alright, it's gonna come down to a big Winter's Curse. Come on, buddy. You can do it here.
The positioning from Breaky is so good, though. They're not giving an opportunity. No opening for the Wyvern. Remnant coming in, trying to bait, but second lane of Rax and a Harpoon out. Man, if you get Harpoon and Shard on this Monkey King, you really have your options open for fight resets.
Oh yeah, you become a real monkey, right? You're literally climbing up trees. You'll be like, I'll climb this tree and then I'll just bound this to the other side. Alberca!
Oh no, Alberca found out on the left side of the map and a lasso on an illusion or creep, I don't know. But very good, finally. Curse leading into a kill. T2000 trying to pump into this Quap. Isn't enough. Wukong's command, a little bit of extra armor coming out to help the mid laner. Sportic surviving for now. Monkey King goes in, says, I want my scalps.
Make it cool.
On the back line, surrounded by 4. Can he do it? Oh, we've seen him do it before. Oh, Slight Fist dodge. He gets back to the high ground, but you gotta imagine Battle Strike coming out soon. The Strato Strike pops, and that is gonna be 4 dead. Can we make it more? 1,000. A little bit of life left in those bones, in those stones. It's healed up, I think.
Immersion. And TA2000 will have to pull off a miracle. But the only miracle is that they haven't pressed the double G so far. As look at that, giving him the much deserved tip for Sportic. I believe he's still highest net worth. Is he highest net worth in this game? Yes, by miles, even now.
Those buybacks will really hurt your economy. That's for sure. Lasso onto the tiny. Hold a minute. He can be used, but it's a lot of damage coming out. Folks, GG.
We're going to game 3 here as Cheeky Breaky, after what we both, I feel like, thought was a rough draft to pull off, they just managed to do a really good job with it. Some of it comes down to a little bit of Power Rangers being a little too zealous with some of their heroes, but Nicky Cool had a great performance, and so did Till the End. But he wasn't able to get the Blink Dagger, and we can see like a Blink Dagger on a Bat Rider would have been an insta kill a lot of times, and he just delayed it for the pipe, which is, I feel like, unfortunate. Nicky Cool, you're Ember, but later in the game you still deal damage, but you deal more control. As I don't know, TA2000, Alberca, and Immersion, I feel like they kind of dropped the ball on this one.
Yep, gonna be back to the drawing board, and you have a little bit of a break to talk it out, hash it out, see what went wrong. Workshop it before you get to game 3. But Breaky cheeky. Playing cheekily. Force that game 3. Probably going to be a Bat Rider band. First pick or first band, I think, if I had to be a gambling man. But I don't have to gamble because I know that you folks out there are going to be parked, ready to go for game 3 in your seats after this short break. So stay tuned.
My eyes are closed. artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find
my bagger bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back.
Elmo, look what I found. A monkey has been here. There's been a Monkey King on my desk. Just shout out, Dark Lord, I don't know, man. Exceptional game for the Monkey King.
Yes.
Kept his team in the game. The Muerta, the frontliner that we never knew they needed on the side of Breaky Cheeky. A Game of Thrones and a Game of Throws. You know? What are we going to get in Game 3?
I think we're going to have Sportic impressing us a third time, because in that game too, he was 21-3 and 22 on this Queen of Pain. That is a phenomenal KDA. I believe it's something like, I don't know, 14 or something KDA, right? Like 14 kill involvements to one death. Insane performance by Sportic in that one. So I am hoping though that Power Rangers kind of clean it up. I again don't want to take anything. Breaky Cheeky played very, very well. But I look at Power Rangers, I'm saying, my God, you guys are making some interesting moves. No Ags on the Techies, no Blink on the Winter Wyvern in a 50-minute game. So you had time. You know, you could have done these things.
You got greedy. Right? Keep that tier 3 neutral. Don't get a tier 4. You're fine.
Yes. I mean, you got greedy. You just get the item. But I don't know. I was surprised by some of the things that Power Rangers did in the previous game. Hopefully, they will not be doing it this one, as we are saying, telling the teams, "Are you guys ready?" And one team's like, "Yeah, we're ready." The other team, I'll wait for them to ready up before we are gonna go. And Malibu, so you had a snack in the break, just a banana. Anything else?
Yeah.
No.
Banana.
Banana's
Nothing
good.
Special.
Like
Nothing special, Atomo. But gotta start thinking about lunch after this series. You know, I mean, a man cannot survive on Dota alone, right?
A real man can. No, but definitely not. Even the pros are like, "What was your schedule today?" Well, I woke up and I played some Dota, and then I eat and I played some more Dota, and I sleep and I wake up and I play Dota again. You're like, my God, that is a schedule that you got there.
Yeah.
So
a full day. A full day, no doubt. But both teams are ready. Launching in quite soon. Predictions. I predict Batrider will be first ban in the first wave. What do you think? Is another must get rid of.
Oh, interesting that you mentioned that, because I was gonna say I predict we will see a Pudge for 1J. Usually when we see Game 3 go up in a tight series, he's like, guys, I'm gonna throw them a curveball. We're gonna throw out the Pudge here, as we are gonna go into the draft. I said first, I win.
You're dragging your feet, young man.
All right. Surprisingly, it has not been a lone druid game, which I am sad and glad about. Sad because I feel like both these teams could play a really mean lone druid, but happy that I don't want to see it because I'm sick of this hero with his Aghanim Scepter. It is bullshit.
Yeah. This is bullshit. All right. Oh, well, maybe we'll see one of the teams break it out in a Game 3 decider. But Power Rangers not leaving anything to chance. They take out the clockwork 3 games in a row.
Well, Jay was too good with it yesterday, honestly. And the Sporting, that is a very reasonable ban. You're like, yo, man, this guy in the previous game, 43 kill involvements on 3 deaths is... I don't know, these are numbers I dream about. Well,
dude, you saw my Phoenix game that I had yesterday, right?
I saw that you posted it. I didn't take a very close look at it. I was like, look, you said bird good. I'm like, no, it's not bird good. It's Malibu good. And then I moved on.
No, it's the bird. It's the bird. But your boy, 8-1 and 42 on a position 4 Phoenix.
Nice. Very good. And look at that. And ask and ye shall receive, as Phoenix was banned in the previous series, but not in this one. Whereas Breaky, they get their hands on the Slardar, gonna be for who plays more actually, Shodex or Sportic? Let me see here for a second. I believe both of them, their second most played here this patch is the Slardar for both Sportic and Shodex. So, really either way here. As for Power Rangers, this looks to me like a position 4 Phoenix. Could be 4 or 5, really. Both of them play it. No, so nothing being revealed just yet. Into that, Weaver gets banned out. My heart breaks at the fact that he lost the EXP on the bugs. My heart is just. I love the heroes. Weaver, when I was playing core, back when I was an uncultured swine, I would pick Weaver. I'm like, yay, Weaver, fun hero. Invis, you run, you press Shikuchi, you straight away U-turn, confuse the hell out of people. Then, I was enlightened and became a support player. And you don't play Weaver anymore because he's just not suited for it. And then Hive Mind came. Oh, Hive Mind.
I mean, even before Hive Mind, pre-Shikuchi nerfs, support Weaver was fun. Right?
True, but that was because people were getting the Ag Scepter on him. And I didn't like that playstyle. I like to hurt people, not save friends. I was like, I want this guy to feel miserable. I do not want to save my friend.
They say hurt people hurt people. So, Doma, maybe take that lesson with you.
That's certainly very true. As Breaky Cheeky, they bring out the Muerta.
Wow.
Could go to Dark Lord, could go to 1J. They definitely feel like 1J put on an impressive show with Muerta the previous one. However, this is Dark Lord's most played hero, so more likely it will be carry. But it doesn't synergize too well with the Slaughter's minus arbor when you are in your ulti form, right? Because you're dealing magic damage. He reduces their armor. It's just not a relationship that's meant to be.
No. I mean, they could go nicely together in another life, perhaps.
It's kind of like, one of them works morning shift, one of them works night shift. The love is there, but it's just...
Schedules don't line up.
No, it doesn't.
What can you do? What can you do? At least they keep a clean house, right?
Probably, the animals at home, like the pets, always has someone there with him. It's like he's never alone. It's like, oh, there he is, the man, the woman. All right, Power Rangers. Oh, Chen.
What? Really?
Till the end, Chen. Okay. And they compared up with the Tiny for TA2000, I imagine. Oh.
Yeah, I echo your sentiment, my friend. It's a bit worrisome.
All right, now Nikki Cool can play the Tiny as well, so this could be a bit of a flex pick. You're probably going to be showing your offlaner next for Alberca.
5 seconds remaining.
Beastmaster, sorry. Bristleback could be an option here for Alberca. I think Bristleback is going to come out next to be their sort of meat shield in the front, and you have the Chen and the Phoenix for Breaky Chick. Oh my!
Well, what if Breaky Cheeky steal it?
See, I think that this was a pick ban. They saw that this Bristleback would be too good for Power Rangers. They anticipate there's going to be an off-lane pick, and they take the best one. Very nice. Very, very nice by Breaky Cheeky. Okay, back to the drawing board. Well, now Bristleback's taken. How about an Underlord? Okay.
I like it. Rubik's still in the pool, but unlikely to get drafted by Breaky. So kind of protected, right?
Ah, man. I didn't want to interrupt you and say I think they might also go for an axe because of the call into the Phoenix. But, damn it. Oh, it's...
No, we need... Atoma, we need soundboard clips.
Yes.
Just buzz in real quick. If there's like a time-sensitive interjection that needs to happen.
Fortunately, that might be... We'll start abusing the button. Later on, we'll just get snappy with each other. He's talking, just press the button. Oh, nothing. Just want to say my food arrived. As Power Rangers banning out carries. Okay. And Breaky Cheeky, they're not sure where the Tiny is going to go, which makes the ban stage very difficult. Do I remove carries? Do I remove mids? We don't know because there's a Tiny. However,
I think they'll split it 1-for-1. That's what they've been doing
Probably.
in the past, right?
yeah, then you feel like no matter what, one of your bans was at least worthwhile or on the money. Now I see Bristle. I see Enchantress. I'm thinking to myself, I would like that you put this Tiny as a carry, or you pick a Silver Edge carrier as a carry.
Let's see. If they put the Tiny as a carry. Oh, are we looking for a mid laner to break?
10 seconds remaining.
Primal
Unlikely.
available? Yeah.
True. That's a good point. Primal
hates-
does break.
Slardar Muerta, though, right?
Does he? I mean,
Trample
does he hate it?
easily upset, with a dead shot.
True.
Very easy to interrupt, pulverize as well. You have 2 mechanisms to do that with as the Muerta.
And for a second, I was like, 2 mechs. I don't know anything about it. Then you're like, 2 mechanisms. Like, oh yeah, mechanisms. It was a word before. It was in Dota.
Yeah, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, Power Rangers will have to reveal where the Tiny is going to go. Of course, they could just pick up a Wind Ranger and keep flexing, but I have seen Wind Ranger fall flat on her face a few times this patch. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer.
Yeah. Oh, I had a carry Wind Ranger on my team. Didn't get the Ags, Satomo. Didn't get the Ags. Got kited a lot. Can you imagine that?
What? Wind Ranger? Look at that. As you said, they ban a carry and a mid. Now Power Rangers are like, well, I mean, I suppose we can go this or that.
Yeah. No last pick, Huskar. What can you do? Go
Wow.
last pick. Nature's Prophet. Interesting. Now,
There we. Okay.
Treants
Neither-
do bonus damage to hero.
Yes, they do. I think.
They do.
10 seconds.
100%.
remaining.
The 100% bonus damage to heroes. That's a lot.
100%. 100% bonus damage to heroes. I'm going to do bonus damage to Atomo. If he keeps it up, folks. Here. You're going to see me go off the top rope here.
I do. I'm listening. I'm
It-
absorbing knowledge.
You're getting a little too breaky cheeky.
Uh-huh.
And you're the 6th man.
I could definitely go for some Breaky right now. Let me tell you.
Yeah, no doubt.
What what will the cheeky boys take? Because based on, I mean, we're assuming it's going to be a carry, but Morta could be carry as well. So that's
Yeah.
what Power Rangers were getting rid of. Can you imagine they take a Spectre right now just to hunt the Nature's Prophet all over the map? Would be very nice.
Would they be able to make it work?
Whoa. Okay.
Marcy
Another
Muerta?
girl. I was gonna say, yep, it's going to be the off lane, and it's gonna be the carry Bristleback, off lane Marcy carry Bristleback. A very strong physical lineup from Breaky Cheeky, sorry. Which means you can itemize with a nice, what you would call it, Crimson, as well as Vlad's and Assault. But Alberca's Axe, I suppose he can get Crimson, not too bad. This Marcy is also
Alright.
great against the Phoenix. And you already have Morta, right? You usually don't put.
True.
I think 1J wasn't like putting any points into his passive the previous game till very late. But against the Phoenix, it's very justified to be like, yeah, I'll put a few points. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Oy.
Okay.
Oh.
Hmm.
You first. See, that's so easy. isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Huh.
if Breaky Cheeky can maintain momentum from game 2 to game 3, I think it's draft certainly favors them. But we have seen some notable Axe performances. So if
True.
TA2000 and Alberca can manage to coordinate a little better than they did in game 2, they've got the means to eke out a game 3 win. But they have to be able to shake off game 2, and then outperform here in game 3, because this is not a draft that plays itself.
They have a nice combination of the Tiny and the Nature's Prophet as well, by the way. Right?
do.
Tiny will find anyone. Nature's Prophet can TP in, as Lags is called. By the way, Azikor has I think the signed picture of Celery or something. Is like one of the, I would say new, but certainly one of the most prominent Enchantress players right now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh,
Well,
Gaming
prominent,
Gladiators.
prominent not anymore, yeah. Old boy retired, right?
Well, the roster is gone. I'm not sure. But I'm sure Game Gladiators itself as an organization still exists. Just no Dota team right now.
Well, no, I'm talking about Celery.
Oh, Celery. I believe he is retired. Tofu Ace with Liquid, Quinn casting, Duracioing somewhere.
Being a dad, being a father.
Is he a dad?
I think so. Yeah, I think he had kids. Or that's why one of the
Yes.
reasons why he stopped playing.
Wait, more than one?
Yeah. I saw that.
What the?
It could be. I could be completely wrong, but I thought I saw a Reddit post that he was having twins or something.
Yep. I mean, apparently, yeah. It says a year ago that he is having twin. Oh wait, triplets. Oh no wonder he was good.
Oh, a tri-lane.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Okay, yeah. They will never see that man play Dota again. That's it. You know.
GG no re.
It's like, but you know what's nice about having triplets is you get all your kidding out in one big push. You're like, all right, we got all the kids we're ever gonna make in this economy. No more.
Yeah.
Tarachi's got
man.
triplets. Jeez.
He'll never need a courier.
You're not gonna have you're gonna have terrible twos like not what's after squared cubed. I don't know.
Cubed. Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh well. Enough of the family talk, folks. You come here to escape your family. We know. We got a game 3 on the board. Power Rangers on the Dire. Breaky Cheeky on the Radiant, and myself, Malibu, stepping up to bat. And we've got a Tomo warming the bench, ready to come in at a moment's notice. Two teams
I'm
smoked
batting
up.
too, aren't I? I think I'm batting.
Maybe. Okay, so you bat next. You bat next. Only one person bats at a time.
Oh well, I feel like that's not a good sport. I feel we're basically doing things at the same time. So I don't know. What's a good sport that we can compare to casting? So, I'm gonna get a chance to mention it, but Sportic is gonna be
Tomo.
playing.
Relative or big sport man of Tomo.
All right, well, I mean, casting and sport stuff kind of not the same thing. I'm trying to think of a two-man sport that we're both working together.
Yeah.
It'll come eventually. Now, I'm excited to see what Sportic does on Slaudar. He's been really putting up like a master show in the previous games with the Sniper and the Queen of Pain. And in general, I've been the most impressed by him in this series. It just looks like again, game 1, they didn't win, but you can't really put it on him. He had a very good, as well as you can, and playing Sniper against Huskar, Slark, Tusk. Like, you cannot ask him for more than that in that game. Game 2 carried his team to victory. Let's see what he can do in game 3.
Yeah. And I mean,
badminton. We're playing badminton.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. Oh, you're making a racket, that's for sure.
There you go. Thank you. So we're playing badminton. That's a two people sport where we're working together as a team.
Well, physical damage of Plum in the mid lane against that Tiny. So I mean, Power Rangers could have a tough time, but probably just gonna be a farm fest until you get a couple levels. That's bottom lane.
Bottom lane. Well, I think I'm gonna be favoring Breaky Cheeky on this one. I know that you had a great Phoenix performance, so now Phoenix is the best hero ever, but still in the lane phase, kind of easy to harass. Oh my god, 1J takes a few hits right there.
Yep. Yep. The summon's doing a lot of heavy lifting here. A lot of heavy lifting.
Kill the faithful.
Oh my, the dispose, but the bodyguard giving a nice barrier here. Saves 1J temporarily. till the end with the early level 2, but unable to capitalize.
Yeah, that was an interesting dispose, right? I thought that would like one of them was gonna die, or bring the Chen closer to a low life Morta, but somehow it ended up with both of them surviving. As Nikki was like, "Guys, I'm lagging."
Jesus, I know you don't like him. I know you don't like 1J. You're not gonna call him a low life though, man. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, they're like, I have a record on it on stream. He said it. He said it. Like, yes, true. I meant something else, but context. Nikki Cool lagging. Again, in the previous game for Power Rangers, I felt like Nikki Cool was the only one. I guess till the end played very well, but Nikki Cool was really putting the team on his back, doing insanely well. Unfortunately, it was just not enough.
Yeah. One man cannot make a team all the time.
Really disappointing. I was very disappointed in myself here.
Oh, Spirits of the Forest now doesn't have that multiplier growth anymore, just gets more radius. I suppose that, is the same thing, really. More trees inside, kind of cute. As our observer's going through innate after innate in this one. I think the Phoenix innate's my favorite out of all of them, to be honest. Just, free damage feels really good.
It's so good, man.
It's very nice. It's very nice. You kind of synergizes. Yep. Synergizes well with the hero. Makes it so if you go close, you take damage. Helps you farm, as you mentioned. And now works with the egg. I feel like that was actually the biggest thing. That when you egg all the damage. So suddenly you go low health. You have 2,000 health. Basically, you're down to 100. Boom. Egg comes out. Extra 70 damage, basically.
Right. Just for free. Oh. Don't have to buy anything.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear is right.
Almost dying.
Gonna be first blood for the offlane Axe. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna say that's not a very common first blood to get.
I would agree. I'm a little surprised that it worked out that way because I was favoring the Bristle Inch lane. Still, there is plenty of damage coming out from the Power Rangers duo, so it's not completely a complete surprise there. Top will also be interesting because Shodex on the smart scene as levels come in, you get the jump. Oh, he's fine. You can be more aggressive, but will you be aggressive against the Chen Nature's Prophet?
Yeah. I don't know. I think you could run as far as aggression on this offlane. If you rebound into a bad spot, you could get sprouted. You could get forced under your tower with a little shove on the sprout too. Early earn on the Axe.
I don't know. Interesting. Doesn't seem like he's completely interested.
There you go. A little pick me up with the
bodyguard
as well, disposing over the calling. But till the end, fighting till the very end, will do enough damage to get his Nature's Prophet a kill.
Very nice. The kill actually goes till the end, but the XP goes all to your carry. That sprout was amazing. Actually pushes them sort of away from him, but it wasn't enough. They still bring him down. Still, Breaky Chicken, they were not expecting a 1-for-1 trade in that situation. So I'd say, Power Rangers walks away happy. Alberca. Oh dear. Oh, wait.
Okay. Dark Lord. Yeah. Dark Lord forced with the reality. As much as you want to kill this Axe, you gotta get your creeps. You gotta get your CS. That's your responsibility.
Can we look at 1J for a second on the Morta? Just a second. Yeah. I like that he's got hashtag free ILTW on it. I'm like, That's,
Whoa! All right. Nicky Cool going down first. Yeah, but that does mean till the end by himself, exposed. And Enchantress coming through the twin gate even as the core. Gonna make it hurt.
Gets a little bit of that assist gold. And I was like, I'm helping! As realizing that he really can't do anything as Enchantress bottom lane. You just TP away what someone's coming here. Oh, Sportic.
Oh my, going for the TP. It's a long TP too. He's going to the outpost. The Tomo.
Oh, Burka. What are we doing, buddy?
God. what a curmudgeon! Absolute vagabond. But they do get a kill top side, so Power Rangers reeling from the loss of their axe. Strike back, pick up a kill, but not a second.
Certainly not an even trade though. You were looking for this axe to make space. As the core. Can slow down a little bit here.
I'm disgusted by this outpost TP Atoma. Wow, the damage, the trees contributing at the very end. Luckily, no untouchable yet, so able to strike true.
By the way, I'm looking at the damage he's getting on Nature's Prophet. Like, the moment he's relatively close to buildings, he's like 26% damage. That's not, that's not a little bit at all.
No.
This is, look at him. He's not exactly in a forested area, and he's still getting 16.
Hell yeah. Yeah, find your trees.
Well, I suppose the tree adds a lot, right? That's really mostly it.
TA, Tree Aficionado 2000. There we go.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
It's not bad. So what is Sportix going to be going for, though, in this game here? As I mentioned, I'm interested to see what he's going to build. I've seen some core slaughters, but slaughters in high MMR pubs going Echo Saber first and losing almost every time. So I'm hoping Sporting doesn't do that. Because if he does, then I'll be like, wait, is it my understanding that's flawed, or have I just been unlucky with teammates? Which one is it?
All right. Or could it be a third, more secret thing? But, Slardar, do you go Soul Ring or just straight Blink after what he currently has? You got the bottle and a wand, so mana might not be hard to come by.
He's going Blink. I like it. I feel like Blink first on Slardar opens so much. You have this hero does tons of damage early on. Like Slithering Crush is 300 physical damage, which if you put a Corrosive Haze on someone, is massively amplified. So, that man's being amplified in many ways.
Yeah, Alberca with a second misplay. I would say, I don't know. That might be a little.
That's a bit much.
Maybe a little unfair.
Yeah. First one was definitely was a bit of greed, right? He's thinking, "That's okay. I want to go farm as soon as I can," and then he goes straight to the grave. As Sportic, he wants that bottle. He's a thirsty man. Fish need bottles. I mean water.
Nicky Coop, big stuns coming out, and Arcane bottled up. Oh my! Spirits will get the job done. Nice kill going to the Rangers. Whoa. Alberca consistently punished, but rewarded. TA2000. Pinch hitter coming in. Helping out.
We're going to go for a Vessel on this Pudge. I mean, it is very good against...
On the Pudge.
On the Axe, my bad, sorry. It's 2 a.m. I'm doing my best here.
I know. I'm just like, he kind of is playing like a Pudge, right?
You're being very
just
kind
dying.
to me now. Yeah.
I don't want to kick a man while he's down, You're already sleepy.
Hardly. Who can be sleepy? Who can be sleepy when there's Dota to watch? And
that's right.
Lots to be grateful for. What are we looking at the Marcy? Chodex will also be a very interesting hero to watch. This is a Grandmaster Marcy, by the way, and he's a core player, so he's got, he's played with her a lot. Has this interesting Greek set on her as well, or Roman. Whatever, whichever one wore the togas.
Probably both, I would say.
Till the end.
Whoa. Goodbye to silence. What a Centaur stomp from the Enchantress. Confirm a kill. Chodex looking for more. Unleashed. Going for it. Oh my god. Just no hope at all. Once that Marcy's on top of you, that's it. Bristle does go down. Okay. Alberca. Punching back. And Slardar versus Tiny. Tale as old as time.
Definitely feels like he got a lot of
Yeah, sprinting, trying to make his way. The crush,
Nice
no avalanche, yes sir. Bash, but he backs off.
We got 15 kills in the first like 9 minutes or so. So both teams being like, all right, we're ready to upgrade from our situationship. We kind of know what each one's got. I'm all in the aggression for it. Surprised how often I'm seeing Power Ranger supports by an Orb of Frost. Till the End has it in this one as well.
Interesting. Good against the Enchantress, right?
True.
Oh.
True.
Big Zealot coming through, but 1J survives. They had to back up with Chodex's presence. Oh no, the pick me up off of the creep almost exposes Nikki Cool to the high ground. This is your mid tiny. Just getting chopped down by an offlane Marcy, just like that. And it's not over yet.
Oh, he was trying to take a stack and he got too greedy. Oh no.
Tomo, I think. Oh my. That's the name of the series, you know. Greed in trust of your draft in game 2. You miss your timings by throwing bodies too early. And now greed from your offlaner. But egg used. Chase is on. Not enough, just no gap close. No way to reposition. But Alberca, despite the difficulties he suffered, level 9, making Dark Lord's life more difficult. Nice, good spell damage. Coming out, piercing through the pierced veil.
TA2000 is still having a very good time though on this Nature's Prophet. Where are we at in terms of items? Going for the Mjolnir. I like it.
Farm. Yeah. Trusting the farm, trusting the process. Says, I think I can dodge.
It does, and he can also just join fights instantly. That's why I was thinking the spec might be a good option for them because there's like so many heroes on the map. You have the tiny who can set you up, but they go for the Nature's Prophet, which has much lower downtime than a spec, really.
True. Very true. Better push as well.
Now,
wait.
So, since you're a big Phoenix expert now, which one do you like? A second point Icarus dive or a first point Sunray at level 4?
Ooh, in my game, I went second point and dive.
Okay.
I just felt like I wouldn't have...
That's a dive right there.
Whoa. Alberca picks up one. In the end, till the end, we'll die. Yeah, but I think I was playing against some gap close, and I didn't feel like I could get like effective Sunray off at level 4.
Fair. I mean, Sunray was slightly better now in lower levels, but Nikki Cool is going in. Nice stun on 2.
Oh, there's a Sunray, but a rebound to the high ground. Still taunt pulls him right back. Immersion, no egg available, but you don't need it when you got a chop. You got a strong man with an axe in his hand. And a big plan to bring down Aztecor next, but untouchable, buying some time. There you go. Call. Here he goes. Put into Sprout, but the silence from the calling, making things difficult. Oh, yeah. That's a nice vessel. And he's happy to see you. But Alberca, he's tired of being punished. And he wants to be rewarded for his brazen aggression. Steps back.
Power Rangers not going for the Wisdom Shrine, saying we got enough. We do not want to throw this. But interestingly, they're going to lose theirs, I think. As you can see, the Bristleback gets scanned out. Dark Lord is like, mine! EXP is mine! And...
Yeah.
I thought Tia would go for his own Shrine steal, but he is just not brave enough. To be fair, much harder.
Yeah, I think TA2000, he knows he's going to get his XP just by farming. But Wrath coming out. Hand of God. Topping him off. Big avalanche onto 2, but the silence prevents.
We're going.
Wow, the toss after the rebound. It's all added up. And Alberca getting low. Sunray coming in to heal him. Will it be enough? No. TA2000, of course, joining the fight. Clapping that Marcy. Immersion. Egg will be used. Going for a reset on the bird. But the tier 1 tower is still up. So not feeling too comfortable diving past just yet.
They're working towards the triple BKB timing on the Radiant side, by the way. All 3 of the cores are like, we want That will be a big thing for them. As Power Rangers, they have the Blink Tiny, which you could react into. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of reacting in time, Immersion going in for the heal, but now he's going to have to deal with the Bristle back even. The Chin likely going to fall, but he gets the Bird Tornado out, and Immersion, another Bird, diving out of dodge. Call on to the Bristle. How long on that? Oh, nice. Almost a perfect Sprout, but toss, other toss. The tree toss even will be enough. Almost pick up 2. Whoa, whoa, in the fountain you go down, yeah. Power Rangers, power scaling here into the early mid game.
I like how when you get to the fountain, it takes a second to start healing you. It's not instant when you TP in.
I hate that. I hate that shit so much, man. I cannot tell you how many times I've died in fountain because of that.
I agree, by the way. When I say I like it, I mean, like, it's a cool mechanic, but it definitely needs to go. You know, it's like, yeah, this thing is done. I like when I leave, I still heal for 3 seconds after. I think that's very fair. You know, sometimes the fountain has blessed, it's giving you a little kiss as on the way out. You're like, you still feel the glow on your cheek. But when I get there, the fountain's like, nah, I'm gonna need a second before I actually start giving you.
What if the heal would start on your TP channel, and then you could cancel your TP and go back in to the fight? My skill cap. My skill cap.
That is too much. That is too much. I like the idea, but I don't think it actually like should be in the game. Even though I like
powerful.
It. Too good.
Too powerful.
Now,
yep.
Let's see if there's any interesting items. BKB on Bristle in about 100 gold. BKB on Slardar. I believe it's being delivered. And Marcy already has her BKB. Is it being delivered? Where's this damn courier? There it is.
You already got it.
Oh my god, he's just starting to work on it for Sporting.
Yep. Oh, there we go. BKB popped under the tower, disposed in TA 2000. Whoa, Hannah God coming out as an adopt. No! Chodex and Co. Crew get the kill, but Muerta like to fall. Oh, 1J goes down, but hardly an equitable trade. Maybe the first BKB usage of Marcy. A soft comfort here for the Dire.
Look at that. He's got Chasm Stone, first item on Morta. Pretty cute.
Wow.
Well. Sporting? He's gonna run. Run, little buddy. Run.
Berka. Go, Berka, go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
No
He misread it. Ah!
And the crowd goes mild.
That's right. But, oh, okay. Alberca doubling back to the mid lane. This could be nice. Get the early tower.
11-16. Fairly even game so far for Power Rangers. The question is, how will TA 2000 scale? What is the triple BKB timing on Breaky Cheeky gonna look like? I do like the scaling of the Dire slightly more. I mean, but the thing is, you have Phoenix who scales really well and Chen who doesn't.
Yeah. Well, one scaling support better than none.
True.
Also, have you noticed the Aghanims build up for Tiny? By the call. Oh, big crush interrupting the flow here.
What
rebound coming in for Chodex. 2 dead immediately. No egg and a lot of problems for the Power Rangers. They lose a third. Their axe is axed. Oh my.
The jump. Oh my. Like. Sporting. Dude,
Chode.
Sporting. No, I was gonna say no, it's Sporting because I was gonna say Chodex, but then I was like, wait, no, because he was playing in the Slaughter previous game. No, Sporting, sorry, was insane, followed by, of course, the jump from Chodex, and now they are bringing down Roshan.
Oh man. Okay, well, nice knowing you, Power Rangers. GG.
Oh, it's not over yet. We still have a very farmed Nature's Prophet. This is a very it's a very strong power spike, though, for Breaky. I think 2 of their BKBs are already delivered, the Bristleback and the Marcy, and not 2, Slaughter already got the Mithril Hammer. Oh. Interesting. Phoenix wants to go for a mech. No, wait, no, that's not mech, that's Solar. My bad. Solar Chainmail.
The man that couldn't see the pavis for the chainmail. Shard. From the Tormentor, coming out, goes to, ooh man, a little Sproink.
Very nice. He's going for accept right after. So all the axe upgrades coming out for the Enchantress. There you go. So like it's quite nice in this game. We mentioned that the Radiant is mostly physical damage. So this goes a long way towards mitigating that.
Oh, dude, little friends with the Treants and the Chin army. Oh my god.
It's like, let me just borrow these guys. I am their mommy now, and I'll tell them to kill you all.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so smoke play. Successful. Then get the shrine. And, ooh, baiting a fight. Nice. But the call, the avalanche afterwards, and Marcy. All right. No, Marcy gives the Rangers a massive opening here, and they run straight at the bristleback.
I feel like I've seen this Alberca call into the Marcy jump away multiple times in this game. And, you know, like Marcy, Chodix, yes. Chodix is like, I'm out of here. Alberca's like, nah, come back here.
Oh, you're coming back with that bonus move speed.
As Dark Lord, okay.
They're gonna go for the for the Marta, I think.
Much better. J, tuk.
Whoa! Yeah, he pierced the veil to no avail. Second kill for the Rangers. They're back on top, but Nikki Cool under threat. A tree volley coming in. Look at the damage. Whoa is right. Immersion there to back him up, and another call from Alberca. Big egg on top, and TA2000.
He's stuck
with the teleport. He is stuck indeed, like a pig. But the Marcy bringing him in with the rebound. Oh, you need another call. Post ace to get your guy out. They get it. They get it. The Bristol back, consuming the Aegis, but TA2000 is dead and going in for a pick me up on the high ground. They find the axe. Is that the one you wanted? Oh my god, the Avatar into the tree volley. The damage, massive. And the call, even better.
Nikki Cool, multiple times getting these the tree toss or the tree volley working out well for himself. And Alberca, he was actually doing the tree toss on Dark Lord. Dark Lord was like, I'm just gonna give him my rear end, and he can look at that and throw as many trees as he wants. Alberca says, no, you look at me, buddy, and they are able to bring him down because of that. Oh.
And this is. Doma, this is tree volley post nerf as well. It was stronger than this.
And it no longer applies cleave. Oh. I mean, it doesn't cleave, but since it applies bonus damages from other things, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's getting dicey here for good old Radiant squad. Breaky cheeky.
The BKB timing maybe just not as successful as we expected.
I mean, the problem is that the enemy team has. Oh wait, it is ethereal. We'll talk about the problem in a second here.
Sure.
He's got problems of his own.
He does, and oh my god. Okay, Alberca has returned to form, folks. Returned to form.
So, in this particular game, BKB, while still quite useful, does nothing against the egg, does nothing against the call. And while you don't take damage from the Sprout generally is more about annoying people and preventing them from moving or helping each other. And the BKB doesn't block that. It actually, like, you just throw a Sprout, the person's just in the Sprout contained.
Yeah. True. Yeah, you got to rely on pick me up with the rebound to get you out of there. Or maybe a Sproink. I don't know if anyone has a Force Staff on the Radiant either.
Unfortunately, no one does. And no one will be building it as well, because 1J wants his Aghanim Scepter. And
call.
Whoa.
Slardar, and yeah, put him in the aquarium. Quite an exhibit to be seen. Call into Tree Volley.
Yeah, there's a movie about it. It's called The Shape of Water.
Oh, man.
I mean, you ever think someone watches that movie and they go, man, even the fish people can get dates and I can't? It's like, come on. Oh, here we go.
No, we have prolific daters here in Dota 2. Everybody well known for how easy it is to court, or enter that period of courtship. But the period of chopship is what you gotta be worried about here if you're the Radiant. Taunting the Bristle through the trees. Looking for a way to get on top of Dark Lord. The tree volley! He's like oh my god, he's like a sheepdog, man. Just herding this Bristle back, hopefully head first into the rest of his team.
Guys, we're going.
My god,
the laser. Is it gonna be enough? I think so.
That's enough. There you go. Immersion tired of how he had to suffer last game. Looking to do some damage back to him.
And that is why Shard on Phoenix is so good. He dives in. The egg by itself probably wasn't going to be enough. He's like, let me laser him, burn his back as he runs away. As Chodix had the option of using his BKB to escape in that situation with the Marcy, but only a few hundred health. He's like, I'm probably dead anyway. And using the BKB wasn't going to help me too much.
Now I do wonder, does the Phoenix, obviously when he's in the egg, his health bar turns to pips. Does he still have like an invisible health bar that Sunray can detract from to increase the dying light damage, or is it set once he enters the egg?
I've always seen it as set because you do. If you click on, I think you might have a health bar somewhere.
Maybe on your portrait, but Nikki, cool, saved by the call. Gets the tree volley on top. Is it enough? Smart out low.
Laser.
Oh, we'll go down. The laser not enough to heal him up, but it is enough to do some damage. T2000 dodges the dead shot, pumping into the quill back, but is it enough? Ooh. Yeah, Bristle to fall when it's all said and done, and Aztekor will just be dodging for now.
At one point with Darko, he actually looks at TA2000 and takes 2 hits in the face because of that. I'm like, he's like, oh well, that was a mistake. Should not have tried to sneeze on him. Should get going.
Oh. Interesting build coming out for the Treant.
Nature's Prophet. It changes his children. I think. What's
child?
Oh, what's he got? Melania Hurricane Pike Butterfly into Manta. Feels like that's what what you really want on a Nature's Prophet most of the time.
You just want the cheap dispel from the Manta.
Yep. Morta 1J has finished his Acceptor, and very soon we're gonna see Aztekor as well. Now these bullets, they gotta be bullets of destiny right now to bring you back into the game.
Yeah. Oh, true sight and a true shot, perhaps. Aztekor gets a purge creep.
I want to try to get something out of the smoke. They are falling quite a bit behind. Wait, who got the serrated shiv just now? What was it? Serrated shiv on TA2000. My god, I feel like serrated shiv should be a higher tier weapon. Neutral item. Just does so much damage if you have a good attack speed.
Yeah. Very value. Oh, the smoke. Not really delivering. I do like the fact that the Rangers are all together now. Oh, it's going to be a clash in the pit.
Yep. By the way, TA2000 net worth is obscene. Yep.
Oh, they find the TA2000, but hike to the high ground. Chodix a little short on the legs here till the end. Getting controlled. Call. Beautifully controlling the Marcy. Hand-of-God comes out, and the Marcy dead with the egg to boot. Aztekor in the thick of it, very low. Gets a Sproink out, but it's not far enough away from the danger. Secondary Sunray coming out. Big crush from the Slardar, but Alberca unchained, unleashed.
There you go.
Adomo. GG. Called just shy of 30 minutes. And the Power Rangers take the series 2-1.
Very convincing game 3, that's for sure. One thing I really liked, by the way, was that I was clicking on the last fight, and I saw Crimson. I go, Crimson Guard? Who's going to get that? And the Chen actually has Aztekor saying, all right, we need this Crimson Guard because they're all physical damage. and brilliant. And when they saw that, I think on the other side, they're like, yeah, we're not, this game's over. They got heals, they got lasers, and they got Crimson Guard. Let's call it quits.
Yeah, the sustain, the itemization, just too powerful from the Rangers. And you got to wonder, where was that type of coordination in game 2? But you know what? Let's wash our hands, be done with it, never speak of it again. Congrats to Power Rangers. They find their footing, play triumphantly in game 3, and that wraps up our series. But don't fret yet, folks. We do have a 4th and final series of the day coming at you very soon. And let's see, what time does that begin?
Generally, we should have 15 minutes between anytime a series ends, and it is going to be Power Rangers again. So they're probably going to, appreciate a little bit of time off here just to get their heads in the game again.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, folks, let's see. Should we take a look at the group standings before we send it off? See where we've ended up after the 3rd round of play.
All right, we have them, and they have them updated. As Roar and Ivory. Oh no. Well, it's looking pretty pretty tough for Roar and Ivory over in Group A. But Group B, Power Rangers 3-0, leading the squad. They will be taking on Zero Tenacity after this. Zero Tenacity, a win would put them in a nice spot. A couple of wins, maybe get up to 2nd place. Liga South American Rejects are 1-0. Then we have Breaky Cheeky, as we just saw. S-Star Backs 1-2. Alice Venturas? Is that how it's pronounced? 0-1. And BTC Gaming, looking like they might not be making it to playoffs.
Yeah, tough. An 0-3 start for them. Hoping for tiebreakers to save them, if anything. But folks, that is all for our 3rd round. So we are going to throw it to a brief intermission before we get to you with our 4th and final round of the day. It will be Zero Tenacity and Power Rangers coming at you soon. Myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo bringing you the action. So we will see you briefly. Bye for now.
That you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I love
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
My bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. You can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Right about noontime, baby. and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay
lay
it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola. Trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up. You're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa. Your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts, you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
Take a bite out of this, folks. We got a fourth and final series of the day. Lunchtime be damned. It's Dota for dinner, baby. Bands are underway at Tomo. No coddle, no bat, no bristle, no muerta.
It looks like they're a bit of sick of that Morta from 1J. Like, God, this guy, he did a lot of work. Do not want to play against it again. And poor Coddle. I'm not going to see a Nikki Cool Coddle today, it feels like, which is something very, very sad, but such is life. As Zertanas, they get rid of the Immersion Phoenix as well, saying, we saw you Sunray that bristleback as he was running away for dear life, serving him up as pork chops, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of favorites banned out. No Slardar, no Monkey. Okay, so some other terrors of the patch. The IO, the Beastmaster, Alchemist, all in the pool. The LD as well.
Look at do they play LD on either side? Doesn't seem like it. Dream hasn't touched it yet. They do have a Sand King for work if they want to start off with that. Now the question is, how will Zero Tenacity fare up against Power Rangers after Breaky Cheeky struggled in game 1 and 3 by a lot? So,
I think it was Zero Tenacity. They just lost versus Ali Venturis.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. Excuse me a second. I need to go make a deposit in something. One moment. Yes, $100. Okay. All right. I'm ready. There we go. No.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of would not have expected that, but yeah, if coming into that knowing with that knowledge, definitely favoring Power Rangers. Even the previous game, like Nikki Cool on the mid, was very impressive, and they go with the Sand King opening for Zero Tenacity. I believe we mentioned that possibly for Warwick. They don't play the Sand King in the offlane for Nefrit, so very likely to be a mid Sand King here. Power Rangers, you could put that against the Beastmaster, but TA2000, he likes the Beastmaster. He's like, Beastmaster's my boy. Nobody plays him except me.
Well, we'll see if his possessive nature becomes his downfall. Spreading the love. Usually the right thing to do.
I suppose so. You know, especially in these progressive times we live in. They get rid of the break from the Hoodwink. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and I mean, you avoid the old combo of the Sand King Hoodwink as well.
That's true. The boomerang especially can be very annoying with all the damage coming out from the Sand King as Enchantress. Does Power Rangers realize that they've changed opponents? Because these are all bands that they were playing against in the previous game, but that's maybe like, no, we don't even like these heroes.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is I mean, Power Rangers just not really tempering their bands per their opponents, just kind of keeping it narrow, keeping it even. I think we might see a Moose like Moose Jakiro coming out. One of his favorites.
It's this third most played after the Ringmaster and the Phoenix. Without the Phoenix, I would prefer the Ringmaster though, because I like having saves against Beastmaster. So, but like you mentioned, Jakiro though in the lane could be very strong. Like, you know, if you want damage, Ringmaster's damage is actually pretty solid though. Percentage base never falls off.
Pick them both, man. You can run it. Ring Jakiro, not too awful. They're a little slow. But you get that unicycle, all of a sudden you're zipping and whipping.
That's my son's approach. Son, would you like to eat? You know, would you like to have this new toy? You know, or do you want this new toy? He's like, well, why can't I have both of them? Like, are we poor? No, it's not about being poor. I'm supposed to be teaching you a lesson. I don't get it, Dad. And same thing here for Zero Tenacity. You can take both the Jakiro and the Ringmaster. Zaire plays Ringmaster second most. Moose can take Jakiro because Ringmaster and Phoenix are his two most played heroes. So one of them for his friend, sharing is caring. One of them banned. So we take number 3. They are taking their sweet ass
They
time
are,
with this
man.
one.
My
No, no.
God. Get with it, Zero Tenacity.
All right, they pick a Tiny. Let's see. They haven't played Tiny as a support. So we're going to go with carry Tiny for now. Io. Global Presence with the Rubik's Save. Some very nice spells to steal, by the way, between the Avalanche and the Burrow Strike. Very nice for sure.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Already going quite nice. You get damage mitigation with the Fade Bolt. You get heal and sustain between the Io and the Beastmaster. Do you even... What is the spell amp on Io tied to these days? It used to be on Crits Creek, right?
Yes, on that facet. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was added to something else or how it works. I remember at one point recently the shard became that it stuns, which was something he had from a long time ago. We used to see Chaos Knight and Io for that, but what's it gonna be? It's gonna be okay. Ringmaster. Talked about this one. Now taking Jakiro feels awkward because Rubik's like it's already a buffet of good spells to take. You want to add more or not? Let's stay away from Jakiro for now. Take a Treant instead, maybe for the heals. Not too bad. The thing is, I'm not a big fan of Treant Protector generally, so I don't know, and I don't feel it's going to help you too much against the Beastmaster. But you need something of that nature. I think. What's it going to be? It's going to be the much better, much better.
You think so?
I mean, I like it a lot. You know, for great physical damage mitigation. Remember, Io's always going to have a +1 with him. So
True. Oh, yeah, we actually did see this combination or this drafting matchup previously, right?
Yes. I forgot if it was a Lich or a Grimstroke, but it was the same thing where every time Io shows up, I think it was a Lich, but
it was a Lich. It was a Lich.
It was a Lich. Every time the Io shows up, Lich is like, there you go. Here, play hot, cold potato or something between the two of them. As Power Rangers, they take the Viper. Surprised that he has made it this far into the draft. I think that this was just Zero Tenacity forgetting the hero existed more so than anything else, because would have been pretty nice if they could have gotten it against the Beastmaster and in the laning stage, of course.
Yeah. But I mean, you look at the bans from Zero Tenacity. These are some other high-profile heroes. Like all of these heroes are very threatening.
I get the feeling that no matter what, this Viper is going to face up against either a Tiny or a Sand King. You're either going to play him mid or off, and Tiny Sand King. These are very likely going to be your 1-2.
Yeah. Maybe a possible flex on the Sand King 3, but I don't think it's likely.
No. Warwick loves the Sand King. He is not. You're going to have to pry it from his cold, dead. Okay, wait, that was a bit too much. But he's not going to be sharing it. He's like, mine! Is it bad? The Lifestealer and the Pango. Both teams are a bit unsure with the picks overall. For BR Rangers, they get rid of a mid and a carry. For Zero Tenacity,
I'm going to
carry
say
and a play. Like
Faceless Void. Unless Nikki Cool Beastmaster, maybe? I don't know. TA 2000 on the Beastmaster with the IO soup, so strong. Does Alberca play Mars?
Does Alberca play Mars? He's very good with the Mars, actually. I noted it at some point. I was like, my God, this guy's a great Mars. Let me write my notes here so that when someone asks, possibly in the future, I'll be able to say, yeah.
I feel like you're patronizing me here at Tomo.
No, I know. It's literally there in my notes. I'm being serious. But yeah, Mars would be all right. I wouldn't mind. I think it's gonna be an offlaner though, most likely, or something rather flexible. Is a Slardar in the pool? No, Slardar's banned. No bristleback either. Could go for something like an Underlord or a Tide Hunter, a pipe builder. You're up against a fair amount of magic damage. I would like them to go in that direction for their offlane pick. Or a Kunkka. That's another nice one.
Oh. We saw South American Rejects play a Kunkka in another tournament today that will not be named. They won. But surprise, it's all Alchemist. Always has been, always will be.
It all began with that belly. That big, beautiful belly over there.
The Simpsons.
So carry Alk. Beast and Viper relatively interchangeable, but I know that Nikki Cool doesn't play Beast, so it's more likely Viper mid, Beast off. Azir Tenacity, they need to now decide where are we putting the Tiny. It's gonna be what?
He made it all the way till the end.
It's gonna be mid Sand King going up against the Viper. Carry Tiny and Nephrid Doom just to counter the Alchemist. How are we on Aghanim Scepters? You have the Viper and the Beast are pretty good. Rubik's all right. And Ayo, I believe you get the permanent spinning balls.
Yeah, the spirits, they scale pretty well. That's the whenever 9 class plays IO, that's his like first item, maybe second.
Okay. Will Alchemist give him one? Not so sure. But overall,
low priority.
I would say so. Overall, Power Rangers, I like the draft, but I also think Zertness got something good going on for them. I'm back in PR, but just because I think they're the better team, not because I think they outdrafted the enemy anyway.
Yeah. How fast do you think this Tiny can meet the Alchemist?
Will he meet him? I don't know. I mean, Alchemist will probably just be giving out Aghanim Scepters, possibly 2 of them. It's a very different play styles the 2 carriers are going to be having. As look at that win rate. A pro player has 9,200 wins and 8,900 losses. Like, that's insane how close the win rate is.
Right. Wicked stuff, man. 16,000 games, 17,000 games.
Yep. It's so close. It's almost 18,000 because like 9.2 and 8. Yeah, it is. It's over 18,000 games.
It's over 18,000. Oh my god.
That's like 2 times 9,000. They're like, yeah, that's how it works.
How many games do you have, Atomo?
A very normal amount for. Okay, let me check. How many games do I have? I think it's above 15,000. I'm not sure. Let me check. How do I find how many games I have actually?
I don't know.
All time. Holy shit! Am I gonna have to calculate them? That's not how it works. The problem is, if I go to Dota Buff and other websites, when you're above 8.5, it doesn't calculate. So a lot of my matches would be missing. So, how do I find it? I don't know. I guess we might never know how many games I've played. Oh wait, matches. Hey, matches. Ah shit, that's not giving me anything. All-time data does not support categorical filters. Shit.
Wait.
I think
Let's see. Go to your profile.
Okay. Help me out here.
Edit it. Widget. Matches. There you go.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see it. Yeah, 15,300.
There you go.
That's not so much. That's not so
Nah,
much. If you
that's a
ask
very
me.
normal amount.
That is honestly, those rookie numbers. I need about 3,000 more and I can play pro like Warwick. That's a good way of thinking about it. But
You're almost there.
Malibu? How many games do you have?
I think I'm at 12,000.
Oh well. No, there's no shame in that. You'll start playing real Dota eventually.
Well, I've just been casting so much, Atomo.
Ah, okay.
Taking up all my playtime.
Can you imagine 15,000 games? If we assume 45 minutes per game.
No,
Jeez.
don't. Stop.
see. Let's see, 12,000 hours. How about just 12,000 hours in days?
Not enough. I'll tell you that. They need more.
Oh, that's 500 days if we have been playing 12,000 hours. Oh, over a year and a half of your life to Dota. I'll give you more. Don't worry. I'll give you more. Just keep it coming.
Just give me more MMR.
Just inject that thing straight into my bloodstream. I don't want it anywhere else.
Yeah, crazy tight grouping here from the Power Rangers. Breaks on the smoke, ships in the night.
If someone had if someone was playing Magnus, that would have been a 5-man RP easy. The way how close they were to each other.
Love my level 1 RPs. Very hard to get these days.
Well, fine.
Would you take that? Would you take level if you could get RP at level 1 and it still had like a 120-second cooldown? Yeah, of course, first blood happening. Nefrit here, gonna die to the poison attack. Yada yada. You've seen it before. You'll see it again. But would you take it? RP level 1. Good.
I mean, if you encounter people in the jungle, it's a 5v5, you take it. Otherwise, the other skills are more useful in the lane. It's like I RP and then I do nothing for the next 2 minutes. That's not right. As mid lane, this will be a bit of a tough one for Nicky Cool. Sorry, for Warwick. Once Nicky Cool brings up a couple of sentries, generally level 1, not so bad. Poison attack is pretty whatever. But once we hit level 3, level 5, doubles in value.
True.
Now, top lane. The Doom and Ringmaster going up against the Rubik and the Alchemist. Not a big fan of the Rubik 5, but can work.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll overall say that it should be decent farming for both sides. I might actually prefer Zero Tenacity's duo there. Once the Doom has a couple of points in Scorched Earth, Inferno Blade, pretty good harass as we get another pause here by Mr. Nicky Cool.
Yeah, they didn't have a long enough break between games. They're coordinating a Tomo.
Who gets to eat, right? Like it's like, okay, now my mouse, and then he takes 3 bites, lags of course. Then one guy fixes it, and the other guy's like starts chowing down. I mean, some people who run the show, I won't name them who, but they had the same thing with us. They're whooping us. They're like, come on, work. Like we were eating. We are now doing the input part of the mouth, not the output.
Both very important for for what you enjoy so much, folks.
Nicky Cool starting to get a slight lead here, and he walks into the poison with the corrosive skin. And Sad King is like, thanks. That's so nice.
Hey, look at this bottom lane. Oh my god, level 2 tower spike a Tomo Alberca. Oh, he's fine.
He's
fine.
He's killing his own boars.
It's boar sanity.
It's like if someone's going to be butchering you, it's going to be me. But yeah, Nicky Cool already zoned out work away from the lane. That 1 point corrosive skin, very, very annoying. And things will not be getting much better. He actually did get a D-ward off with his sentry. Did you ever see the match of the 2 blind pro players playing against each other? I say blind, I mean they had no screens, not they were actually blind. So what they had was they had one player from, I forgot who it was, from like Liquid and Secret or whatever. They brought their coaches, and they said you get to pick a hero, you play without the monitor on each side. Only your coaches see what's going on. And one of them was like, I'll take Sand King. The other guy goes, shit. And he took Pugna. And then you can see that the coach was like, all right, press the Q, move your mouse a little bit down to the right. Okay, now open the shop, press B. And then they gets him the sentry. It was very fun to watch, actually.
A-clicking goes crazy in that game, I bet. Oh my, the Spirits, the axes, the reach from this offlane duo. Powerful. Moves forced to salve up. And this is going to be a very easy Lotus for the Dire. Bottom side and top side. Alchemist already poised in position. Merchant hopping over.
Trying to find. Ah, okay. So yeah, you're asking about what is the
Oh,
magic
Warwick, there's a
amplification.
stack there, brother. It's on overcharge, right?
No, it's on the innate. So you provide damage amplification at full health and health restoration, heal amplification the closer it is to 0 health.
For yourself, though, the allied amplification comes from overcharge only, I think. Oh, Sinister Gaze pulling out Burka. Back. And Frost Blast will do it. There you go,
40%.
folks. Your updates on the right side of the screen. You can see South American Rejects have taken the first game advantage over the Starbacks.
Unfortunate for Starbacks. I had a lot of hopes for them in this tournament, being like them winning the CCT, but unfortunately, it has not translated to bigger success in the more competitive tournaments. And it doesn't get much more competitive than this. This is you win this, you're at DreamLeague till the end, loses his life. You're at DreamLeague 29, you can get first place guarantees you a spot in EWC basically. Like there's plenty of points still up for grabs to get you to the biggest tournament. One of the 2 biggest tournaments of the year.
And I mean, teams that have won DreamLeague Division 2 historically have had a very good track record.
True.
At DreamLeague, we've had two teams win it. Both Yandex and Aurora played up from Div 2 and then took the crown in DreamLeague, the main event. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, we give them such good luck. Warwick just farming up here. This is always the best thing you can do when you're up against a very bad matchup is stop playing the matchup. Like, yeah, I can't do it anymore.
It's the I'd win of laning. You just don't negotiate with terrorists.
Oh, TA 2000 taking a bit of damage.
Oh my moves! Gets the gaze off, but it's interrupted with the telekinesis. Goes down. TA 2000 Wolf Ball, TP in from Nicky Cool. Poison, poison, poison. And no control.
Actually, that was a very weird interaction. You see what TA 2000 was doing? He was whipped to run away, but he was given the Sinister Gaze to come closer. And it seemed like he was almost bugging the way he was moving. Like, I don't know, I'd have to see it on a replay where he wants to go away and also wants to not go away.
Classic case of indecision. It could happen to anybody.
It was like getting mixed signals as
whoa,
mixed
signals. No, hard to come by here in the mid lane. Both supports joining El Rey. Del Area.
A whip.
King of the
you can
Sand.
misunderstand. But someone throwing knives at you, you're like, I don't think this guy likes me very much.
That gives a very strong message. Well,
but
wishes personal harm in some degree.
Nicky Cool though continues to be destroying Warwick like holy mo. Wait.
Well, destruction is a two-way street. Let's see. Will Nicky Cool have a seatbelt on? No, he does go down. Polywog available once you're in the water. Lord cooldown. He's fine. Oh, no, wait. Dear. Epicenter. But the Burrow Strike doesn't quite get the stun, so you're going to have to rely on the damage, and he actually just dies to spirits.
Warwick getting, I think, too anxious to try to get his recovery going. He's feeling like, all right, I'm way behind this Viper, which he is. And it's not really his fault. It's just a tough lane. But that jump in is more of a frustration jump. Like, I got to get something going for my team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's the game, right? And what is Viper building? Did I see a mech queued up? I hope not.
No, Mage Slayer.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I would like to see him go for something. Like, the Mage Slayer is good. I would like him to even go for a pipe after, but we'll see. I imagine you're not going to want Axe, because you're going to have that coming out from your big old Alchemist buddy.
Yeah.
Who is not actually farming all that well on an Alchemist. 3.1 at 8 minutes is fine, but he's behind two of the enemy, two cores.
Yeah, he's washing and drying here for Power Rangers. Z10, they've done a good job throwing some aggression up top side too. But Nicky Cool coming in to steal some stacks until the end, playing the role of scout for him. Level 6
like,
on the Rubik. Ooh.
It's like, there's any problems gonna happen to you, Nicky Cool. Don't worry, I'll take it for you, buddy. Cool, like, thanks, man. Top lane.
Speaking of problems, Doom and a self concoction. Nefrit taking down the ogre and the alchemist.
Nicky Cool wants to go top. Knows there's no Doom available till the end. What can you steal? Doom! Are you kidding me?
Oh my god! How do you let that happen, buddy?
Nefrit, come on. You do not do that. Oh my god.
That's a tough break here. And he's going to still tame the beast. A fine change of pace.
Well, honestly, it can happen to all of us. You know, who here has not given away a Doom 30 seconds after it was used? I know.
Man, 15,000 games. It's going to happen at least once, right?
Of course. Daily. As Warwick is just going to be farming up the stack as working towards his recovery. But that was a unfortunate death there for TA2000. As Immersion. And Alberca. Alberca is tanky. He's being teleported out. He's fine.
Now, my question. I think I already have the answer. Z10. Sticking around.
Yes. They
want to get the IO on the return trip. But could jump to the beautiful Sinister Gaze, anticipating it. And the boar! That damn boar! Get him out of here! Oh, Avalanche. Slowed him down with a tree toss afterwards. Really great play from Z10. Very cool.
Yeah, that was very nice. Staying around it, being like, yeah, we can take him. We're not worried. Working towards the blink and has the haste ruin bottled up if he needs it. Tiny straight up for the Shadow Blade after the Echo.
Till the end, I think you wanted to save those bounties for the Warwick, maybe? The Alchemist just gets 2 free bounty runes when the... never mind.
Yeah, because till the end...
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind.
I know.
Right now.
I'm sorry, because like Warwick's on the enemy team, I would not save the bounty. I was like, unless I'm baiting. You know?
And
I was like...
but Nicky Cool, turning his attention mid lane, preserving the catapult. Doom.
Whoa.
Pump fake. Yep. It goes out. Burrow strike forward. I do think Nefrit has cast another spell, so no other steal. And now Rubik also going down. 2 kills for Z10. Not going to be a third, though.
Still very nice hit there by Tenacity.
Yeah. They do lose their tiny solo kill bot. Not even a roar. What?
Wait, alright, let's click on him. Let's see what's going on here. What was that? Looks like just some axes. Oh, he was very low health and he walked in range and took the axes. Because he looked
1,000 damage to axes, bro. Holy shit.
Because you look at it, for 7 seconds, no one was actually hurting him. He just didn't heal up in time as whip.
Alright.
Moose dead. Ringmaster whipped. And duck. There you go.
Duck. And another one down.
Now, because this is a very nice thing. Because you have Alchemist on your side, you can actually go kind of both styles on the Beastmaster. He already has Helm of the Dominator, but he'll still have a good timing if the Alchemist gives him the Aghanim's, at like 16, 17 minutes. Well, not 6, 17, sorry, more like 19, 20. But this allows the Beastmaster to play very aggressive now and still have a huge power spike later. Quite cute, this combination.
Very cute.
Because for a lot of the heroes... Well, for a lot of heroes... Oh! Speaking of cute...
Alberca!
The heal!
Drawn in by the wheel. The heal from immersion. Not enough. And Warwick. Okay, getting out of dodge for now, but that Viper looking for more. It will be 2 cores down. for the one of Z10, but the chase is on till the end.
Has a whip.
Gonna go for the
Has a whip.
neutral deny. Does
Oh.
not get it. Very good attempt.
By the way, the whip was so much bigger when he was spinning it. Did you see that? Like the circle.
Yeah.
That's not how Ringmaster uses it.
No. No, it's not. 11 to 11. Make a wish.
Nope, didn't happen. Still no TI invites. Now, Santi's already got the Blink Dagger, sets him up very nicely for success. And Beastmaster, I love this. He is going to go for the pipe. They need a pipe for their team, since the enemy is heavy on the magic damage and heavy on the killing.
Oh my god. Back-to-back deaths for Alberca. Tough break for the Beastmaster.
He does realize he's only getting an Acceptor, right? He's like, nah, you're not going to get more than that. An Acceptor. He's like, what? I'm not getting BKBs on top? Like, no, just an Ags.
Just an X.
Rubik, oh, double Shrine of Wisdom being stolen. Bit of a blow there for the Power Rangers.
Yeah, they're getting tested here in game 1. I think they thought they maybe were just going to roll up and have a good match.
That's a big sandstorm. That's a very big sandstorm. And yeah, perhaps they didn't. I don't know if they underestimated Zero Tenacity. And yes, the Curiosity stacks. I think quite a bit of AoE. What is the AoE of it?
Whoa! Io Viper gonna go down. Talking about AoE. Talking about AoE. Fights happening everywhere.
No, I think we can be more like AoE.
Oh, nice.
Thank you. But
You've heard
it
of AoE
is
2000. Now,
well,
check out AoE 3000. Stupid. Just stupid.
that's all right. But you know, even though the Rubik, his like Sandstorm is bigger, it's only 26 AoE bigger than the Sand King. So it's not much bigger, but somehow it looks significantly more. The magic of mathematics and shapes.
Is it 26 radius or 26 diameter?
72 radius. I don't know.
Oh, 72 radius. That means that's 144 diameter. Oh my god. Wheel Wonder coming in. They get immersion. They get Nicky Cool, but sustaining through the damage till the end with the telekinesis. Pulling him back in. Box to save, but not going to be enough. Under the tier 1, Desire retreats, and he will fall. But ultimate prize will be the Alchemist, dying on the top side. Good job.
1,000. You're very happy if you're Zero Tenacity. You're like, guys, this is going fantastic for us. How close is Alchemist to his Acceptor? Still needs 2 components. So yeah, roughly about that 19-minute mark should give them the first Alchemist. Oh, we're going in.
Whoa. Stuns on stuns. With the gaze pulling him back in. Nicky Cool low, but heals up thanks to the IO going for the teleport out. And he gets it.
Oof.
Oh, he saves the IO, but they're going to have to go back in. Well, one of them, at least.
Till the end, thinking about trying to help his friend. He's like, maybe I can save him. Oh.
Okay, they come back in. Now that the forces are split, and that's going to be a dead Tiny, but it will continue. Not only the Tiny, but Nefrit will fall as well. Power Rangers introducing chaos. What looked like a simple binary choice of yes, no was, well, I'll stop waxing poetic. Another fuck up happening here. Warwick striking as the moment it presents itself. Beautiful plays back and forth from Z10 and Power Rangers, all the same. The gaze slowing him down. Damage coming in from the high ground, the dagger, and another burrow strike. Warwick, as you mentioned to Tomo, this is one of his favorite heroes, and he is certainly flexing.
He is delivering after a very difficult laning stage. He's having a really good time on it. I like that what happened was Warwick threw out the burrow strike until the end, just as till the end burrow striked away. Or maybe it was like a millisecond after. Either way, his burrow strike was wasted until the end was safe.
Great.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Feeling a little sleepy, Mr. Rubik? Why don't you take a nap?
4th game today. 4th competitive game, by the way. Very different than a pub game where you're just, closing the mic, mute all, play PvE, enjoy the game. Here it's like, nah, I gotta communicate, pay attention to cooldowns and all of that. As first Ags goes to Alberca, seems right. Second one probably going to the Viper. Oh, this will be a nice.
You know, they say you never forget your first.
Here comes the back one.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Doom on top! Says no to that regen from the ultimate, and that's a 2-kill swing in favor of Z10. Now grasping net worth lead. Can't they start to hammer down some towers?
Oh, that tower is getting hammered very nicely. When was the last time you got hammered, Malibu?
I don't drink, so yeah, there you go. Simple as.
And lifelong or more of a recent thing?
Lifelong.
Guys.
Coffee is my true vice, and Dota, of course. I'd be remiss if I didn't say that, but you know, coffee, Dota for some, whips for others, Viper, glutton for punishment, and apparently Tiny is too.
Good kill on Dream, but in general, I feel like Zero Tenacity is overall dictating the pace of the game. And this is something that's going to very likely continue because your Viper is having a pretty rough time after a good laning phase. And your Alchemist, is he going to be handing out a second Aghanim Scepter? No, he wants to get involved. BKB and Blink. I imagine the Ags, honestly, on the Viper is nice, but it can wait.
Yeah, it's a bit of a non-factor as far as like timing and game outcome. I think Blink, BKB,
Assault,
maybe even into a yeah, exactly. You got to mitigate the physical damage that's going to come out from the stinger on the ult for the old Sand King.
Beastmaster's got his pipe finished. So he's got an Ags on him and a pipe finished up as well. So quite a hard guy to bring down.
Yeah. Atoma, do you think it's worth dominating the small centaur? You lose functionality, but you get some extra magic resistance. Is it worth?
Yeah. I mean, I like the idea, but I think that he's getting, you know, the Wild Wing so he can push people away from like the Sandstorm. If you're doomed, you can get some distance. There's a little bit more utility for that.
Okay.
Plus, the Wild Wing is so much more durable and likely to survive, whereas the Tiny Centaur's got like, what, 500 health?
500-600 health, yeah. Easy to pop. Another save available now to the Dire.
Very good one.
The old telekinesis. Good for everything, really.
And of course, you upgrade your ability to the shard ability.
Oh,
he's dead.
Yep. That's a lot of damage, my god. Desire says, you know what, I'll pocket both of those kills, and the IO will be next on the chopping block. Join with the Viper and Zero Tenacity. Once again, surprising. We've been sharpening the blades here in Europe. In Tier 3, Tier 2 tournaments, all the same. Find a good opportunity to strike here in Game 1, Atoma.
Yeah, it's just been the catches from Warwick with the rest of the team. I think they got, what, 2 Blinks and the Silver Edge now on the Tiny. So the cores are very mobile. And Power Rangers, this... Alberca gets doomed.
Oh, Dream inopportune, but a nice box save into the Shadow Blade. Frost Shield on top, and he is out of there.
Healthy.
I'll say it. He's safe. But Ringmaster, not so much. But you know, Tomo, it's amazing what a team can do when they draft more than one stun. It's brave. I know a lot of people wouldn't say it, but I will. I'll put that out there. 2
stuns, you say?
No, I didn't say 2. I said more than 1. I'd settle for 1.5, you know.
So basically a stun and a lucent beam. Or lightning bolts, right? So you're like,
stun and Malefice, yeah.
Actually, Malefice as a stun is much better than I think Thunderbolt and Lucent Beam. Like, those two.
Yeah.
They used to be, by the way, even shorter. I remember at one point, Lucent Beam was like 0.1. Now it's like 0.8. That's I feel like it's a proper stun. 0.8 is almost a second.
Yeah. 0. If you start to get close to 1 second, you got to start paying rent. You know, that's long enough.
Doom's got the Blink, BKB. Probably gonna get his shard next. Has the gold for it. They charge on the Doom. Very nice. Just better spells that you can steal, or at least the spells get better, and you can have 2 charges. The 2 charges is for me the better one, honestly, of the 2, because you have to always. It's off cooldown. Please, a snack. Anyone, put something in my mouth right now. I gotta eat.
What's your snack of choice, Atomo?
Ooh, I'm a chocolate guy, which I feel like is. I wish I was more of a chip guy, but I'm a chocolate guy, man. I like the chocolates. Kit Kat, M&M's, Snickers. Give it to me.
Damn.
As Alberca.
Oh, it's an Alberca bomb.
Save.
Coming from Warwick, they bring down the Rubik and Beastmaster, nice heal from Immersion coming out. Doom applied to the Alchemist, but the Chain Frost is a bouncing Betty, a devastation. They find Nikki Cool, no TP for you. Just a toss and a dunk, my God. Oh man.
What needs to happen for PR to win?
That's a very good question, Philip.
That is a very good
just got to run it down to the fountain.
Well, Z10 certainly is running down Roshan, and I think the aggression will continue. Warwick is working towards a Shiva's Guard. Very good. With a Searing Signet on top. For a hero who deals a lot of damage over time, multiple instances, the Searing Signet, very good for the Sand King.
Yeah, you just can't team fight. Power Rangers, like, they cannot take a 5-on-5. You've got to somehow split them, get a hit, run, get another hit, farm for 3 to 5 more minutes, repeat.
Their item build on the dire side is quite interesting because they know what the problem is. They've got the Glimmer on supports, a Mage Slayer on the Viper, and a Pipe on the Beastmaster. So they're not like, what's going on? They know it's magic damage issues. They've dealt with it as best as they can, but it's a hero problem. You've got saves and heals, but it's just not enough. It's too far behind. TA2000 under the ward, and he's gonna skedaddle.
Good choice. Very good choice. Blink Dagger now on the Alk. So,
Lich, use your sacrifice. Come on, buddy. It gives you full EXP. Very good.
Uh-oh. All right, the bait, the trap has been set. Yes, strike, take the Lich, and die. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Okay, I was joking. It's a break. Wheel Wonder coming out to match, but oh my God, Beastmaster going on the back line, getting eaten up by the epicenter. Where's my Tiny? Tiny's coming in. He is healing, and Io. Wow. Very impressive attack speed. Alchemist, good job, that.
That's DD.
DD avalanche toss. Holy shit. Oh, Mr. Tiny, bring us a dream. Put this Viper to sleep.
Stolen.
It's Doom. It's stolen and reapplied right away. Uh-oh. But the battle of the Doomed, who comes out on top. That heal's not doing anything for the Viper. I got bad news, Io. But you buy back, and now Tiny reduced to rubble. Mages consumed. Viper still alive, going in for round 2, 5 versus 3. I don't know if you like these odds, Radiant. Z10.
They got him.
A mountain out of a molehill, and big problems. They say, TA2000, get back in there, bud. Why don't you go win us a fight? Cook us up a concoction. Unstable's fine, but I do prefer it on top of my Ringmaster.
Man, that was a very cute move by Nikki Cool, by the way. He went to one side of the dream, of Tiny, and uses the Hurricane Pike to push him back into sentry range just when he was about to get out. He's like, no. We think you're beautiful. We want to look at you some more.
Let me take a peek under the hood.
No, don't hide that pretty face. They bring him down because of that. But what an extended fight. The Stolen Doom handles the first Aegis on the Tiny, and then his team is basically out. Oi.
Okay.
Well.
Whoa. What's happening here?
Thought they could find someone. Starts charging as the relocate comes out. Very cute. Very efficient move there by TA2000. As he's only got, by the way, he's got 16,000 gold net worth. He's got Blink, BKB, and Radiance. I feel like, where's the rest of his gold?
It's been gifted. Well, gifted away in Aghanim Scepter. Did he give Viper one or someone else?
No.
No,
No,
just
it
the
just gave just the one. And plus, when you give it away, you usually you don't keep it as net worth for yourself. It's like it's gone.
Right.
Yeah. But I believe he's building towards a nullifier. He's like all these glimmers and this shield. Yuck. I don't. Oh, and of course the ringmaster. So a lot you can remove actually this game.
Yeah.
I like the skin of the ringmaster, the scarecrow. I actually think that's better. Oi, oi.
Yep.
Oi.
Throwing it back to the bird.
Oi.
BKB on Dream, but he will be forced to withdraw.
What are we on terms of Nicky Cool's BKB? Does he have? Well, he's working on it. The triple BKB for Power Rangers, very good against Warwick, who has, I think, been doing the most damage on the team so far.
Oh, 100%, man. Come rip roaring through the fight. Unexpected. Aghanim Sand King. Got a Veil as well, I think. That's tough.
No shard on the Doom. Surprising. Very, very surprising right there. And Sand King finishes the Bloodstone. Ooh. I just like that this is an aura now. I was not a fan of it being an active ability, but as an aura, it feels so much better.
Agreed. Yeah, Valve really found the sweet spot for this item. Just how long do you think it'll be until it's nerfed?
If he nerfs it, I think he's going to nerf the multiplier, or sorry, the active ability, not the aura. The aura stays the same because it goes from 10% to 12. He's not going to change that too much for the Veil, but maybe he stays, it's a little bit too survivable. Let's remove the spell lifesteal or something.
Remove it? Wait,
I mean,
taking it all off? Reduce, okay.
No, reduce.
Dead item. Dead item alert. Oh my god.
Top lane.
How many bounces? Nice TP away. Oh, nope, I'm a liar. He died. Lol. Is he 10 smoked up? They're smoked right now.
Did you ever witness the wait
The epicenter on the Solo Beastmaster with the Doom and the Wheel of Wonder? Yeah, saw that one.
No. Back in the old days, ancients were actually immune to magic damage. It was kind of crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know where I'm going with this. So, people, back in the old days, Lich's Chain Frost, you throw it up, it gets stronger and stronger every time it bounces. It still does that, actually. And your Aghanims was unlimited bounces. So what you do is you'd go to an ancient.
Time, dude.
You throw a Chain Frost, it bounces, keeps getting stronger. The moment an enemy hero comes near, one of the Chain Frost flies to it, it does like 10,000 damage, instantly kills them.
Delightful. Brings it back to his team. Oh man, what an amazing fixture of Dota. And Doom does no, he dies. Does not die in the fountain. We saw one earlier today. Not fortunate enough to be blessed again with another fountain death.
Yeah, Gaben's like, you can have one fountain death. We're like, what about second fountain death? It's like, no.
Nope. Oh, Shard and Ags on Warwick.
Viper's got the BKB. The main issue, though, is that you have a very good sustained lineup of Power Rangers, and the enemy team's got Doom. And that's just going to be such a kick in the nuts. Like, why can't we have fun?
A kick in the nuts and a kick in the aisle. My cube! Not my cube!
Wait, cube's fine. He's alright.
What? He's dead.
Yeah, but he's happy to give his life for the cause. You know? But Roshan could be up in about 20 seconds. Look at that twin gate.
No. Alberca, what are you doing, brother?
What? They found him though. Run, Alberca, run!
I don't know if it's gonna work out. Okay, nice. Timely blink. Very good. But an effort.
Bit of animal abuse on the way out. Always good. That's how you know someone's a good guy.
Whoa. Sinister Gaze on the Alchemist, TA2000. But Dream misses the Avalanche somehow. Roar on the tiny Rubik with another channel spell of his own. Tossed up on the Beastmaster. Alberca dead for 75. And TA2000 on the run. with till the end. Nefrit, Doom is ready.
Isn't able, unfortunately, to use the BKB on Alberca. So the pipe is good, but it only reduces the damage. You know, it takes it from 1 million to about, 400,000. Still can't live through that, though.
Maybe next time.
I was like, maybe if I had 2 pipes. It's interesting that they added that new shawl thing to give you 10%. They added and they have the cloak as well. They're like, we want to give you differing amounts of magic resistance based on what you want. You're like, I don't know. That seems a bit weird to me. Like I get it with armor, but no, I thought I don't. I always just think I'm gonna buy a cloak. That's the magic resistance is cloak. As you're gonna need plenty of that. Alberca still out 15 seconds. You're gonna have to give away this tower here for Power Rangers, I think, or just do that.
Just do that. Simple.
Roshan's up. There's Nasty. They're like, there's better things to do than playing with these small fry.
You know, they always say small fry. What about small burger?
Oh, there are some of those. I know. I've seen. It's like kind of like a small handful. 2 bites basically. Still a burger though, but mini burger. Burger.
Ugh. Very good. Smoke breaks in. A nice blink from TA2000, but they find Alberca on the high ground. Roar coming out on the Sand King. Can they drop him down? Doom applied to the Alchemist, but Sand King very low, under half health. They need to knock him down before he gets a reset. However, relocate from the IO, temporarily saving the Alchemist. Doom ticking all the meanwhile. No health being regained just yet, but it looks like a soft reset. Excuse me, I'm dying.
That's
Go,
right.
take
Right.
over.
Oh, that man's that two hits coming out straight away, and Warwick is like, line him up, stack him, and I'll bring him down.
The hits keep coming. 3 dead. Holy. Chain Frost on death achieved. Just throw the Lich at him.
Unfortunate. After a Doom was already wasted, kinda on TA2000. You think, all right, Zero Tenacity, they've got, this is gonna be a tough fight, but Warwick, Epi into 2 brings them down. It's just they're up against magic damage and they do well against it, but the sustain is gone because of Doom. Very difficult.
Very tough. That's what happens. Pick Alchemist. Leave Doom. You're gonna get it.
Well, they believed that they could beat it, and now Roshan, he's taking a beating. Once that barracks down, what does Gaben say? 87%. My God.
What the hell?
He's like, I like what Zero Tenacity has. I wonder if it's a mental thing. Power Rangers, they won the last series. I've talked to a couple of coaches in Southeast Asia. They say we have trouble motivating a team in like 3 qualifiers in a row. But the moment we win 1 qualifier, we know we're not going to win the other ones. And you see that with Southeast Asian teams. Every different team is winning a different qualifier. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'm going to $1 million event. Do I really need to go to 2 of them? Oh, there we go.
What would I do with $2 million that I couldn't do with 1? Well, maybe you can buy back your Tiny after he dies a second time. Calling it now.
Doom is available, though.
BKB coming in. They find the Alchemist. He's doomed. And the Chain Frost bouncing. I got a big old rubber ball. Trying to knock you down. Nikki cool, holding the high ground. Tier 3 defended for now, but get take out of the banner. Alberca steps up. Till the end. Tossed back. Smacked down. Channeling the beast button. The whip coming out. Buyback on the Rubik. And now Tiny low going down. Slow attack speed healing up. Beastmaster surviving. Struck back by Desire. Desire does that sometimes.
Blood.
Has the blood back. And the blood, will it be found?
What a
my, no, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, do find him the stolen burrow strike. Striking true with the gem on deck.
Till the end. That was insane. He lifts the Viper. He's like, I have an idea that Warwick is in this general area. Go get him, boy. And drops him on his ass. And then steals the burrow strike. Okay, can we see him?
No, we can't. John Cena.
Were you a big wrestling fan growing up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that's 2 vices: coffee and wrestling.
I enjoy it as entertainment, but I'm not super in the know these days.
Yeah.
I will
back
say
then,
the old Nature Boy is one of my Twitch follower or my Twitch subscriber alert in the Dono alert, I think.
wait, he like the sound he makes, one of the wrestlers or something?
One of the sounds, yeah, Ric Flair.
Okay,
One of the sounds
Ric
that he
Flair.
makes.
Got it. Because I was like, wait, the wrestler's your subscriber? That is very cool and oddly detailed. You know? It's like one time Katy Perry liked one of my tweets. You're like, that's okay, cool. I'm happy for you. Did not think that was gonna happen, but okay.
Yeah, we actually laned together. It was crazy.
Nice.
She's fed.
Oh, but naturally. You know, but then she went to space, you know, got a lot better. Or
Oh
worse.
my god. Yeah, she made space. Get me out!
Nah, we're here for at least one more.
Kidding.
This one
Kidding.
has been.
Kidding.
This one has gone the distance, to be honest. It's been a very odd game with each team taking turns, winning, crushing team fights. And right now, there is only the position 5s who have buybacks on each team. Sorry, well, not the position 5. Ringmaster.
The most important buyback.
Desire's like, if you strike me down, I'll come back with a hex next time. Holy moly.
Yeah. That's a metaphor for something, right? Strike down
Being hexed?
desire. It only returns to hex you.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Harry Potter, I think. I don't know. They said it first. Well.
Okay. You could take one spell from Harry Potter. What would it be?
Oh, one spell. Damn. You know, it's not very well built. By the way, I like the story, but it's not a very well built world in the mechanics and all that of the magic. What spell is good? Find the one that makes things float. Come on. So why not? Just go with the basics.
Okay.
What about you?
I would take the one to make them fall back to the ground, just to troll you.
I think that kind of goes half and together. I don't think I was gonna leave them in the air till tomorrow, basically. Oh, the teleporting one. The teleporting one, way better. Okay, I remember now that they can do that. Teleporting, much better.
Sure. Okay. Very nice. Ooh, my.
That's a fast one. Who's gonna get it?
Quick for me.
Finally, Nefrit gets it there. Crazy that he did not want this agony shot earlier. It does really help you farm because, again, you just don't have to rush eating.
You never want to rush a meal.
No, we had to, though, to be on this broadcast. In time.
True, but that's all right, you know. Dota doesn't wait.
We're very happy to be here. Send help. All right. Looks like it's going to be Satanic finished up on the Tiny. You know why he can buy Satanic and the Alchemist can't? Because Doom's on his team. He's like, wait, what are you going to do? I'm just going to lifesteal. You want that lifesteal, don't you? Nope, just for me.
God, it's brutal. I want to see 5 Lincoln Spheres. But we'll be here for another 40 minutes.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He'll just get an Aghanim Scepter and Doom himself and walk next to you anyway. It's irrelevant. He's actually going for Basher on the Doom. Quite interesting item build. No focus on...
Whoa! Bash this. Roar and the Alchemist surging forward.
Has buyback.
Yep. You know, didn't we speak about the Ringmaster dying?
Yes, we did. We said that he comes back with a Hex.
Profits.
Now, the Lich has finished his Aghanim Scepter. That means he gives Bedroom Eyes to all of them.
True. The big old grasp. Sinister Gaze is truly sinister. Vision on the high ground. Gives Vision Strike. And Burrow Strike again with the Epicenter on top. My god, the Viper is absolutely melting. But Io! Wow! You didn't doom him. You're going to heal him up, bring him back in. Rubik going down for a minute and a half. My god, I can't even count that high.
Are we bringing him back? I think.
When's the last time you counted to 90, Atomo? Oh my god. Nikki Cool did come back. He'd always come back for you. He'd never leave you. But
There's
Desperate,
Alchemist.
also not one to leave the fight. Dagger lands and the chase is on. Big
We're in.
strike. Toss up and Alchemist trying to do his damage, but a big rip from the Lich. Dream, BKB right-clicking his way through Alberca. Can you do it, kid? Go to business, go to town, bring down this damn tiny. Oh, a rock slide awaits. Dream trying to get away from the Alchemist, hits the Shadow Blade, and they turn tail. Pop one, can they pop a second with big Sinister Gaze? A second one from Moose hits the Glimmer Cape. Nefert cleans up. Trash. And Nicky Cool does find a kill, but there's this Viper, you know, he's unable to really show his mechanical chops. Which
Not
is a damn
really.
shame, because Nicky is an amazing player, as we saw in our previous series. But that's it. Tomo, GG's called. Good buyback. Aya stealing the Wisdom Shard. Hell yeah. Go down swinging, buddy. Oh
That
my.
It's like we were like something, but yeah, Nicky Cool. You were mentioning like what we saw in the previous game on the Ember Spirit was very impressive. Here on the Viper, there's only so much tricks you can do. The one trick I saw him do was when he Hurricane Piked the Tiny back into the Sentry. I was like, that's very cute. That was very well done. But other than that, you can't do too much because you're a Viper. You press, R on one guy, you press W, and then you press Q, and you're like, that's good job.
Yeah. Options limited when it comes to mechanical demonstration on the Viper. Would love to see Nicky Cool on something that has a little bit higher skill expression. Great stat gain, great walking, flying fortress, but ultimately that is all that you can become. But shout out to Zero Tenacity coming into the series off of a loss, playing a hell of a back and forth game, but really finding their footing and solidifying that game 1 win. And Natomo, we're going to take a brief intermission before we can see if they can do it again in game 2. So stay tuned, folks.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go so. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go so. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah. I love the way you love me.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me.
My bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. You can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. To me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What a back and forth day we've had here on the mainstream, folks, as we get settled before we depart into game 2 of Zero Tenacity and Power Rangers. What are you hoping to see, Tomo?
I don't know, because this was such a crazy game one, right? Like, it felt like at any point one team would win a fight, the next fight they get demolished. So it was very, very back and forth. I wouldn't mind a 2-0, you know, their tenacity, that would keep them competitive, staying into this sort of into the group stage. If Power Rangers wins, they would have a fantastic, I think they'd be 3-0 in their groups, which is No one's really catching up to that at this point. So I would like Zero Tenacity to win. Also, they had LeBron on the team, and I like LeBron, so that's an extra right there.
Sure. All right, there you go. Shout out LeBron Dota 2. Ooh, I see him in chat. Look at that. All right, folks.
I actually forgot he was on it until he messaged. And I'm like, why is he messaging? I was like, oh right, he was on the team, but they kicked him. But turns out they didn't kick him. I was wrong. So now I'm back to liking them.
Okay, nice. Back on the menu, our support for Zero Tenacity, but of course can't be too biased. Shout out to Power Rangers as well. Now, do you think from the start of the day, Power Rangers' performance has slid down, or is this just kind of, I don't know, a little back and forth, a little normal?
I don't know. I think this might have been a drafting issue more than anything else. It's very different from what we saw before. Like, we're used to seeing the Beastmaster on TA2000 to push fast with an Alberca. We like seeing Nikki Cool on high mechanical heroes. You know, like the Puck, the Ember, the Spirits, for example.
Sure.
I don't know if I would call theirs a very high mechanical hero, but he certainly makes it look good. But on Viper, you were saying, what are you going to do? How are you going to impress us? Oh, yeah. 6 stacks of poison. Wow.
Well, the Viper might not be too impressive, but we do have a guest analyst today.
Ooh.
We'll see if she's ready to make her debut.
Okay. All right, here it comes. Here's it comes. Here's it comes. Oh, who's it going to be?
Maybe.
All right.
There we go. We got her. We got her, folks. We got her. She's very upset.
She's very shy. Does not want to.
Very shy.
Can't see that.
She'll warm up. She just got a haircut. Oh.
That's remote.
Well, this is I guess this is how Io felt this game, dragging his partner around, saying, "Come on, we'll get you back to the fountain."
Oh, so she just went. She's gone right now.
No, she's still in my lap. Just
okay.
Let's see. Work a little bit of magic. I can't lower my desk super far; it'll clip. But there she goes.
Never
She's
not having it. She's like, no, I don't.
Very
want
camera
it.
shy. Oh, wait, you're back. What are you? You're back, really? You want some more, huh? Well, folks,
does she have a treat or anything? That might help. Like, come.
I gave her part of a carrot. I gave her part of my carrot. She's a big carrot household over here, the Malibu Beach House. But as much as we love carrots, as much as we love dogs, we love Dota even more. And folks, we got a draft. Let's get to it.
That's what we're working with here for potentially the last game of the stream here. As Zero Tenacity getting rid of the call. Man, 5 games in a row. And I don't see the Nikki Cool call. Like, is the life even worth living? At this point, if you're not seeing the Nikki Cool call. But it's fine.
I think there might be other things worth living for, buddy.
As good as the call? Sure. Now, they get rid of the Beastmaster. I suppose they are worried that Nefrit might get his hands on it. He has been playing a decent amount of Beastmaster this patch. So is Dream, actually. Seems like we're seeing, and so is no, Warwick hasn't. Okay, well, thank God.
10 seconds
remaining. Well, finally, no Beastmaster, no Bristleback, no Slardar, no Bat. Get them all out of here, man. What hero do you want to see that we have not seen? It's maybe been untouched, just due to being bad in the meta or what have you.
Oh, bad in the meta.
Like, if you could play a hero and it, be built to scale appropriately, which hero do you miss?
Which hero would I miss? Let's see. I'm trying to look at the heroes that these guys actually play, so I might have a chance to see them. Earthshaker, Desire's Earthshaker is really good. Position for Earthshaker wouldn't be so bad. What was it? His facet put into his innate or something like that. So I wouldn't mind
Slugger?
seeing Slugger, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, Slugger is part of his innate, I think.
There you go.
I do miss the Shard nerf was brutal.
Wasn't it? I mean, it used to be 75% of the stun and damage, and it became 50. Has it been nerfed since then?
You can no longer walk on it as well.
Oh, that one. Yes, I remember that. It reduces the fissure cooldown by also like 2 seconds or something, but the walking on it, it wasn't something I always noticed like when I'm playing it, but sometimes you put it up a cliff and you walk up the cliff or you walk down the cliff to get like a good echo if you don't have blink or something. You go, wow, that's very effective.
Yeah, you don't really notice it until it's gone, and then you're like, I just can't hold W at this person and press echo anymore. Oh my.
Oh. All right, Zero Tenacity, they say, Tiny, we like thee. Stick with us. We'll give us another victory. I will say I support Zero Tenacity for another reason besides LeBron, and that's because they have Moose on it. And I like seeing teams from outside of Europe play in Europe and do well and showcase that there's so much talent in other regions that just hasn't had a chance to sort of get the spotlight on them, basically, because of the region, not because of the player.
Yeah. Love to see folks chasing their dreams, trying to make it work however they can, Shout out to the grinders. The peaky grinders.
Never saw that show. I kind of want to, but I've seen so many memes. Okay, it's the dumbest reason not to watch the show, but I've seen so many memes that I feel like the fandom is insufferable, so I can't watch it. Which is dumb.
Classic case of don't meet your heroes.
I mean, I think it's a dumb reason not to watch a show. I fully admit it. But, it's like every time I open it, someone's memeing about how cool they are and and the things they wear, and I'm like, all right. I don't need to know anymore.
Atomo the hater.
Two Peaky Blinders, yes, unfortunately. I'm also a Chen hater, as I don't think we've seen this hero had any success today. Picked at least twice, if I'm not mistaken, maybe just once. But in general, the Chen forces the squad to kind of play fast, and you're not going to get high ground buildings anyway, so it's what are we rushing for? It's like, let's go. And then you show up and the party hasn't even started. You're like, well, why are we here? Why did we rush here? It's in an hour. You could have waited.
10 seconds.
Oh, you're so right. Tired of Chen.
5 seconds.
I want to see some bruisers back in the game.
Undying?
Undying, sure.
All right, Undying. Who's another bruiser support? Because there aren't many bruiser supports. Ogre, okay, or Orgy, as one people call him.
I don't want to see that. Thank you. Not on Dota, not here. No, thank you, sir. Other bruisers that I would enjoy seeing in the support role. I could see a Pudge. Could see.
Okay. Omni Abaddon, kinda.
A bit soft for my taste. They're just boring.
No.
Just walk at you like, come on, man. Do something for real. Elder Titan. Elder Titan. Love an Elder Titan.
Elder Titan's definitely a bruiser support for sure. What else is there? All right, let's look at the hero list for a second, because it's too hard when you're trying to think of it like from the top of your head. What are the heroes in Dota?
Those are pretty much the only ones that I want.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of them. I mean, there's Spirit Breaker as well.
Their Spirit support, kind of fun, kind of cheeky.
Back to the
whoa!
There he is.
There
Ask and you shall receive.
Finally, some good food.
Oh, the beef is here. And we've been hungry all day. Spirit Breaker. I already support Zero Tenacity because they picked it. It's going to be for Desire, I imagine. Have they actually? I think I saw a team that may have been playing some core Spirit Breaker. Is it this guy?
Really?
No. All right, no. Desire has been playing just support. No off-lane Spirit Breaker.
So if one was to run the core Spirit Breaker, what are the moves? What are your timings? What are you looking for mostly?
I imagine it's very similar to the support Spirit Breaker because we're very efficient with our items on this hero. It's going to be Kaya plus
Well,
Kaya Yasha, Aghanim Scepter, Shard for support, so you're not going to get that for a core, I imagine. And Silver Edge. These are the items you want as we're whipping through the draft right now. Oh. Life Stealer, Spirit Breaker. I'm seeing a boy in his ride.
Mm-hmm. Bicycle and the cyclist.
There you go. And Morta, that is going to be our carry because you also have a Rubik, unless they decide to put the Rubik mid. But I think I don't see Rubik mid often in competitive. I see him as in like pubs. Rubik mid's fine. Competitive, very rare.
Well, Tomo, we talked about skill expression for Nikki Cool. Rubik certainly one of the ones.
You're gonna have to think about Power Rangers. Might want to think about a Morphling, one of the best heroes to have against the Spirit Breaker. Because guess what? You get that free bulldoze. It's fantastic. Of course, you can counter it by never taking a point in bulldoze, but Spirit Breaker without bulldoze does feel significantly worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what are we doing? No bulldoze.
Now,
it's just not a way to play the SB.
10 seconds
Oh.
remaining.
What I like is if you are playing against Rubik as a Morphling, you can steal your ally's spell, which I think is very
right. With 2 Earth Spikes, my God. Can you imagine?
That's how we want to do it. All right, now, now where are we working with? They get rid of the Viper and the Huskar, so worried about mid for the Power Rangers. That makes sense. Zero Nasty needs an offlaner here for Nefrit. No Doom this time. Sorry, Nefrit. What would he like? Bristleback's gone. Largo.
10 seconds remaining.
Could go for Largo, actually. The enemy team's damage. Morta's good, but if you can just survive a little bit, that's not too bad. The rest of it's mostly damage over time, so I wouldn't mind the Largo.
Yeah, I feel like that's a hero was everything for every team, and has just kind of fallen out of favor.
The changes, like his ultimate. Oh, there we go. What's gonna be? You go for the Darkseer. All right, so similar aura healing, but not quite the same level for sure. I do like though. You look at this. You got Life Stealer, Darkseer, Spirit Breaker, Ion Shell 1, get into the other, and suddenly it's kind of like a big missile coming towards you.
Oh yeah, there's a big fleshy missile flying at you. How are you gonna handle it here?
By
They don't
picking
even-
a Storm Spirit.
Okay. Certainly a hero that I prefer seeing Nikki on over a Viper. Not bad.
The catch for Zero Tenacity is solid. Warwick Blink into the Spirit Breaker, and of course the Lich Sinister Gaze is also really solid. The Spirit Breaker makes catching heroes a lot better just because you have vision of them, right? A lot of times, some of these heroes, they go in the tree for half a second. Oh, where did he go? Ah, well, he's gone now. We can't catch him. But the Spirit Breaker solves that problem very nicely. So I like it. I don't know if I would say that the Zero Tenacity draft is better than Power Rangers, but they have my heart. So I'm going to back them up on this one.
Yep. I mean, I'm a simple man, Atomo. I see Darkseer, I press W. Love this hero. The TA2000 Muerta Illusions, going to be pretty powerful as well.
Mhm.
We also haven't seen Chin do a lot yet today. I think that will continue, perhaps. My biggest question, maybe, the Underlord really limits. The Tiny limits the Spirit Breaker. It can be difficult to play around, especially with the Darkseer. So you're really going to have to count on Dream to excel and cut down Alberca's laning prowess to eventually diminish his mid-game influence. But we'll see if they can do it.
No, it's for sure. The Underlord is going to be a very annoying factor for Zero Tenacity to deal with. It's not just that like the early pits, but later on the global presence. Oh, we caught someone. Oh shit, he's gonna jump in with his ultimate. As wait, I think something's going on. We might have to potentially remake the lobby.
No.
Wait. People are pausing. We'll see how it's gonna go for them here, as hopefully everything will be okay for Zero Tenacity. Yeah, the Underlord is gonna be a very annoying factor. I also worry about Lifestealer in general. I think that while he does do good damage, he has kind of issues staying on top of the target most of the time. I feel like his damage just doesn't really add up to like what the Mortar can output.
I don't know.
So I was gonna go though for the two sides as still paused. I want to make sure that he is fully ready. Maybe he's eaten. He's like, guys, I haven't had a bite. Like 7 hours. Come on.
Just one morsel, please.
It's just I'm just gonna go and look at the food. I just want to look at the food. I don't know what it looks like. You know? All right. I have that a little bit right now. When I go to visit my mom at her house, I'm like, step aside, old woman. I need to go see what you have in the kitchen. Okay, I like this. I like this. I guess. All right, we're good. Or you go in, you're like, guess I'll eat a little bit and order later. That's fine.
All right. Thanks for the smells. See you later.
What do you think of these heroes? Smells not great for
The
each
worst?
team. Yeah, for each team.
Well, Lich is just bones, so he's fine.
Okay. I was like, that can't be that bad.
It's got to be Lifestealer for the Dire. 100%.
I'd say so too, right? Because like Tiny's a rock. Have you ever had a rock that smells? Now, Darkseer, he seems like he's a refined kind of guy. I would imagine what smells. Spiritbreaker's probably a bit pungent. Let's go with that. You know, cows. But
Yeah.
I would definitely say Lifestealer. I was like, what are you covered with? He's like, this is the gore of my enemy bodies. You go, oh, okay.
Yeah, I actually just infested that creep over there, so this is a centaur that you're seeing.
Now, Power Rangers, I feel like it's one of either the Underlords. Oh, we're back to going, or Morta. You know, Morta, she's kind of spirit, ethereal but dead. Underlord, he seems like he's just kind of gassy guy. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to know what kind of viscera you're pulling with you when you go through these interdimensional portals. You don't know what you're hitting in the slipstreams, right?
That is true. You know, you're going in there, like, cutting through dimensions. Maybe someone else is cutting there. That guy hasn't showered. You never know.
Yeah, I would say Storm Spirit probably the most likely to crop dust somebody. So you gotta watch out for that, especially with the 25 talent. Not really taken anymore, but
So I loved it, man. That was one of my favorite talents. Just you zip around, leave billions of remnants. It was the ultimate anti-push. Whenever we're losing the
Right.
game, it's okay. Storm hits 25. That's it. They'll never go high ground. You just zip from the fountain to like I don't know one of the rivers. Boom. That's
Total
it.
recall. Oh, so good.
All right. Let's talk about the lanes for a little bit. So it's Morta Chen up against the Darkseer and the Spirit Breaker. Generally, Darkseer plus melee, not too bad. And if anything is tough, you can just go and cut. Spirit Breaker's pretty damn good at that. So I think bottom lane shouldn't favor Power Rangers too much, but range versus 2 melee.
Now, is this going to be drag stack only, pretty much, for the Spirit Breaker? Or do you double shell up? Actually, do you just double shell up and kill the wave before it gets to the tower?
Do you have enough damage to do that?
I mean, we've seen people take the range creep down with just melees. So if you have 2 ion shells and you can just stand and body block the wave, I think you could.
I think you could as well, actually. I think the same thing. As they smoke up on both sides, Spirit Breaker not smoked. Always weird to see Spirit Breaker level 1 because, you think Greater Bash, good for trading, but Charge of Darkness, just, like good to get on top of someone and actually start the trading.
Yeah. Level 2 is really your green light to play the game.
Yep, level 1 Spirit Breaker, very, very sad. As Nicky Cool, he's like, oh, I want that bounty.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna have to wait to get his. You get 1, you'll get 2. Thank you, Muerto.
Till the End has been doing this thing this entire series when he plays Chen, and I think like whenever you're seeing Chen in general, is buying some sort of orb. And this one, it is the Orb of Blight. Some people call this the Orb of Corrosion, but that's the upgrade. Well, mid lane is going to be the Tiny going up against the Storm. Shouldn't be too bad for either side, but I favor the Tiny slightly more.
Yeah, especially Storm Spirit giving him easy deny setup on the range creep there. First wave off to a good start, but Dream, how much plus HP do you think this Lifestealer is going to get to? My God, look at the HP just gone.
It's usually, you usually don't see too much. I mean, I don't think I've seen more than like 400 extra health, basically. Maybe I need to click more on the end game stats, but you click at him at like 30 minutes, you get like 200 or something. It's fine. The fact that you only get 10 from hero kills rather than 25 that you'd be used to is also a bit sad.
Yeah, I do feel like that's certainly on the low side. Yeah.
That was a bit much, you know. I thought that was a bit much. What's wrong with 25 health from a hero kill? I thought that was worth it. But in the meantime, bottom lane, which is the one that we wanted to look at, has been turning into Cutting City. As Spirit Breaker's like, yeah, we're not laning here. I'll just bring you some creeps, buddy. Oh, hey, ow. Grace.
Yeah. Gonna have to eat a couple attacks to get through that, but Spirit Breaker, what are you doing down here? Body blocking? No? Making sure your your hard camp spawns? Okay.
He's also, I thought he was going to try and soak a couple of EXP, a bit of EXP if any of the enemy creeps die, but he just brings in the melee creep. Oh, yeah. It doesn't even last hit it. That's very sad. Now in this game, will Spirit Breaker go for an Aghanim's Shard? Unlikely. You can get the lift and the steal from the Rubik on you, which are fine. But the Fate Bolt's going to hit you no matter what anyway. And the pull?
Yeah.
That's alright. Like, it's not like a Doom and a Fiend's Grip and a Hex and a Shackle and things like that where you're able to absorb that really big deal for your team. Here it's just like, it's annoying spells a bit. Oh dear. Speaking of annoying spells.
Oh dear, is right. Annoying spells and an annoying first blood. If you're a Zero Tenacity fan. But Lotus gonna go to the Lifestealer. Gets level 3 with a solo XP, not bad. What if you steal Planar Pocket as Rubik?
Ooh, let's see. What do you get? Now here's the thing. Any buffs the enemy use also go to you, by the way.
Ion Shell. Surge.
Yeah, so you're like, let me get those on me, thank you very much.
How would Infest work, I wonder? That's an interesting one.
Well, simple, right? If he has an aggressive, if you have an aggressive infest, you infest you go to the planar pocket guy who's using it, right?
Right. But like, I'm just thinking about the range. Like, is planar pocket after you apply it to the target, is it effective cross map?
No, it's 900 range. You can't leave them.
900. Okay.
Yeah, or is it 700? It's pretty short, actually.
Gotcha. Well, back to normal. Early laning, you love it. Firestorm on top of everything. Oh my. Okay, telekinesis back into the pit. Wow, what a latch on pixel perfect terrain. Oh boy.
Yeah, by the way, it mentions it in the tooltip, but not an actual skill ability. You have to go and get to the change log. that says that any unit effect ends if units is 900 units away. Sorry, hero is 900 units away from Spirit Breaker. Because I'm like, I know it breaks, but bottom lane, that guy's breaking too.
He is. TP coming in at the very end. We'll get the TP away successfully.
Well, that was
very
close.
It was. I'm glad to see the offlaner not TP to the outpost. Just go back to Fountain. It's fine.
He's like, but what about my efficiency? If I go to the outpost, I can be back in the lane faster. And I'll probably have like dozens of health by the time that I'm there. Yeah.
Yeah, there are dozens. Oh
Desire.
man, the purge
Desire.
slow makes it so hard to play this. Yeah, one more, we'll do it.
Poor guy. Brought down. Oh well. Still, it's not looking too bad for either side here. Although mid lane, Nicky Cool is crushing it.
Yeah, quite far ahead of the Tiny, but good telekinesis. Buys a little bit of time. Auric unable to really get up in there, but we'll just have enough. Tree toss did plenty.
What are you doing, Desire? Are you considering going for Tranquil Boots now? Have I told you about the Discord group of Spirit Breaker players only?
Yeah.
We do not believe in Tranquil Boots as his charge is going bottom.
But some of you believe in Tranquil and Phase.
That is true, but we like the Boot of Bearing. As the burn.
Nafred. Okay, playing the tree line. Well, what is this? The Chin Courier is following the disruptor, and he's not killing it. Oh, he wanted to bait it with the with the zealot. I see.
Disruptor.
What? No, the Chin Courier. Sorry, the Darkseer, not disruptor.
Oh, okay, I was gonna be like, no, disruptor, huh? Desire, very odd decision just now. Goes in to try and kill the Chen, but halfway through decides he can't. Switches to TA2000. It's like, dude, just dive under the tower, get the kill, lose your life, instead of whatever the hell that was. Trying to bottom again, but can we kill him? Wow, we're really going for these dives today, aren't we?
My God. Yeah. Forcing the hand. Keeping him engaged. Never giving a moment of rest. Gonna salve up and maybe go again.
Maybe they just want to really force that game 3 here. As charge comes out.
There you go.
Could be for Chen.
Yeah. Moose doing a good job of engaging TA2000. Drawing the Chin away from the Muerto, but TP in from Nicky Cool. Gonna be an easy kill. Now TA2000. Yeah, they are way behind the tower here.
It's like, this is one of those things where after it ends, you're like, why were we there, guys? Why were we so deep to next to their tier 1 as they teleport in? Did anyone like stop and think about that one?
No.
Yeah, we were just we smelled blood in the water. We went in as. And we can get a chance to look at some of the items that we are working with. Muerta, of course, going to go for the Falcon into the Maelstrom. Storm. Power Treads. So no Greaves in this one into the Soul Ring.
Thank God.
What do you think?
It's not a safe lane, Storm.
Thank God for that.
Yep. Warwick? Smoked up.
Working towards his blink on Warwick. They see TA2000. Here comes.
Could be big. Wall coming out. Her illusion will be able to hit her while she's ethereal, mind you, folks. So,
cute.
Very nice kill. Coming out for Z10. Stolen spell. That's a toss, but I don't think you want to toss the Chin at your enemies right now.
The ethereal illusion doing that much. Oh, Nicky Cool.
Oh, Nicky Cool walking on top of a landmine, but Alberca, beautiful pit Breaky with a little bit of a barrier, still keeping him alive here. Desire to
Oi.
fall. Warwick might be next. The kiting coming out from Nikki. Oh my, the Ash Legion shield earning its keep.
Such a good item. I feel like I've ignored this ever since we had the recent patch. I was like, yeah, well, they I want foragers, but it's so good. And the place they fought, right at the steps, perfect for Alberca to show up and throw this great bit of malice. And worked, I think, twice on both Desire and Warwick. In general, I'd like to see Warwick actually focus on getting his Blink Dagger. His net worth, well, it's more of a concept of a net worth rather than an actual net worth.
Yeah, it's exact concept of a net worth much better.
But I'll see how he's going. Oh, he's going in for a fight again. More blood, more.
Hand of God coming out. Pulling Nikki Coolin. Loses a little bit of mana, but it will be Warwick. First to fall. Charge still on the storm. Is it coming through? Muerta slinging the guns. But no more kills.
Well, looking pretty rough right so far for Tenacity. Nikki Cool wants to jump in again. Although it's not an easy thing to go in against a Spirit Breaker, Life Stealer, like this combination of heroes.
Yeah.
I feel like Tenacity needs to get Warwick to farm. He is falling further and further behind. He is and going to enter support territory. As for their own supports, ay.
Yeah. Oh man. Chen, Rubik both above 2K.
Hey, Rubik's above 1.5.
Or Lich is above 1.5.
Oh, sorry.
Rubik's also above 1.5.
But that's very true. He's above 2.5 at this point.
Yeah.
As Nikki Cool, he hungers for blood and desire.
Does he escape? Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
That love going from level 5 to level 6 as a support after you pick up the shrine always feels so tough. You have to find like a lane that's kind of by yourself, not die. You can't jungle as well as Warwick.
Yeah. Oh my. Good zip. Centaur and Warwick the Pebble. Tough break. Z10 crumbling under the pressure. 3K lead. Just after 12 minutes here for the Power Rangers.
A very good game 1, but game 2 a little bit rough here. And Power Rangers, this is a good time for them though, because the Chen is still very relevant early on, and they're going to be using that relevance to take down a mid-tier 1 in about 8 seconds.
Yep.
Bit slower than usual.
Good building hitter, this Muerta. Especially with the Mask of Madness.
And I believe a Orb of Blight as well. It's not a big deal, but it adds about 12% more damage to buildings, something like that.
Yeah. Especially if the Chin, you get your summons going. Where's your Troll Summoner? Really get your Muerta pumping.
He's pumping enough as it is. So far, it is only Dream who's having a good time here on Zero Tenacity. Well, he's already got the Relic, actually. Not too bad, not too bad. For a Life Stealer, this is very good timing.
Yeah, 6.1. Level 10. Dream relatively undisturbed. In fact, completely uninvolved. 0, 0, 0.
Why be
That's
involved
a stat
when you...
line I can be proud of.
It's like, that's my carry.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing Diablo at this point.
That's right. Well, I mean, you just hate having the carry that just shows up and dies. You know, it's like you have the entire map.
It's like if it's a choice between you showing up and, helping us, and he needs some help. This guy needs some help. Nefrit is out.
Get him some milk. The boy's bones are simply too weak. Gonna be an easy shrine theft.
But
Good Desire takes theirs.
Can they secure their own though? Yeah, well, unfortunate for them. But wait, okay, they haven't gone yet. There you go.
Yep.
Here's the thing though. Does the Radiance fix a lot of your problems? Sure, the damage is nice. Definitely very needed. But the bigger issue is lockdown and maneuverability around fights. The enemy team's got Pit of Malice and Rubik Lift, and they've got a Storm who's hard to pin down. Same thing with the Mortar, who's only magic damage hittable. On your side for Zitness, your catch is okay. It's just tiny, so far from the blink. Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it actually. No wonder. I was like, yeah, no gold on it.
Zero gold.
Zero, and now he just has so the courier.
Tomo
second
trolling our poor audience. Okay, infested.
Solid kill.
Warwick. Oh yeah, easy.
There we go. I think he stole Infest at the last second, but wasn't able to get off. Or was it Rage? Either way, loses his life. A nice kill for them. Need about 2 more of these, and I feel like the map stabilizes very well for Z10.
Only 2, okay.
Well, 2 kills in a game where the enemy can't do anything, and you're farming 5 and they're farming 4, holding hands. It adds up quickly.
Yeah.
I didn't say stabilize. I didn't say they'd be ahead. Yes.
So that first infest kill happened.
Very good.
Do you think Power Rangers are like?
Oh dear.
Oh my God. Toss.
Good
with Avalanche
toss.
on top, but the ultimate coming up from the Underlord. Fiend's Gate with a pit. Oh my, that's a big one. Chain Frost coming out. And Immersion locking it down. Is he stealing it? 2 dead already on the Dire. Make it 3. Yay. And a courier to boot. Holy.
I had a feeling. I was like, I don't think that's the fight you want to be taking right there. Warwick revealed, no lifesteal, and they go straight for Roshan here. Burko, by the way, has a Yule Scepter, one of the best ways of dealing with a Spirit Breaker. Also good against the Surge, the Ion Shell. Like a lot of things can be removed with this Yule Scepter.
Yeah. Great item. You could never use it on your allies, folks. So, for those of you that think that you could, you cannot. Or could not. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Big kill.
There you
Very nice.
go. Keep those infestive kills coming.
Certainly helps with that net worth deficit, though, as Big Butt stood no chance against the big damage.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually a very nice come up here. Gonna have to use the Have a Toss to help out Dream, but you leave Moose exposed. Sinister Gaze makes a little bit of time, but Desire.
Okay.
Uh-oh. No infest. Stop tap dancing. Back and forth Dream. Oh my God.
Desire certainly charges in, doesn't he? And he's like, I see an opportunity. I'm going to go in. Unfortunately, he's playing like the team won't back each other up or doesn't have an Underlord base, or he has the lifesteal still in front of him. Oh, sorry, inside him. Desire overall needs to pump the brakes a little bit in some of these fights.
Yeah, not really respecting the TP locations either. I mean, had outposts, yeah, tier 2.
There you go.
Nice, good way to get it started. Dream and Warwick trying their best to make it happen. However, big zip, Hand of God, buy more time and charge through, but the pit nullified by the rage. Desire perhaps is bitten off more than he can chew. Big zip, but the ice armor, stolen nether strike, chain frost bouncing. Nikki Cool low mana, but looking for another kill. We'll have to zip again to get it. But no, that final right click will not do it and gets caught by the avalanche. Nikki Cool almost out of mana, but goes invis. He does have an Aegis for 3 minutes. That Aegis is popped. Lifestealer to fall. A massive oversight, perhaps leaving your Nyx by himself. But now moves. Chopped down. Storm Spirit zipping around with full health, half mana. Big come up
And
for the Radiant.
Yep. 2 for 1. They bring down the Aegis, sure, but and Nikki Cool has plenty of time left on the Aegis, but you're happy with that. You want to use the Aegis to make things like that happen, to win team fights and get the enemy carry killed.
Yeah.
Because despite everything, Dream is still having pretty good farm overall in this game. It's only Warwick who's really struggling. And what exactly does our Dream think about? He's got Armlet equipped and working towards the Manta.
Yeah. It's fine. You want to dispel, right?
Yep, if you're in the pit of malice, for example, you've already used your rage or something, you're like, oh, I can just dispel the proc on it. As Desire needs to be careful. He has had a lot of deaths on the Spirit Breaker. 1 in 5. Let's just 0-7, jeez.
Yeah.
But Tormi's gonna show up. Chen or Rubik. Chen.
You say Chen?
Yep.
I say Ruben. Hey. There we go.
It's 50-50.
Little self.
Could have been
Self-lift.
anyone. Okay.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It was me. I'm the 50-50 king of Tomo since today.
Can you still lift
You had
yourself?
yesterday.
I had yesterday. I mean, you
Yeah,
know.
he can still lift himself.
Cool. He's
That's
got the
fun.
Blink Dagger as well, by the way. So very mobile on this Rubik. As Power Rangers tripling the kills of Zero Tenacity at this point.
Yeah,
Well-
it's getting there. Kind of close. 3 more will do it. Oh,
Warwick?
Best bomb coming out. They get the chin, but he still gets the Hand of God off, so we'll die, but buy some time for the rest of them to scatter.
They need that to happen quite a few times at this point
Yeah,
for the game to sort of become into a playable team fight state. Because you are behind. And actually, what is Desire building on the Spirit Breaker? A poor Spirit Breaker. He is going for drums. Has the Phase Boot drums, Magic Wand. Yeah, what you gonna do? Cost efficient,
That's
decent
fine.
items.
yeah. I mean, your Life Stealer really the star player here in terms of importance. So every little bit you can give him could be just what you need to push you over
Another
the
one?
finish line. But BKB
Okay,
used
get out of
on
there, boys.
T2000 charge hits, but the pit coming out when it counts the most. Nikki Cool showing up. Fuel Scepter buying time for them to refocus on Warwick.
Oh, they're
But
going in.
Dream- Oh, wow. Fearless going to the body block is not enough from Alberca. They bring down Muerta. Zero
That's-
Tenacity will be the best play. Saving him for now. Can he get out of the pit? Yes, but he's still rooted. Big avalanche coming in, and the vortex pulling him down to his demise. 3 dead. Make it 4. Can we get 5? Yeah, we get a full team wipe. A lot of galvanization stacks for Nikki Cool. Holy.
Man, they go all in to try and kill, I believe it was a Morta at the start. They do bring her down at the end. You can see that there's still good damage coming out from Dream in these fights, actually. But it's the rest of the squad that's not keeping up, particularly Warwick on this Tiny. He is struggling. Power Rangers, they also bait him. Immersion was kind of low health. He goes next to the life. So he's like, come, yes, you can definitely, ravish me in my base. But it was a bait.
Yep. It was.
Desire.
It's always a bait.
buddy.
No charge for 6. Won't even be able to get the Nether Strike off. Had a 12 charge wand, but
10,
not in the
0, and
cards.
10 on Nikki Cool. Hey, remember when this guy was playing Viper and we thought maybe we shouldn't do that?
yeah, I do. I'm selling coaching services, by the way, folks. Get at me.
Yeah, the Viper wasn't quite what Nikki Cool needed, but the Storm in a game like this with the amount of cash they have as Zero Tenacity certainly working out very well for them. And he's going for Parasma. I was like, is that Hex? No, just Parasma there.
Yeah, just a casual 23-minute Parasma. Holy.
Oh,
God,
look at that. Desire, he's dead.
All right. Well, see you in 30 seconds, buddy.
Once more into the meat grinder he goes.
That's right. That's right. It's cow for dinner.
Cowabunga.
Cowabunga.
Now, I like that he's going to go for the Shadow Blade. Even though the game is hard, it's what he needs as, Warwick, he is...
Into the pit. Into the
That's
gate.
That's swing. Doesn't want to use it.
Yeah. I mean, they just zip you down eventually, right? Essence ring, go ahead and throw the essence ring. Why not? Save your 21. That's fine.
I agree. I would have used the essence ring and just been like, well, maybe it'll be enough. Sometimes they back away as the last attack is flying towards you, thinking you're dead, and you put on the essence rings. You're like, haha! I bet you didn't think I could use that. But to be fair, I'm one of those people who loves the passive neutral items because I always forget to use them. Like, wait, oh, I died. I had the force staff thing at tier 3. Oh man, I could have saved myself. I had just used that. Oh.
Yep. Tough.
Essence ring is the one I actually use the most frequent because it lasts for 15 seconds. So yeah, as the fight's about to begin, your essence ring pop in. Like, that's pretty good as Dream.
Whoa! Starting off with a zip into the silence. Big plays coming out by Dream. Yule Scepter removes an infest target. The Lich falls. Uh-oh. My god. Make it cool. 21 stacks. Jeez. Oh, Lord. Looking for a go. Finds it with a blink, but a bit of a late delay. Infest bomb coming out, but he's stunned up on the y-axis. That's tough as Warwick. Oh, no. The chase is on. The heal's coming out from the Dark Seer, but we have found the Lifestealer. Putting the jukes on, but it will not be enough man to dodge. The pit will find him, and Atomo, a very thorough and complete routing. Gotta imagine just how much more punishment Zero Tenacity can take. Yeah.
None.
There it is.
Nope. Yes. I mean, okay, when that fight began, and I saw the Storm Spirit in the air, and I was like, alright, this is over. The pit came out and catches like 3 or 4 of them, and that fight was just never gonna happen. So Power Rangers, much better draft. They pick up the Storm Spirit, and it's so hard to play this lineup of Dark Seer and Spirit Breaker into an Underlord who can just control everything. And they got crushed in the lane phase as well.
Yeah. Massive return to form for Power Rangers after game 1. And we do have a 1-1. We are going to a game 3, folks. The decider will be played very soon, and you'll have to stay tuned for that match after this break.
That you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are seated, cleated, and ready to go. We have one more game to decide the final series of the day, folks. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, the 7 a.m. Warrior over there. 6 a.m. Warrior, maybe. It's starting to get there, but time is merely a construct. But so is Dota, too, at the end of the day. And Tomo, who do you think is going to come out on top here?
Power Rangers. It seems
Yeah.
like they're going to every series being like, let's kick their ass. Let's have some fun. Let's kick their other cheek. We got one cheek kicked. Let's kick the other cheek after that. So I'm going to
Sure.
be feeling like Power Rangers. They like playing 3 games. Let's just go with that. They seem to like playing all 3 games. I like that because they make me earn my money.
True. They just want to make sure you folks at home get your money's worth when you're watching for the entertainment here. But should be launching here in a bit. Do you think any surprises lie in wait for the drafting, or are we going to see more of the same?
I think as much as possible, you want Nikki Cool to be on a boring hero. That would be great for you. So maybe that should be the focus. Ban every spirit, puck, quap, and then be like, maybe he'll play Dragon Knight. That would be pretty cool. Like, all right, he's on Dragon Knight. We can beat him.
Hell, man, I'd take Dragon Knight over Viper, honestly. More enticing, more entertaining. Plus, I mean, you get the Ags, go Black Dragon, you start fly over the cliffs. You can have a little bit of fun that way, right?
To be fair with you, by the way, I've seen Nikki Cool on actual Dragon Knight, and I thought that was one of his best heroes because he was getting like 23 denies in the first 6-7 minutes. It was insane to watch him. The mechanics on this guy was very impressive. And
yeah.
So it might be like a boring hero, but he plays in an exciting way. And speaking of exciting things, Malibu, I hear the siren sounds of the draft. Let's go into that.
Let's go! And the curtain draws. The bands begin to fly.
Well, there goes some of the most 6 games, 6 bans on the Keeper of the Light. Some people just don't want us to have any fun today.
I know it's a damn shame. Crying shame. But maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, maybe never.
Maybe never. Not if it's Power Rangers, but we can see Call in a different game as they get rid of Warwick Sand King. As we mentioned, this is one of his best heroes. Make sure he doesn't get his hands on it.
You gotta do your due diligence here. Sand King, certainly one of Zero Tenacity's best weapons.
Let's leave the Phoenix though. As so far in this tournament, Phoenix has been very highly contested. Power Rangers saying, listen, it doesn't seem like we're gonna, take the Underlord first pick, so we don't play against it. In general, I feel like the Underlord with the Ags and the Chasm Stone and the giant pits has won many games that I've been witnessing. So Underlord always worth a ban, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I don't know. There have been periods of time where we did see the Underlord as first pick, but I don't know. I feel like you can kind of pick against him.
Phoenix is in the pool. All right. The Tiny's gone. Slaughter's gone, but there is still a Phoenix if they want it. Muerta is also in the pool for some flexibility. What will Power Rangers want to open up with? Now the Beastmaster and the Slark, which they've seen. Beastmaster can be picked up first pick. I don't think so much for the Slark. So Beastmaster or Phoenix. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Now it's the Zero Tenacity. No Sand King. Muerta? Could be? No, they get the Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah.
Mom says it's my turn to play with the Phoenix.
Yeah. You think this is going to be Moo's Phoenix? I know he likes the hero a lot, or are we going to see it in the off lane somewhere?
They have not played Phoenix in the off lane for Zero Nasty, so logically it's going to be in the position 5. Not sure how well he'll do if he's up against the Beastmaster, but that's his problem.
Yeah. Oh, man. I can just see it now. They draft like a Snapfire. Axes hit. He hits Fire Spirits. He gets hit with 3 to 4 little Shredder hits, and then just boom, dead bird.
And he'll be like, "It's okay. This all right. Don't worry, guys. I'll buy a gauntlet of strength. That'll help." And you go, "Yeah, it'll help." But Power Rangers again. This Beastmaster could be played on TA 2000. It is like mostly played by Power Rangers as a carry. So they're gonna have to be thinking about that as they ban out a Hoodwink. Of course, it's mostly the Drums of Slom, but I imagine there's someone else with a good passive coming out, perhaps Tide Hunter.
Yeah, a lot of your offlaners going to be building into those passives, but I think Hoodwink just does so much, man. Just TPs into the tower, throws an 1100 range stun with almost 300 damage on it, and follows up with like over 1k damage nuke from level 1. It's disgusting. Oh, sorry. Level 6 with level 1 ultimate.
Oh yeah, no, I got you. Ice Frog looks at her and he says, "That's fine," but then he sees Wraith King being picked once in competitive play, and he's like, "Whoa, guys, please, I need to get the office immediately." Now, Zit Nasty, they could go for a Faceless Void. Not exactly a good lane, him and the Phoenix together, but the team fight is game winning.
Yeah, superb. The build these days, Battle Fury into Aghanims as well.
I'm a big fan of that. Just be like, I mean, I like the fact that you get that, the reverse time walk. I know you want that, but in general, not loving the Aghanim Scepter after the Battle Fury. Feels like it takes too many items, delays his BKB, defensive options too long. As for Zertness, they take the Morta. We'll find out if it's going to be for Desire or if it's going to be for Dream. Alright. Power Rangers show us some of these supports. You mentioned the Snapfire. Immersion likes it, so why not? And Winter Wyvern. I wouldn't mind Winter Wyvern as well as the Snapfire here.
Okay. I mean, we saw 2 matches of Wyvern earlier. Are we getting greedy?
No, we want more. What's the name? Oriath? Yeah, so now we're getting very spoiled. We're like, we want more new heroes, more. But yeah, Snapfire would be very good against the Morta anyway. She ulties, you're like, it's okay. Living or dead, I'll kiss them both. I don't mind. Phoenix eggs, you just have you go out there, shred it. Laning phase, don't think the Phoenix is gonna like it. If it's in the same lane, what's it gonna be? Rubik. Okay, that's one.
Sure. Fine. Fine pickup here.
We said Winter Wyvern, but it till the end loves the Rubik. Rubik 5, by the way. Okay, come on. Give me the Snapfire. Snapfire.
What do you think the odds are of Power Rangers getting like a last pick Marcy or something? We saw him play into it before against Chodix and the old. Oh, whoa. Running it back.
All right. We got mass heals, baby, between the IO and the Beastmaster. Solid, but I think like Zirtnasty's got good damage to do with it, assuming that this is more Morta core for now. All right, Zirtnasty, that Lich Band makes a lot more sense, but don't worry, boys. You can get a Grimstroke. Ooh. You can have the double dead shot, which is very cute, by the way.
True. The angles, do they get a little screwy though?
I think they will both follow the angle of where like the first one. Like let's say, I'm angling it to hit Io and go to the left. So hit Io, go to the left, and hit the guy he's connected to and go to the left as well.
I see.
So,
okay.
Or it could be that